Hey, what is up? We are live. We are going to be joined by Jamie here very shortly. I don't know. It sounded like he might be running behind. Maybe he got the times mixed up. Well, how about that? Here he is.
What's up, everyone?
How we doing? Welcome. Let's say hi to the chat. We got Peppertoni. We got Mikey Boy G. We got Scott. We have Rylip. We have Roni. We got Megatron. We got Game Tight. And to this point, at least Canada, everybody gets the day off, right? Like that's not a thing in America. I think both of us worked yesterday.
Oh yeah,
But how are we doing? How are we doing?
doing great. Hope everyone had a good holiday weekend. Hope no one blew up any body parts.
No, I think we haven't had any NFL reports at least, but let's get into that. But first, we're gonna hit that intro.
Hey, we're grinding through the torment. High volume, no management. Taming souls indecent. Grinding drafts through the abyss, no rest in our veins. Feel striking like lightning, flooding endless pains from late season voids. He's dropping all the flames. Bestball Degens Unite, shattering the chains. Old school armies stacking fury, derailing trendy trains. Who is commanding the storm etched in our brains? Who? Hey, thunder in the names, claiming all the kills. Flames, names, games. Degen wrath of fuse, stone age torment remains. Bestball eternal, in Rumain's infernal domain. Pterodactyl pigs screaming, Cayman chaos reigns. Fossil fury fuels the fire, drafted through the veins.
For those of you who don't know, this poll is absolutely targeted at Microbe. We were baiting Microbe here. So how we doing, Jamie?
Great. That song, your intro gets me pumped every time I hear it.
Yeah. I mean, you're the one that made it. It's awesome. It's
Yeah.
I need to make a full video for it. I do.
For the full song, that would be awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to eventually. We have other things we're doing in the background and stuff, so like I haven't got to it yet. But yeah, let's say we got Rel here, we got Cole, not Cade, and Putt Daddy. How we doing? I actually hadn't seen your countdown intro. Pretty lit. Oh, nice. So what do you have going on today? Like, what did you do yesterday after you got off work?
Just hung out, watched some fireworks with a couple friends, drank some beers, smoked a little Zaza, and woke up a little hungover today, but I'm fine now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't drink or smoke, but all my buddies were. It started to rain right as they were putting all the fireworks out there. They had like a pallet that was about knee high, like an entire pallet, like Walmart size pallet, full of fireworks. And it started to rain. So they just set them all off within like 15 to 20 minutes. And it was just absolute chaos and wonderful.
That's awesome.
Like it was just all over the place. There was like 3 or 4 of them going off at a time the whole time. Like not organized at all, but they were just trying to get them out there before the rain hit. And right as it ended, the rain stopped, like but there was storms all over. So like it could have just been there too, right? So I think today we're going to draft some, mostly just going to do Chihuahuas today. I think for the most part, we might mix in some German Shepherd. I know you are not a super flex guy, so we'll do a Chihuahua. By the way, sound good?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I love Superflex. Don't get me wrong. I just don't really draft them on best, like the underdog site.
It's so much different. Like the ADPs are different, like the style, the starting, like all that. It's so much different. But yeah, we're gonna jump in this Chihuahua. We're gonna jump in 15 seconds.
We never leave the brine. Fury, endless, mix, relentless, fantasy, range, who wins, immortal.
I was actually going to ask if that was a Cribs jersey.
Oh, no, it's just a generic Penn State.
Penn State.
Kent State, because yeah.
I I thought you said Pensay for some reason. I was like, that don't make any sense. Well, we have we got the 6. We got Paul at the 5. We've got Cole on behalf of Cade at the 7. We got Game Tied at the 10. We got JT at the 12. Good luck, everybody. And what do you want to listen to?
I don't know. Sure. Put whatever your go-to is.
I mean, my go-to is I usually start with this.
There we go. Yeah, that's a good one.
I usually start with this one because I don't know, like I like the other, like the one the head PE one, like one that you made that I asked you to make. I like that one the most, but I feel like this one is a good starter. So what do you like? What do you like to do here at? Oh, and Beard is also here. I missed him there at 8. I think he found me just the other day. So I don't mind JSN if he gets here, but I kind of like just doing kind of anything else, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the 6 spot.
Okay, so we can take JSN or JT.
I usually go JSN.
Yeah,
grab one of the running backs if they fall on the way back.
Yeah, the good thing about getting, so we got Barkley at 5 by Paul.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Well, I think I was doing this yesterday a little bit, or 2 days ago. I was doing pull-ups in round 2. So, or round 3. Like, I got a Gibbs team with Rice and Ladd because in this specific contest, like, it's going to be filled in 3 days probably, right? So we're gonna like getting those unique combinations. I think are going to matter a lot here. So I did the same thing at the 12. I pulled, like I think pulling Evans or Waddle up all the way over to the 3-4 turn actually makes sense as well.
Yeah, I've been drafting tons of Mike Evans.
Yeah, he's such a good price. Like, how many touchdowns do you think he scores?
12 at least.
That's kind of mine now. I'm thinking like if it's bad, it's 9. You know, like I think a bad season, like if he misses 3 games, I think it's like 9. I think he could score up to like 15. Like we've never seen Mike Evans in a Shanahan offense, right? Like a real Shanahan offense. So
yeah, I could definitely see 15 too.
Yeah. So I could see a similar to Devontae Adams style thing, but with more on top of it kind of season. So we're going to get one of these guys. Which ones do you prefer if one of them?
I've been taking Chase Brown over Walker a little bit. And then I do like Walker, and then Henry's my third.
Okay. Yeah, so on full PPR, I do take Chase Brown over Walker a lot. And in half-point PPR, I kind of don't. So we do get Chase Brown.
Awesome. I like it.
This is a fun little start because we got a JSN has been falling recently, though. Like, I've been seeing him at the 7 and 8 spot pretty often. Yeah, we will definitely be doing some super flex at the back end of this. I don't have a guest schedule for the last 2 hours, so I'm thinking the last 2 hours, which is about the time super flex and Sunday usually starts. I should be doing super flex. So I will, because the only guest I have right now, I said I didn't get organized. I just sent out a bunch of messages last night and today, and nobody responded except for one person. So it's you, it's Hartman afterwards, and then it's an hour by myself, probably, then nice and blunt, and then just going to be me for the last few hours. So we'll probably be ripping super flex at that point. Like I said, I wasn't organized, so that's why I said we're just vibing, we're chilling. That's what we're doing. I mean, Rashee Rice would be fantastic. He goes. I'm not big on McBride, but at this price, I think he's fine. What do you like here?
I've been taking a lot of Travis Etienne right here.
You got Travis, you got Kyron.
I love the receivers that come back in round 4.
All right, let's do it.
Pretty epic.
I don't mind Travis either. We were moving him all the way up to the 2-3 turn because people thought Kamara wasn't going to be there. And I understand that Kamara, Sorry, Mike Rob's comment got me. But I get the like Kamara's going to have some role, but they went out and got him. And both of them are getting paid about the same. But I think we kind of seen last year that Kellen Moore wanted something different. So I'm kind of with you. I think that taking him here is fine, although he's been falling into the mid-4th sometimes.
Really? I haven't seen that. Wow.
I mean, I'm drafting a lot on DraftKings, so Mike Rob said that poll seemed damn organized. I made it all up in 3 minutes before the show, so it was just what came to mind. What's up, Nice and Blunt? Nice and Blunt will be joining me later.
Blunt.
And follow him at his channel too. Follow Jamie at the IDP Center?
Yeah, IDP Center. I do a Dynasty show at the Fancy Six Pack. I like any of these receivers here. Oh, man.
This is the range where it's like, do you take a neighbor share or not? Like, this is an Igbuka share. I don't take much Igbuka or Burden, but I think I'm fine with either one of them here. What do you want?
Let's go Burden. I like his offense better.
Okay. I think those are both players that you and I are both a little lower on than the market. Getting a share of them together, like it kind of makes sense, right? Like we could just have the rest of the team be whatever. Have the one-off here. I've been seeing JMO fall to the mid-5th quite a bit too. So if we can get JMO with Burden, I'm a big fan of that.
And I also like Terry McLaurin. I've been taking a lot of him in this area.
Yeah, I generally pull up Terry or Waddle or Evans. I know Evans got pulled up even further here. So he got drafted at the 12 there by JT. The Saints are going to be a quick passing in Moore's offense. Should be plenty of snaps. I like ETN a ton. Also love Tyson for both the standalone. And yeah, that's the thing. Like it's not like Travis is a bad receiver out of the backfield, right? Like he's a solid receiver out of the backfield on top of it. So, all right, we're about on the clock here. All the fun guys are gone. We could do your guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like Judkins here a lot. I even go Bucky once in a while, but I really like Judkins.
Yeah, we could do Bucky. Judkins went. We could pull up Christian Watson. We could just take Lamar.
I'll let you choose. I also like Tate. Tate's a good pick.
Let's just go Tate.
Yeah, I mean, I've been taking a lot of Tate. He's been looking pretty good.
Got to wash that Luther Burden smell or taste out of our mouth, right? Gotta get something we both like a little more. I think that Luther Burden's going to be a staple at that pick. I think the Igbuka pick was probably overall a little smarter because he's an ADP faller and he's not falling ever. Like that's the latest I've seen Igbuka go in a long time. But I like the Burden bet more as well. So,
and then I like Godwin's value a lot.
Oh yeah,
maybe we could look at him later.
Yeah, he's my second most owned wide receiver. So we're gonna kind of lean into this double anchor, I think. The quarterbacks are all going. Like Rome is still here. If Rome falls back, I think that's a smash. We could do a team bet on Jordan Tyson if he comes back around. I don't mind just taking Drake May. Are you in or out on Jadarian Price? We do have.
I'm out, but I have taken him when I was forced to.
Yeah.
I don't think we're forced right here.
Yeah. Well, we could just do the Caleb Williams thing too, which I don't love over Drake May, but I think these are pretty much our options. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm down with are you off on Burrow? Like you're May over Burrow?
I guess we do have Chase Brown. We could do that.
Yeah, because I prefer him straight up anyway. But plus we got that stack.
I'm definitely Drake May over Burrow, but I don't mind it. I think like Chase Brown catches 50 to 60 balls every year. So that is something and he throws it to him in the red zone too. So I think it's a really good, a really solid thing to do there is to take Burrow with Chase Brown.
Yeah, so we have a 1-2-3-0 build. I like it.
Yeah. So for the audio listeners, we got a Joe Burrow, Chase Brown, Travis, JSN, Luther Burden, Carnell Tate. It feels decent all the way through. Like, no position feels great, but none of them feel bad, right?
Yeah,
we don't
average.
feel, yeah, and I mean, all that matters is, look, we got to get through, right? And building a balanced team is a good way to do that. Lest we forget that Menace Taysom Hill ain't there to steal the goal line work, correct?
Yes.
And Kamara has never really been a great, like, red zone-ish runner, right? I mean, I know he did have that 1 5-touchdown game years ago, but that was a long time ago.
And he's old. He's on his way out. Like, weren't there rumors they wanted to trade him, and he was like, "No, I don't want to be traded. I'll retire."
Yeah, and then that's why he didn't play the back half of the season and all that stuff, right?
Yep.
So, all right, we are about back on the clock. QJ's still here. I don't get much of him. Alec Pierce is here. Sutton,
I like
Tucker
QJ
Kraft,
over Pierce.
Jaden
I do like Jaden Reed, but
Tucker Kraft. Like, which one?
I think we can wait on tight end. Value's going to come later.
So
Well, let's
QJ
go
or Reed?
QJ. Let's go QJ with the big playability.
Yeah, let's do that.
I know he only catches 50% of his balls, but still, he was on pace last year. Top 24 wide receiver.
Yeah. Are you guys afraid of Juwan Johnson because Delp's there now?
No, not at all.
Yeah,
I think
Jamie's been on here this is the third or fourth time you've been on the channel, so but I'm glad you finally get to put a face with it. Yeah, so go ahead. Sorry.
So
Johnson.
Delp, Juwan Johnson, he's going to be the main guy. They're going to mix Delp in with the 12 personnel sets, but he's going to be more of the blocking tight end, I think, while they just pass the ball to Juwan Johnson.
Yeah, and rookies generally take a while to learn offense. And that's a complex offense, right? Like the Kellen Moore system is going to be a complex offense. They're going to have a lot of formations. They're going to have a high pace of play. They're going to do all that stuff. So a rookie coming in year one, especially a rookie that, in my opinion, was a raw prospect anyway, I don't really see Delp doing anything this year. For Dynasty, I think Delp is a pretty fun pick.
Yeah, of course, for Dynasty.
Yeah.
I mean, Juwan Johnson's still got, 2 years left on his contract?
And they paid Juwan. Like,
yeah.
And I think it was this year they paid him, right? Yeah, Juwan Johnson is just such a solid pick. Like, Chig and Brenton Strange and Juwan Johnson and Hunter Henry are all four just solid picks. Like, it's really hard to argue against those picks.
And you get them so freaking late too.
Are you in or out on the RJ Harvey new price?
I'm kind of out on Harvey.
Then we got Addison, Downs. We could just take Mahomes.
You know my pick here.
Yeah. We got Corum. We got Monungai. We got Worthy. I'll go ahead and cue Downs up. Like, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, I love me some Downs.
Yeah, so we're still the double anchor running back. We got Chase Brown and Travis. We got Joe Burrow. We got JSN, Luther Burden, Carnell Tate, Quentin Johnson, Josh Downs. Josh Downs also gives you, like, this wide receiver room is nice.
Yeah, it is.
Really nice. And I kind of like, if I take Luther Burden, going heavier wide receiver, because I think he's going to profile more like J-Mo. I think you're going to need to supplement his bad weeks a little more. Thanks for the Dak fall. Loving this start. Well, we will review your team later. Oh, he wrapped it back around because he got Herbert and then Dak.
That's a nice combo right there.
Yeah. So, Dobbins, Kyle Monungai, Jackson Dart. We could take your boy Fannin.
What about Gainwell? I don't know. Or Brooks?
Gainwell. I would take Gainwell or Brooks.
Or I like Rashad White. I mean, I like a lot of these guys here.
Which guy do you want?
Let's see.
3 seconds.
All right, just go Gainwell. That's fine, I guess.
Okay. He's the higher ADP of the three right now, I believe. Barely.
See, I have a trouble between White because White, he's lower on ADP, but I think he's going to have a better season.
Yeah, and he's not coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I might have messed up on that one. My bad.
No, it's all good. Like, I think Gainwell, White are kind of the same bets. I kind of think that Gainwell is the one. If Bucky isn't healthy, I think Gainwell's the better pick overall. I think in a regular season, like, they're kind of the same play. I don't think if JCM or Katron Allen gets hurt, that Rashad White's role changes. I think if somebody in front of Gainwell gets hurt, I think his role changes. I think Gainwell, if Sean Tucker got hurt, would be the guy to take the goal line run as well. Like, and I don't think Rashad White would be that way.
Yeah, I agree.
Thoughts on Riley Leonard and Superflex? I took him a few times in the field general in the 150. And by the way, if you guys are just popping in, if you can smash the like, that'd be great.
I mean, are we sure Riley Leonard is going to be the backup or the starter when Daniel Jones is hurt? Because they still have Anthony Richardson.
I mean, they do, but I think it's pretty locked in that they don't want Anthony Richardson there. Like, Shane Steichen is still there, and Shane Steichen tried to work with them for years, and it never worked out. So, all right, we're about back on the clock here.
Love that Kelsey pick.
I mean, we still only have the one quarterback, but I think that Kelsey makes the most sense here, or Aaron Jones.
Yeah, I'm kind of off of Aaron Jones.
All right, we'll do Kelsey. So we have backstack options here and here, so I don't worry about the quarterbacks. We're leaning into Joe Burrow. My guess is that we just take a quarterback at 139. There's almost no chance that Daniel Jones isn't there. Hopefully Cam Ward is there. Wandale's getting pushed onto this side. Since we didn't take him, Wandale was going to be on this side of us. So we should have an option of Wandale at 139 unless somebody wants to take him naked or with Pollard. If Beard here wants to do Tony Pollard with him, which makes, like, it's a fine thing to do. But he's also already got two quarterbacks with Lamar and Kyler, so I would assume he's probably done. So I'm going to guess we can push the quarterback here. We could take one of these. We could take one of those guys. We could take Tracy, Jordan Mason, JCM if you like JCM. I'm fine with whatever here. Diggs, Shakir, Goddard, Coker's still available. JCM is the top of ADP.
And we do need to work on our running back a little bit, so JCM might make sense.
Yeah, I'm fine with whatever here. I think that we're pretty open to take anything, honestly.
I mean, I like Kincaid's value.
That's kind of where I think I lean the most here. Because if we take Kincaid, I don't think stopping at Kincaid, Kelsey, is like a thing that you're targeting to do. But I also don't think it's something you can't, like, should refuse to do. What's up, Quill? How we doing? Never thought so long and hard on a poll. Did you see the poll question yet, Jamie?
No, I didn't. What is it?
Okay, so choose one of the following. Admitting mints are candy. 100% Brandon Ayuk at 180. Watching a 0-0 tie. Or 0% Jonathan Brooks in the 120s. Like, what do you want?
Oh man, that's tough.
yeah, it's just a bunch of things that I want nothing to like. I mean, for me, I think mints are candies, but like for some people, that's a hard. Listening
they they are in the candy section, so can't argue with that.
Yeah, I mean they are called peppermint candies, right?
Yeah.
Like depending on which candy you want. So like, it's mostly a triggering micro pull. That's what.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. But the people who don't think mints are candy really don't think mints are candy. So, like, that's why it's such a good poll question. All right, so Tyler Tracy might fall back, but I think that we kind of have to go Cam Ward.
I think so. I like that pick.
And I think Malik Willis, if Cam Ward goes as well, is fine. We could just do the Daniel Jones thing for the stack as well. I'm fine with whichever one you want, honestly.
Yeah, let's go Cam Ward.
Yeah, I mean, Cam was like the clear one to me. I mean, if Cam goes between those two, like I'm pretty comfortable with these running backs, especially if we're willing to go to like if we're willing to stop at Kelsey Kincaid, we can go 6 RBs. And there's a couple late round running back darts that are starting to emerge that are fun. So I don't know where you're at on the Jaden Blue stuff. I don't know where you're at on Marshawn Lloyd. I don't feel good about either one of them, but like I don't think they're bad picks either. You know, like I don't think they're people I want to fully fade.
Yeah, I think I took Jaden Blue about a week ago in one of my drafts.
Yeah. I mean, it could just be bad offense. Like, it could just be the worst offense. Like, there are so many ways a 0-0 tie could happen, right? So, it could be the ugliest thing you ever. It could be like that, the Monday night game. I think it was Steelers-Dolphins in the mid-'90s, where it was just mud everywhere and nobody could move. And it went to overtime and it was 3-0. Or something like it was I mean, we could just stack JSN too.
That would be interesting because I don't really like any of these picks. Like maybe Pacheco.
Yeah, I think we just go with Darnold, right?
Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
Yeah. So for the audio listeners, we got a 3-3-5-2 now. We got Joe Burrow, Cam Ward, and Sam Darnold. That's plenty at quarterback. We got Chase Brown, Travis, and Gainwell. Honestly, like I don't hate that. All the bye weeks are different. Wide receivers were loaded. We got JSN, Burden, Cardinal Tate, QJ, and Josh Downs. Then we still got Travis Kelce and Dalton Kincaid. Just a solid all-around team here.
I got a question. How do you get your stacks color-coded like that?
Bestball Overlay.
Ah.
So you go to bestballoverlay.com, use promo code WHO, get a 25% discount. 25% discount. It's generally $40 a month, but it's $30 a month with the promo code. And they actually, it's really useful for the in season stuff. It has game totals and all that in the daily streets as well. The first ingredient in a mint is sugar. Pretty confident it's candy. This might be the one. It might be. It's a pretty fun team. Like it really is. It's building out pretty well. The room's kind of working with us a little bit. This is one of those situations where if one of these two fall, like I think all three of these picks are awesome. I think for our team specifically, Pacheco kind of works the most, right? Like I think Pacheco falls in the end zone a couple times this year. You kind of mentioned him on the last pick, so he goes.
Oh man, all right.
I mean, I think taking Juwan Johnson like on a 6-pick fall kind of makes sense.
Yeah, let's do it.
And we'll just play thinner at running back is all. Like I don't think like we spent round 2 and 3 capital there. Like trusting that capital works. I think it's something you need to do, right? And tight ends can flex as well. And I think that Juwan Johnson should, like, I have him ranked at 149. So based on my ranks, he fell more than a full round. So, and by the way, if you guys are just popping in, go ahead and smash the like. Also, go over to the IDP Center. Give Jamie a follow.
Yeah, we do offense and defense. So even if you're not in IDP, we got the offense covered too. All right, let's see. What do we got here?
We got Tank Bigsby. We have Dylan Sampson.
Yep, I like both those.
We have Sean Tucker to do we could do the double Tampa Bay thing as well. I'm fine with any of that. Wide receivers, we have these guys available.
Nah, nothing really pops out to me there.
I think it's clearly one of these 4 running backs.
Out of all those, my favorite would probably be Tank Bigsby. I think he has the most upside if there's an injury.
Yeah, we're not really looking for like week 1 production with this team, right? Like we have 3 people who could probably give us some production over the first like 4 or 5 weeks. Like, because we spent round 2 and 3 capital on it. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, right? Like, I'm fine with it. But Gainwell should give us several like usable weeks. So taking some shots down here kind of makes sense. So, yeah, we got I like the Sam Darnold pick here. I get why he's falling. And I understand nobody wants to take him naked and backstack him. So whenever you have Sam Darnold or JSN, if you just push Darnold, like you can get him back pretty easily. It's kind of like last year, if you just took both Rams wide receivers, you could just kind of push Darnold infinitely. Or Matt Stafford. I said that backwards.
And it also gives you the option to get like an AJ Barner.
Yeah, we could have, but the Juwan Johnson price was just too good. And Barner's still there.
Yeah, I don't think we need to go 4 tight ends, though, do we?
No, but
it would be fun, but we don't have to.
We don't have to, but like, this is a very strong wide receiver room. I think we definitely need a running back here. If one of these 2 could fall, that'd be awesome.
I mean, I don't even mind Emmett Johnson. I've been kind of rising on him a little bit.
Really? I've been trying to not take him every draft. So tell me why you're rising on him.
I mean,
tell me what.
I just think he's going to be used a lot, like second half of the year, especially if something happens to Walker. It's going to be Johnson. He's electric, man. You just put the ball in his hand, he's going to make plays.
I mean, Dylan Sampson's still here though. Like
I like that pick. Yeah.
If Dylan's still here, I think we run to the podium on that. And then it's between Emmett Johnson and Kamara. Who do you want?
I don't want Kamara. I'm sorry. I just can't get on board with that.
It's all good.
And even K-Tron, I'd rather have him over Kamara.
All right. Well, we got Emmett Johnson. I wanted to put like right after that's where the special guest appears in that video, but like it made it like 40 seconds long if I ran it that way. So I and it wasn't like clipped right. Like it was really hard to get that in there and it to make sense for the clip.
All right, so we got 2 more picks left after this.
Yeah, and we
right.
basically need 2 receivers unless you're happy stopping at 6 here. I think we need 7.
Yeah, I usually try to get 7.
Yeah, so we could do a Surratt or a Jacoby Lane, either one. We could do.
There's a couple names here I like. So
you Razzle, right?
Yeah, not really above these guys. I love Ted Hurst. I like Surratt.
We'll do Ted Hurst.
And this is going to be gross, but I do like Darnell Mooney.
He's one of my higher owned players.
Yeah.
So I think Mooney's a really good pick. So I want to get to a question Peppertoni asked yesterday that I never got to. So Megatron says, Kamara going to have a decent season. Want to count him out. Yeah, I'm in on Kamara. Going to pick 170. Like I'm in on that. He asked me about Surratt and Jacoby Lane, why everybody is higher on Surratt than Lane. Well, most people were higher on Surratt than Lane going into the season or going into the draft. And yes, the Ravens spent the earlier capital on Jacoby Lane, but the Ravens have also came out and said, and he follows more than I do, but they've you said that he's like a ball of clay that needs to be molded, which to me means that he's more of a next year play than a this year play. And if you just look at their roster, like if they let Bateman or if they let Devontae Walker have a chance this year, like that's where the Jacoby Lane competition comes into play. Now, do I think that couldn't work out for Jacoby Lane? Yeah, it could. But the Isaiah Likely role is a lot more likely to be filled by Surratt. He's also a really good blocker. So that's why I lean towards Surratt over Lane. Why do you?
I like how they're going to use him. They're going to put him in the slot. He's a big-bodied slot guy. Yeah. And I think his role's, like you said, it's safer because you got Bateman. You got a few other people there that could play the other side.
Right. So do you want Surratt here?
Yeah, let's take him. I love it.
All right. So for the team is finished. We got a 3-5-7-3 here. We got Joe Burrow, Cam Ward, Sam Darnold. Running backs, Chase Brown, Travis, Kenny Gainwell, Tank Bigsby, Emmett Johnson. Honestly, really fun RB room. Huge contingent swing here with Emmett Johnson as another contingent swing. Probably enough, like on the borderline of not enough running back up top, but like I think it could get through. It's one of those, it might not be enough, but I think it's fine, right?
Yeah, I would have liked another one and then maybe one less tight end or one less quarterback, but I like the way it turned out.
I think that the third tight end was I think it was right based on what happened. But wide receivers, JSN stacked up, Luther Burden, Carnell Tate, Quentin Johnson, Josh Downs, Ted Hurst, Elijah Surratt. Tight ends, Travis Kelce, Dalton Kincaid, Juwan Johnson. So our Week 17 bring back is Surratt. We don't really have any other bring backs. The other option of the bring back would have been Chris Brazzell there. I think it's a well-structured team, a fun team. Two players that I don't take a lot here in Quentin Johnson and Luther Burden, but like I think that this price for Quentin Johnson is fine. I think people taking him in the 60s to stack up Herbert in the next round, I think that's crazy. Like that's where I'm at. I think that's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I mean, why not just get Trey Harris later if you were going to do that?
Oh, Dr. Goose says, I just drafted a winner. Everybody can stop drafting now. Were you in the... Oh, there you are. This is the first time you've been in a draft of mine, so I will review. I normally only review members, but since this is your first draft with us, after I review the members, I will review your team. Actually, we're going to let Jamie review these teams. So we got a 3-5-8-2. I'll read them off and tell me what you think about the room. We got Jordan Love, Daniel Jones, and Jacoby Brissett.
Oh, that's gross. Could be a lot stronger.
Ew.
Like someone just went the Jamie on my screen.
That's what Jamie just says. Ew. Running back. Saquon Barkley, Quinshon Judkins, Chuba Hubbard, Dobbins, and Katron Allen.
I mean, that makes up for the bad quarterbacks, but yeah, I do like this room a lot, especially with Barkley.
It's a lot of big boys.
Yep.
A lot of this is half point PPR, and there's a lot of touchdown scorers. Not a lot of pass catching.
I know this is a big if, but if Dobbins stays healthy, he's going to be a huge value.
My team out here catches strays. Yeah, it really is. Wide receiver, George Pickens, Terry McLaurin, Mekhi Lemon, Ricky Pearsall, Jalen McMillan, Adonai Mitchell, Stribling, and Horton.
I was going to say A+, but then I saw Stribling. I'm just going to give it an A. I love this. A lot of good upside there.
And I kind of feel like this is McLaurin is an anchor type receiver. Pickens isn't so much, but I don't mind playing this as a double anchor. and just go spike week all the way through and just hope it hits right. And it's a McBride team, like McBride Andrews. So
yeah, I love that. So it's a great team, except the quarterbacks.
Yeah, except for the ew up here.
Yeah.
What a team. No, I think that was a pretty good team. So I don't know if Cole, if you are a member, say something in the chat, so I can see. If not, we'll move on. So we got Bearded here. We got a 2.592. We got Lamar Jackson, Kyler Murray. Fantastic.
That's great. Yeah, both top 12 for me.
If Brooks goes down, Hubbard might have value too. Oh yeah, like Hubbard's a solid. He's getting to be a better pick. Like when he was going to the 60s, I didn't like it. I'm kind of coming around to like mid 70s, like around Stevenson. I think he's fine.
And what do you think about Trevor Etienne as like a dart throw?
I'm not in. Like I'm fully out on Trevor because last year, like he bungled a few of the snaps that he got. He had that I think he had that fumble on special teams as well, like in the playoffs. Like, and then he just didn't see the. Like, I just don't think it's going to work out very well for him. I think the team is going to do everything they can to give it to Jonathan Brooks. Now, that doesn't mean Jonathan Brooks is going to stay healthy, right? Like, it's a big if on if he stays healthy. But anyway, we got Kenneth Walker, Cam Scatterbo, Tony Pollard, Pacheco, Sean Tucker. What's your thoughts?
I love it. I mean, Tony Pollard is a great number 3, man. If you can get Pollard as your third, that's...
Yeah, I think Pollard is going to be at the 5-6 turn by the start of BBM. I think.
And where did Scatterbo go? Pick 41? Okay.
A couple picks in front of us. Wide receiver, Amon-Ra, Zay, Jordan Addison, Jacoby Myers, Diggs, Denzel Boston, Ridley, Mooney, and Pat Bryant. That is a lot of the names that I like. Literally, like, these are 4 of my top 7 most drafted receivers, I think. Actually, 5 of them, because Diggs is my number 1. Boston's like my number 3.
Yeah, see, I can't get it on Diggs.
Flowers
not knowing
4.
where he's at. Addison, I've been not taking a lot of him because I think Juwan Jennings later on is going to be a better value. But other than that, I love all these guys. Yeah. Good room.
And then Tucker Kraft, Dallas Goedert.
Dude, that's awesome too. Love it.
Yeah, I love all of these rooms. I think Addison as a spike week guy mixed in with all these guys like is perfectly fine. I think that this is a really good context of running back room, and that's plenty at quarterback, like just plenty. So, who do you love more, Jamie? Pollard as your RB3, or half off entrance at the local strip joint?
I never paid to get into a strip joint. Like they never charged me. They just let me in.
There you go. What are you doing wrong, Mike Rob? That's what Jamie just asked you what you're doing wrong.
And it's like I love it because like then the girls, they all buy me drinks. It's like I don't have to pay for anything.
Well, that's fantastic. Addison all day. All right, we got a 2-6-7-3 here by Game Type, who loved his quarterback values, and I like it as well. Justin Herbert back feels good. Hampton, Javonte, Tootin, Rashad White, Brian Robinson, Mike Washington. Wide receiver, CeeDee Lamb.
Got a lot of stacks.
Yeah, he's always like fully stacked up. Lamb, McConkey, Jordan Tyson, Matthew Golden, Rashid Shaheed, Flournoy, and Trey Tucker. Trey Tucker is your last receiver.
I love it.
Like that is a stout wide receiver room. Ferg, Helm, and Njoku. I'm still out on Njoku, but I get it. It is a stack. So, and I don't know.
Stacks on stacks. Jeez, man.
Oh yeah.
You got the whole Dallas,
and he's got the entire. He has a lot of.
I'm surprised he didn't grab Vidal.
Right. I don't pay to get in the strip joint. They pay me to work there. they pay me. Got it. So what do you think? What do you think of the team overall?
Oh man, I mean it's kind of hard not to give this team an A. This is a pretty stellar team.
Game tight. His teams are either absolute fire or it feels really thin because he pulls people up too high.
Well, this one's
And
absolute fire.
this one is absolute fire. Like I go back and forth on a lot of his teams. It's like some of them I really love. They're always really well coordinated. I will say that. We got a 3-5-7-3. We got Brock Purdy, Aaron Rodgers, and Deshaun Watson.
It's kind of scary.
This
like
is
in
your
a bad way.
This is your quarterback, right? This is your guy.
I mean, I guess.
Being a Browns fan, is he Cleveland's last hope? Is that?
I wouldn't say that. I think he's a lost hope.
Right. All right. Running backs. We got Ashton Jeanty, Jeremiah Love, Josh Jacobs, Chris Rodriguez, Tyler Algier.
That's awesome. I would have stopped at 3 right there. That's a good 3.
He could have. He could have definitely stopped at Rodriguez as well. Wide receiver Evans, who he's been pulling up, and I don't hate it. Brian Thomas, Godwin, Coker, Hunter, Bernard, Isaiah Bond, Tyler Warren, Kittle, and Fryer.
I don't get the Bond pick, especially since they added Isaiah Bond. I just don't get it. I have him stashed on a couple taxi squads, and I don't even want to keep him, but I just keep him there just because.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty solid roster. He kind of had a free pick there. I don't get the Bond pick. He's made it a couple times now.
I got Jeremy Bernard, Freiermuth, and then that's why he got Rodgers. So I do understand that. So that makes it a little bit better for me.
Well, he was getting boxed out at quarterback, so he pulled Rodgers up, and then he pulled up those players to get stacks with them. So that was built correctly and smart, and those players weren't coming back. So I totally get why that happened. He was at the 12 hole, being at the 1 and the 12. Sometimes quarterbacks, you just got to do what you can. Bond gained 15 pounds, lost no speed. It would have been a first-round pick last year. I don't think he was ever going to be a first-round pick, but I also wasn't big on him. But he did look good last year. When Shadur was in the lineup, he looked fine. I don't think his skill set fits Deshaun Watson either. So I think that if Shadur was the quarterback, I think that it's a better fit for Isaiah Bond. I was doing the Bond Shadur thing in pre-draft. He just I don't agree. I know it's the same thing. Luther Burden didn't go till round 2, and there was never a world where Isaiah Bond was going ahead of Luther Burden. So I just fully disagree with he was going to be a first round pick. Could he have been a mid-second round pick? Yeah, I think so, but I don't think he was ever going in the first. Bond is the 5th option of the Browns. Why does he have an 8? Well, we just found why he has an ADP. It's JT.
He might even be past the 5th option because if they have Dylan Sampson on the field, and he's going to have to be the 4th wide receiver, and then you got the tight end.
Yeah, he wasn't even drafted. It wasn't. If you're a first round talent with a charge, those players go in round 4 and 5. This guy was undrafted. And so I don't think just because he was supposed to run fast doesn't mean that he was going to be that high of a pick. Let's go to Dr. Goose, who apparently just closed down the contest. We got a 2-5-8-3 here. We got Drake May, Jalen Hurts, running back, David Montgomery, DeAndre Swift, Blake Corum, Kyle Monangai, Zach Charbonnet. Charbonnet at 166 as a running back 5. I'm not taking much Charbonnet, but in a room like this, exactly, it kind of makes some sense. If he comes back by week 5 or 6, he could give your room some value. Thoughts?
Yeah, I agree. But I do like how we got Monty and Swift as his 1 and 2 since he waited so long. Those are 2 great options at that point.
Yeah.
And then Charbonnet, second half of the year, he could be your number 3 in this lineup.
Oh yeah. And then we got Jamar Chase, AJ Brown, Devonta Smith, absolute fire.
Yes.
Wandale, Higgins, Cooper, Malik, Dontavian Wicks.
Yep. I'm not a big Malik Washington fan, but I understand why you took him because he might be the number 1. I just think he's more gadgety type player.
I get throwing. Yeah, same here, but I get throwing him like it's a number 1 receiver. Like he's the latest drafted number 1 receiver on the board, right? Like like they only have 4 skill position players to get drafted, and 2 of them are at 187 and 184, and like that's absolute wild that we're this out on an offense. But we also don't know for sure who's going to be the starter. Malik's the only one we feel pretty confident that he's going to have a role right at wide receiver. So that's why he has an ADP.
I love the Devonta Wicks. Like I've been grabbing a lot of him late.
Yeah, so you got the double stack there. The only I know you say you think you want it, and I love the team. The team's really good. If I were to criticize it at all, the only minor criticism would be you have no bringbacks. Now, does that mean you can't win? No, that doesn't mean you can't win. But it's like if I were to mildly criticize it at all, that would be it. Like Gesicki for I don't even want to say Evan Ingram because I don't think that I think Gesicki's the clear pick there because Evan Ingram's a 0. But like Dontavian Wicks for Pat Bryant or Franklin, something like that. But that is a stack as well. So like
what about Justin Jolie over Gesicki?
I don't know. I don't like I've taken Jolie more than I've taken Gesicki or more than I've taken Evan Ingram, but I don't know. What's up, Anthony? NFL, let's draft and pay people who should be in jail. Absolutely, Mikey. Theo Weiss is about to go nuclear. Absolutely. Like just random wide like Theo Weiss, you know, the guy who outproduced Luther Burden last year. Yep. So like I said, I do a review the first time you're in a draft with me. As long as I knew you were there. And then after that, it's members only. But we're going to fill a little bit of time. We got Hartman coming in like 7-8 minutes. You might be staying through that. You might not. I assume Hartman's fine with you just chilling with us.
I'm probably going to take off so I can go eat. And then
that's
on
all
the clock
good.
And like, I'm in 60 slow. Yes, I'm in 60 slow drafts. And every time I look at my phone, I'm like on the clock in 5, 6, 7, 8 drafts.
The little Dalmatian.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Look at you. Look at you go. You were one of those guys.
Yep.
So what do you want to tell people about the IDP Center before we head out?
Yeah, we actually just started a Bestball single drafts. We included 4 IDP flexes, and it's only $5 to join. Right now, we started 10 teams in a league just because we weren't sure how much it was going to blow up. But we already filled 11 drafts already, just in a week. So I think we're going to pump it up to 12 teams, beef it up a little bit. But people seem to love them, man. Yeah,
I haven't entered any, but I would probably be interested in doing one at some point. Nice. Yeah, I know IDP some, but I don't. I would need to research a little bit to do more. I did join a deep IDP. It's 50-man roster league this year, and my team's projected to do really well. But I knew a couple I know the offensive, like the deep offensive sleepers pretty well. So I kind of went with some of the studs on defense and pushed the wide receivers a little bit. So we'll see. We'll see how it turns out, but that was the strategy.
But with these leagues, we kind of made it beginner friendly because you don't have to start like a linebacker or a defensive end. You can start, it's all flexes for the IDP. So you can build your team however you want. And you only have to start 4 of them. So on a team, you might draft 8, maybe 10 at the most. So that's only the top 100.
Yeah. We got the comment of the stream so far here by Hulk. The Hula Day stream.
Yes.
There we go. You guys are on notice. That's the comment of the stream right now. We got it. So, what else? Like, so by the way, tomorrow, are we going live or is it pre-recorded? Because I'm going to be on the IDP Center tomorrow night. So
yeah, I think Steve wants to record it, and he also did mention he messaged me earlier today saying he might need to reschedule, but then he messaged me right after that saying, "Oh, wait, I think we can make it work." So I don't know what's going on with it. I'll let you know as soon as I find out.
All right, yeah, I'll keep it open if we either can do it or I chill and draft DK teams that night.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So, like, what is your take on the Cleveland Browns? Like, you are a Browns fan. What is your take on what to do? Like, are there any of them worth taking? Is it a full avoid? What are we doing?
I'm not taking a lot of them. If anything, it's Judkins or Fannin, and that's it for fantasy football. Now, for real football, I think they're only going to win like 3-4 games at most. And if they win any more, they're doing it wrong because they need that early pick to get a quarterback.
I think their defense is solid enough that they're going to win more games. And I think that part of the reason that they traded Myles Garrett, Jared Verse is awesome, right?
Yeah, he is.
But that gives them 2 first-round picks. I know the one's probably going to be picked 30 or later, but it does give them ammunition to move up to get the quarterback they want next year as well. So I wonder if that was part of the process or not. Like, I mean, obviously they want Watson to just look like he did 6 years ago. Obviously that's what they want, right? But the odds of that happening are wild. I think that they're going to be a little, like, their defense will be a little worse, which means they'll be behind a little more. And I'm kind of in on the passing game, but the receivers more than Fannin. I just think that there's more value. Like, it's kind of like the Malik Washington, they don't draft anybody. Nobody gets drafted until super late. The same kind of thing is true with Cleveland. And there's reason those two offenses don't have people being drafted highly. Like, there's a reason Casey Concepcion goes at 118 as the most likely number one. And Denzel Boston goes at 155 because of in an offense that he could be the number one, right? Like, he's got a clear role. Like, Jerry Jeudy is more likely to take routes from Casey Concepcion in my eyes than Denzel Boston, because Boston is that big receiver that for the outside. I don't know what your thought is there.
Yeah, no, I agree. So for the future, I mean, I like Boston and Concepcion.
What's it?
Like, but Concepcion, man, like, if we get a quarterback, let's say like 3 years from now, I think that's what the Browns are building for. We're going to get a new stadium. We're going to have all these rookies still on their rookie contract, and they're just going to build around them. If they do it right, like they should. You know, history shows they're not going to build right, but we can always hope. But yeah, Concepcion's talent. I could see him being like a 3rd, 4th round pick and best balls in a few years.
If the Browns have anything at quarterback, they're like a 7-win team minimum. Like, if they have anything at quarterback, I don't really see them being a bottom 3 team this year. I know a lot of people think that. I just don't see a way that it happens that way. And I know that a lot of Browns fans want them to be, but I just see I think they got a lot of talent on the roster. I really do.
Yeah, especially at defense. Like, I know Schlesinger in IDP leagues, he's going top 5 IDP. So,
I mean, he was defensive rookie of the year, and then they just got the guy. Like, was Verse? No, it wasn't Verse. Yeah, it was Verse that they got, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, was Verse rookie? He was up for
He was defensive rookie of the year. I'm pretty sure he won it. Yeah.
Because so they have the last 2 defensive rookies of the year like on their roster. I can't remember if he won it or if he got second. I knew that it was between him and somebody else. But yeah, like that's. I mean, they got rid of the single best defender on the planet, but to get him. But they also picked up some more stuff. I do think that the Browns slightly won that trade. Like, I'm not gonna lie. What do you think, being a Browns fan, on that?
Yeah, it sucked getting rid of, their best player we've had in the past 20 years. But I was such a Myles Garrett fan. I'm glad they set him free. He can actually go out and win a Super Bowl. He's got paid already, so let him get some rings.
Yeah, and Malkin will make the floor pretty high. Run game will be immaculate. How much will it cost to get Kevin Costner to GM the Browns?
Yeah,
Judy and in season. I think so. I really do think that Judy he's kind of a Camp Cut candidate too. Like, in my eyes, like if Casey Concepcion and Boston are both like just cooking, I could see them. Like, Todd Monken has nothing to do with like Jerry Jeudy. He didn't want him. He's not the one that traded for him. Like, that contract, I believe they're not going to lose a lot.
I mean, they could try to trade him away to someone for like anything.
Yeah. What's up, Hartman?
Hartman, what up?
So Jamie said that he can't stay. So, but
yeah, I'm gonna take off. You guys got this. I'll be watching, listening.
It's all good. Well, yeah. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for helping me fill the time there. I had a good time. Always have a good time when you jumped on. Yeah, I kind of forced you. Do you take burden much yourself, or did I kind of force it on you?
I really don't take them at all.
Me either. I just felt like it was a good time for both of us just to like eat our vegetables on a bird and pig, right?
Yep.
I know that if I'm much more willing to make a bad decision with friends, that's how I feel about it.
All right, guys. Well, you take it easy. Have a good draft. I'll be listening in the background.
All right.
All right.
Peace.
Thanks for having me. Peace out, everyone.
All right. What's up, Hartman? How we doing?
Doing pretty good. Got off streaming a little bit earlier ago.
Then, can tell you haven't been.
Yeah,
I can tell you haven't been streaming a lot because your voice is starting to go already.
Yeah, no, it sounds a little bit hoarse, but I can persevere and make it through. It's easier with the 2 people.
Oh, no, it really is, because you can relax here and there. So Mycrop says Malkin was helped by a lot of actual talent at RB and quarterback for running. He has nowhere near that in Cleveland. Thinking they will replicate is. I'm not saying they'll replicate. I'm just saying that I think he will. He'll be solid there. This is a beard evaluation from left to right.
Is that when Jamie was on?
Yeah, when Jamie was all the way over there. Yeah. Judkins isn't he's not Derrick Henry, but it's not like he's a nothing, right?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Judkins is a super efficient rusher. Obviously, they don't have Lamar. I mean, that definitely matters, but it should be better. It should be a good system that has been efficient for rushing in multiple years over.
Yeah, and by the way, if you guys are just popping in, if you could smash the like, that'd be fantastic. If you're new to the channel and you enjoy the content, go ahead and hit the sub. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs for a 24-hour live stream. Hartman, do you have a 24-hour live stream goal too?
No. He's saying I'm on my way today.
Oh,
we're getting there. Yeah.
Yeah. So Hartman FF, I believe, right?
Yeah.
On YouTube, go give him a follow as well. I don't have it in the descriptions right now, but he's just started streaming a little bit. I stream daily, basically. Take Fridays off generally, but Hartman has started last year. Hartman and Candyman did a weekly show that was a lot of fun. We're gonna look to do something here and there again this year we're all a lot more busy, so it's harder to fit that in, and our schedules don't really align either. So
Yeah,
I'm going to give
I
you the
know.
choice: Shepherd or Chihuahua.
I mean, I'm cool. I'm cool with either one. I'll go. What'd you do first? What was your first draft?
We did a Chihuahua.
Let's do the super flex then. Let's do the other one.
All right. So, all right, everybody. We're going to do a German Shepherd by Superflex. We're going to jump in 15 seconds.
Bestball Degens Unite. We never leave the rhyme. Fury, endless, mix, relentless, fantasy, reigns, who wins, immortal.
All right, that filled pretty quick. We got the 105. We got JT at the 3. We got Beard at the 1. We got Game Tide at the 7. We got I know the name. Insup is definitely there. It's I don't remember how to pronounce the name from YouTube.
Oh, that's the Enchant.
And yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And then we got Frank, King of Kings, here at the 9. We got Mick Nix at the 10. We got AMC at the 11 and Sladen at the 12.
Sweet.
Well,
Yeah, like a full friends and family in here, huh?
basically all my drafts are full friends and family anymore. So Chihuahua, here I come. Soft lobbies.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And I'm away from all of you animals, says Sladen. How we doing? Yeah, so I mean, if you want to stay on for a couple hours, that's fine. I'm gonna be by myself for a little bit in between you and Nice and Blunt, most likely, because he ain't coming on for another 3 hours. So you could say, or you can just chill, leave whenever. It's all good. We're just chilling today. We're doing a long stream. We're gonna have a good time.
I'll probably okay, yeah. I'll probably rip at least like 2 with you. Maybe I'll let you do the third one on your own.
Yeah,
But,
going triple elite tight end here. I'm a pioneer. Good luck.
I'm excited to see it.
Yep. Good luck.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I'm just Jaden usually, but if you want May, that's fine too.
No, it's fine. I just sort of by ADP.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of flip flop on him. I usually take Jaden over him in super flex, but I think they're same basically.
Now my ranks are based on pre-draft stuff or from the field general, right? I haven't switched them because I haven't had time to switch them since the contest changed. So, but
well, I guess at least for quarterbacks and stuff, nothing probably really changed at the top, right?
Yeah, there's like Alec Pierce has probably fallen a little bit. Like Jonathan Brooks has moved up, but with that being said, people have been in slows until like a week ago, so I don't really think that like these ADPs are that different. Like I think they're pretty close to being right because Jaden Blue has an ADP and all that stuff. Like these players that weren't getting drafted when the contest closed, I think have been drafted enough in the slows that the ADP is pretty close to what it should be.
Yeah, I think I agree. Like you see that at the end, it's like all the same guys in the normal drafts that are getting pushed up right now.
Yeah,
getting pushed up in the super flex too.
So Genty goes. I'm fine with any of these guys. I'm fine taking a Dart, or a Purdy as well.
I think I would probably be Dart unless you think we can get Goff back.
I mean, there's only one way to find out.
Yeah, I mean, we can try it. We can go for Amon-Ra then. I don't do a ton of the hero receiver builds, but I do like them if I feel like I have a shot to get the quarterback back.
I think the hero wide receiver builds are undervalued here.
Yeah.
I think that if you stop at one, and you just use him as an anchor, and then you stop at 6, kind of like I did earlier. Although I ended up with Zay. Like, I think that those now, I'm not going to go. Probably not going to go 4 tight ends again, like I did on your stream, but 4 solid tight ends, like
Sadiq was the 4th.
Well, like Kincaid was the 3rd. That's the thing. Kincaid was the 3rd. Yeah. So
it had Bowers, right?
No, Fannin.
Oh, Fannin was the one, right? Because you doubled, yeah.
So we're 50-50 on getting that. Like, I'm fine either way here. So we can take Kyler. We could just take Derrick Henry or Achane or Hampton here too.
I would probably be Kyler. I really think that he's to me like the top QB on the board pretty easy. And I do think that there's a pretty significant teardrop on what'll come back to us.
I think so too, because it's hard to get Cam Ward over here now.
Yeah. He's been moving up quite a bit. Even in normal drafts too, it feels like he's pushing closer to like Malik Willis.
I have him ahead of Malik Willis. So,
oh yeah,
like in my heart of heart ranks, in my actual ranks, I don't yet because I'm going to switch that probably tomorrow. I probably will have Willis 1 spot ahead, but if I'm in a high dollar draft, I'm probably going to take Cam Ward most of the time. And Willis to me is I've pushed quarterback, and my quarterback 1 is Jordan Love, and I need some upside. That's the Malik Willis bet. If my first quarterback was like Dak, I'm just fine taking Cam Ward there. I think that it makes more sense. He is a get out of jail free card to me, Malik, and that's about it.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense to play him that way, like when he waited on QB more.
Yeah, so like if he fell to us here, like I think we smash that and just like go for it, right?
Oh yeah, he'd be totally fine there. Like I think Malik is an okay pick.
What's up, Steph? How we doing? Thanks for popping in. Thanks for smashing the like. I appreciate it. We'll use this first draft with no background music. I don't always have background music with the guests. I feel like I kind of like to get into the discussion,
Yeah.
So
and it's like the background music is for when you get deeper in the trenches.
It's for whenever you need to fill time because you're going to be quiet for a minute here and there.
Yeah.
I mean, Cam Ward is going to fall back. Breece Hall, though, is the bring back to Kyler. So that would be that would be super sweet. He is down the board a bit. We could just go double anchor here with AJ Brown as well. We could do Breece. We could do.
I would be Breece or a quarterback. Probably Breece.
I think we take Breece. One of the players who I think has moved down, but not enough, or has moved down too far, is Geno Smith as well.
Where does he go in Superflex now? He around 80s, 70s?
Yeah, 60. Oh, he moved up to 65. So close to here. Like if he I'm kind of fine stopping at these two and seeing if we can't get like Geno back. And if we don't, like it's whatever.
Okay. Yeah, I mean I'm open to that as well. We have a strong enough top 2. We can definitely push it if we want.
For your information, I'd rather watch 0-0 tie because I can draft Bestball team, eat mints that are clearly not candy, take Brooks at 100, and cope with not having him at 120 and not even see Ayuk at 120. Thank you. Thanks for the full clarification. Losing Hampton there needlessly felt awful.
He went 1 pick before Slayton.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate.
I mean, which one?
I think like my true serum's probably Javante, but like you can make the call if you want some more Kyron. That's cool too.
Well, these aren't correct exposures.
This is like your total exposure or something.
Yeah, these aren't my Superflex exposures. These are my Superflex exposures are wildly different. Because I have 30%. I have 30% Tony Pollard in Superflex.
Yeah, I think he's way up there on my super flex as well.
Yeah,
Like
he's
for a long
such a
time he was broken from that like big
yeah.
tier, and
You
you
can
get
get
him
him a
way
pick
cheaper.
90. Like I have multiple teams where I got Scatabo in the mid 70s and came back around and got Pollard in the next round.
Oh yeah,
With like Javante, right? It's like Javante. Like I have a couple teams that are like Amon Ra with 2 quarterbacks, and then it's like Brees Hall, Javante, Scatabo, then Pollard. Like I have a couple teams that are set up like that.
yeah. I have quite a few with like. I feel like I was doing like Scatabo and like Trevion or Quinchon a lot at that like in the 70s early.
Yeah.
I had too much coffee.
And like right now, I think Josh Jacobs was the other pick there. Who I think that Josh Jacobs, I'm kind of getting to where I really don't think I think Jacobs is just kind of the clear pick ahead of Scatabo in half point PPR, unless you have one of the pieces from the Dallas game. I think that Jacobs is kind of the clear pick. Even though Scatabo is my most owned player, but part of that was because I was taking him every time over Jacobs because we didn't know what was going on, right? In full PPR, I still think I like Scatabo more.
Yeah, and I can see that because Jacobs, hell yeah, Jacobs, he's been falling a little bit in the efficiency, but he just has that like such a strong goal line role, and he's a good receiver, but not like Scatabo, right? Scatabo will get like 70 catches. Right. Jacobs would probably get around 30 catches, like he does most years if he's healthy. So yeah, I agree with you there. I just think the touchdown upside probably pushes him over the top in half PPR.
Well, Geno Smith might come back, but we got all these other values as well.
Ooh, yeah.
And I
think our 2 are strong enough if we want to push it.
I kind of want one of these 3.
Yeah, I think I like that better. And then we can still get like a Tua, a Browns guy, something like that if we really want to.
I mean, yeah. I think that's kind of the play for sure. Like if Montgomery goes, I kind of definitely want Montgomery here as well.
All right.
Do you disagree?
No, not really. I think he'd probably be my top guy also. I've been clicking a little bit more Tootin lately, trying to get ahead of the rise. But I think Monty over him is pretty safe.
Pretty solid. So the Tootin rise stuff, I understand it, but I feel like the Bayshall Tootin rise has a hard cap on it.
Oh yeah, it's like 4 or 5 turn, right?
Yeah, I think that we're already seeing him being drafted at his hard cap, which is the 4 or 5 turn. Now, like maybe like late 4th, maybe like pick 44, maybe. Like
yeah, and I think any of that couldn't really happen until like we got deeper in August. If it was like in August, like he is so clearly the starter.
Or C-Rod gets hurt. Like if C-Rod gets hurt, like something like that happens, like we're fully in. We could do that. I think we just pull Terry up or Tootin. Like I think it's Tootin or Terry here.
I agree. Tootin or Terry. I mean, see, I tend to lean the running back here just because I think we're going to still get such good receivers, but I do get the stack upside.
Terry. No, I agree. I wasn't expecting Tootin to be back around.
Neither was I
at all. So I think we take it. I think you take the value there.
They even had Bucky on there too.
I don't see Bucky. Like
he's not in the ranks.
No, Bucky's actually. I think after Tootin and Judkins go off the board, I think he's kind of clearly the next guy. I've been in on Gainwell since they signed him, so the Bucky stuff, like I've been kind of out on it. I get that he's like 2 rounds cheaper now, and I do like Bucky slightly more on full PPR. And I know DraftKings doesn't matter, but like you can get him mid 60s in DraftKings where it's full PPR, and that just feels better.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. Like he definitely feels better in full PPR. Like, but I I think the thing with Bucky is like I feel really unconfident or not confident in Jadarian Price. And I think it's just like kind of like you were saying, like once Tootin and Judkins are gone, it's just Bucky's kind of the end of that tier.
Yeah.
And maybe you're more in on Price, but I just can't. I'm having a hard time with Price, and I really don't like that tier right after him very much either.
I moved Price to behind Ramondre.
Oh, really?
And yeah, these ranks aren't right because these are my super flex ranks from before. But yeah, I moved Jadarian Price all the way behind Ramondre this past week.
Yeah. It seems like he's going there too. You know, I mean, I think you've seen him a lot more fall in that 6th round, and it looks like he's heading towards the turn, if not further.
I took a bag of him in the first week because I fully thought he was going to turn into a 4-5 turn, and I hate every team that I took him on because I don't actually like him. I don't think he's that good. I don't think the bet's that good, is what I should say.
Yeah, it seems like early he might might take just a little bit to kind of come on with those other guys there.
Yeah.
Maybe he's better than them, but like then late he loses some to Charbonnet. This feels like rough setup.
I think Tua's the clear bet here. I'm fine with any of these guys.
I think I'm Tua for sure, and then just best receiver available, whatever comes back. Or tight end maybe or something, but we'll see.
Yeah, so we'll just queue up some of these guys. We can discuss. I'm pretty out on DK Metcalf. Can you talk me into him?
I mean, I'm also not like super in on DK Metcalf.
I didn't think so.
I think the thing with him, like you look at last year, like he did pretty good. I guess the concern is, a lot more target competition now. I think a lot of the thing with DK is there's no one really on the team that can replace his role. Is he really much of a downfield winner? Questionable like statement there, I guess. But I think the offense as a whole could be better. And maybe even if Pittman takes away a little bit of target volume, it's like he's still kind of paid off a similar price to this last year. Maybe just an improving offense kind of gets him there. Like touchdowns work a little bit better in his favor.
All right, we're on the clock. Do we want to take Kraft, Corum, Parker Washington, MHJ?
I would be MHJ or Kraft. You can decide.
Well, we'll take MHJ.
Okay.
I take Kraft in like every draft now.
Yeah.
I'm up to 15%. And I'm just taking him in non-superflex at the 6-7 turn. Like in round 7, as soon as it hits round 7, I kind of think he's clearly ahead of like the QJs and those guys.
Yeah, I think round 7 is a pretty big fall off at like running back and receiver. So you can definitely argue not a big fall off, but like round 7 into 8 is pretty flat at receiver, especially. So it's like pulling up Kraft, I don't think feels too bad. I do think running back, like if you really need one, I do think the Pollard or Mondre Warrens give you a lot more than some of those later guys.
Pollard is never there in round 7 anymore.
Yeah, that's true. He goes at like the turn at the latest now.
I got Pollard on underdog at like 78 the other day, and it felt like I won everything. like he fell like 6 spots past ADP. But whenever these guys who are rising fall, and it's a player that you like, it feels so good.
Oh yeah, because it's like, well, they fell from their ADP, but that ADP is fake. They go 5 spots higher, so really they fell like 10 picks.
Yeah, and it's like it's a player that you're part of the problem of why they're rising. Like I know I'm part of this problem. I've definitely like influenced that a little bit. Pitts is the clear bet to me.
Yeah, stacked up. I think that makes sense.
We could do one of these guys if you like any of those. These are the wide receivers that are available.
I think I would be Pitts. I think Pitts seems like the pretty easy choice, unless you really like a receiver. Pitts goes. Okay.
I mean, this is one of those players that haven't moved up yet.
Yeah, like relative to like other formats.
Yeah.
Like, Yeah.
So like we could do Laporta and do the double Detroit thing and just say you need a running quarterback. I think that's a smart thing to do. And then, or we could just go QJ. You're the Lions fan. What do you want to do?
Let's go big Q. You know, the price hasn't adjusted. The price hasn't adjusted. It seemed like you were pushing towards the Lions thing more. So I figured why not throw the big Q on this team?
I just wanted to troll you about your Lions fandom is all I wanted to do. I knew you were going to end up saying the big Q. So I wanted to dangle a lion out there in front of you to see what you would do.
Yeah, no, I think it is a good point though, where like in other formats you're starting to see Big Q go over like DK Metcalf and stuff, or go up to that 6-7 turn even. And he hasn't really adjusted in this format, so that was a good call out. I think.
I think I've taken him in 2 of my 3. I think this is my 3rd one, maybe my 4th. I've got him in a couple of them. It's one of those things. Like there are some small edges you can find in this contest. And I think that's one of them.
Yeah.
So tight end is pretty gross. I kind of think we just push tight end. Still,
I agree. Yeah, this is kind of I think it's a bad spot to get in at tight end.
I kind of like just getting a stat. I don't love the Jordan Addison price, but I don't mind doing it.
Yeah, I think to me it's Jaden Reed in a vacuum, but I'm fine going Addison with the stat.
That's exactly where I am here.
And I don't mind Jordan Addison's price. He's just not going to be very consistent, but his price isn't too bad. I think it's close to fair.
I think getting the non-consistent receivers like Addison and QJ with Amon-Ra, who's like the single most consistent guy, and in a format where you only need to start 2 wide receivers, like I think taking these kind of guys with Amon-Ra is like the single way to play it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that totally makes sense, because what good does like, I'll stack out Wandale and Romeo Dobbs and like Diggs or something. Or, maybe not Diggs, but like Wandale and Dobbs, like a bunch of like high target floor, like more floor guys. It's like, why would you do that when you only need 2, especially with the super high?
Give me Sutton, Diggs, and Shakir. Let's just like, if you have to start 3 of them, those players make a lot more sense. I think starting 2 changes that math a little bit.
Right. And like you said, like when we have a ultra consistent guy up top, like
exactly,
Amon-Ra is one of the most consistent, if not, we're up there with anyone.
Famously wide receiver 3 every year.
Yeah, exactly.
Being drafted as wide receiver 4. What are we doing?
Yeah, just a value every single year without fail.
Yeah, just like he's literally drafted like I think this year he's being drafted as wide receiver 4, and this is the earliest he's ever went. Like,
it is.
Like last year he was getting drafted as like wide receiver 7 or something. I was part of that problem. So we could take Tracy here, kind of round out the running backs. I kind of like Kincaid a lot, and I like him. I'm not in on likely, but if you want to do some likely, we could do that.
I'm also not in on likely. I don't mind the Kincaid shout though. All the reports lately have been really good about his health, and if he can play a little bit more, I mean, yards per route run king, Dalton Kincaid.
Yeah, absolute king of it as well.
Yeah.
C-Rod at Tracy's price feel 100 times better than Tootin at QJ's. I disagree.
Yeah, if Tootin went at QJ's price, that'd feel pretty nice.
Well, like, is that I don't understand this because like Tootin doesn't go around QJ's price.
Yeah, I don't get
he's saying that if Tootin
fell that far, it still wouldn't be as good of a pick, right?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought he was getting at. Yeah,
I can't disagree more, sir.
Yeah.
So my 30, I mean, the people who are in unlikely are very unlikely too. Like, I've not met very many people that's like, yeah, I'm 8.5% more likely. They're either like 5% or like 14%. All right, so we're on the clock here. We could go. I like
mean,
Wandale a lot. I don't mind Sadiq or Gadsden. We got Henry,
uh,
Juwan.
one of the two receivers. I think one of the two receivers.
We went with the upside swings on the other one. Let's do Wandale here.
Yeah.
Like we got those two big swings. And honestly, if we add another receiver decently soon, like I think if any of these come back, we take them.
Yeah, I
And
agree. That was kind of what I was thinking. Is like we had a lot of tight end options, so
and
hopefully
that
we're able to push.
I need to move Dobbs up. I also think that Wandale is like completely mispriced. I'm starting to think that Wandale needs to go like 6 or 7 picks higher than he does in regular formats, and he's even cheaper here.
Yeah. I agree. I was in on him early, and then obviously like post draft kind of got a little out. But I feel like the last week or two I've really been picking more since he fell past that like 110.
What's up, Striker? I am one of those people who's lukewarm on Likely. He's fine. Dar Stacks or his Cowboys bring back. Not excited about him. Yeah, I think that I want him. I'm going to have him tied a lot to like CeeDee Lamb and Pickens probably, or Jackson Dart. Like
Yeah.
I'm not going to just one off him very often. I feel like Kincaid and Goddard being behind him is absolutely wild to me. Like Goddard with AJ Brown gone. Like why is he not moved up? Like that doesn't make any sense to me. And
Yeah, the Goddard one's weird. And Stowers is moving down. He's getting terrible reports moving down. I was shocked that didn't move Goddard up either.
Yeah. Like I don't get it. I think one of these two is kind of clearly our pick.
Yeah. I mean, I would be big Brenton Strange over Sadiq, but
I didn't want to really say it out loud because I'm very much Brenton Strange over Sadiq.
oh, okay, yeah.
I just and it's a week 17 bring back with Jaden.
Oh, there we go. Even better. We do have 2 week 7 buys at tight end, unfortunately, but not too big of a deal at tight end. I don't think.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll miss 7 points for the week 7 buys.
Yeah, 7
like
for
that.
week 7 works out.
What's up, Kamal? This is a super flex, sir. I don't know if they will. I think that I'm kind of leaning into that it's going to be the Commanders with all this Ayuk stuff coming out.
I think so.
Oh,
too.
Quinshon Judkins.
Oh yeah.
So,
not QJ.
well, so here's the thing. QJ was always Quentin. So if you came into the league second, you can't be QJ. So if you say QJ, I'm always going to say QJ, like the real QJ, the first QJ. The first QJ is the one that matters, not the second one. The second one doesn't count. You don't get to claim that.
I wish QJ was Quinshon, but I also agree. I never think Quinshon when I see that.
No, you're like Sladen. Sorry, you're wrong. Like in the story, you're wrong. All right. We could do a second bring back here,
or Katron, I guess, or tight end. I'd be like Cooper or a tight end. Yeah.
Which one?
I don't have a strong opinion. Barner, Helm. I don't know. Barner. We let it go. Barner. I have so much Helm. I'm clicking them less, and it's like I feel like that was kind of playing in where I'm like no, less Helm. But
what's up, LV Stefan? So this is a real draft. This is a $5 draft. It is best ball. If you don't know what best ball is, you draft the team. You are not allowed to make changes. So you draft your best team and it auto starts your players. It is a $5 contest. You play against your pod for 2 of 12, and then you advance to round in week 15, a 2 of 10 advance, and then a 2 of 12 advance into a 124 seat final. You get to play for up to $10,000 if you get into the finals. Making the finals, you get your money back if you were to max the contest. It is a $5 tournament. You can do 20 of them. So for $100, you get 20 drafts, and you get a bunch of chances at potentially making 10 grand. There's multiple, like this is a super flex contest. We're going to bounce back and forth between super flex and non-super flex as well. What's up? How are we doing, Bloody? Likely to the moon. Book it. Thad. Love that. Like, that is definitely one of those not 8% guys as well.
Thad stands on his takes. Respect it.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely respect. Like, I stood on my takes, even though a lot of them sucked last year. I
No, I mean, I did the same.
huh?
I did the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think one of those two kind of makes sense here. Jawan Jennings is kind of a fall. Like, do we just do that? Do we do the Just Jefferson got hurt season thing?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the Juwan call. I'd probably be Juwan over Antonio, to be honest.
Well, I think if we take Juwan, we can stop at these 6, right?
I think so, yeah.
Well, we don't have to, but we can. So
yeah, like we might in the 20th or something.
No,
like
we can't.
7th receiver.
We can't. We got Amon-Ra week 6. We got 3 week 6. So yeah, we can't. We can't do that.
Marvin the Big Q will cover. We're good.
Oh yeah. You mean QJ?
Yeah, QJ.
You mean QJ? Yeah.
Yeah, the real QJ.
If you haven't tried Best Ball Draft, you're missing out, brother. You can use Huhaim's deposit code and get bonus funds if you're interested. Yeah, you can. I have a really good promo code over there on Drafters. I believe everybody has a promo code on Underdog, and I believe it's the same thing. I believe Underdog matches $1,000 to everybody, but I don't want to be quoted on that. Yeah. I think that first deposit is like up to $1,000 for almost everybody.
I saw they were doing something recently. It was 2,000 for like limited time.
Maybe. I mean, Antonio Williams coming back would be absolute fire.
Yeah, that feels good. And then we can stop at 7 with that.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel thin here at running back, but like we invested the capital and we just had to kind of lean in. Like I feel okay enough with this. I feel okay enough with that. Like I think we just take running back darts, right?
Yeah, it would be all running backs unless we want one of our own backups, but I don't think we need that. Like at QB, I'm saying.
Yeah.
But I don't think we really need it.
After this weekend, Najee might be blind in both eyes. We need 2 fingers on his right. Did anybody checked on JPP? Let us know.
Oh, yeah.
He and Njoku might both be, Like, I was curious on if we were going to get any news. The Jacobs thing didn't really come out for like a couple days though. The Najee thing, right? Like, it was kind of like a murmur like that first day. It's like Najee might have got hurt.
Yeah.
And then they're like, his whole face melted off like the next day. Like, his face is gone. It's gone. What?
That was bizarre.
It was because it leaked out real slow and like nothing really got said. And then people, everybody's overreacting like crazy, like absolutely crazy.
He's blind now. What do you mean he's blind? And it would have worked out better if we would have just believed that he was blind the whole time and never picked him at all. I don't think I had a big bag or anything, but would have been better to just avoid him.
I was not avoiding him before the news was the problem. All right, so these names are gross. What do you want to do?
I mean, I love slapping it up with some Marshawn Lloyd any given time. I don't know. Do you ever click one of the Dolphins guys, or you think they're just too mixed between each other?
I actually took a reasonable amount of Ollie Gordon
in the first Superflex. I also took a reasonable amount of Ollie Gordon in the first Superflex.
Like, I think I had like 3.5-4%, like not nothing amount.
Oh, okay. I think I got even a little bit more, like maybe 6 or 7%. Like I just ran out of names in the 20th, and I was looking for running backs.
For
like a week.
The last week and a half it was open. I did nothing but click George Halani, and I ended up with 13.5% in the last round. So, because I was like, it kind of sounds like he's definitely playing. So I used that as an information advantage since I refused to do slows on it.
Yeah,
he's not blind. He's a Cyclops. He's not blind. Come on, Hartman, get it correct.
Not bad.
Halani boy says sus. What's up? Got him out of hiding. The only bombshell news we got on the 4th is Ayuk potentially fully blowing up his chances. Yeah, don't drink and tweet, kids.
I fully waved the white flag on old Brandon.
Oh,
Ayuk.
did you today? Did
I was
you?
a staunch defender, but this past week, I can't do it anymore. It's dead money at this point.
Do you like the Connor swing on a team like this or not? Or do you want to do?
I mean, I don't mind the Connor swing. We might just get Ollie back in the 20th. People aren't really clicking him.
Oh, let's do Ollie.
All right, that's fine.
And just because you said that, somebody would take him.
That's,
and actually,
yeah. Some of these people are in here.
Game Tight takes Jalen Wright like every draft. So in Superflex, I think. So he's a Dolphins fan, and he actually likes Jalen Wright quite a bit. If Jalen Wright doesn't go, what do you think about just double tapping their backfield there?
Yeah, I don't mind it. Make the bet against Achane,
Yeah.
Small,
I mean, I don't want
running back taking 300 touches. Why not?
Sorry, Pepper Tony. We're betting against Achane. Sorry, guy. Sorry, guy. Running backs are fine. Tootin could be your best.
Real.
Yeah.
Facts. Oh.
The Brandon Ayuk thing sucks because the original fade people had was his physical health more than his mental health. But yeah, it's over. So yeah, Sus is also waving the white flag. Like
you were never very in, right? You kind of just stayed out.
I looked at it as it was a situation that if he goes to the Commanders, like I was mixing him in on Jaden Daniels' team in pre-draft if he fell 5 to 10 picks.
Yeah.
So like I just didn't think that it was a great fit, basically. And like if he went there, and I didn't see other teams doing it, and like the middle stuff was always like a mild worry. I mean, nobody thought it was what it is. Like it's
yeah.
Like you can't say that like you thought that this was the thing the whole time, right? Like you can't say that. Like, but he's been in the doghouse forever, right? And the fact that he gave that money up, like because like the whole not reporting and not going to the facility to train and all that stuff. Like, so are you good with him, or do you want to take a swing?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
My first Jalen Wright click of the year.
I think. What do you think about never mind. I was gonna say Giddens, but Giddens is he's kind of getting questioned if he's even the backup, right?
It's still a
rookie.
Yeah, like I also think that like I'm happy with my Ayuk fade, but I'm also not going to victory lap it because it very easily could have been one of those things that like if he doesn't become what he's became, like it was something that could cook you. Like I never really thought he was going to be in shape to play. Like
that's fair.
On top of having some like work ethic things with the being able to come back from the injury, like because him refusing to go to the facility to practice, like to train, to get that contract waived or whatever happened with that, like that was a sign, and I was kind of worried, wondering a little bit about that on top of the other stuff. So like, and Sus is right though, like everybody, no, it wasn't like a full mental thing until like about a month ago, like it became a little bit of a question.
Yeah. I think I got burned a little bit when he fell into like that 16-17 on that initial dip. Because early, like post draft, I wasn't going crazy because he was still kind of cost prohibitive. But then when he started dipping into those late rounds, I was seeing the underset tweets. They got me.
One of my favorite teams on DraftKings when Ayuk was going to the 160s, Ayuk fell to 236, and I took him. And like, it's like, do I have to do it here? And I feel bad about that click now. Like, my answer is 0, Mr. MU Tiger. I have 0 going. Last year I had like 40 going at one point.
I got about 5 going. I've hit 100. I've hit 100 slows.
So we were talking to my Discord earlier this week, Coolers and I, and like we've kind of we weren't really talking about it out loud, but like a lot of the slow draft crowd our tools. Like it feels like a lot of the tools
A lot
talk
more
about
tools.
like they talk about like how useful the tools are in slow drafts because like you can just pop in the tool reads everything. You don't have to look over your roster and you can just click what you want. So like I kind of wonder if there's going to be more like on average like people using tools. I think it's going to be a lot higher in slow drafts than in fast drafts, which could mean that the edges are definitely in fast drafts.
Yeah, I mean, I think just in general, you're gonna have more people making mistakes and have a softer room in a fast
Yeah.
draft.
On,
If you
on
can
top of it,
build,
on top of it, right? And they don't have
yeah,
time to look
yeah,
at their roster, or like if they're not paying attention, they may do something stupid, like take 3 quarterbacks for the same bye week. Like I've never done that, but like somebody might, it's like,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. No, I
somebody
mean,
might like,
the people on camera have never made
yeah,
mistakes.
never,
Like,
never. Like
people in chat
I've
may have.
definitely like, yeah, scrub, like as long as you scrub it, it's good, right? Like as long as you scrub it. What's up, Lou Dog? So Adder's better lawyer up. His tweet didn't specify they weren't financial tweet advice.
I'm gonna be soon.
All right. What's up, Kelly? Long time between now and game one. Well, the other thing is if let's say Brandon Ayuk like finally figures like his family talks to him or something, and he goes and gets help or whatever, and he like what's stopping a team from signing them week 6 or 7 or 8, and like him just being a useful pick late, like that is still on the table. Like if even if he doesn't have a team week 1, it's unlikely that it matters, but he would have to show a lot to like get on a team at that point because like the Deontay Johnson stuff is the Deontay, like that's where we're at, right?
Have you seen the like ultimate like Brandon Ayuk copium? Like people are saying him and Jaden are just trolling. He's at Jaden's house right now and they're just trolling. It's like some people are like earnestly putting that out, and like I hope so, man. I got some bags, so I hope so. I think I'm not buying that narrative.
Yeah. I've not seen that, but that does not surprise me. Like I will make ultimate copes like that jokingly. But all right, let's review the team and the team of all of the members. We got a 3-7-7-3. We got Jayden Daniel, Kyler Murray, and Tua. Running backs, we got Breece Hall, Javonte, David Montgomery, Bashaw Tootin, like very solid there. And then we went Marshawn Lloyd and double anti-Achan.
Yeah.
Like pretty solid, honestly. Like we might be good with just those 4, but that's a bunch of upside if some things happen. Then we got anchor wide receiver Amon-Ra, Marvin Harrison, Quentin Johnson, Addison plus Jawan Jennings for the stack, Wan'Dale Robinson, Antonio Williams for the stack. And then we got Kincaid, Barner, and Strange. Strange and Tootin are bringbacks. And then we have Breece Hall is the bringback on the other game. I think it's pretty solid. What is your takeaway from this team?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think we're really solid overall, and like, is it AVI? That's pretty good. I think it's pretty solid overall, though. I think the 2 early quarterbacks, they give us that like ability to kind of push that third quarterback longer. I think we were able to build out like pretty good running back and receiver rooms, both like not really feel too weak. I think a lot of it will just be we need Kyler and Jaden to stay healthy or Tua to start all year. That's probably our weakest point, I think.
Yeah. If Tua plays all season, we're good.
Yeah.
All right. We got Beard here. 3-8-6-3. We got Josh Allen, Cam Moore, Geno Smith. How dare you not let us wrap around Geno Smith? It's your fault we have Tua. Quinton Judkins, Aaron Jones, Isaiah Pacheco, Sean Tucker, Alvin Kamara, Katron Allen, Kalen Black, Quint Allen. Not going to say I love it.
Yeah, that's pushing it a little bit hard. I mean, you have 2 probably starters, but
I think that like you needed one more name in between Aaron Jones and Judkins. Like if you have a Dobbins in here, I think this is pretty fire for like a 0 RB-ish style.
Right now, you just worry about RB2 even covering.
Right, like this Cardinal Tate pick. Like I don't know what running backs were there, but Harvey, like RJ Harvey, Corum, like Gainwell, any of the like Dobbins, like I said, like any of those picks, I think would have made this feel like because your wide receivers are absolute fire even without him. You got Lamb. He was the stack though. Lamb, Jefferson, Pickens, DJ Moore, Carnell Tay. So it could have been DJ Moore instead, who was also a stack. Khalil Shakir, and then Kelsey, Sadiq, and Njoku.
A little bit weaker.
I think that like you just needed to fit a wide receiver or a running back in somewhere, and sometimes the room just doesn't fall to you right.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you there, though. I think a running back over one of those receivers feels a lot better.
JT testing underdogs limits, drafting 6 quarterbacks. We got a 6-4-7-3. CJ Stroud, Daniel Jones, Kirk Cousins, Mac Jones, Davis Mills, Riley Leonard. That's a lot of run. Like you're not even like incredibly weak at quarterback 1 to get to the 6.
Riley Leonard's a crazy one because he might even be the 3rd stringer.
I don't think that there's a chance in the world that Riley Leonard's a 3rd stringer. Like I know people are saying it. I do not see a possible way where Anthony Richardson gets back in the good graces of Shane Steichen.
Come on, Anthony Richardson's young. He just needed time, just like Sam Darnold.
Dude, Anthony Richardson he about made that man lose his job. like you think he's gonna be like, yeah, I trust you to come back in. No, that's not happening.
I trust you more than Riley Leonard to come back in.
I still don't think that Riley Leonard didn't look.
That might be a stretch. Yeah.
All right, running back. We got Bijan, James Cook, Saquon Barkley, Rico Dowdle.
It's reasonable for 4.
I think it's fine. Evans, Pierce, Godwin, Higgins, Trey Tucker, Calvin Ridley, Tank Dell. Tight end, Warren, Chig, and Schultz. I don't mind it. I was curious when I seen 6. Do I think that one of these, like, I think a 5th running back would have been optimal, but I do think that like this is perfectly fine. Like, I do. It's
kind of like our team if we didn't do the Marshawn Lloyd and Dolphins guys, and we just did all just backup quarterbacks instead.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we got game tight here. We got a 3-5-8-4. Malik Willis, Aaron Rodgers, Carson Beck. Running backs, Christian McCaffrey, Ashton Jetty, Derrick Henry, Cam Scatterbo, Jadarian Price.
Man.
At 90. Like I really like this RB room. This was really solid. And you do have enough here at quarterback. You pushed it. Then you got Ladd, DK Metcalf, Pittman. Did he end up with he did get Rodgers. Casey Concepcion. Then we got McMillan, Bernard for the triple, Malik Washington, Jerry Jeudy, Kyle Pitts, Isaiah Likely, Gunnar Helm, Darnell Washington. I don't mind it. It does feel a little thin at quarterback. It feels a little thin at quarterback. I agree.
I think the quarterbacks feel thinner than you're comfortable, but you see it in the other positions. Like running backs insane, right. Receivers not weak, tight ends not weak.
Yeah,
it's at least you see the effect.
Right, like you understand why everything else looks so good.
Right.
But yeah, I think it's I would have probably just moved 1 or 2 of these into backups, like taking a Mariota, Jameis Winston, somebody like that down there is the only like minor thing I would have changed. But it is a solid team. We got Frank here. We got a 4-5-7-4. Joe Burrow, Jordan Love, Michael Penix, Tyler Huntley. Running backs, Jonathan Taylor, Chase Brown, Kyron Williams, Kyle Monangai, Tyler Algier. That is very solid.
That's a good running back.
Like triple anchors, and then just 2 more to like help you through bye weeks. All different bye weeks as well. Devonta Smith, Garrett Wilson, Christian Watson, Jaden Reed, Jalen Coker, Dontavian Wicks, Elijah Surratt, and then Andrews, Otten, Freiermuth, Gesicki. Nothing to complain about here. Everything's solid. Everything looks good. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think that's a really solid, like really balanced team overall. I don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I don't see any like huge weaknesses or anything on it. It looks pretty good.
It's not exactly Superflex Sunday. I do plan on when Nice and Blunt ends, like whenever he leaves later, I'm probably going to do only Superflex after that. So we did one here, but Superflex and Sundays will reappear. I mean, I don't even think that this German Shepherd is going to be available next week. But Drafters does have Superflex still. So
We had to make sure we at least snuck in some of it. Some of the
we got AMC. I don't think McNix is a member. Go ahead and read this off. And let me check something.
Okay, so T-Law, Matt Stafford, Shadur Sanders. That's very fine at QB. And then you got unfortunately I can't see more of it. So Omarion, Trevion, Rashad White, Ja'Cory, Jonah Coleman, George Halani, Damon Claiborne. I think that's probably good at running back.
That's a really solid. I like that running back room.
Yeah, and then Puka, Neighbors, Devontae, Brian Thomas, Debo, Zach Branch, Ted Hurst. I like the receiver room too. That's pretty strong. And then tight end probably sucks. I don't know. Fannin, Henry, Ingram. Yeah, that's a solid team.
Yeah, we can.
A little questionable. No, QB's fine. Yeah,
I mean, it's solid all the way through. We'll get to you there at the 4. We review all members' teams, and then the very first time you're in a draft with me, I will review your team as well. We always go through the members first, though. We got a 3-8-7-2 here by Sladen. I'm going to already say I don't like this draft because he said Chris Rodriguez is a better pick than Tootin over QJ. You know,
and then he's taking Caleb,
and then he's not even talking about the right QJ.
No, that was
he's not even talking about the right QJ. So come on, man. We got Caleb Williams, Justin Herbert, Fernando Mendoza, running back, DeAndre Swift, Jalen Warren, Kenneth Gainwell. I actually like this, like an anchor Swift, and then a bunch of guys getting touches with upside. Yeah. Gainwell, Brooks, Rodriguez, Washington, Vidal, Harris. We assume he survived this year. Wide receiver, Drake London, Luther Burden, Ricky Pearsall, Rashid Shaheed, Trey Harris, Omar Cooper, Tyquan Thornton. Also feels
and then
strong.
He got elite tight end. Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I mean,
solid team all the way around.
Yeah, I really like, kind of like you said, just the running backs, like having 5 by C-Rod after waiting, like getting all those guys who you know will be on the field, can kind of mix and match, give you some weeks. That feels really good.
All right, we'll review strikers and then we'll peek at just the one. I don't know why I did that. So are you Cats? You must be Cats. We got a 4-7-6-3 here. You got Jackson Dart, Jared Goff, Bryce Young, JJ McCarthy. I mean, I'm pretty out on JJ, but I totally get it. You probably have Jefferson, so it makes sense if that's what you did. You got Jahmyr Gibbs, Ramondre, RJ Harvey, Woody Marks, Brian Robinson, Jaden Blue, and Justice Hill. I like this as an anchor. What do you think? Do you like the way that it's structured there? I like all those other names.
I think it makes sense because you have Gibbs, and then you kind of have Mondre and Harvey who can both cover, and then even Woody and Brian Robinson should get some work. So I think that feels good.
Yeah.
You know, Gibbs is kind of a true anchor.
He got an anchor. He's just hoping to get 1 week out of these guys. I'm assuming that he's really strong at wide receiver or something to get his flex. Well, you got Laporta, Hawk, and Theo. So you got A.J. Brown, Tedero McMillan, Jalen Waddle, Cortland Sutton, Jacoby Myers, Tesla. Honestly, feels pretty good.
Yeah. And I think 6 receivers totally makes sense with those. Like
it's all stacked up too, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because he's got the Bryce Young at least. And then he's got Laporta, Hawk, and Theo, who I think Theo should be drafted some, not all the time. So he's got the double stack in Detroit. He's got the Tedero stack. And I mean, we don't really need to stack
Dart runs a bunch.
So I like the team overall. The only mild thing I would say, like if I were to critique it, is like A.J. Brown, McMillan, Waddle, Sutton feels pretty strong. I don't really see exactly like a clear spot that your flex is going to come from. Like it feels a little better if one of your positions is like slightly more powerful to try to force a flex through that position. With the 3 tight ends being that late as well, like that's probably not going to happen there. So you have a lot of options for flex. Like you're really good at running back 2, right? You're really good at running back 2 to like get there through volume, right? And you're really good at the top 3 receivers, but these 3 aren't all going to hit every week. And so like you're kind of getting a flex through those guys most likely. It like I generally, and I think that all of your rooms are really good and it makes a lot of sense. But like if RJ Harvey breaks out or if Jaden Blue breaks out, like you're gonna hit flex here a lot, you know. But I think that building one position slightly stronger than the others is just the best way to get points to your flex. And this team, it's really balanced before the flex. And then afterwards, you're kind of praying. And I don't think that I don't want 0 teams like this. I think it's fine. But if I'm to critique it slightly, that's the only thing I would have to say. And it's not that I dislike the team. I think the team's really good. That's just like a little critique. Like if you were to want information on it, what do you think of that thought?
I think I can kind of agree with it. I think like maybe if you look like one of the Denver receivers could have been like a running back or something to maybe give it like more balance in there. Like, and that would have been, either like Waddle's area, you could have got like a higher end running back to really secure that RB2. Then maybe tried to like hit your flex with those kind of guys you're trying to fill your RB2 right now.
And maybe you think
debatable.
Yeah, it's just a debatable. I think that you're going to hit flex with this wide receiver room pretty often. I just don't know how high that number is going to be.
Right. What's the ceiling with wide receivers hitting flex when they're like not like ultra premium level? Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, this team could easily advance. Like it's a very well built team. And your running back 1 and 2 are probably going to hit high every week. Your wide receiver 1 and 2 are going to hit really high every week. Your tight ends are good. It like the flex spot feels, I don't know why. Just in my mind, it feels a little thin. Hey, no problem. It sounded like you were newer to Bestball, so I thought I would like give a real structural. Like if you're just new to the channel and you haven't done a lot, like if I've seen you in other streams, I'm gonna just give a more casual review. Like old Mick Nix here, he just wanted me to look at the RV room. He's like, it's nightmare fuel. Jacobs, Pollard, Dobbins, Spears, Davis, James, Malik Davis. Not really. I think it's fine. All right,
top 3 are good enough.
Yeah. So you wanted to do a Chihuahua next, right?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, either one. I don't have a strong preference.
It's up to you. We could do Chihuahua or German Shepherd. I do not care. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, go ahead and hit the sub. At 1,000 subs, I'm doing a 24-hour live stream. And likes are always nice too. Also, go follow Hartman at Hartman FF. He puts out good content, so make sure you go over there. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and do a Chihuahua. And for everybody who's following along, we're gonna jump in. We're gonna jump in 15 seconds.
We never leave the grind. Fury, endless, mix, relentless, fantasy, reigns, who waits, immortal.
He left me. I'm by myself, guys. He's gone. Yeah, I Roundup. He's super chill guy for sure. I'll take good enough with that collection. Yeah. We'll probably be filled. We probably filled 4 rooms, maybe. We get the 109. We got Fantasy Dog at the 11. We got Cade at the 12. We got Insup at the 7. We got Big Sweezy at the 6. Tiger Town at the 5. Mick Nix at the 4. AMC at the 1. Did I did review the AMC team last time, right? I did review your team. Let me know. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm going to go back and look at it on the other screen. to make sure, because he is a member, so I want to make sure to do that. Yeah, we did. That was the one I let Hartman review. That's why I didn't remember it. He stole my Hampton. I'm in. What's up, Fancy Dog? And welcome back, Hartman. We're at the 9.
Just in time.
You left me. I was lost. I was lost. I didn't know what to do.
I know. I was hoping you'd be able to fill for a minute. You know, I figured you had it in you. So
I don't know. It was rough. It was all right. So nothing weird ever happens in the first 4 picks. Like
pick 5.
And honestly, pick 5, nothing weird happens anymore either, because everything's expected. Like if something's gonna happen that's weird, like we expect it to be pick 5. So does that mean it's not weird anymore? I think so. I think enough people argue that it's just okay. All right. Well, we have Amon Ra up here. Are you?
Yeah. I mean, I'm usually just Amon Ra at ADP, so or above ADP, either one.
Yeah, I'm just Amon Ra at 1. I just, I just
realistically, no, I think at 5.
Yeah, I was trying to get Bestball on call on today. He's like, "Well, I don't have power." I'm like, "Oh."
He said he's had power out for like 2 or 3 days now or something.
Yeah, it's wild. Hartman can walk through walls. Amazing. Yeah, he can. Absolutely. I'm all alone in my room. I'm assuming that a bunch of the Who crew is in that room, sir. I promise you that like my rooms fill pretty fast. Like the countdown helps out a lot. Because
Striker's gonna notice in the chat, like, hey, I know that guy's name. He's in my draft.
We can go Walker. We can go.
I'm generally Walker over those 2, but if you want to go A-Chain or Chase Brown,
you want to go AJ Brown randomly?
That's fine, sure. Yeah, he'd be my top receiver. So
I don't get to a lot of them. I see I have 5%, and 5.4%, and I'm a Drake May bull. I don't love the price. I don't think he should go ahead of these running backs like ever, but I like the Kyron price. I like the Javonte price. I like the Scatabo. I like the Jacobs price. So I think that like the 2v2s of AJ Brown plus Javonte Baker or with Javonte and Jacobs versus Kenneth Walker with I don't know, T. Higgins and Scatabo, like they're pretty close. So I don't want 0 of the variation with AJ Brown on it.
I think something to me, I'd be curious. That's a nice slot for him. I'd be curious your opinion on this, but like a lot of times when I do this double receiver start, it really makes me want to pick Neighbors in the 3rd. Because I have so much capital already, I feel like I can kind of eat it if he does miss those weeks. And then I just have like a super powered receiver room after, like once he's back or playoff weeks. But I don't know. What do you think about that? Or like Neighbors in general. How are you feeling?
I think if it was a CD Lamb team, I'm in.
Oh, because the game stack?
Yeah,
I can see.
I'm having a hard time taking Neighbors at all.
Mm-hmm.
I got 2%. Now that he's been falling into the 4th, I've taken him a couple times. This contest, like if you want any of them though, you have to take them now. Like at BBM, I'm having a harder time because so I will take a share or 2 over here at the turn because I don't think that he's ever Neighbors. Even if we come out and it's like he misses 6 games, where's he get drafted? Mid-5th? Like I don't see him falling all the way back here ever. So I think if you want shares of Neighbors on this side of the board, like taking them now kind of makes sense because the only news that can happen is like negative news. I don't think moves him down to where he's all the way back around, and positive news means you just can't get him with these combinations anymore, right? So I think if you want any of them, you needed to do it now. And I'm pretty out on it, but I do understand the situation, like why you wouldn't be out on it. All right.
I would have been Zay, but I think Olave or Kyron's fine. Whichever way you want to go.
Let's do the 0 RB thing.
All right. I like it. I like the running backs we get back next round and in the 5th anyways. So yeah, you were kind of talking about that.
Yeah, I mean, we have 5 RBs that I'm very confident with, like very comfortable with, right?
Yeah.
So
and we should be pretty safe to at least get one.
Agree. Hartman did that twice today with Jason, Drake, and took neighbors. So Steph's in the overflow. We got the pre-flow here. Striker is in a room all by himself. Is Striker in there with Super Shorty? So
yeah.
Jacobs or Scatabo?
You don't have as much Jacobs. You can get some more.
I finally decided that Jacobs is just the pick ahead of Scatabo in half-point PPR. Now, I do IKB off of my own rankings every once in a while when it's a CeeDee Lamb team or a George Pickens team. I'll do it.
Oh, right.
So like I've done it a couple times since then. Dude, my favorite team I've drafted so far, I've talked about a couple times. I got a team at the 1 hole on DK where I went Jahmyr Gibbs, Rashee Rice. I pulled Zay Flowers up, and I got Scatabo and Jacobs to fall back to the 4-5 turn. And then I got Mahomes to actually fall to me. I got Trey Harris behind ADP for a bring back. I got I can't remember my other quarterback. Like every quarterback fell in that room. Like it was wild. No Striker, but Al Boogie. Striker was Katz, Katz, I think. Agree with Hartman. I like neighbors on. Yeah, I think that's a good way to play it. I've been saying for a while, I kind of think that double anchor receiver is gonna be what kind of wins, and that kind of is a double anchor receiver. I think these round 3, 4, and 5 running backs are just insane values. Like I think that the double elite receivers are really good. I've seen 3 separate internet doctors in serious fear with their eyes talking about neighbors. Steph with me, got to make sure she doesn't snipe me. Slayton's in your room, got it. So you were in the pre-flow. 70% neighbors in the sprint. I do think that the sprint format, it makes some sense. I think the marathon format, I don't think you should go till round 6.
Yeah, I probably agree with that. I might be slappy enough to try to make it work round 5.
No, you're not slappy. No, come on.
Yeah, never.
Come on, no. Come
never
on.
Haven't. Oh, Tootin went, unfortunately. Right.
All the guys would go. Well, Scatabo went after Tootin. AMC out here just like blowing Slayton's mind. I think both of those players are players that Slayton's out on. I can't remember. I think he was pretty out on Scatabo.
Oh, on Scatabo. Oh, that's
like
sad.
We're basically
on the wrong side.
We're basically not going to get a running back, by the way.
Yeah, well, at least we grabbed Jacobs though, so that's fine.
Well, Swift was Swift's the best one, like other than Scatabo. So we could do I think we just fully lean in here, right?
I mean, I would be Bucky, but I'm fine with. If we want receiver, I think DJ Moore or Tate are totally reasonable as well.
Let's do DJ Moore, or let's do Rome.
Rome's fine too. Rome's fine too.
Let's
build the Detroit thing.
Yeah, let's build that out, and then in the next round we just take Drake May.
Yeah, that feels good.
And let's build out as a hero RB build here. All
right, yeah. I've tried doing it a little bit more lately. I was building robust RB pretty heavy when post draft opened. So I've been trying to mix in more of the true heroes, actually wait a while.
Those double elite wide receiver builds I was building early where I got I got Scatabo plus Swift into a Drake May and then Tony Pollard and then like another quarterback. Like those were so good. Like,
Yeah.
all right. So Drake May here. Any pushback?
No, I mean I'd be May unless you wanted like Warren, but it's May, I think.
Yeah, I like the Tyler Warren price too. I think that the Loveland, Tyler Warren, and Kraft prices, I think one of them is going to be the best price on the board. I think everybody is so comfortable with the late tight ends, and I'm not saying it's a bad strategy, but I think everybody's so comfortable with it that those prices aren't settled to where they normally should be based on like I will say like the Colson Loveland season long stat line doesn't look great. And by the way, like Underdog has Trey McBride like 100 yards ahead of Brock Bowers in the
I know I saw that he's for like 1,000, right? Or like 1,050 or
It's
something.
like 1,050 and Bowers is like 899 or something.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that.
Yeah.
I was not expecting that. I guess like
Me either.
maybe they expect the Raiders to just be really run heavy. I mean, they should be, but
hey, you can't snipe Al Boogie unless I'm in there to make fun of him, Steph. You gotta make sure I can see it. You gotta make.
See now, I won't let you forget either. I think I sniped him once like last year, and he just always calls me a sniper now.
Yeah, he does. I'm pretty happy to. I think I'm the first person to have had Al Boogs on. Maybe he was on Dog Pound before, but I had an awesome time on Who's Crew with Al Boogie. Speaking of which, tomorrow Who's Crew is back, and we're having W for Omega on. It's gonna be a good time.
Oh yeah. He actually he told me about that. He said he was going to be on. So yeah, that should be a good time.
He sent me a chart or something too.
Oh yeah.
This room. Well, that's because you're sniping Al Boogie. The world's turning against you, Steph. That's how it works. That's
Al Boogie has to run good on his side.
I mean, Tucker Kraft. Yeah, exactly. Tucker Kraft would be an absolute awesome pick here. Quentin Johnston falling as well again. Like we could do the whole like this is also the kind of build where you can take an Alec Pierce. Feel pretty good about it. I don't take any Cortland Sutton, but we do have the game stack.
I would probably be Kraft or Pierce. I like the idea if we're going receiver to take that more like bigger swing. And then I like Kraft too.
I think we take Kraft here.
Yeah, that sounds good. No running backs that I really liked, and I think Kraft fits the build well. We didn't really need a fifth receiver.
I mean, I'm pretty comfortable taking one of these three running backs, any of those three, if it comes back around. So I think taking Kraft there makes some sense. It also sets us up for a second running. Like we're in on that offense, and we can usually get, like, we can either get Goff at 100 or at 112, or we can get. I don't know, where did Christian? So Christian Watson went here, right? So
we'll be good. He'll be on the inside of or he's on the outside,
and he's got two quarterbacks already, so we should be fine. So I think, do you want Dowdle or Corum here?
I'm generally a slight lean towards Rico, but I've been picking a lot more Corum lately, so either one. I'm generally leaning a little towards Rico.
Let's do that because of bye weeks. Let's lean.
Different
since it's equal. I'm the same way. I lean Rico, but I love the Corum pick. So
I was picking a little less Corum early, but the last like week or two, I've really started to kind of hammer in on him and get closer to.
Hot take. Sutton now scores Waddle. That's a hot take. You must be using Steve Schauf's rankings there.
Yeah. I was gonna say, that's not a hot take if you go with Fanspeak.
Yeah, Fanspeak Network, one of the two is very in on Cortland Sutton.
Yeah.
Dude next to me is Lamar and Jaden. Heads up. Yeah, I don't know how this team's going to turn out, but we're very strong at three positions right now. And kind of like how we were talking in that last draft, Striker, like we went to the fourth here that way. Like I think going to the fourth wide receiver, like assist you being able to hit your flex harder. and we're probably even going to pick up a second tight end. Like if two running backs are here, or if one running back is here that's solid, we'll take it. But if we have to push and take another tight end here, and to be sure to secure flex with one of those other two positions, and then just hit running back with 7 and go volume later, like that's kind of the way I'm going to structure these. I would prefer to get the RB, right? I would prefer to get a Kenneth Gainwell or a Rashad White or even Jonathan Brooks. Like I think Zero was saying something about taking Jonathan Brooks every time you can at 105.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You're joking. I'm like, wait a minute. I must have missed this. But,
yeah.
Yeah. No, I think, I think running back there makes sense. Then we see which quarterback comes back. We could do that and try to double it.
I mean, I think that's the move. Because we
have the game built. Yeah.
And then there's a player or two. Most likely the player doesn't get back to us, but I think that would make sense to go ahead and do that. If JT wants him, he could take him. So
yeah.
I mean, the running backs are dead anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they took them all. All right, fine. Yeah, Laporta Goff it is.
Right.
As long
if
as
you're gonna like
Goff.
Another thing is like when that happens, like you've already lost at running back, so don't get scared. Just like lean into it and make your other position stronger at that point.
Yeah, because I would have kind of pushed harder against it if we were able to get like the Gainwell, Brooks, Rashad White. But with those guys gone, it makes sense. Yeah, just lean away from it. Try to get volume.
Yeah, we're not winning running back every week. That's not happening, right? Like we're not going to do that in this room. So we need to win the other positions harder. That's like, and if you are watching your draft, like, and we have both of these too. Like the Goff stack, I think I like more, but
I think he's about to take Love. Yeah, okay. He doubled it right before that.
Did he?
Yeah, because he had.
Oh, nice.
But that works out perfect.
I mean, that's the one we wanted anyway, right?
Yeah.
We got you your Amon-Ra Goff stack.
Yeah, no, this is great. I mean, I build this quite frequently, so I feel right at home right now.
Definitely not Zero. I know. I was just giving him crap. I was hoping I could taunt him out.
Bait him out.
Bait him out. Waddle should have more targets and draw more attention, leaving Sutton. I mean, that's why Pat Bryant's the best Broncos click on the board. Like,
yeah, I mean, I think Pat Bryant's a reasonable click for sure.
I'm not gonna stop clicking Pat Bryant, but I do understand that like Sutton's probably a better click than I'm making him out to be. I do think that a round pick, like he goes at like 82. And I think that he's a reasonable pick, like a few picks later. Like he goes at 85 here, right? Mm-hmm. I just like Godwin and Jaden Reed and Alec Pierce way more. I like Pittman more, but I like Pittman more than DK Metcalf too. So there is that. And like, by the way, AMC here, the other people I know that love Courtland Sutton, all of them like DK Metcalf. They just like the big body receiver. It's a typecast thing. They like the big body receiver who may or may not be the red zone target.
Hey, if you like that, why not get Pat Bryant?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not out on Franklin, but I'm going to have like a 3-to-1 ratio, if not higher. Something I do like to do, and more in 20-round formats, I don't mind taking a naked Bo Nix and then just going Pat Bryant plus Troy Franklin in round like 18 and 20. Like if Franklin's still there, I'll just take both.
Yeah.
Also prefer. Yeah, I think that I don't want. I'm in on the Steelers offense, so I don't want Zero. But
yeah, I think Metcalf's like he's okay, but I'm not going to be super.
I mean, we just take Tracy here, right?
Yeah, top running back Tracy, easy pick.
I was really hoping C-Rod would make it to us.
Yeah, that would have been nice. Or even like JCM would have been better.
Yeah, I don't take any JCM, but I think this team, it makes sense, right?
Yeah,
Take-
I'm
take
really
the
low
swing.
on JCM too. I have like 2 or 3%.
Yeah.
I'm loaded on the other Washington guys, but on
Yeah,
this team, it would have made sense.
Yeah, Katron, I think I 20% now.
Yeah.
Oh no, 18. All right,
Yeah,
so
decent on him.
we could do
I mean,
what do it's
Woody or Keaton, I guess.
well,
Woody
I
it
think
is.
do we just take Shakir
I mean,
here?
we can. I don't really ever take Shakir, but if you want to, yeah.
Or Shaheed?
I'd probably be Shaheed with the strong receivers.
Let's do
Give me like a spike week guy. We don't really need floor, right?
So yes and no. So my thinking on Shakir was we have our spike week guys up top, and if we're just looking to like try to balance out our bye weeks, Shakir gives us that floor to be able to stop at 6 if we wanted to. Now,
yeah.
if we end up coming back around with another one, right? But I think we're still going to go 7. I think we're stopping at 2 tight. Like, well, we're going to stop at 2 tight ends. That's going to be a 2-7-7-2 probably, right?
Yeah, most likely I think so.
Yeah.
So yeah, we should still be able to make it work then.
I draft DK all the time. High floors. I don't know. I don't think DK Metcalf has the high floor. I
thought DraftKings for some reason when he said it. I didn't even understand. I draft D.
It actually took me a minute to parse it too.
I mean, like DK has a good role, like a good floor for his role probably in that offense, but like week to week, I don't think he's ever been super consistent.
No, he hasn't.
I just
Well, actually, last year, the first several weeks, he was very consistent because he was on Meg's marathon team, but he just got a touchdown every week, basically. It was like 3 catches, 4 catches, 48 yards, and a touchdown. It was like he was like every once in a while, it was like 60 yards and a touchdown, like 4 receptions. So, yeah, that's like, but that was the beginning of the season, and then he like completely fell off, if I remember right. Like, let me bring up the FanSpeak guide to make sure that I'm correct on that. It's a big document, so it takes a while to load up. So,
yeah, all like 500 pages or whatever.
Yeah. So this is what we're looking at.
I mean, I'd be fine with some of these receivers, or if we want to go back to running back, I think like your top ranked one I like quite a bit. Yeah.
I don't mind either one of these.
I don't mind either one of those either.
I think it's clearly one of those 2 picks, honestly. Which one do you prefer?
I prefer Tajay probably because there might be some receivers coming back.
Yeah, I think so too. This is the kind of team. I think Coleman makes sense for this team, by the way. Like, I don't like him, but it is a week 17 correlation. He could end up getting some play later. I don't love this group here either. We could just go Algier as well. Yeah, I'm fine with any of this.
I would be slightly into Algier over Coleman. I also like Boston. Do
you want to do Boston?
Probably the running back's better.
Okay.
Probably the running back. Yeah.
And we need to like make sure we have a guy who might get a touchdown or 2. Like Algier probably gets 4 or 5 touchdowns throughout the season. Like we just want to make sure we don't lose this team by running back, right? Like
right. We just need points.
We're hitting flex at tight end or wide receiver every week. And like I think Algier allows us to take the big swings the rest of the draft. Like on an Emmett Johnson, a Katron Allen, a Damon Claiborne.
Well, yeah, because I think the hope is all 5 of our guys are at least on the field getting touches in our running back room, even if they're not like highest end players, right? So now we can take big shots because we have some floor.
Hey, don't make him attack you.
Yeah.
Don't make him attack you. That is not cool, Roni. Not cool. Not.
You better not say that front row at a game. I know you won't.
Yeah, I know you won't do that. It was you, wasn't it? It was you. It was I.
Could have been.
We found the guy. Yeah. Yes, the Kelsey. I got Emmett, LaShawn McCoy. Yeah, being compared to LaShawn McCoy by Andy Reid is something that never happened with Brashard Smith.
Oh, did he get LaShawn McCoy comps?
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't know about this.
Yeah.
That's not good. I mean, well, I mean, that's just not a great time for Emmett Johnson.
What, LaShawn McCoy?
No, I'm saying if Brashard Smith was getting those comps.
No, I said that Emmett Johnson was getting like he got the LaShawn McCoy comp. I said Brashard Smith was never comped to LaShawn McCoy.
Oh, okay, I got you. I thought you were saying that last summer they comped Brashard Smith.
No.
I was like, oh shit.
Fantasy Dog is right here. All right, so this Kamara makes sense here. Emmett Johnson makes sense here. Any of these wide receivers that you like?
I mean, there's none of the receivers I have to have. They're all kind of just the guys to me. I don't mind that click. I would say my favorite late receiver is like Wicks, but another running back's cool.
Which one of these guys you want?
Maybe Emmett, I guess.
All right. Are we really going to run the video again? Got it.
I mean, he is LaShawn McCoy, so how can we pass?
Yeah. Well, LaShawn McCoy video right here. Yeah, so like in those clips, like you do see like part of the worry of Emmett Johnson too. Like he is incredibly shifty and he makes people miss constantly, but he doesn't have the breakaway ability. Now, the NFL defenses are like better, but Andy Reid is also really good at getting people out in space. So I wonder how much all right, so all of them came back. Do we just take a second one and then I think we do. I think we take one now. Who do we want?
I mean, I think if we're taking the biggest upside, maybe like Ray Davis is that guy.
Let's do it.
Just because, he's probably a 0 unless Cook goes down. But if Cook does go down, I think Davis has shown in the few samples that like we've seen, he can really spike if Cook isn't playing.
When he's around, I'll be quiet. Okay. Yeah, got it. Reminds me of Isaiah Crowell's hype video where I saw a while back, ready to run through a wall after that. Have you not seen the Emmett Johnson video? Like, go watch the actual full clip, like the full video of it. There's a special guest on it that is absolutely the best part of the video. That's right after that part of the clip. I couldn't put it on here because I don't want a 45-second clip. So,
all right, you don't like those BBG style clips? Have you seen any of that?
Yeah, they're fine, but like I actually really like them, but they're not for everybody.
Yeah.
And the short, like nobody hates a short clip.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Long
clips, some people might like them, some people might hate them. Like the short clips, even the annoyed people are like still chill with it.
I don't want to use this Baptist donkey shit. So Al Boog's out here like trying to be a gentleman, and Steph not like, nope. I don't want this present you're leaving me. No, we're not doing that. We're not.
Yeah.
I think Pat Bryant's the clear pick for the Week 17. And if not, I think we could. I mean, we could just do the Troy Franklin thing in the last round. If or did he go? Franklin did go, so hopefully
he went somehow. Oh, AMC knew our plan before.
Oh yeah,
before we
he's
did it.
like, hey, do you guys ever take Troy Franklin? Do you guys?
Because I do take Troy Franklin,
because I do take Troy Franklin, and yeah, I'm not asking. We're taking Pat Bryant.
All right, fair enough.
And can I interest you in your boy?
I mean, hey, it's not on my account. It's not on my account, so I don't mind it.
I don't want it. I don't want it. All right. So what's your favorite like low owned wide receiver dart? Because this contest is closing soon, and we can definitely take a big swing here.
My favorite low owned receiver dart. You know, I'm kind of I have never been, or I haven't really been a Tank Dell believer, so I've been picking Noel. Some
he's actually one I need to get more of.
I don't mind the Noel bet. I think if you wanted to go real deep, like Darius Slayton or something, fine. If you want to go even deeper,
I think I like this.
And like I said, okay, yeah, Noel's good. I said Slayton, but I don't think I've even clicked him yet. It was just a little bit of a hot name recently. Noel, I've actually clicked a couple times.
Yeah, it's like, no, it's all good. Like you made our team better. I appreciate it. Like, yeah. So yeah, Vele is a fine one. Keenan, I'm not going to take until he signs. Like worst case scenario, like I just draft Keenan in round 14. It's fine.
Yeah. It's not the end of the world.
2772 here. Oh, excuse me. Drake May, Jared Goff, running back, Josh Jacobs, Rico Dowdle, and then it gets ugly. Tyrone Tracy, Tajay Spears, Tyler Algier, Emmett Johnson, Ray Davis. Do you think we got enough?
I think we could make it, you know, top two, especially if Rico basically kind of takes that more lead role in Pittsburgh. I think we can definitely make it. We should get points from Tracy and Spears and Algier. Hopefully they're kind of touchdown weeks or whatever, layer up. And then hopefully, you know, if Rico can take that main role, I think we can be okay enough. Definitely thinner, though. I mean, obviously.
All right, yeah. And then wide receivers, we have Amon-Ra, A.J. Brown, Chris Olave, Roma Dunze. I forced Roma Dunze up for the bring back. It worked out because we got the double stack with the bring back. It didn't have to work out, but it did, right? It could have definitely not worked out, but it did work out. Rashid Shaheed, Pat Bryant. Because I asked you, I'm like, who do you want? You named off two names. I'm like, how about Roma Dunze? It's just like I thought about it at the last second. I'm like, maybe we could do this. Because Caleb does fall back there every once in a while. I do prefer Caleb. Like, I don't hate Caleb when he falls to the back half of round 8, but I have a hard time taking him at the front half. And you never get him back in the back half because the burden and, like, sometimes the Swift drafter will take him because Swift catches passes. The Loveland and the Burden drafter are usually on the opposite side of the board, like on the right side of the board to take him instead of the Rome drafter. So,
right.
But we got Shaheed, Pat Bryant, and Jalen Noel. I think this is a pretty solid like group of 3 guys behind the elites we got. And that Kraft and Laporta is like awesome. Like that's a lot of tight end points.
Oh yeah.
Like I bet we flex tight end 6-7 times throughout the season, 6 or 7.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't be shocking at all. And like I think we did it pretty good at the Capitol. Like stopping at 2 QB and tight end was the right move.
Debo and Diggs, where they landed. I think that the Debo to the Raiders kind of makes sense. I think with the Ayuk stuff going on right now, I think that one of them absolutely lands with Washington. I think that it's like almost for sure that one of those 2 players ends up in Washington and the other one has a solid chance to land. And like, I don't know if the Raiders being in Las Vegas are going to be like, come on, Diggs. We want you here. No distractions. no, no, you know, like I don't think so. I don't think Diggs would want to go play for a non-winning team as well. So
Yeah, they just it seems like it'd be a good fit from like a fantasy perspective and like real
yeah,
football, but like does Diggs really want to play there? And then off the field, is that really a good fit?
right. All right, we have AFC here drafting every player I dislike. A 3-6-6-3. We got Justin Herbert, Daniel Jones, Aaron Rodgers. I actually like that quite a bit. I pull up Herbert. I have Herbert quarterback 4. Like it is what it is. I just have him quarterback 4. Running back Jahmyr Gibbs, Vashal Tootin, Blake Corum, Jordan Mason, Dylan Sampson, and George Holani. I actually like this group. As a you got a Corum's been rising and he fell there. I think Mason was the kind of pick we needed on our team, but he falls in some rooms. Like we needed him or C-Rod on our team to feel really strong.
Yeah, that would have been a lot better.
Right. But it didn't happen. Sometimes like the room also knows ball. Like sometimes. Wide receiver, George Pickens, Rashee Rice, Devontae Adams, DK Metcalf, Higgins. Actually, DK Metcalf's like the only pick there I don't really like. So, and then we got Harold Fannin, Gadsden, and Njoku.
Yeah,
everybody's still taking Njoku instead of like Kolar. Like what I know, leg up is pretty in on Kolar. I just stopped taking I just stopped taking them altogether. Like I'm just like, you know what? I'll just sit tight end out over there until training camp.
Yeah, I'm more similar to you because like when you were saying that, like still taking Njoku, it's like I guess like I'm not taking Kolar, I'm not taking Njoku really very much at all either. But I'm not a Kolar guy, so I'm kind of the same as you, just avoiding it.
I'll take Njoku every day over Gadsden.
There you go. There's one of them guys.
Yeah, I get the handcuff. I totally get it, and because
I think the handcuff thing's a decent idea too with Gadsden.
Well, I totally understand. Like he took the naked Herbert to bring back Rice, and then he just took both of them for the team stack. So I see the vision. Like I do see the vision there.
Yeah.
All right, we got Tiger Town here. We got a 3-6-6-3. We have Jalen Hurts, Geno Smith, Jacoby Brissett. He's a
little bit shaky, but it's probably okay with Hurts up top.
I think like 1.0% Jacoby Brissett is probably the wrong move by me, but that's where I'm at. I have more Carson Beck than I do Jacoby Brissett.
I don't have much of either. I probably have more Jacoby, but it's like 2%, I bet.
Yeah, let's look. So I have 1.1% Jacoby and 1.6% Beck. So like
there you go.
Yeah.
I'm at 2.7 Jacoby, 0 Beck.
Yeah, I mean most people are a 0. I just look at it as if I'm drafting Jacoby Brissett, like he better not be needing to start. Because I'm betting like that's an Arizona offense thing. Like, and if I'm stacking the game up, I'm stacking it up for the playoffs. And I think there's like a sub 10% chance. Like, I think there's only there's a sub 10% chance that the man is playing in week 17.
Yeah, because especially with the young guy on the team, when they're looking at next year, they're going to want to see if Beck can play at all.
Yeah, if and at total points, like Brissett. Like, so for Eliminator, I have Jacoby Brissett ranked at like 160 or something. But for season long, I don't. We've always known KC uses that. Yeah. Holland. What? Holland?
That's the soccer player, I think.
Oh, right? Yeah. Okay. That is not my style. We got RBs, Ashton Jetty, David Montgomery, Rashad White, Aaron Jones, Chris Rodriguez, and Tank. I don't think you need a Tank, but looks fine.
Yeah.
Drake London,
a good RB room.
Yeah, Drake for sure. Drake London, Garrett Wilson, Mekhi Lemon for the stack, Pittman, Shakir, Ridley. I think that Tank should have definitely been a wide receiver.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
I think
then
so too.
or Stowers. McBride, Sadiq, Stowers. I think one of these two should, or Tank Bigsby, one of them should have been a wide receiver, or an extra wide receiver.
Yeah. I agree. I
Just-
think it's decent overall, but receiver does feel a little bit thinner. But it's like it's viable. It's not like a terrible receiver room with 6.
Yeah, absolutely. Fake football. Soccer. Yeah,
Yeah.
you got it. We got a 3-6-7-2 here. We got Lamar Jackson, Trevor Lawrence, and Deshaun Watson. Running back, Jonathan Taylor, Kenneth Walker, Kenneth Gainwell, Ja'Cory, Krosky, Merritt, and Katron Allen. I'm doing like Rachaad White plus Merritt. I'm doing Rachaad White plus Katron. I haven't done this yet, but to add Jerome Ford to it, I actually have bags of Jerome Ford in pre-draft, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, I have like 3 to 4% of some player who's like rarely drafted. I consider
3
that
to 4%.
I consider that
that's
bag.
not too bad.
That's bags.
I thought you were gonna say like no, it is.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say I have like 13%. I was gonna be like, oh my.
I got to call him 47% Jerome Ford pre-drafts. Like what? No, but he took Jerome Ford at 185. Like I get it, it's solid players, but
Worried about the snipe.
like he was like not on my watch, not on my.
Do you think the last draft, like someone happened to take Jerome Ford late 18th? He's like, I'm not letting this happen again.
Or he was like, I got an idea. Let's take all 3 of them. I actually don't mind it. Would I do it? Like, it looks solid. This looks solid. I'm going to guess tight end is very thin. Zay Flowers, Christian Watson, Parker Washington, Godwin, Hunter, Boston, Isaiah Bond. Once again with the Bond, he is on an Isaiah Bond kick. And then we got Andrew Stroud. Like,
that's fine.
It doesn't feel like he moved people up, right? Like, I think that this wide receiver room works. I think this running back room works. I like the team. Yeah, I question those 2 picks, but I do like the team overall. We got fantasy dog here. JCM, yeah. Why? Well, good Lord, why? It says fake news. I mean, just imagine if it's Rachaad White, like
just imagine if it's the highest drafted, most likely one.
Yeah, just imagine if it's Rachaad White there, and he's looking at that team all season, and it's like in first, and Rachaad White is just dominating, and he goes there, and the whole team he drafted, the entire team, is just absolute fire, and he looks at those 3 picks, he's like, God, they don't have Rachaad White. Like, that's the kind of stuff that happened to me all year last year. It's like you go to the team, it's like, another Jaden Blue and Miles Sanders team. Another
piece except the one that
another Miles Sanders team instead of Javonte. Like,
I'll just make bets on multiple of the cheaper guys because in ambiguous backfields, that's what you do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was me last year. What did? Okay, I couldn't care less. Yeah, but like I looked at several teams last year, and it's like it had either Jaden Blue or Miles Sanders on it, and it's like, God, why? I don't even like Miles Sanders as a talent. Like, why did I go in? Yeah. All right. So fantasy dog here. We got a 3-5-7-3. Jade Daniels, Brock Purdy, Malik Willis, awesome. James Cook, Derrick Henry, RJ Harvey, James Conner, Braylon Allen, solid. What do you think of the RBs?
I think solid, strong double anchor, and then third guy that should get some work.
Fantasy dog saying he's not a member, so we'll move on. It's all good. I mean, but he gifts a membership. Did you mean to gift or buy your own? Because I'll honor it if you meant to buy your own. So we got a gifted membership, and it went to Greg Wells. Welcome.
Welcome to the Who Crew.
All right, we got Cade here. We got a 3-4-8-3 here. Bestball Call gifted a membership to himself last week.
Oh, gotcha.
3-4-8-3. Bo Nix, Cam Orchard
Fine.
probably got boxed out at quarterback. I know you don't have Cleveland receivers because I think JT had all of them. Saquon Barkley, Travis, Kyron, and Bucky. The double week 10 bye stopping at 4 does scare me a little. I'm not saying it can't work, but it does. Like we used to do like just 3 running backs sometimes, right? Like with alternate bye weeks. Like some people like that has made it to finals and stuff. So like being scared of that, like it is 1 week. You just need to make sure if those guys are healthy that week, you're fine, right?
Yeah, even if they give you a low week, like it hurts a little, but as long as they're healthy, not giving you full zeros, you're fine with that.
Yeah. So I think Jerome Ford has a better chance of being the goal line back than for this is for the Stallions. Wide receiver, we got Justin Jefferson, Carnalte, Alec Pierce, Cortland Sutton, Stephon Diggs, Omar Cooper, Juwan Jennings, Jerry Jeudy. Tight end, Kyle Pitts, Gunnar Helm, and Evan Ingram.
I like this team a lot.
Yeah, this team is really solid. I like the only minor issue is the double week 10 bye thing, right? It's just a minor issue. If you don't mind for a minute, tell everybody where to find you and everything. I'm going to go pee real quick and then entertain the chat.
Oh, okay. All right. Gotcha. Yeah, so we're on the Who Hames channel right now, but if you want to check out some more Hartman, if you enjoyed my appearance, check out Hartman Fantasy Football. Obviously I know some of the people in here, but I don't know. Always a good time. Good time getting on here, talking with talking some ball. Hey, check out Who Hames stream tomorrow. He has one of our fellow chat rats, WFR Omega. He'll be on tomorrow. A good buddy of mine. I talk to WFR Omega sometimes. So that'll be a good episode on Who Hames channel tomorrow. Definitely check that out. Let's see, what are you guys saying? I can't pull up comments, unfortunately. Take the reins. I even share my screen even if I wanted to, or else I would jump right into that Mastiff McNix. Believe me, I would. But unfortunately, I don't have control of the screen. I would just love to hop right in, but can't do it. LOL, he dropped that bathroom break on you quick. Well, I'm good. These are all the friends and family in the chat. It's easy to manage it.
You didn't die? Okay.
No,
we're good.
We made it. Okay. I was trying. You see, Mick he said enter a Mastiff right now. I was trying, then I realized I couldn't pull up my screen, so we got out of there.
Oh, okay.
So
so you're gonna head off, right?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head off, and I'm gonna got some stuff to do today. A few things.
All right. Well, I thank you for popping in. Had a great time having you on. But I'm probably going to do another one. You went ahead and told everybody what to do, where to find you, all that stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. No, thanks for having me on. Always a good time hanging on the Who Hames channel.
I mean, you can stick around and just chat for a bit if you want, like while we're doing this. I think I'm trying to decide right now what I'm going to do. We may do something pretty fun. Since Nice and Blunt comes on in an hour, but I think I'm gonna try to fill a Dalmatian.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so, I can wait for a minute or two if you want to chat while you're waiting.
If anybody has a Dalmatian they want to fill, we got 55 watching. Let's see if we can't fill a Dalmatian. I didn't do the countdown because it probably doesn't fill. But if anybody wants to do Dalmatian, we're here. We're on the Dalmatian. So I've done one of them on stream. I will do this one if we can get it filled. If it's not filled in the next 3 minutes, we will we'll bounce out and do something different. Now super bummed I have no power. The Hoopoo comes up quick. How we doing, Crumb? Thank you for popping in. I don't think I've seen you here before. Hopefully you're having a good time. Hopefully you've enjoyed the content. If you're new to the channel and you enjoy it, go ahead and hit the sub. Also, go give Hartman a sub as well. We're going to do a 24-hour live stream. I am at 1,000 subs. I don't know what goals you have, but do you have goals right now, like for extended stream or something?
Oh, for me. Oh, sorry. No, not really. We just rip it. Maybe when 500 gets closer, maybe we'll try to figure something out. But for now, just ripping them.
Hartman, you missed it. Who had a guy that looked just like you, just like him? So it doesn't look like this is going to fill. It's been a couple minutes. We're still waiting on 7.
Making a
little bit of progress,
but yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and leave. So everybody leave. We're going to leave the lobby for the Dalmatian right now. I don't do many. I need to look up. Actually, let me look something up real quick. First, I'm going to name those drafts so I don't forget. So that was a Chihuahua.
Oh, yeah.
And it didn't update. So, of course, I got to do that and then go find it again.
Are you trying to are you going to do all 3 Dalmatian entries?
Yeah.
You think? Yeah. I was a little bit more on the fence with it, with the advancement, but it does look pretty good overall.
It's my favorite contest every year. I've not done well in it, but I love that contest.
The really small final and stuff.
Yeah. And I would like to. My first team that I did off stream was really fun. I'm putting it out as a video next weekend, or next Friday. I just did. It's going to be like a 30-minute video, and we're gonna. I really liked it. I talked through it. Coolers randomly got into it. I just sat in the lobby for a little bit, and it happened to fill. So, but we're gonna. What do we want to do here? Let's do an eliminator, everybody. I'm going to do an eliminator. And I'm going to jump in this eliminator in 15 seconds.
We never leave the brine. Fury. Endless. Breaks. Relentless. Fantasy. Reigns. Who wins? Immortal.
I do love eliminator. So we are +6, +8, it looks like, actually. So Coolers is it wasn't even a stream draft. It was an offline draft. That membership gifting cut into my baloney money. Baloney money. Got it. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Make sure you feed yourself, though. That's probably option 1. Make sure you feed yourself. And then if you have extra money, then you can feed me. That's how this works.
It's a good system.
Put yourself first.
Check the bologna if you got enough slices for the week. Drop it.
You can support me second. I'm fine with that, but make sure you put you first. Just pork instead of beef. Got it. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So waiting on 4 for an eliminator. What do you think of the limb? How many elims are you planning on doing?
Oh, am I planning on doing? I might push close to 100. I could definitely see that.
I think that's my goals. I think my goal is 100.
I'm at 15 normal ones, so I've done a little bit of volume, even for this early. Obviously, I plan on ramping it as it goes, but I think close to 100 would be around where I plan.
I put all the work into that members only stream and the data and stuff. And I think that I kind of have an edge, but I also think that if you're just wrong about week 1, and it's not hard to be wrong in a single week, you just kind of get cooked if you go too hard into whatever strategy you had. Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
you can't over index on one specific.
Right. And It is a 6 of 12, but I think that I should. I think I should advance more teams than I normally would by week 4, based on the exposures I had last year and like the insane amount of Quinshon Judkins and Rasheed Rice I had before the news broke. Like I feel like I advanced pretty well, but I didn't do well overall. But like I had a bunch of players not playing week 1 that was supposed to be playing week 1. We got the 110. We got JTL at the 11. We got Beard at the 8. We have Jets drop bombs at the 6. We have King Kaleri at the 4. UCF Jaguar at the 3. Texas and Call Me Misha at the 2. If you're in here and I didn't shout you out, say something in the chat. We will, first time you're on a stream draft with me, I will review your team. Other than that, it is members only. My first draft. May someone here win the whole thing? You're in the 8 spot. GM. So you are the Hilltoppers, a West Virginia fan, huh? West Virginia? Am I right? Are you do you just root for them? Do you live there? Do you just live on a hill? Like what do we got? All 3? Like name. All 3? I don't know. I'm confused. Let me know. I mean, Kentucky. Is it the like Kentucky? First eliminator over here. Is that what it is?
You have to teach these guys up.
I think is it not the West Virginia team that's who I'm probably wrong. The Hilltoppers. NC
Western Kentucky.
Oh, it was Western Kentucky. So close to Virginia. That's what it is. Yeah.
What is Western Virginia? Like are they like the Mountaineers or some shit?
I do like Derrick Henry more here, but we're going to take CD instead. And we're going to see if Derrick Henry, like I love all these RBs. So if I don't get Derrick Henry back, I'm fine. Kentucky, yeah, that's my bad. My bad. I made the jokes and I was wrong. I like because West Virginia is I don't even remember who they are. Like I don't follow a lot of college, so
yeah, I'm not a huge college guy either.
West Virginia is the Mountaineers.
Are they the Mountaineers?
They're the Mountaineers. That's why I was confused because it is a land-based logo.
Yeah. So they're really the better version because a Mountaineer is better. A mountain's better than a hill, right? It's a lot bigger. So,
yeah, but the Hilltoppers meant that you actually climbed it.
That's true.
Mountaineers just means you're trying.
Tough debate.
Yeah. You're just trying to climb these mountains. You haven't been successful yet. The Hilltoppers are there. It might not be a mountain, but they're at the top.
Fair point.
Who can forget West Virginia legend Pat White? And wasn't that the Tavon Austin too, right? Tavon Austin was awesome.
And Pat McAfee, right?
Steve Slayton, right?
You're right.
I think Steve Slayton was West Virginia as well. My high school mascot was the Hilltoppers. Got it. So high school mascot. Totally get it. Hilltoppers is like a unique one that's actually pretty cool. Like I like it. Just sounds good, right?
Yeah, that one sounds like a good name. It's not too it's not like generic or like really common, but it's like a solid name. Some of them just sound too generic, like the Guardians or Commanders.
So, Andy the Timid here is a pretty good name, but I read it as Andy the Mad for some reason, and I think that's just a better name. If it was just Andy the Mad and he's just in here sniping people, it would be such a good bit. You're all welcome if you want to make an underdog account. Use promo code WhoHaves and just go around sniping people. Like, you're welcome. Ideas free.
It is crazy. Like that's how you'll know that you really made it is when you see a Who Hames like bid account on Underdog,
Yeah.
like Underset.
All right. So Flowers goes. Do I want Jacob? Yeah, I want Jacobs here. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, that seems.
Nothing like settling. Yep. Close enough. Randy Moss is the GOAT. Oh, yeah. I forgot he was from West Virginia. I thought Randy Moss was from Marshall. Am I not right? Am I wrong here?
I thought you were right. I feel like Marshall sounds right.
Or did he transfer from there? The logo, Jerry West. Oh, nice.
You're right. Randy Moss went to Marshall. He went to Florida State for a year before that.
Because I remember all of the doubters was, well, he's not played against SEC competition.
He's from the state of West Virginia. That's what it is.
Got it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, got it.
All right. I think I'm gonna head out. I gotta get some food and then run some errands. But thanks for having me on. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, Marshall's in West Virginia. It all makes sense. Yeah. Thanks for coming on. You guys aren't subbed to Hartman. Go give him a follow as well. We're gonna kick on the music as you peace. Had a good time with him on there. Always fun to talk with my buddy Hartman. Let's put some music on that. People are saying the new Randy Moss is I've heard this before. I don't know where the drum beat's coming from, but I've definitely heard this. Come on now. Randy wasn't that good. Come on. I'm a friends with Luke Kennard. That's why if you hear an interview from Randy Moss back in the day, he had one of the most country accents you'll ever hear. He still has a little bit of a country accent, right? Like he still does. It is definitely a thing. So we got 48 watching. We got 50 likes. I want to thank everybody for smashing the like. Obviously, most of you have already, but if you haven't, go ahead and smash that like. We're on the road to get to like 75 to 80 likes by the end of the 6 hours. 50 likes already. We're 3 hours in. That's pretty nice. I would like, and by the way, we do have a goal that I've not talked about today. We have the 24-hour live stream at 1,000, but at 741, which we're only 5 away. So we're 5 subs away for me on a stream sometime this week. I will go revisit the Who Hames name, where it comes from, why I use it. That is right around the corner, guys. All you got to do, 5 more subs. And those of you who didn't hear it back at like 100, I think it was at like 107 subs that I did that originally. But we'll go back over it. And the Who Crew is way bigger now. I think y'all want to know. I thought it was a pretty good story. A lot of people thought it was a good story. But you guys can be the judge when we get there. Yeah. Hey, straight cash, homie. How are you going to get paid, Randy? That's one of the best interviews of all time, right? All right, I'm going to go Rome here. So the team for the audio listeners, we got a 0-3-3-0. This is an eliminator. It is Chase Brown, Josh Jacobs, David Montgomery, CeeDee Lamb, Jameson Williams, Rico Romadunze. If you're new to Bestball and you don't know what the eliminator is, this is basically a week-to-week head-to-head contest to where if you get all the way through the season winning coin flips, you fight 3 people, like you fight them. You get to fight them for a race to $200,000. If you get to the final week, it's $76,000. So what it is is it's just head to head every single week. It's 6 of 12 out of this lobby advance, and then it randomizes pods. Make sure you don't play yourself if you have multiple entries. You can do 150 of these at $10 each. If you get to week 4, I believe it is, you get your $10 back. And you're not expected to get a team past week 9, right? So it is a very hard contest, but it is a head-to-head. By week 5 or 6, you're only going to have a couple rosters alive, and you're going to have pretty clear sweats. It's going to be pretty fun. I knew you were going to make it, buddy. Anyone want to join a Dynasty League? Yeah, absolutely. It's an awesome league. It's a 48-team league. 48-team league. We have, how many spots you got left? But it's auction. So it's auction and it's Dynasty. The draft picks are worth an amount of dollars, and then they have a slow draft auction. Oh, it's 36. My bad. I said 48. It's 36, 5 spots. I joined it last year. It's a lot of fun. But if you need any more information on that Rockstar Dynasty League, let me know. I can hook you up, get you hooked up with Steph, and get you in that league. It is it's $75 a year, and there's 3 copies of every player. So each player will be owned by 3 different people. Getting Blake Corum would be awesome. Like, hopefully, this guy, Beard's going to take Blake Corum. Like, Blake Corum's just a good pick. So, Jaden Reed would make sense here, too. J.K. Dobbins has moved up here in the ranks. He doesn't take Blake Corum. I will instantly take Blake Corum there. I know it's a double by week 11, but I think his value is very high in this contest. Yeah, and if you have any questions on that, you can join my Discord for free, and you can message me in the Dynasty section and say that you're interested in joining that Dynasty League, and I can get you more information on it. So I think Kyle Manungai and Dobbins are kind of the clear bets here. Let's go Manungai and be done at running back. Let's do that. So we got CeeDee Lamb as an anchor. We got 3 running backs. Then we went 2 more wide receivers. We're going to go with the late tight end build here. I think I'm going to like the way this works out. Let's see what the newbies doing over here. We got Jonathan Taylor, anchor. Brown, Rice, McMillan, DJ Moore, Tyler Warren, RJ Harvey. So Hero RB and Eliminator. I've done some of these builds. They don't feel comfortable, but I do think that they could be really, really good. They definitely have very high upside for sure. So we got let me know also if the music is too loud or not. Whenever I'm by myself, I usually do background music of some sort. And if it is slightly loud, just let me know. So I think that getting these, I think Blake Corum, Kyle Manungai, and RJ Harvey are going to be like early 7th round picks in a couple weeks. So I do think there's actually value in doing elims right now. I think there's quite a bit of value. I'm waiting for my free appetizer with this channel set. Well, you already got free information on the Eliminator with the video. You also got this sweet poll question for just being part of the channel. But most importantly, you get access to these emojis, which are might I say, pretty sweet. I didn't click all of them, but there are a couple of them. App, please. Appetizer, please. Check, please. You know. How we doing, Gamblestein? How we doing? I do need to check. Oh. I'm going to go back to something that I meant to do earlier. After my 2 picks. We were discussing DK Metcalf, right? We were discussing DK Metcalf and his spike weeks. I have the chart up. I just forgot to go back to it. For those of you who were here for that, I didn't see bad information and decide to not run it. Like something that doesn't support what I was thinking. I don't mind. Like I just want to have the information. I'm going to look at it at the same time you guys do. But if I remember right, it was early in the season. He was very consistent, and then he kind of wasn't as good later. So I'm just going to take any quarterback next. I don't really care who it is. Bo is my choice. In Eliminator, I honestly don't care if I'm stacked or not. I have a bet on the Detroit offense already here with these 2 guys. So I just need to make sure I get quarterback points for sure. So when JT picks, I will take one of these 2. Now we get Bo Nix. All right, here we go. So DK Metcalf last year, he started off with 10, 9, 10, a 21, a 17, a 6, a 14, 3 absolute crappers, an 11, another crapper, an 18, a 13. So for like a big spike week, he had 3 games over 17 points, only 1 over 20. He had, if you count 10 points as usable, and I kind of think the 12 point is the usable range. We can group that one in there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 usable weeks. 8 usable weeks if you count 10 points as a usable week. In my opinion, it's like those are usable weeks, but not weeks you wanted to use. At 12 points, it feels like it's a solid week, right? So you only get 6 of those. And we have more competition now on that team. So I think that like maybe things would have been different if he played in week 17, right? But we all know what happened there. So that is the spike week chart for DK Metcalf. Not sure what you guys thought about him before, what you guys think now. If you think that makes the 7th round pick worth it or not. I think the players that go in the 7th round have more upside. Like, let's compare him to Cortland Sutton, actually. So Cortland Sutton, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks over 12 points. But all of them were 14 points or more, basically, right? 13.7, 2 20-point games. So, like, I didn't share the screen, but you got a 15-point, a 20, 16, 13, 13, 14, a 20, and another 17. So you got more 15-point games by a lot because you got 2 more 15-point games. You have an extra 20-point game. Your floor, like, if you're counting the 10-point games, all of those got elevated to basically 14 points. So Cortland Sutton, it was clearly a better pick last year. He also got more competition. So yeah. It's usable, but like it's not one you like. It depends on what your value of a usable week is. We had somebody call him by his full name in my chat earlier. Actually, let's just take Dalton Kincaid. Let's take Kincaid and we're just gonna get quarterback points. We don't care if it's stacked. I'm just gonna take a quarterback that's at the top of my ranks. Here, next. No, I believe my job is to inform people. Sutton got someone to get covered by cornerback 1 while he continues to dunk on Bryant and Franklin and Mims. Well, number 1, Bryant was a rookie last year, right? Nothing like Eliminator having 2 players coming off major leg injuries as your starting quarterbacks. No, what could go wrong, guys? What could go wrong? What hatred? I was in on Cortland Sutton last year. Before the Jalen Waddle signing, I was pretty in on Cortland Sutton. Or before the trade. I was kind of in on Cortland Sutton this year in pre-draft. I just think that both of those players kind of got nuked with those trades. That's all. Usable week. Anything over 0 on 5 teams. Right. Oh, Sutton. Same thing. I was in on DK Metcalf before the trade as well. Like, both of them I was in on. I think that those trades are major differences. I think whenever you go back and you look at what happened, they also drafted a guy with reasonable capital. I do think that offense is going to throw the ball more. So there is that. Like, that's positive for DK Metcalf. I'm probably too harsh on Metcalf. I'm not going to lie. But, like, you give me option of, like, a Jaden Reed. Like, I used to like Jaden Reed more. I used to like Addison more. I do agree that DK Metcalf should clearly be ahead of those two now. And Mekhi Lemon, I think, should be like a full round or 2 later as well. I'm not that high on Mekhi Lemon. But, like, give me the wide receivers that go in that range over. Like, I like Alec Pierce more than both of them. I like Godwin more than both of them. And I like Pittman more than both of them, who you get like a full round later. Like, and if it's between like QJ and those two, I think are kind of the same as well. So it's kind of to a point that I think that those picks are fine. But I also prefer all the other positions in that range. Like, give me Ramondre Stevenson, give me Tony Pollard, who you can't really get there anymore. Give me who else? Like, all the running, like the other running backs that go there. It's Stevenson, Pollard, Jalen Warren. Like, give me all those guys, right? Like, that's where I'm at. You just give me those guys, and we're good. Yeah, and like, it's more of a positional thing than anything else. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to factor in DK's consistency year to year because it's a brand new team from last year. It's the first time he played with Aaron Rodgers, and it's a brand new offensive coordinator. So I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. He's also older, so you could say I have to do that, but I don't have to, and I'm not going to. All right, we got Juwan Jennings. I think that he showed regression. I think he's always been overrated as a player. I think that Russell Wilson got him some deep balls. He doesn't do anything but run the deep route. Now, if he could learn to run the slant route and do those, that'd be fantastic. But that's kind of route Michael Pittman excels at. That's the kind of stuff Aaron Rodgers excels at. Like, I think he's going to be a clear out guy this year. Yeah, for me, it's all like I'm rarely taking receiver in that round. Like, that's where I'm at. Final wide receiver on a Cam Moore team that has Helm and Bernard, no Titans. I would personally be taking Io Manor, or like I would probably just flipping a coin between those two. Yeah, like you can choose if you want to use it or not, right? I'm not going to use it because nothing about this situation is the same. Like, what's the same? His name is DK Metcalf, and you can't call him by his legal first name now, which is new news. Like, that's the only new news. And double teams do make a difference. I totally understand that. I do think that adding more talent to an offense just makes the offense better and isn't bad for a wide receiver one. But I also don't think DK Metcalf is the wide receiver one. That's the problem. Like, that's where I'm going to hang up with everybody who does believe that. Like, you believe he's the wide receiver one. I don't. Like, I'm not going to be convinced otherwise because I've done my own research into this. I know what I think. I know why I think it. Am I wrong? Maybe. I could be wrong. But in a vacuum, I want I want the quarterbacks there. Like, just give me Justin Herbert straight up unstacked over all of those players, basically. Give me Tucker Kraft over all of those wide receivers every time. Like, that's just kind of where I've landed. Could it be wrong? Like I've said before, absolutely. It could absolutely be wrong. All right, so we're going to go. Do I want Ridley here? Do I want Boss? I think I want Ridley. Ridley's like my most owned player in Eliminator. So he goes. I don't love rookies in Eliminator. But I do think I can take him here. We took Denzel Boston. All right, we're back on the clock. I'm going to take Pat Freiermuth here as a third tight end. We're going to end up with a 3-5-7-3 here. I could have stopped at 2 tight ends maybe here, but I think Freiermuth there makes a lot of sense. I do think early in the season, Freiermuth may have a little better start as well. Like, if they do start using, because Aaron Rodgers knows Freiermuth, right? I might do DraftKings or Drafters at the end of this. So, in 30 minutes, Nice and Blunt's going to be on. After Nice and Blunt leaves, it's just me for a while. At that point, I'm probably gonna be doing other things. I might jump over to DraftKings. I might jump over to Drafters. We're probably going to do all Superflex at the end of it because it is Superflex and Sunday, right? And I know the thumbnail doesn't say Superflex and Sunday, but it is Superflex and Sunday. And generally, an hour from now is when I start Superflex and Sunday. So we're going to go in with Dice and Blunt, do a regular draft, and then we're going to do a couple Superflex drafts at the end of the day. Oh, well, if you can join when this is over, that would be fantastic. I mean, if you can hop in whenever you want, honestly. I made a baloney reference earlier in this chat. Go figure, Rony Baloney. He did. He definitely did. So, our team right now, it feels pretty strong, right? Like, it's not weak at any position. We need 2 wide receivers here that are just going to score us some points. Christian Kirk, I think, is an awesome pick for Eliminator specifically. Devon Vele is another pick that I like a lot more in Eliminator than other formats. Jahan Dotson is another one. I think Jahan Dotson could have a week or two early. That's pretty good. And these exposures are not elim exposures, by the way. And if you want to see your exposures and stuff on the side, see all of this, like who plays week 17, all that. And by the way, I haven't even been using it, but I can actually set that up for the first 3 weeks with Best Ball Overlay. You can see what the matchups are at the beginning. So who does Christian Kirk play week 1? It's the Rams. Then it's Miami. Then it's Arizona. Who's Dotson play? Oh, it's a bring back situation with Pittsburgh. And then Carolina and then Green Bay, who I have a Green Bay piece here as well. So which one of those do I want the most, right? I think I'm going to take Devon Vele here. It's the bring back versus the double Detroit I have for week 1. Like, if you care about that, you can. I don't really care about it. I just want to mix in some of these names that I don't take all the time in Eliminator at the end, because I do think that some of these names like Vele, they score a touchdown, like your chances of advancing are so much higher. And taking a guy like that on a Denzel Boston team actually makes a lot of sense. I'm going to go ahead and just take Malachi Fields, though. I think either Malachi Fields or Darnell Mooney is a fantastic pick in Eliminator in the last round. They get Dallas week 1. And Neighbors is absolutely not going to be healthy. And by the way, we got a 3-5-7-3 here. We got Bo Nix, Daniel Jones, and Aaron Rodgers. Not sexy, but definitely good enough to get points every week. Running back, Chase Brown, Josh Jacobs, David Montgomery, Blake Corum, and Kyle Menengai. Very solid 5 running backs. All of them have upside. If we get to week 11, we're a little thin, but we still have David Montgomery, Chase Brown, and Menengai. That doesn't honestly feel that bad. Wide receiver, CeeDee Lamb, J-Mo, Roma Dunze, Juwan Jennings, Denzel Boston, Devon Vele, Malachi Fields. Tight ends, Laporta, Kincaid, Freiermuth. Feels pretty solid to me. What do you guys think? You guys like the team? Do you guys dislike the team? Let me know. Also, if you're just popping in, if you haven't smashed a like, go ahead and smash that like. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoy the content, hit the sub. We are trying to get to 741 by the end of the day. We're trying to get to 741. And I actually have a surprise for Nigel Blunt whenever he jumps in here. We're going to try to fill a pit bull. I have 1 pit bull left. I'm pretty sure when I went on his channel, we done a pit bull. So I'm going to repay the favor, and we're going to do one. We're going to do the last one today. So we got a UCF Jaguar in here. We got a 3-5-7-3. We got Lamar Jackson, Jaden Daniels, Cam Ward. Very, very strong. Running backs, Breece Hall, Bashaw Tootin, Rico Dowdle, Kenny Gainwell, Rashad White. Double week 7 bye, but your elite isn't there, and you have 2 others. Not ideal, but fine. Jamar Chase, Drake London, Wandale, Khalil Shakir, Jalen Coker, Dontavian Wicks, and Christian Kirk. Christian Kirk's a really good pick. I'm just taking him a lot in Elim, so I didn't do it here. Tight end, Dalton Schultz, AJ Barner, and Terrence Ferguson. Very solid team. Like semi-punted tight ends, but honestly, Dalton Schultz, AJ Barner is a pretty solid floor, and Terrence Ferguson gives you some spike week upside. So you have double tight end bye week that week. You have double running back, but other than that, like this team's pretty solid all the way around. We got Jets here. We got a 2-6-7-3. Christian Kirk, who say? I know someone who was for him in January and who was initially out. I only like him in the Eliminator. I don't like him in anything else. I like And I'm going to stick by that. I'm not going to take very much of him. Like in full PPR, it's also different. In full PPR, he's a fine player, but he'll be an advanced rate player. I don't think there's very few worlds where I believe he's relevant in the playoff weeks. We got a Jets drop bombs, 2-6-7-3 here. Justin Herbert, Brock Purdy. Running backs, CMC, Devon Achane, JCM, Tyler Algier, Emmett Johnson, George Holani. Wide receivers, Ladd McConkey, Devontae Adams, Cardinal Tate, Josh Downs, Romeo Dobbs, Omar Cooper Jr., Jerry Jeudy. That feels really good. I'm not going to buy in on the Jerry Jeudy early season stuff. I think that we're going to have all the rookies impress at camp. But I'm very willing to be wrong and to mix him in later in the offseason for Eliminator. Tight end, McBride, Henry, and Cade Otton didn't require a third here, but it was kind of a free pick. It was a well-built team, so I don't mind it. I probably would have made the Cade Otton pick an ugly last-round quarterback. Where did you take Otton, though? Yeah, I probably would have taken Tua or Brissett there, personally, but it's not like it was a bad pick. I probably would have added floor at quarterback is all, mostly because your Tua and Brissett both should still have the job by week 8. So you're giving yourself some floor for your bye weeks at quarterback if you get there. We got Beard here, 2-6-8-2. We got Drake May, Jordan Love. And not going to say double bye week 11. He just noticed. He just noticed. I mean, if you get to that week, that's $1,000. So there's that. We'll fly through your team then. We got Genty, Hampton, Brooks, Tajay, Tucker, Katron Allen. Wide receiver, Zay Flowers, C. Higgins, Christian Watson, Jaden Reed, Shaheed, Calvin Ridley, Darnell Mooney, Pat Bryant, and then Tucker Kraft, Mark Andrews. Your number one hope is, I think the Elam winner last year, Purple Yosh, didn't have a quarterback in week 9 and still survived. So you could turbo nuke a week where another player also doesn't have. I think that the player he got paired against also didn't have a quarterback that week. So, you kind of just need something like that to happen. The Superplex doesn't make my nipples perky at all. Any more Chihuahuas. What's up, Andreas? Are you friends of a certain guy or not? We're going to do a pit bull next, is what we're going to do. And we're going to wait for Nice and Blunt to pop in, and then we're going to do the pit bull. We're going to finish reviewing these teams. Hilltoppers, first time you've been in a draft with me. I only review members, or I review a team of the first time you pop in. I could be talked into the Chihuahuas as well. I would like to do Superflex, but I could, if everybody wants the Chihuahua, we could do the Chihuahua. We'll probably leave it to a vote after the pit bull. We got a 3-5-7-3 here. We got Patrick Mahomes, Bryce Young, Fernando Mendoza. Running back, Jonathan Taylor, RJ Harvey, Chris Rodriguez, Keaton Mitchell, Zach Charbonnet. I would personally never, for any reason, ever take a Zach Charbonnet share in an eliminator. If he misses the first 3 weeks, that is such a drag on the team, not having any chance to score points. Let's say he just starts on PUP and it's 4 weeks, right? The guy didn't have surgery until March. Now, I know he was out there in drills and stuff, but being in a drill and being in football shape are different things. If the reason you did it is to get your bye week for that, or to fill in these bye weeks, especially in a team that you kind of push running back to, and you kind of need to get volume, I don't like it in Eliminator. Wide receiver, AJ Brown, Rasheed Rice, Tedero McMillan, DJ Moore, Lemon, Worthy, Tank Dell. Tight end, Warren, Helm, and Njoku. and if you're gonna do Charbonnet, I think removing Tank Dell or David Njoku and adding a 6th running back would have been the move. Not trying to be harsh, just trying to be truthful, trying to be constructive in the criticism of the team. I don't know. Like, I'm fully out on Sharbs. I don't think he's going to play. If he plays week 1, that he's the best pick on the board, right? Like, pretty unquestioned. I'm not there. That's just where I'm at. So when I review that team, I'm going to look through it with those eyes. So that is my thought on that. Yeah, I'm trying not to be rude about it, right? I'm just trying to be constructive, helpful. Maybe you aren't aware how the eliminator works. First time I've seen you on the channel, right? So, like, you have to win every week. Like, after this first week, you have to make sure to get some points every week because you need to have some sort of a floor. Like, ceiling can secure wins, but not having a floor will get you eliminated. So you definitely need to build very balanced rosters. And with this roster, you're trying to flex wide receiver, right? You're not losing at wide receiver. And you have an elite tight end. So I think that the Njoku pick should have just been a 6th running back with is what I probably would have done, but it's also a last round pick. So getting anything from it is useful. Do we have any questions in the chat? Did I miss anybody, any members? If I missed you and you're a member, say something in the chat. I will review your team. We got 56 likes. We're getting close to 60. Nice and Blunt said he'll be on shortly. I need something to fill a little bit of time. I did send him the link already, so all good. If you guys want, we can kind of thumb through this guide from Fanspeak. I have a code. It is, let me go find it real quick. But if you like this guide, you can go to the Substack they have and you can join. It's $35 for the entire year. Not only do you get access to all these charts, you also can get a 20% discount with my link. I'm about to post it when I find it. But for $35 for the year, you get written articles, you get access to this guide, but you go to the Fanspeak Substack, you can use the promo code. I believe that Substack will take you straight to the promo code. And with the promo, it's $27.99, not $35 a year. So it's an absolute value. Like, these charts are awesome. Like, this is the not the Pat Bryant one, the Cortland Sutton one. Shows you he had multiple usable weeks, right? Like, yeah, he had some weeks that weren't good, but he had a lot of really good weeks. It kind of like making me rethink a little bit on him, but like, I also think the situation's different, right? Like, Jalen Waddle's not there, all that other stuff. But you also get the last 3 seasons, how many games they played, how many targets they had, all the receptions, the last 3 seasons on a bunch of the players. So Jalen Waddle, you can't really use it, but here's the Troy Franklin stuff, which looks pretty good. But he was starting to get replaced at the end by Pat Bryant, and Pat Bryant is everybody's favorite. Like, we seen what they were doing in the postseason, and we're projecting. The Pat Bryant thing is absolutely a projection at this point. That is what it is. But he was a rookie in a Sean Payton scheme, and if you want to look forward, like Troy Franklin, this was Troy Franklin's year 2, right? But he also didn't become the dominant guy in the offense. Like, so I think that year 2 for Pat Bryant, who got used more than Troy Franklin did in his year 1, right? Because look at his year 1, 52 targets, 28 receptions. Let's see what Pat Bryant did. He had 49-31. So it's pretty similar. He had 1 receiving touchdowns to 2. So it's a pretty comparable thing, but the difference is that playoff game. Like, that playoff game showed what the future could hold. So I think like worst case scenario, we see something like this from Pat Bryant this year, and the year 2 leap that I'm expecting from the offense. So yeah, Fanspeak is awesome. If you're not subbed over there, give them a sub. Knights of Blood can help you finish a Chihuahua. No, we're gonna. I was on the Knights of Blood stream a while back, and he did a pit bull, and we're gonna do a pit bull here.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Hey. I'm doing good. I didn't see you pop down there. I'm not sure how long you were down there, but
I was just trying to get my level set. I think I'm all good. Can you hear me properly?
I hear you good. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. How you doing, man?
I'm doing awesome, man. We're just chilling. We're drafting some teams. We're gonna go ahead and enter this. No countdown because I don't want it to +5. We'll be able to fill it. This is my last pit bull.
Okay.
So I've been saving it. It's like 95% filled. So
yeah, I think I have 2 left.
Yeah,
good time to hop in.
It's gonna fill before training camp starts.
Yeah,
and I'm not gonna do slows, so I no reason to save it.
Yeah.
So I might as well just do it. Like if you have 2 left, you're probably gonna do them like on stream tomorrow or something, like or tonight. I don't know if you're streaming tonight, but
tonight is still kind of up in the air. I can fit in like an hour right now, but I plan to do one tomorrow for sure.
Yeah,
maybe I'll save the other one for off stream. But when you mentioned it, I was like, oh sweet, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, I can't remember. I'm fairly positive we did a pit bull on your account early on. Yeah. And I told you I'd get you back, and I'd actually forgot about it until I invited you today. I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, I could do the pit bull.
No worries, man. Excited for it to fill, and hopefully we get a good pick. I feel like we should agree on the structure. We get pick 2, sweet.
Yeah, we got pick 2. We got Hilltoppers back at pick 3. We got Delay at the 7, Gamblestein at the 8, and I've seen Dr. Evil in a couple of my drafts. He must think I'm a scrub. He's probably right. Like,
I know sometimes when you see the recurring names, you're like, does this person just think I'm a fish?
It's the recurring names that don't talk, right? It's like, yeah. He thinks I suck. He might be right, but he definitely thinks I suck at this.
And then at the end of the day, just the final stream, like, oh, can you give me your thoughts on this?
Yeah. It's like, oh, he's actually just been listening. Never mind. It's probably they drafted a team that they just absolutely love, and they're like, oh man, I'm gonna show him this team. It's gonna be awesome. He's gonna love it. And I'm like, well, I don't know. Like, because we just have different takes, right? Like,
yeah, you never know what one of you is going to be wrong. Typically
yeah, right, yeah, in every situation, right? Like, unless you agreed on it, right? So Bijan clearly, right?
Yeah. Is you're a little bit higher on Bijan in the exposure? Is that just your exposure to pick 2 versus 1, or do you ever take Bijan over Gibbs?
I've said for a while that in all high stakes, I'm going to lean Bijan over Gibbs.
Okay.
I did take Bijan. I got the 101 of my Dalmatian I streamed the other night. I took Bijan at 1.
I noticed that.
I have Gibbs at the 101 for if I were like, I'm doing DK Millie, not the BBMs, right? I have Gibbs at 101. Now, do I really believe that? No, I just want an equal exposure to them. But I like Bijan slightly more. So in the higher stakes, like the high stakes, like a Husky, like a $40 one, I don't think I'm going to do that unless I had 0. Like if I did 10 of them and I got 101 and nothing at the front, I'm going to take the guy I want, And by the way, welcome.
Welcome to the Hook Crew.
Yeah, welcome, Crumb. Welcome. So,
is there a particular reason why you like him more? Just the playoff schedule, or just you feel like the consistent floor is maybe higher?
A little bit of everything. So, it's kind of weird because I'm backwards from everybody else. Like a lot of people have Bijan 101 and Eliminator because of the schedule, like because of the bye week.
Mm-hmm.
I have Gibbs 101 because his early season schedule is nutted. Bijan has yes, the week 6 bye sucks, but if you max it at 150 entries, you're expected to have like 3 teams left by week 6.
I know the
So,
percentages dwindle so fucking fast.
If I can add one team, even if that team has a bye week that week, give it to me, right? Like, like if I think the edge is there, I'm going to take that edge. And I think Bijan's playoff schedule is insanely strong.
Yeah, I do love the playoff schedule for Bijan,
but both of them are going to be really consistent this year. Both of them are going to average about 20 points a game, probably. Like the only real argument, I think, because I don't think anybody's going to really say that Gibbs is better at football than Bijan. Like, I think that people may say they're pretty equal, but there are people that think Bijan is just the single best running back in the league. Like,
yeah,
like talent wise, right? Like, I think that an easier argument to make than Gibbs. All right, so we're on the clock. We got
Let's
Bijan.
go, Nico. Let's go.
Absolutely. I have 28% of my Bijan teams have Nico. This is my stand this year. This is where I'm at. And my pre-draft stuff was 42%. So this is going to cook me if it doesn't work.
It's a pretty good bet. I feel like Nico is one of the few in this pocket that you could justify taking at like 13. I guess on occasion you see London go there, but it's like, no, Nico really, really pops. He just misses time sometimes. But here I'm Rashi personally, but
this is like my dream start, honestly.
Yeah, it doesn't feel as compelling to go in a
because like
direction.
We're probably getting like at least a Swift or a Montgomery or something here, right? Like,
yeah,
if you got to pull up like Bashal Tootin or Quinshon, you got to. And like Bijan over the rest of the league, like off to work. See you, Sladen. Thanks for popping in. I've said this before. Like, like I think that the 2 spot, I prefer the 2 spot to the 1 spot because of that. And so there is the offensive environment is the only real question about Bijan. But I look at Kevin Stefanski and look at what that man did with Nick Chubb, who is awesome, but has no receiving ability. And Bijan is like a better talent than Chubb and has an insane receiving profile on top of it. And like, I just think of like what could be.
Yeah, like, when you consider how few actual weapons they have, like where the ball can, there's literally 3 places that the ball can go any given play, and then maybe Zachariah Branch factors in, but like it's just so obvious where the touches are going to go. And
I mean, let's say Branch is what they want, and like he is that short guy. Like, number one, like Bijan is going to have a lot of first read targets, and if Tua is the quarterback, he's going to throw the ball short a lot. Well, that means Branch and Bijan are going to be good. Well, if Branch does work out, that just means Bijan's going to have more space whenever he catches the ball.
I'm forgetting how many like primetime games they have this year, but like that was one thing that also really elevated him. Every time they were under the national spotlight, he just dominated.
Yeah, he really did. He really did.
He's more consistent than Gibbs. Like he will have a random like dud with like 11 points, and you're like, really, Bijan, I was counting on you this week. But like that happens a bit more often than you would think with Gibbs as well.
Yeah, we're gonna go use this FanSpeed guide real quick, and him and I are on Best Ball Jeopardy this week.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. We're 3 days away.
Yeah, we're 3. I'm not gonna be ready, but like,
how ready can you be? I feel like there's just a lot of chance in that.
I mean, I did participate last year, which you didn't, but like,
no, I did not.
I mean, you didn't know about the best ball community at that point, I don't think, like, or not to this extent, at least.
Yeah, definitely different scenario this year.
Yeah, so I think that they asked me. I was on with Bruni last Monday night, and he asked me what I thought. I'm like, I think it's going to be – I think one of us is gonna go on a decent run, and I don't know which one, but I think one of us will go on a decent run, like not like an insane run, but like 6 or 7 questions in a row, and then I think it'll be kind of back and forth other than that. It's
I could see that for sure. If you
I
want to just lock up running back, we could, but I do kind of. I'm starting to view Waddle in a different tier than the rest.
Me too.
So,
And I think that I like these. So I don't think he goes double RB, and I like both of these kind of equally.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of prefer. I don't know if you have these two kind of above the rest. I do.
I'm a little less confident in Montgomery, to be honest. Like if we wanted Quinshawn here, I wouldn't hate it, but I think just locking it up, getting both Houston Texans isn't ideal, but
We could do Adams too.
you know what? If that's what you're feeling, let's go Adams.
Let's go with a hero RB build here with like this.
No better player than
Yeah.
Bijan.
Yeah, like, and I don't think we get my boy at 71, who's also turned into your boy.
Yeah, there's a good value there. It'd be great, but
yeah. I mean, to be honest, if it gets there and we have to take Stevenson, I think the Stevenson Adams versus Montgomery Marvin Harrison is like I do lean Montgomery Harrison, but like I don't think it's like out of this world different.
I don't really trust Harrison. I might regret that because I started looking at his spike charts a little bit more, and like when he was with Kyler and he was healthy, there were a couple 15-point games that were like maybe we should have some more, but
Crumb here saying I don't draft until July 4th. Now, so Bestball brain doesn't fully rot my common sense. Well, guess what? We have both been drafted since January, so
technically I didn't start till February. Technically, you were maybe 2 weeks before I was. I needed a break in January, but
I should have taken one. But I'm on this like hardcore path to try to get to 1,000 subs. I don't know if it's going to happen, but like before the season. But
sometimes the goals that I set for like I want to hit this number by this time, I'll be like just short, and like as long as you keep going, like it's kind of arbitrary in the first place. But 1K means a lot, so I understand.
Yeah, this year I think I will take a break, but I don't think it'll be then. I think I'm going to take a break like the week after the Super Bowl. Like,
okay,
I think like that week or the week after that, like for those 2 weeks, maybe. Like,
you will get the values in the earlier drafts, but like there's a sizable portion of the audience that doesn't check out technically.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know something I'm going to do next year differently on those first drafts. So those very first drafts, every rookie is way overpriced. Mm-hmm. And then, so pretty much every single rookie the last 2 years that got drafted really early in like before round like 14 dropped in value over the course of the pre-draft cycle. So next year I'm gonna take a rookie or two, but not many. Like I might have like 2 rookies on a squad, but those ones in the middle rounds always drop. The ones in the middle rounds, like the ones that near the top might stay close to the same. The ones at the bottom, I think, could be values, but those ones from like rounds 8 to 16 are not good. They all move.
I'm tempted to pull up Tyler Warren here just to focus on our team real fast, but I think Pollard makes the most sense by quite a wide margin.
Yeah, he was the guy we were talking about.
Yeah,
that we both like. I've been in on Pollard for a while. Like Tyler Warren, like is such a good value there, but we could do that.
Show me the ADP. I mean, I'm kind of just QJ here, honestly. But if you want,
I don't love that, but we can do it.
No, let's just take. Here's the thing: if we go receiver here, we don't have to grab a running back for a minute. So I think QJ is the most valuable receiver at this point.
Well, if we get like we're kind of setting ourselves up for failure because if we don't get Mahomes, like I guess we're still in the game. Like
we have some options. We have some options. We have Bo Nix and Stafford there. I don't think it's the end of the world, but not taking quarterback there unless it's Herbert. Like I feel like taking anybody else is kind of a reach.
I kind of just take Herbert there and then just grab Trey Harris. Like that's what I've been. You see my ranks. I have Herbert ranked quarterback 4.
That's where I have him.
My turn. Yeah, I can do that. Give me 1 second.
Appreciate it.
He got a super chill vibe over there. A lot more subs.
Trying to have a good time.
Yeah. So here is Nice and Blunt's link. And if you guys haven't subbed to him, hit that link. Go give him a sub. Also, smash the like for me. And if you haven't subbed to me, give me a sub as well. How do your entries from pre-June perform compared to June to August? Does and doesn't. Well, like the last 2 years, I think a June team won BBM. There's been 2 teams that win BBM on the same exact day. I think Pat Corain and Sam Sherman, which is weird because I think they're friends. I think they both won. It was like June 16th or something.
It feels like you have to have some portion of them definitely weighted to the early portion because you're just not going to get those values ever again sometimes.
Right.
But then when it comes to like before the draft happens, like I look at, I still consider that pre-June, all my big board teams. Some of them look excellent. Some of them look terrible.
BBM is rigged. Yeah. You just got to do all 150 on June 16th or whatever that date is. Like that's the strategy. I bet there's people out there that have seen that and they do like 25 that day.
That's the day to do your marathon. That's the day to draft 24 teams.
Yeah. Yeah, you're getting called out here by Roni.
It's only 4:01. The clock has not struck 4:20 yet.
Yeah.
But I have to drive after this, so I'm trying to stay responsible, trying to not get in an accident.
Yeah, that's probably a good call. With it being the 4th weekend, they're probably out and looking for things a little more than usual too.
I mean, LA traffic patrol is pretty non-existent,
I guess,
to be honest with you. But like, there's no reason to risk that.
I have him at 3. My quarterback rankings are, 4. I have him at 4. No, I guess Herbert's 5. Yeah, Herbert's 5. Never mind. I don't know why I was missing Lamar, but it is Allen first, but I have him a lot closer to Lamar than the ADP. Then I have Lamar, then I have Jaden, then I have Drake May, and then I have Herbert.
Okay, I go Allen, Lamar, May, Herbert, and Daniels. And while in a given week, I think Daniels can definitely be the better spike week, I just trust that Herbert will give me more games than Jaden Daniels. So that for those purposes, I want the weekly floor. Those are more like redraft considerations, but based on the ADP, it's not like I'm never taking Daniels.
I mean, we almost got Herbert all the way back.
I know, that would have been sick. It almost happened on the channel. I guess it wasn't yesterday. It was on Friday. I almost got Herbert at 92 and then Bo Nix almost at
I don't remember what it was on, but I got Herbert and wrapped around with Mahomes on a team like this.
Mahomes is there, so we are in great shape.
Yeah, this is awesome. Now, we could take a Dobbins. We could take a Manon guy. We could take the big swing on Brooks. We could just
show me running back exclusively.
Gainwell or like even White.
Let's go Rashad.
All right. I think I don't mind that. There's 0 chance he's coming all the way back.
I trust him a lot.
We probably do play against some teams that got him at 119, but like I'm not that worried about that, to be honest. Like we're probably going to get. I mean, there's a chance we can get Bo Nix back. He falls sometimes. There's no chance we can get Bo Nix back. He does not fall this time.
If Kelsey's on the board there and we pass on Kelsey, then I feel like it would really suck. So I kind of just don't want to be in that position. But
oh yeah.
Hames, are you familiar with the history of Figueroa Boulevard?
No.
Okay. No worries.
Yeah, I have no idea. Pull up Keaton. Absolutely not. Never said this before, but can we switch teams?
We're in good
I,
shape, man. We
yeah,
got a good team.
this team feels like I wasn't gonna say anything yet because I didn't want to jinx it. That's why I was quiet about like I popped over and seen Herbert there. I'm like, wow. I just kind of ignored it, like well, just put him in the queue real quick and move on back.
Well, I have noticed there's still lobbies that just don't really value him with the McDaniel upgrade. Like they still view him in the Greg Roman system, and it's like if you don't have QJ, if you don't have Lad, or you pass, like there's a lot of teams that are just like, why would I take Herbert? Some people still just don't quite acclimate, but then there's also people who are very aware and take QJ Herbert at the 6-7 turn.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's documentaries on it. Maybe it's for your viewing pleasure later on, but no, there's an odd.
I assume it was something you talked about on stream one day.
No, no, there's a certain
okay.
illegal market that's very very popping on Fig.
Yeah, I will just take naked Herbert at like a 73, like if I need to. I'll just every once in a while it just feels so gross there, like. I would rather have the naked Herbert than the naked Jalen Hurts.
Definitely. I worry about Hurts, not just staying healthy, but like week to week. If you're not getting the rushing touchdown, it's not the stack I really want to covet. I feel like Devontae's a little overpriced. But no cap asking. I think there are a lot of redraft and dynasty pros that draft best ball teams and avoid guys like Herbert that have burned them in those other formats. Yeah, the emotion of missing definitely plays a factor. Like that's one thing I've had a hard time forgiving Jaden Higgins about. I had so much of Jaden Higgins last year, and it was just such a worthless pick. Not ideal.
There's a lot of so I think Kelsey's like the clear pick here if we get him.
Well, there's an argument we can push him because the team at the 101 has 2 tight ends already.
And I will say he is stacking as well, so he doesn't. So like, yeah.
I mean, quarterback you'd rather have.
I mean, I think we're just trying to get Nico's right.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just take Kelsey then.
Yeah. And like, I think that we just go Kelsey and like, we could just pull Stroud up if you want, or we could just.
No, I don't want to take Stroud this early. I'd rather risk it and not get it.
I mean, we could take Jaden Higgins and try to force.
No, I'd rather have Aaron Jones or Chris Rodriguez if he's still there.
Let's do that.
Yeah, I'd rather have.
It is double week 7 bye, but
that's fine.
We have the anchor that you need in Tony Pollard. So. So the FN 101 sniped me on golf. Oh, he didn't. He double stacked it, man. He triple stacked it, right?
He definitely had Gibbs.
He had Gibbs and then JMO,
yeah,
and then Swift. He's just stacking out that game. Then he took Laporta golf. That's not a snipe. That's getting played, sir. Mm-hmm. You got played. That's what happened.
I have a question for you, Who.
Yeah.
Is there like any panic in your mind with only having Mahomes at this point,
no
quarterback? Because like you were lobbying for pulling up Stroud. I would never take Stroud here.
I think Stroud here is a fine pick in a room that's showing that they're taking quarterbacks at a reasonable high rate. Like all of these quarterbacks other than Shuck and Baker kind of got pulled up, except for like Herbert didn't, but Purdy did, Bo Nix did, Kyler did. Dart, I guess, went around. Like Stafford gets pulled up here for no reason. Jordan Love went like I've been seeing him back here. So this room is valuing quarterbacks is why I thought about it. I don't think that the picks at 122 and 143 are that dissimilar in general. Yeah. So, and I'm in on Stroud. I'm in on Stroud for the year. I know not everybody is. I think that offensive line is better. I think that they're going to their defense can't be like I don't see how it can be better than it was last year. Not that they're going to be bad. But
Yeah.
I think the Stroud's just a really good pick.
I
But
just
like
disagree.
if we don't get him, like
I don't like Stroud at all. I think we're
Yeah.
also getting sniped on Stroud because the team after us just took Higgins.
yeah,
Hilltoppers.
and he's only got one. Yeah, and like that's why I was saying we should take Higgins. Like if you take Higgins there, you force the double stack and you almost assure to get
Yeah,
Stroud back.
we don't really need receiver there.
No,
Is
but
my
we could
opinion.
also stop at those 6 if we did it. Like I think C-Rod is a perfectly good pick there. Like I like the C-Rod pick there. We didn't.
Yeah.
So like now we have to just take whoever's left of these guys.
I'm okay with that personally.
Yeah, I know. I'm fine with it. Like we got the thing stacked out. Like there is a guy I like more than the rest of them here. Don't look at my queue. Don't look at my queue, guys. Don't snipe me on the guy I like.
Just because we have
Don't do
Pollard,
it.
I think Cam Ward.
Cam Ward was the one I
Okay,
liked.
okay.
I was double faking. I was
At first, I thought you were faking, and then I saw the exposures, so I was like, okay, I guess he's being honest.
No. Stroud just always goes before Jones.
Do you want to take Daniel Jones as well, or do you want to push for like Rodgers?
We could do that, or we could do like one of these guys.
Any of the tight ends are fine.
Which one do you want? Do you want tight end or?
I like
Jones?
Hunter Henry the most, but if you want Strange, that's totally legit.
We got it.
All right.
Yeah, I Henry's the one. I have him last in that grouping. Like,
Okay. Any reason why?
Well, we could have went Gadsden, but that one feels bad right now. I'm in on the Saints, unlike everybody else. Britton Strange, I think, is undervalued. Gadsden is in an offense that might just absolutely explode, and the Eli Raridan is actually like a pass catching threat a little bit more than any of the tight ends that Jacksonville took. So, like, now I just do. Am I that worried about it? No, I just think all 4 of those are awesome picks. Like Gadsden, probably the worst pick of the group, but he also has the highest upside.
Yeah, there's a little too much variance with Gadsden. I know exactly what I'm getting from Henry. There's going to be a couple like 20-point games, and odds are he's one of the most like consistent red zone threats in the Patriot system. He's just had such good chemistry with Drake May.
Left side.
And like, yeah, totally ass. Totally agree, Lutz. And then same with is Daniel Jones the third comment. He's not the most ass, but he's up there. He's fucking up there.
So the Njoku stuff, if you go look at my pre-draft stuff, I have bags. If you look at my super flex, the 150 I done, I have bags. I don't know. Like I got all those bags before he signed with the Chargers. I think that the Chargers is a good fit for him if he got money, but he's not getting paid anything. Like the league is telling us what he is. It's not like he's Rachaad White going to play with his best friend, like taking less money. Like he's just trying to get a job.
Yeah, there's an element of his contract that scares the shit out of me, but then there's another element of the signing where I don't think they needed him, and I think he really had like a lot of other options, and I think he just wanted the highest upside, and like maybe he's just chasing a ring. But like, it's hard for me to believe that nobody else was interested in Njoku. I think he kind of chose them a little intentionally. So there's a world where he really is more valuable than Gadsden. It might require an injury though.
Yeah, and like the part of the argument is that like McDaniel has went out and got his guys. So if you're a big believer in Keaton Mitchell, you should probably be a believer in David Njoku because you believe that he has no respect for anybody that was currently on the roster, and all he's trying to do is get his guys. So he's going to play favorites and do that. Like that's the Keaton Mitchell bet to me. Is you think all he's going to do is the guys that he wanted, he got, and Njoku would fit into that mold. I mean, if Juwan Johnson comes back, like just yes, even over.
Yeah,
Rodgers, right? Or would you
Yeah,
rather go Rodgers?
Rodgers isn't available.
Yeah.
Show me ADP. Yeah, he's definitely the biggest faller. Yeah, let's just take him.
Yeah. And it's a third tight end. Like I was pretty okay taking. Like this is the second time today I've seen him fall a lot. By the way,
It's been weird, but I suppose I get it. I mean, do you want a Mendoza or do you want to just? This is kind of a tough spot in the draft. Trey Harris makes sense. We have QJ though, so
I'm fine with it.
all right. I kind of want to take Mendoza, but that's fine.
Let's not let the naked Herbert drafter get a stack.
Okay. Okay.
And like I like betting on that offense.
Yeah.
And
look, I have fucking 27% of both. So him and QJ
Well, like-
are my two highest bets.
yeah, so like we have week 8, week 5, week 10, week 11 in our first picks. So those are our first 4. So if our 5th and 6th share the same bye week and are the same team, like doesn't that like just elevate the chance that like because we're just taking a pass catching options, like 2 different ones from an offense we expect to be elite.
Mm-hmm.
It's also an extra chance to be like the bring back for that game. And the finals in the Pit Bowl, it's not huge, but it's like 150, right? 156. So you do need bring back to some degree. And I like team bets. I'm assuming you like team bets also on the Chargers. Like, I think just betting that team is going to be good is a solid place to be.
I have no issue with it. I've just like now that I've run out of site credit, I'm like, why would I take 40% Trey Harris? I have to start like putting my money.
So you've got that much.
I have so much Trey Harris, man. It's gotten a little insane.
And this is fine. Like that's fine. Like I have enough in Njoku that if that's true, I'm good. And if it's not true, like I could just like if this is true, I could also like just draft more of him in a month.
He never really moves. He's just always the last 2 rounds, sometimes undrafted. But I do think No Cap makes a fair point there. Like I don't think they're fully committed to Gadsden.
You just went at 177. There is still an edge. Oh, that's good.
Are you just fully out on Ayuk at this point?
Yes.
Yeah, same.
I've been nearly fully out the entire time. Like there in the 20 round formats when he was there in like around 19 and 20, I was like, maybe we take him like here and there, but it really feels like he's gonna have to go do like some kind of mental health like challenge or something. Like he's gonna have to go through like a gauntlet of mental health clinics before any team will even like see him. Is kind of what it feels like at this point.
No, he's turning into poison. Like he feels like he's got the Jets written all over him if he ever plays again.
I mean, it was from him, right? Like, and it sounds like he never said it was specifically Jaden Daniels, right? In that, but I don't know what he tagged it in and all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I didn't see the tweet, but just like the reaction and where it's been trending, I've just been of the belief that Shanahan is going to really, really make his life a living hell in terms of free agency. Wait as long as possible.
Yeah, so he tagged Jaden in it. I figured that's why people were saying that.
Yeah, it sounds like he's just
not
there mentally.
This couldn't work out any better. Which one of these guys do you want?
We already have Rashad, so let's go Sean Tucker.
All right, let's do it. And
I like Katron a lot, but maybe it's not the most necessary thing. We took Rashad over Kenny Gainwell, so
yeah,
kind of just sticking with the same logic.
I mean,
and then
want to just take another one, or do we want to just go 6th running back?
Let's just go Katron. Yeah, let's go Katron.
Let's kind of lock up that backfield if JCM isn't the guy. Not worry about that. Assume that Cam Ward plus Patrick Mahomes is good enough. Honestly, like if we have to stop at these 6 wide receivers, I don't hate it.
It's not the end of the world. Our
Like, 'cause-
seventh might not fully help us, anyways.
Well, right, like because we spent around 2, 3, 4, 5, and basically 6 capital all like basically right, like
Yeah, we
so, and then we took another guy. Like some people would stop at just those, right? I don't think that's right, but I think that we could argue that stopping there is enough.
no with 5 that early. I would agree. It's probably not the worst
Now-
plan. Now, my question to you is: would you want a third quarterback?
I mean, I would,
I feel like that's the only
but
position we
there's
would pivot
no options. So, and I think that's like last year, if you told us we got Patrick Mahomes, Cam Ward, and we're stopping at 2, you'd say that's fine, right?
to. Probably.
So, do I love this? No, but do I think we should stop at these 2 with that on the board? Like, if you want to take a shot at Deshaun Watson, I'm fine doing that. If you think he's going to start, or we could just take a flyer at wide receiver.
Let's take a flyer at receiver.
Yeah, I
Let's
figured.
do that.
I also feel that. Like,
Maybe a Shador would be a little more exciting, but at this
I
point,
mean,
they're all
they like that's also on the table. Like,
they're all pretty worthless. I assume Tua already went.
oh yeah. I mean, Penix would be the other option.
Nah,
But
let's just go receiver.
But we don't have stacks with it anyway. So like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we do. We actually have the Bijan stack.
That probably makes the most sense if
that
we go
is
QB.
something we could do. Like, or we like. I'm fine with that. I also think he plays at the end of the year.
What receiver would you lobby for if we went receiver? Taekwon?
Or like maybe a Malachi Fields. Oh, hold on. I was doing eliminator. I put the weeks wrong. There we go. So I mean, I don't know. Like all the Tennessee stuff is gone, right? So like my ranks have Mooney next, Malachi Fields, Ted Hurst, Kayshon Boutte as just a swing.
Have you taken Keenan Allen yet?
I really don't want to.
No. Okay.
I
do
really-
Penix. Let's take Penix or Taekwon.
Keenan Allen is another one of those, like the Njoku bet right now. It's like, let's say that it comes out and Njoku is just killing it in the camp. What happens? He goes like still before Goddard, like around Chig, like he moves in front of Gadsden. Like like where does Keenan Allen go if he lands in Indy, which is like the perfect situation?
I mean, at least next to like Juwan Jennings, if not higher
Yeah,
than that.
exactly. The same spot. Like, am I worried about that? Like, no, I'll just take.
I think he could go closer to Casey Concepcion, but let's go Penix.
Maybe. Like, I would give you he goes to Shakir.
Yeah, that's absolutely possible.
Like,
Especially
I
if
could
there's
give you
really
that.
bad news on Alec Pierce too.
Yeah.
That's probably the main motivation for testing the market there.
You heard they unfollowed each other. So what happened is Ayuk in the thing he said, and I could just, if you go to my Discord and scroll up, I put it in my Discord in the hangout section. But he basically just said like he started off, he was drinking. Like he just put the drink down. It was like he had hard alcohol. And he's like, he says it's my team. He's like, then he paused for a minute, like gave like a boy look to him. And it's like, what exactly did he say? He said, I don't want to like get it wrong, but he's basically like, I'm a grown ass man. So basically telling him, you don't tell me what to do. Like,
yeah.
Like, and he went on a little bit about that. So it doesn't look good. Like, it does not look good. Like he said that
screaming to
oh, he did call him boy.
Attention.
Okay. I wasn't sure. In my head, that's what I heard. But he definitely said, I'm a grown ass man. Like, and the response to the guy. So yeah, my team, my rules. Yeah. Doesn't it look good? Take him at 177. All right. We got 69 people watching. Thanks everybody for popping in. I hope you guys have enjoyed. We got 63 likes. That's awesome. That's really good. Let's go over the team and tell me what you think. So like you see what I meant like earlier where I was like, I think you could pull up Nico or Stroud. I think it may not be as good because like we don't have C-Rod there. I don't know what the right call was. I like Cam Ward. I think that this works. It is a little thin on the quarterback side, but let's say Tua runs headfirst into the defender again and gets another concussion. We've seen that before. We've seen it more than once. Like Penix probably starting by week 5 at that point, right? There are worlds where that's fine. Do I want to make a stand on Penix in high dollar stuff? Absolutely not. But
it's the last round. It stacks up with Bijan. There's
exactly
an argument for it. If there was one position we kind of maybe needed some depth, it was quarterback. But Stroud over C-Rod, I think in a vacuum, I'm C-Rod all day, but structurally you do have a point. Maybe it would have helped us a little more.
Well, I just reading...
don't like it. I really don't like it.
I get it. So one of my bigger board teams, I did that with Pat from Dogbound. We actually, because we looked at the room and we read it and we had Nico, we're like, I think we have to pull Stroud up. And he's like, yeah, I think, or maybe he said it. And I'm like, yeah, it's one of those things. It doesn't feel good, but I think with the stack of Stroud versus the stack of Tony Pollard, I think stopping at 2 feels stronger. Not saying it is stronger. I actually think Tennessee's going to probably have more passing offense. So but we also don't have the stacks. So,
well, here's a question. What if instead of pulling up Stroud, we had just taken Bo Nix instead of Rachaad White?
I mean, that was probably the move. But I think the team is fine. I think it's fine. If we take Bo Nix instead of Rachaad White, like we're leaving ourselves open to a world where, because every once in a while, Chris Rodriguez goes ahead of ADP. And if C-Rod and Aaron Jones fell forever. Like I did not expect like C-Rod and JCM to both make it to us, right?
Yeah.
Like I kind of thought the running backs would dry up there. If we thought the running backs weren't going to dry up there, like I think it was easily Bo Nix there. And then we stop at 2 for sure.
Our decision, I think, to take QJ put us in a position where we can kind of tolerate some of this risk.
Yes.
But
that
was that 6-7 turn was a good pocket for quarterback, and with Pollard there, it just wasn't really like a value. So it is what it is. I don't mind our team though. I think we have
I think
high upside.
We built out of it. Like either way, like we're not dead. Like we're definitely strong. There was just, whenever you look back at these things, like look at the one we won, see what you think you could have done better. That way you can learn from your own mistake. If you think it was a mistake or not. I don't know if it was a mistake. I think that the room, it also depends on what the room does after because if we don't take Rodriguez there, the entire room is different. Right?
Yeah,
like
probably.
Everybody takes something different, probably. But all right, we got a Patrick Mahomes, Cam Ward, and Michael Penix. We got Penix stacked up with Bijan and Ward stacked up with Tony Pollard. Just running back stacks. That's it.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Like I think it's underutilized. And then so we're anchor Bijan with Pollard, Rachaad White, Chris Rodriguez, Sean Tucker, and Katron. I like the Katron, Rachaad White on the Bijan. Like I think this is very well correlated.
Yeah, the running back room feels very strong. We're gonna hit the flex a lot, and then even though we kind of waited a little bit on running back depth, it still feels very strong. But the Bo Nix might be the only major adjustment.
So I actually thought about that, but Bo randomly falls all the way back, so I didn't mention it.
I've been trying to set up the Bo Nix fall, like because I've seen it happen, and every time I'm like planning for it, it just doesn't happen.
Go play on DK. It happens every draft. Literally,
well, that's not where we're not playing on DK though.
Yeah, I know. I'm whiskcasting it over here on Underdog. I'm like, please, come on, let's get it. So wide receivers: Nico, Rasheed, Waddle, Devontae Adams, Quentin Johnston, and Trey Harris. Like, I think that securing that wide receiver 2 actually is a really good way to stop at 6 here.
Mm-hmm.
Like
This,
I've
among
not
all
done
the
that before.
6 receiver teams I've had in a while, I feel like I trust this one quite a bit.
Shocker, you like the one with 2 Chargers, huh?
Well, yeah, but they're
Yeah,
they're not
yeah,
like at the
I
top
get
of the
it.
depth chart, man.
I
they're
know.
like the cherry on top. Our top 4 are fucking like lit.
Absolutely shocked there. No, I think like I actually haven't ever built a 6 wide receiver team like this. But whenever we were going through it, I'm like, I think this actually makes sense to do that. You know, like, and you kind of push back on it a little bit, but I think it wasn't because of the structure. It was because of your exposure.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
I love the pick.
Yeah.
I'm just like, fuck, if he gets hurt, man, I'm down so much money.
All right. Yeah. My entire team is a missed pick. All right. And then Kelsey with the stack, Henry. So the Juwan Johnson fall,
Mm-hmm.
like, I don't know if we were planning on going 3, but that fall, like, I feel like we had to do it. And if we were to change any pick, that Juwan Johnson pick being Aaron Rodgers changes a bit, because then we have Rodgers plus Freiermuth. And I think we don't get Trey Harris. Like, and that changes everything massively, because I think at oh no, we couldn't have. He went the pick before us.
No,
Never
yeah, we
mind.
didn't have the option. The
Yeah,
board
yeah.
decided that we were taking
Yeah,
Juwan
never mind,
on
yeah,
the
yeah.
value.
The decision was Mendoza versus Harris. And the reason I didn't want Mendoza is because we didn't have a back sack option for him, unless you wanted some Jack Besh.
No, the Mendoza
No.
click was just kind of like,
Yeah.
there's so few names you can actually trust remaining. So
Right. Yo, and
that's the
it
only
is
reason.
quarterback points for later in the season. So yeah, I think we built out of it pretty well. So let's review the other teams. We got a new member here. We got a 3-6-7-2. We got Brock Purdy, Aaron Rodgers, Jacoby Brissett. I think it's fine. Like,
that the Brissett pick, I'm actually starting to open my mind to a little bit more. It's just fallen so late. I'm willing to take him on occasion. Him versus Tua, it's kind of the same.
I actually
how many games
like-
will he play, but he probably has higher upside.
I really like both of those clicks on over on drafters,
Okay, yeah, with the
because
20
like
rounds.
I'm expecting we're going to get like 12 games out of them.
Yeah,
Maybe
This-
maybe 10 for Tua, because they have bye week 11. But like Jacoby Brissett's bye week is week 14. Like, so I don't mind it over there. It's like a floor pick. He does go higher though.
yeah.
Jeremiah-
Jeremiah waited to the back half of the season.
Yeah. Jeremiah Love as the stack, Travion Henderson, Chuba Hubbard, Jordan Mason, Woody Marks, Keaton Mitchell. Keaton Mitchell on tick pick Paul. That's like, I think Keaton Mitchell should go closer to this range. I see him go in that range pretty often now. I'm hoping he falls down there to like the Woody Marks Pacheco range, because I will actually mix him in there instead of not. I know you're in on him though. So
Keaton Mitchell.
Yeah.
I mean, at 147, I would take him. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
kind of like, do
yeah,
I want
that's
the
kind of where I'm
Chargers
at.
offense. Inevitably, he'll spike.
Yeah. I mean, maybe.
It's
So
possible.
wide receiver, Jamar Chase, Mike Evans, Harrison for the double, Pittman, Higgins, Stribling, Troy Franklin, McBride for the triple, and Pat Freiermuth. Oh, so he does have the stack. He did stack him up later. He actually had Pittman as well. So there was never a chance we're getting Rodgers, actually. And we talked about it. So he knew. Like, I mean, if he was paying attention and looked at the board, he would have known anyway. He gave us, he was going to give us Stroud, maybe. I don't know. Somebody took Stroud naked. So I like the team, though. What do you think?
Yeah, team feels pretty solid. I mean, running back feels risky as fuck, and like there's some mid options, but like obviously, if you hit, you're in shape. Don't love the Chuba pick, of course, but
I mean, look at ours. Ours is also the same.
well, yeah, but we have like the reliable Bijan at least. He has Jeremiah Love anchoring it. There's really nothing.
Yeah, true.
That's a big difference. Who?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I'm trying to give him props, man.
It's a safer team than ours in terms of like the quarterback distribution, better stacks, but like running back just doesn't feel good.
I gave the Niners a bootlick.
if this is true, this is just like he has massive CTE or something. Like what? Why would you say that?
I mean that. I hope that's true, man. And by the way, thanks for popping in. It's Andres Gonzalez. Like I hadn't seen you in here before. You've been pretty active in the chat. Hope you enjoy the channel. Go sub to Nice and Blunt as well. I don't know if he's a member over there or not, but
I don't think I recognize him, but yeah, appreciate you hopping in today.
Yeah, we got a 2673 here by Delay. Jaden Daniels, Kyler Murray, running backs, HN, Travis, Jacobs. That is awesome. Your boy Tank Bigsby, so he's got an A now.
Oh yeah,
Ray Davis, Damon Claiborne. I like it.
Yeah, no complaints so far.
Jefferson, the triple stack with Claiborne, Jefferson, and Addison. DJ Moore, Ricky Pearsall, Matthew Golden, Omar Cooper, Adonai Mitchell. Likely Sadiq Dulcich. I absolutely hate this tight end room. like I'm not gonna lie. Like they're just names I don't like. They're just names. Is it structurally fine? Yes, structurally fine. Is the capital good? It's fine. Like, but
no,
these are like
9-pick reach on Sadiq is kind of gross.
Yeah, it's an upside pick. Well, the problem with this is Juwan Johnson was still on the board.
Yeah, that's a misclick.
But Sadiq is the bring back to the Kyler game. So that's why he did that. So I get it. Like, I understand it. He did it for the bring back. I totally understand it. I just don't like the names here. I structure wise, the team's awesome. You got the big double stack. You got the game stacked out really well. The one game, your running backs are absolute fire. I love these these quarterbacks as well. So
there are very few picks I don't like on this. It's really just the Sadiq pick. You don't like Isaiah Likely's value?
No, not at all.
Not at all. Interesting. I think he's a pretty solid pick in my opinion. Upside for sure, but
I've got 6%, and I don't know how. Like Dallas Goedert is a clear better pick, like clearly in my eyes, just clearly. And he goes, I will pretty much never take him with Goddard still on the board, and Goddard is almost always still on the board. Jake Ferguson is a better pick in my eyes. Andrews, Kincaid, Kelsey for sure. I think he's equal with Chig, and Chig goes a full round later. I think you could even argue like the Hunter Henry, Strange, all those guys as well.
The neighbors element though keeps it pretty interesting in my opinion. Like there's as much as I can talk myself out of it, there's always the element of like, yeah, but his upside's through the roof.
We got a super chat, $2. Time for the daily helping of the super chat graphic.
If she got that end zone, I'm diving in deep smoothly.
Thank you for the support, sir. Likely strikes me as a better eliminator pick. I think, well, I mean, Likely has really big upside, like for single week. So, like, I don't want none. That's why I have some, right? Like, I have some because he does have that. I'm just like all the tight ends around there. I like more. We also are in a. I know I'm big on a bunch of the Giants, but it is still a Nagy offense. The one thing that makes me click him the most though is Jackson Dart does really like to target tight ends.
Yeah.
So we got DX Filer Gamble sign here. We got a 3-5-7-3. We got Trevor Lawrence, Malik Willis, and Fernando Mendoza. Running backs, we got Kenneth Walker, Kyron Williams, Faisal Tootin, Jonathan Brooks, Marshawn Lloyd. Thoughts?
Checks out. No complaints there. No one was like a tremendous value, but no one was a reach either. So the Lloyd bet is interesting, but we'll see.
I've started doing it. I hate it. I've started doing it.
It's worth mixing in. You don't want.
Yeah, I hate it. I do it. Just because you hate a pick doesn't make it wrong. Like
I don't think you can just totally trust Josh Jacobs.
Well, right. Like the other thing about it is like if I heard Karain and Davis Maddock talk about it the other day. Like it's the most true thing. If you could just remove the name Marshawn Lloyd and you look at that talent profile and no injury history, like where would he be going? He would be going like where Keaton Mitchell's going, right?
maybe
like,
not
really.
that high, but
No, he
versus
would
like
be.
Woody Marks, give me Marshawn Lloyd.
Well, like
So,
all of the
they're-
rushing efficiency stuff is like really bad on Josh Jacobs recently. So like, and this guy, you get a 220-pound guy who's fast, catches the ball, and it's explosive. Like, absolutely. Like we would be taking him so high. He may be up there where Jonathan Brooks is.
Possibly.
Like,
possibly.
dude, like it's so that's why like taking him in the last round is like fine. Like,
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, he's just gonna
You
pull
should-
up with a hammy real soon.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I've been waiting, but like we still have a month. Like, we have 2 weeks before that comes back. So, anchor wide receiver here, Amon Ra with Parker Washington, Xavier Worthy, Jacoby Myers, Trey Tucker, Jeremy Bernard, Jalen Noel. Actually, really, like if Parker Washington's a solid pick, this fits out really well. Like Washington plus Myers should give you some floor there. And then you have a bunch of spike week guys or actually two of them with Worthy and Noel, or Worthy and Tucker. Bernard might be a big hit. He might be a 0, and Noel is getting a bunch of buzz.
There's some risk there. I don't know if
Oh,
it's the
there
safe.
is.
Yeah, there's some very low floor outcomes.
What's a Wawa? Oh, it's a Wawa. Yeah, we can do that after we're done reviewing these teams for the paying YouTube members. We got Colson Loveland, Chig, and Bretton Strange. A little week 17 correlation there at the Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, I do like this team. I like this team.
If receiver checks out, then this team has the business.
Most teams you look at, that's the thing, though, right? It's like these three positions look good. If I hit something on this team, we're cooking, right?
Yeah, I how much do you really trust Worthy? Like you would know him better than I. But like, do you ever just tell yourself Worthy could just be one of the worst picks again? 7%.
And then we got 12%.
By far the
13.
lowest.
Yeah, like I'm taking him a little bit. I mean, I might be a homer, but like I have him ranked below ADP. I don't think Mahomes is good at throwing the deep ball. Like that's
the wish casting that he's just automatically going to step into Tyreek Hill's role and just fill that and just deliver is just never proven to be true. And like watch him just get injured week 2, and it's another major question mark. I really only trust Rashi and Travis Kelce there.
It's such a good bet though. Like the upside bet for the word like I know you are an absolute QJ slappy, but like the QJ current price versus the 2 rounds later on Worthy, with like we're still hoping that QJ doesn't drop half of his balls, right? Like
he's not going to do that, man.
Yeah.
He does not have anywhere near as many drops as
he
you
doesn't.
recall. Like,
well, like they're all in prime time. So like 2 years ago, he only had like 9 drops on the season, but 5 of them were in 2 games on prime time. Like I'm not saying 9 isn't nothing. 9's still a lot.
No,
I think,
but that was 2 years ago.
But
he's consistently improved. He consistently gets better, and he is very, very hard to tackle after the catch. He's excellent in what he specifically does. It's a contract season. It's a contract season.
And this is right. Like Worthy's ball tracking is not great. But it is Eric Bieniemy being back. Like that is a big deal. Like if Simmons didn't really have a real rookie season because he was coming off of the surgery, and then I think it was the surgery. I can't remember exactly what the injury was, but he missed some of camp, and then he came in, and then he had like the issue with the personal issue. I don't know if you heard about that, but like he started for like 2 weeks, and I guess if I recall right, he has a foster kid, and the foster kid was going through some like real stuff that the team was basically like, you can go take care of that.
Okay. So
he took time away in the middle of the season to take care of that stuff because like I think he took like somebody I don't know the whole situation, but he had to take care of a kid for some reason, and the team was like, go take care of that. And so this year he's actually back. He put on some weight. He looks better. So if he's actually really good, that's going to help Mahomes' throwing and the whole offense as a whole. So I think that is a underrated thing that people aren't talking about for the Chiefs offense. And if Mahomes has more time, those deep things with Thornton and Worthy have a better chance to work out. The thing about Worthy is he's actually a better gadget style player to be able to use that speed after he catches the ball than he is a down the field, track the ball and then go kind of guy. I mean, Trey Tucker versus Xavier Worthy in that role, I think it's pretty much Trey Tucker. It's just one of them is attached to Mahomes and one of them's not.
That's fair. I get it. I mean, I haven't really paid too close attention to him. I haven't thought through it very much other than he was injured last year. I expect him to be better. And hopefully this first round pick does deliver. But when I look at the target distribution, I'm kind of convinced that they're a little pissed with him, and maybe just they really trust Rashi and
well,
it
the
seems
dude's
he's a bit of an afterthought at times. But
I mean, we haven't even talked about the dude's shoulder got destroyed second play, or third play. So it's so hard to know what's real over there. I think that he was going to have a gigantic role last year, and I think they knew he wasn't 100%. And I just want to know what happens last year if that didn't happen. If we knew that, we would know if Worthy's a good pick or not. Because if he's still done kind of what he did, he's a bad pick. And if he would have had 900 yards and 6 touchdowns, he's probably one of the best picks on the board,
Yeah, I talk myself into it. I talk myself out of it sometimes. I'm really not sure where to rank him. In all honesty, he's a tough player to
it's kind of like
properly.
the QJ thing and the Cortland Sutton thing and the DK Metcalf thing. All of those players, you're sacrificing a quarterback for, and that's where the last of the solid, the strong quarterbacks go.
Yeah. That's a good point. I don't want to cut it short.
Oh, it's all good.
I do think I gotta just for the sake
tell
of
everybody where to find you, and then we'll move on.
Yeah, sure thing. You can find me on YouTube here at Nice and Blunt. We're live. It's starting to get scaled back, in all honesty. Now that we approach the season, I would say closer to 5 days per week live streaming. But there's going to be a lot more pre-recorded video posted on the channel coming out soon. Some rankings videos, some win-loss picks. I still haven't gotten to that, but live streams for sure, and helping you out with your draft strategy, because redraft is right around the corner. Excited for that. And then you'll also catch me every week during the season, helping you set your lineup, stuff like that. So shout out Who Hames here. If you haven't done so already, give it a like down below and subscribe, and get our boy to 1K on his way. And love what you do here, man. Appreciate the invite. Excited for this team, and looking forward to our next collab.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be in each other's streams for a while now. I think we have good synergy when we discuss things, and it's weird because you're a Chargers fan.
We respect each other's teams, and you always have, at least since I've been talking to you about it this year, you've recognized that you do not have the best team in the division, so it's easier to tolerate you. Compared to some other.
It's Denver, right?
Of course it is. Of course it is. But no, it's always a good time, and excited for Best Ball Jeopardy on Wednesday.
Oh yeah, it'll be awesome.
I'm glad that one of us will be moving on to the next round.
Absolute lies. Absolute lies.
That's how you lose 200 subscribers overnight.
No, that's how you get 500 in an hour and then lose 1,000 in a day.
Subscribe to your OnlyFans account if you want.
Yeah.
If you want that. All right. Enjoy your shopping. All right.
It's like I want to see. It's like I want to see this. And like, oh, I didn't want to see that.
What a lovely visual.
Yeah,
For our
yeah.
from
You're all welcome. Yeah.
Later,
See
bro.
ya. Peace. All right, guys. We're gonna run a quick poll here. I know the one guy has been really wanting a Chihuahua, and it will be a Chihuahua. If I can remember how to spell it, I don't know if I got it right, or a Superflex. So, in the chat, type 1 for Chihuahua or 2 for Superflex. I'm gonna put some music on for just a second. I'm going to turn the music up just a hair, and I'm going to go pee again. And whenever I get back, whatever the poll says, that's what we're going to do. 1 for Chihuahua, 2 for Superflex. Be right back.
Come out and draft.
Down in the pit, who's rages through the game, drafting with infernal flames, shattering the frame. Bestball Degens Unite, we're tearing down the chains from underdog to DraftKings, screaming out their names, stacking Arby's primal, old school blood and veins, avoiding hero illusions, crushing all the fakes, live streams erupting chaos, weekly previews in the blaze, matchup breakdowns, vicious, no burning in the flames. Home Hames, Hames echoing through the screams. Bestball Dynasty, Degen igniting hellish dreams. Back checks in the fury, gut feels twisting schemes. Stone Age madness in the draft, prehistoric screams. Yabba dabba doo.
Well, I'm back. What do we got? We got 24 messages. All right, so no, not this. All right, what do we got? We got a Chihuahua. That's what we're running. Watching Marshawn Lloyd, USC highlights, look like a baller. No, Marshawn Lloyd was an animal, right? Mike Robb wants to see the thong, hanging chads. All right, so this next draft will be a Chihuahua. After that, we will go to Superflex. This first one, we're going to do a Chihuahua. For the new people on the countdown, if you try to hit it at about between 8 and 7 seconds, that's generally how you get in. We got 70 in here. Good luck.
Bestball Degens, we never leave the brine. Fury, endless, X, relentless, fantasy, reigns, who waits, immortal.
Looks like you guys filled a pre-lobby or 2 or 3. So we were waiting on 11 whenever I popped in here. So good luck. Go ahead and hide. Stop the poll. Delete the poll. And time to turn on the background music. This one plays a little louder. Red, white, and blue, though. An American Who calendar coming in October. You mean red, white, and who? It could be the red, white, and who calendar, man. It could be the red, white, and who. You're welcome. We got the 101. We got Lost Mo with the 102. We got PP Punch at the 5. We got Shaggy Balls at the 10. Love this name. I hope you're here, sir. Is Shaggy Balls in here? Let me know. Let us know. We all want to know. Hey, y'all. What's up, Peanut? I don't get in with who, but my favorite spot is the 2. I got the 101 and the other one. PP Punch and Shaggy Balls. I feel like they're related, right? I feel like those two are related somehow. So Shaggy Balls, baby, and Harry. Like if we had we need a really good name next to Shaggy Balls. That's what we need. So, let me know. Do you have power yet, Bestball on Call? Let me know. Bestball on Call is going to pop in if he has power at some point. Also, Steph, if you want to come on for an hour, you're welcome to. Just let me know. I can send you a link. You could either, if we could just talk, or you could go into the next draft with me. Whichever one. Needed sack next to sacrilegious Shaggy Balls would be a fantastic combination. That's a really good call there by Losimo. Watching on your only powered device remaining. Uh-oh. Yeah, and you can't. Have you went to the using your car using your car charger to power everything? Like, whenever I'm out of power, I spend a lot of time sitting in my car with it plugged in, charging every device I have. I don't know about you, but that's what I do. And by the way, if you're new to the channel and you've enjoyed the content, if you can smash the like and the sub, that'd be great. We are 4 subs away right now from the Who Hames origin story. Yeah, I figured. Like, I'm sure. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that are draining their car batteries, and a lot of people jumping their cars doing that. You know, so we got the 101. We had the 102 and we got Bijan in the last draft. I'm having a good mix of draft picks today, so that's pretty good. No. I don't. Oh, first of all, I'd have to buy one. So that would require a donation. Now, I'm not saying I would buy one if I got a donation, but just saying, like, I don't own one. Believe it or not, I know that's a shock to everybody. I know it's an absolute shock. That's the ugliest. We're going to do Rashee Rice here. We're going to look at some of these picks. Let's bring up Olave. So I don't mind bringing up Olave with Bijan for the game correlation, but nobody really does it with Gibbs. So I feel like that's going to be a reasonably unique combination. I don't think the Olave, if Olave is fully healthy, I don't really see the difference to a very big degree between him, Pickens, and the rest of these wide receivers, like the Devonta Smiths. So my battery died right before the storm, so I should be good. Can't tonight. Got it. Just thought I would offer. I need to reach out to you and have you back on some point. You could just let me know when you're free. This upcoming week, I have guests scheduled quite like for most days. After that, I don't have anything at this point. I'll Amazon Prime one over to you. I don't want a used one. Microb. I don't want a used thong from Microb. That is not what we're doing. That's not what I'm about. Sorry. And if one came from you, I would assume it was used. So we're good. We're good, Microb. Yeah, so Josh Allen goes over here. What's Shaggy Balls doing? He's just hanging out with all the Chargers. Gently. Yeah. Yeah, so Asha Genti, Barkley, Javante, Jacobs. Let's see if they stop. Let's see if they stop at those or not. So we are going for at least another this hour and the next. And we'll see how we're doing. We'll see how everything's going. I'm not feeling that bad yet. I might end up streaming for a while more. If people stick around, I'll probably stick around as well. Is Shaggy? Yeah, I think it is. I think you're onto him. That's why he actually had to leave, so he could jump into his burner to draft with us. So, like, he told me not to let you guys know, but secret's out now. Secret's out. There's a player I haven't got to draft in a while that I would really like to get on this team. I used to draft him all the time. I used to draft him early. We'll see if we get him. I don't think Lawsimo will take him because he's a leg up guy. So we're going to take Loveland here. I don't take a lot of Loveland. And we're going to double up. Do I do that very often? Yeah, let's just do the double Chicago thing here with Gibbs. I know that the bring back situation stuff, like, it's not technically a bring back. You want wide receiver correlation, but I also think people might shy away from just stacking up Gibbs with these two players because of that thought process. And I think that just having Bears is a good place to be, right? Like, I think that most of them, that they're overpriced as a team in general? Maybe. But we're a couple seasons in with Ben Johnson. Like, so Ben Johnson with the Lions, we had a round one Gibbs, an Amon-Ra in round one, a Jamison Williams in round 4 or 5, right? With Laporta going like at round 7. And if the Bears are round 4, and round 5, or round 4, and 5, like, I think that that's like less overall capital if you value it out. So the whole notion that the Bears offense can't be worth it, I think it's unlikely to be worth it. But I don't think the whole it can't be worth it thing is true. Having non-Swift Bears is the place to be. I think Swift's a good pick. I think he's a really good pick. Let's go back to the FanSpeak draft guide. Let's see what it shows for Swift. I believe Swift didn't look great at the end of the year last year. No, he did. So he had a 20-point week, a 22-point week. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He had 5 20-plus point weeks. That's awesome. He had 2 14-point weeks, and he had 2 12-point weeks. That's a pretty solid chart there. Kyle Benungai also had 2. He almost had a third, a 20-point week, and he had usable weeks down the stretch too. So the thing is that week 13, they both smashed. That was that game nobody gave him a chance against the Eagles, right? And they both smashed. So I think that you can use both of them. They're going to oscillate weeks a little bit. And I just think the Bears are going to be a run-first team. And I actually think that Loveland fits that bill a little better because Loveland is going to be on the field a lot because they're going to use some 12 personnel. And I think that when the play gets checked at the line, Loveland will end up being the lead target in like the red zone situations. Well, who and I are just going to have to disagree some more. Right. And like, that's what's awesome about fantasy. You can just disagree. You don't have to be hateful about it. You just disagree, right? Oh, I don't believe that. I don't take very much Parker Washington, but we're doing it here. He fell some picks. I don't love the Parker Washington clip. I definitely see worlds in which it's fine. I wanted Caleb Williams. DeAndre Swift does catch passes, so no, that is. I don't know why. I don't know why you're wanting this, but yeah. I prefer being hateful while I disagree, says Gamblestein. The axe. He's trying to give me the axe over here. He's trying to use my emojis against me. Come on, man. They're my emojis. You can't come at me with my own emojis. What are you doing? All right. I've been waiting for DraftKings to put out a flash promo. It's been a bit since they put out a flash promo, and I love their flash promos. So I accidentally closed down the stream thing on the other tab. All right, we're back. So QJ goes at 80 here. I think the QJ rise is going to, like, it's moved way up, but I think it's gonna move. Like, I think he's gonna stabilize backwards a little bit. I know every once in a while somebody will take him in round 6 to get the Herbert stack. I think one of two things are going to happen. I think either he's going to stabilize in this round, or we're going to start getting some Herbert falls back around to round 8. And I'm here for the latter. I'm here to get some Herbert in round 8 stacks. That's where I'm at. No. I was in on Parker for a minute until I heard his voice in a post-game interview. That's a very, very great way to, like, be out on a player. Like, being out on Joe Burrow because he bleached his hair, right? That worked out well. And being out on Parker Washington because you heard he had a voice you didn't like. What if you're a Kermit the Frog hater and you were out on Mahomes 3 years ago, right? Like, so I don't know. Like, I try to not. I've been out on some people for some pretty dumb reasons. I'm not gonna lie. I can't really hate on it. Yeah, imagine being out on Mahomes because of his voice. After the first year, yes, right? It is the season to be unreasonable. It is maybe this is the one to use all the wild takes, right? So we got Caleb, we got Rice. Mahomes doesn't fall back this time. There's some plays here I really like. Have I done that with Swift? You know, I don't think that's the worst decision to double up the Bears backfield. I don't think it's the worst decision. I definitely don't think it's the best decision, though, either. Do I want to just do that? I'm definitely... We're going Brock Purdy and Pearsall, though, is what we're going to do here. They play week 15 versus the Chiefs, I believe. No, they play week 16. So I need to add the Chihuahua is a 1 of 6. I had that backwards. I thought it was the 1 of 9 week. I mean, I still don't mind the Purdy. I'm fine stopping at Caleb Williams and Brock Purdy, though. So, based on what happened in my last room, I don't really want to get in that situation again. I'm kind of in on Pearsall. I have 18% Godwin. I don't want to continue to take him like every draft. I think he's such a good value. If I could guarantee that Baker makes it back to 120, I take Godwin there every time, but I can't guarantee that. So it's reasonably likely that he's there. I don't know what the sidekick. I know Lawsimo uses the sidekick, and when he took Godwin, like I think it has a feature on it to where it says like the likelihood of a player to be available at the next pick. I don't know if he was using that there, but he could look at Baker Mayfield and see how likely it is that he comes back to 119. If I were to guess, I would say it'd be like 60, 62, 63%, something like that. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not sure on that. I think that Ricky Pearsall and Brock Purdy there are perfectly fine though. Also, like Rice Olave plus Parker Washington and Pearsall, like honestly feels pretty good. This is a fun block of running backs though. I did kind of pigeonhole myself into like not great running backs outside of Gibbs, right? Like I do really like DeAndre Swift. DeAndre Swift is a great pick. I think he's kind of undervalued. I think he's undervalued by a bit. I think a true serum take would be give me DeAndre Swift over Igbuka, you know? Just give me DeAndre Swift over Igbuka. Maybe I had too many drinks today. My bad, but not sorry. Oh, man. All right. Let's look and see what's still available. Matthew Golden would be awesome. Stafford still being here is wild. I will take naked Stafford for sure. Chris better do it. Like, he better do it because he ain't getting it back. He does have Bowers McBride, though. I wonder if he wants to. So he does. Like, do I need a third quarterback? Absolutely not. Will I take one? Absolutely. C-Rod. So Baker makes it all the way back. I think I just do this. We'll go ahead and take Golden as well. We'll just lean into the wide receivers. We're going to have a solid wide receiver core. We'll get the guy who's going to get the first touch on the Jaguars this year. We're going to hope that works out. And we're going to continue in on the elite tight end. Like, this is going to be another 7 running back team, I think, based on how it started. If Swift smashes undead, you don't need to be great to score fantasy points, man. Especially at running back. Like, that's a lot of fantasy points. It's a lot of fantasy points. How many receptions did he have last year? So he had 299 receiving yards. Menungai actually had 8. He had 18. He had 10 yards, like close to 8. That's a lot more receiving yards than I thought. Like, that's what, 9 a game or 9 yards a reception. He must have had one really long one. Swift was close to the same though. You need to be on the field to score fantasy points, man. And Swift will be on the field. Like, are you fully in on Menungai or what? Like, or are you just fully in on Luther Burden doing everything, Roma Dunze, Colson Loveland, them being a passing offense only? Because last year, they actually ran the ball a lot. A Menungai Bowl, got it. No, I understand the thought. I don't agree. I think being in on both of them to some degree matters, though. I only have 4% Menungai right now, but he's starting to go in a range that I feel a lot better about him. because I do have him at 85 on a PBM team with Peter Overzet on the Bash. I was on the Best Ball Bash. I was the first guest this year, but it was RB4 with Menungai. I pulled him up because I wanted the piece of the Bears offense on that team. But it's a pretty sweet team because it's a Genty, Walker with Tony Pollard and Menungai there. If I could take it back, I would probably pick a different player there, but I think it's fine. Like, it's not a dead pick. It's a pretty fun, like, it's actually pretty fun as a team. All right, so we're gonna take him, and I think I'm gonna take Britton Strange. Yeah, we're gonna take Woody Marks, and we're gonna take Britton Strange here. So for the audio listeners, we got a 2-4-5-2 right now. We got Caleb Williams, Brock Purdy, running backs, Jahmyr Gibbs, DeAndre Swift, Chris Rodriguez, Woody Marks. Wide receivers, Rashid Rice, Olave, Parker Washington, Ricky Pearsall, Matthew Golden on an 11 pick fall. And then Colson Loveland, Britton Strange. I'm done there. I'm done at quarterback. My wide receivers feel pretty strong. Definitely going to add the extra depth at running back. I think both are fine, but Menungai has a ceiling with his lack of third down set. I'm guessing a lack of ceiling is what you're meant to say. That's a nice first 4 running back bash team. I mean, it could happen. It absolutely could happen. But Ben inherited him last year, but he kept him and he didn't draft anybody this year. Like, if I don't think this is good thinking. I don't think that is good thinking at all, because if he used them last year, he was efficient. He was actually a better runner last year in success rate than Menungai, if I remember right. I could be wrong there. He didn't go out and, like, if it didn't work out this past year for him, he would have replaced Swift in the draft, right? Like, that would have happened, but he's comfortable with Swift, and maybe Menungai sees more of the goal line stuff this year, but DeAndre Swift is going to be the guy that they trust more in the receiving game. He didn't, but like, since he's been on the Bears, like, even last year, everybody was wishcasting like Swift to be dead. But Ben Johnson never said anything negative about Swift. He actually said that he likes Swift, which was weird, right? Yeah, and like Menungai, with that being said, Menungai was valuable last year, but he also was a 7th round pick. So even though he's useful, like, they didn't actually spend capital to replace Swift last year, and they also didn't do it this year. So I think it's pretty bullish for DeAndre Swift. My pick for Offensive Rookie of the Year this year, I mean, are we removing Mendoza from the opportunity, like, from the chances? Like, because the answer is clearly Mendoza, right? The answer is just clearly Mendoza. I mean, I don't see how you don't get to Mendoza, right? I think those two picks make a lot of sense here. And if it's not Mendoza, it's easily Carnell Tate. That's where I'm at. I think Carnell Tate, if you remove Mendoza, is clearly the pick, and I don't think it should be close. But I've been in on Carnell Tate as the wide receiver 1. Like, I at no point in this offseason had any other rookie receiver like in the same tier as Tate, basically. And I think if anybody was I prefer Tate by a mile. Like, it's not even close. Like, absolutely not even close. Like, Cardell Tate has a world where he ends up being a 3rd-round pick next year, maybe even a 2nd-round pick next year. There is zero chance we're ever, like, there's a chance Cardell Tate has 1,200 yards this year. I don't see it at all for Metcalf. Metcalf at most is going to have like 950 yards and 10 touchdowns. And that would be really good at his price. But Cardell Tate could have an absolute smash season of like 1,200 yards, maybe even 1,300 yards if we want to get crazy, with 10 receptions or with 10 touchdowns. Yeah, I know. But like, I'm just giving a bull case for him. I prefer Pat Bryant to Luther Burden. Like, Pat Bryant is a better blocking receiver. Pat Bryant is also he also got targeted more in the playoff game that they played, right? Like, if we go snaps per target in the playoffs, Pat Bryant destroys Luther Burden. So absolutely, it's Pat Bryant straight up over Luther Burden. Like, you heard it here first. Yeah, so you just got to find the stat that aligns with your priors, right? Whatever your prior is, you just have to find one stat that aligns with that prior. And then you just got to hold on to it for dear life, right? That's all you got to do. You just got to hold on to it for dear life. But no, it's pretty easily Mendoza. I do think there's a small chance Tate. If I could get, I don't know what the Offensive Rookie of the Year ratings are right now, but it would take, I would probably bet Mendoza at like 50-50. I think Kamara's a fun bet, like a really, really fun bet on total, like on, not total points, but on PPR, full PPR. I think he's an awesome bet there. I think on half-point PPR, he's a solid bet. I mean, I wasn't planning on taking Aaron Rodgers, but I will. If Rodgers comes back, we'll just do this. Yeah, Love is a good bet. Like, Love is fine too. I personally think Cardell Tate has a better chance to win Offensive Rookie of the Year than Jeremiah Love. Do I think that Jeremiah Love is a better prospect? Absolutely, right? Like, I do. Like, Jeremiah Love is an insane prospect. I just don't think that offense is going to... I feel better about the offense of the Titans than I do the Titans of... Or the Titans. The offense of them, right? Words, hard. Jaden Blue's already stormed up to there. Let's go with Jordan James here. I don't know why it was lagging. We're going to go with Jordan James with the first pick. We're not going to go with Brandon Ayuk with the second pick. That is not happening. I guess I took Elijah Surratt. Oh, auto draft rankings. I'm glad I put him in the queue. I did not mean to do that, but I would have ended up with Ayuk there if I didn't push over Elijah Surratt into the queue. That wasn't intentional. I was hoping to get Jordan James there, but I have my position limit set at 7 or at 6, not 7. So I ended up getting the right running back, but the wrong receiver. I don't know that there's a receiver I'm like really rooting for here. The only one that I would have already had Stribling in there if he was there. I could still take Tyquan Thornton. I need to get a little bit more Jalen Noel. Chris Brazzell, Christian Kirk are fine. Malachi Fields, I have a lot of. Still not going to take Keenan Allen. What are these wide receivers? Rice, Olave, Parker. Yeah, I definitely need a non-rookie here. Maybe. I don't know. We'll play it as everybody's good and healthy, right? We just threw a bunch of names in there. Any of those names will work, honestly. I just think that Jeremiah Love, their offense isn't going to score enough points overall. I will never do that. So the answer is non-existent. I am. And I don't, my exposures don't show that here. I'm underweight, but on DraftKings, I'm overweight, and on Superflex, which I maxed the original, I maxed the original Superflex tournament. And well, let's see where I was in pre-draft. In pre-draft, I had 10.4%. And in Superflex, I have 15.4%. So I really do like them. It's just not laid out. Like, for what I've been taking, since it's went to 18 rounds, I'm taking a lot more double early quarterbacks and stopping at 2. So I'm going to have less quarterback exposures overall than a lot of people. So because I'm doing that, I have less Ward than I have him rated at, right? So we'll take Chris Bassel then. All right, so our team, we got a 2-7-7-2 here. We got Caleb Williams. We got Brock Purdy. Running backs, we got Jahmyr Gibbs, DeAndre Swift, Chris Rodriguez, Woody Marks, Jonah Coleman, Dylan Sampson, and Jordan James. So we just went all in at running back. Like, honestly, it might be too much, but we waited a while on RB3, and we just went for it. Wide receiver, Rashee Rice, Olave, Parker Washington, Ricky Pearsall, Matthew Golden, Elijah Surratt, and Brazel. And then Loveland Strange. Honestly, I think the team's really solid all the way around. What do you guys think? You guys think I'm too weak at quarterback? Do you think I'm too weak at tight end? Do you think that there's too much at running back? I think that it works out. Like, take the upside swing on Jordan James and Jonah Coleman. Have C-Rod, Woody Marks, and Dylan Sampson along with Swift and Gibbs to get us there. I think this wide receiver room is plenty good. We do need a little, maybe an 8th receiver would have been fine, but I wouldn't have taken Surratt normally. I would have had like a Darnell Mooney or a Pat Bryant or something in there. I could have still taken Pat Bryant, but I'm trying to not end up at 20% Pat Bryant. I have over 16% in pre-draft, so I don't want to also do it here yet. We got a 3-5-7-3 here with Losimo. We got Jalen Hurts, Cam Ward, Sam Darnold. Real solid. Running back, Bijan Robinson, David Montgomery, Chuba Hubbard, Marshawn Lloyd, George Halani. Feels good. I think that the Lloyd plus Halani is like a perfect combination pairing for a 4 and 5, whenever you have 3 solid guys. And then Nico Collins, George Pickens, Devontae Adams, Jordan Addison, Chris Godwin on an awesome fall, Wandale, Dontavian Wicks, Travis Kelce, Barner, and Gunnar Helm. Like, I'm really, really shocked that you didn't, like, the sidekick told you to take Kelce. And did you IKB or did you use sidekick there? Taking Kelce there instead of the stacked Baker, right? You have Devontae Adams. You took Godwin there. Like, getting the Week 17 bring back with Baker Mayfield feels like the correct pick 10 out of 10 times. I don't know why the sidekick, like, I'm assuming that was a sidekick pick, not a Losimo pick. And I'm curious why, like, he got the Wandale into Cam Ward, but he also doesn't have a bring back situation there with the Steelers. So maybe it thought he would get one and he didn't. I'm curious why it did that. Was in there at pick 7. Oh, nice. Welcome. I only review YouTube members unless you're brand new to the channel, and then I review your team the first time. It was close in the top 2. Oh, double bye week 10. Got it. That makes sense. All right, so the other YouTube member, we got Peanut Punch, and I believe then we're on to the 7-hole, right? Yeah. So reviewing Peanut, and if you're a member and I miss you, say something. We got a 3-5-7-3 here. We got Drake May, Baker Mayfield, Aaron Rodgers, running back, Scatabo, Travion Henderson, Kyle Monungai. That's a good pick. Monungai, if he starts going in this round every time, he's going to become a really good pick. Tank Bigsby, Tron Allen, wide receiver, JSN, AJ Brown, T. Higgins, TK Metcalf, Romeo Dobbs, Jalen McMillan, Troy Franklin, tight end, Sam Laporta, Hunter Henry, and TJ Hawkinson. I like it. DK Metcalf is starting to I at least think about him when he's at ADP, and he's starting to fall to his ADP a little more in rooms I've seen. Maybe I've just moved him up a little bit more in my rankings, slightly more to where he actually appears in the top 10 whenever he's at ADP. That is definitely good. But this wide receiver room is absolute fire. You should flex a little bit there. I like the tight end room. The running back room absolutely works. And by the way, if you guys are members, I generally on Mondays, I go back over my ranks. I do ranks for Eliminator, for Underdog, for DraftKings. I don't have them yet for Drafters. It's just me, and I haven't used AI to get them to sync up to be perfect with each other. But tomorrow I will give out, I will update my ranks slowly. They'll all be out by Tuesday. But if you're a YouTube member and you jump in my Discord, you can get my ranks within the YouTube membership fee. I try to change them every week. And I will be doing that as well during the DFS season. I will also be doing that as well. Oh, also new in the 11 hole. If you guys are new and you've enjoyed the content, go ahead and hit the sub if you don't mind. That'd help me out a lot. We're trying to get to 741 for the Who Hames origin story and 1,000 for a 1,000 will be a 24-hour live stream. So the 7 hole right here, we got a 3-5-7-3. We got Jackson Dart, Bo Nix, and Bryce Young. That's solid. Running back, Derrick Henry, Travis. We just say Travis because his name changes year to year, apparently. Bucky Irving, Ja'Cory Krusky-Merritt, Alvin Kamara. Wide receivers, Amon-Ra, Tedero McMillan, Marvin Harrison, Alec Pierce, Omar Cooper, Darnell Mooney, Malachi Fields. I love the Mooney plus Fields thing at the end of drafts. I don't mind doing this. I don't mind doing Franklin Bryant. I don't actually mind doing an Omar Cooper plus Adonai Mitchell at a a slightly higher price as well. I think doing that is actually pretty smart, especially whenever you have solid guys up top and you take a guy like Alec Pierce who might be injured early. Let's soak up a wide receiver 2 points, maybe a wide receiver 1 on an offense for a couple weeks, letting Alec Pierce get healthy. Makes sense. Jake Ferguson, Juwan Johnson, and Terrence Ferguson. I'm not sure if you did that specifically for the Alec Pierce stuff, but I think it makes sense to do that in a structure like this. I think this team is well built. I like the Derrick Henry click. I haven't made it a lot lately. I just haven't been picking he's been off the board when I've been in the middle of the board, or Chase Brown as well. Or I kind of have him clearly behind Chase Brown and Kenneth Walker, but every once in a while I just get a wild hair and just pull them up. But I think this team is very well balanced. You're good at every position, no weaknesses. Very solid team there in the 7 hole. And then we got the 11 hole, I think you said. So good team by user VU8. Love the username, by the way. Love it. I will absolutely remember all those numbers forever. Absolutely not. We got Dave Williams here at the 11. We got the 2-6-8-2. Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes. That's awesome. What more could you ask for? 2 best AFC quarterbacks in the world? Absolutely. Running backs, James Cook, Kenneth Walker, Aaron Jones, Jordan Mason, Emmett Johnson, Ray Davis, and by the way, I'm trying to trigger a certain goose out there. We got Emeka Egbuka, Christian Watson, Xavier Worthy. I did see you pull Xavier Worthy up early in the process. I didn't look at what you had going on, but it makes sense now that you have the Kenneth Walker plus Patrick Mahomes. I think just stacking up Mahomes with Walker is a better thing than people really give it credit for. Kenneth Walker has caught 50 balls a couple times in his career, and he's never been with Andy Reid. So Stephon Diggs, Ryan Flournoy, Trey Harris, Cooper Kupp, and Keon Coleman makes sense. And then we got Tyler Warren Kincaid is definitely enough to stop it too. Very strong team again by the new guy. So 2 new guys in the drafts, 2 good teams. I like them. So we promise we're gonna move over to Superflex after this draft. So for the Superflex crowd, we are moving on over. I don't know what I'm clicking. I'm just button mashing at this point, guys. Get this EV. Look at that. I'm just out here button mashing. No idea what I'm doing. Where are my buttons? Where's everything at, guys? What am I doing? What am I doing? Draft with me. Get EV. That's what we're at right now. Or draft with who? He ain't got a clue, right? Like both of those things are very, very like we're at hour 5.5 right now. Things are starting to happen. We're gonna do the Superflex. We're probably gonna lose a bunch of people. A lot of people don't like Superflex, but we're here for the real ones. The real ones are Superflexing because it is actually Superflexing Sunday. I go live for the new people every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 4 p.m. Central. I also go live on Sunday night, 6:30 p.m. Central. We had today off, so we did a long stream. Sundays, if we have Superflex content, are always Superflex. It's Superflexing Sunday, so we're back. We have Superflex. It's back. So we're going to jump in. We're going to jump in 15 seconds.
Bestball Degens, we never leave the line. Fury, endless, mix, relentless, fantasy, reigns, who wins, immortal.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Maybe both. I might have said both. It could have happened. Definitely could have not said the correct word. That is definitely possible. All right. We're waiting on one for the Superflex contest for those of you who want to stay. I want to thank everybody who's popped in today, who has hit the like. I want to thank everybody who has donated, all the new members, all the new subs. Welcome. We are trying. We are live all the time right now because we are trying very hard to get to that 1,000 before NFL kickoff. That is our major goal, and we're going to keep content all off season. I will do a little bit of redraft stuff later in the off season. We're actually going to stream. I've got a couple high dollar. I got $100 and a $200 redraft league that is already scheduled. I'm doing with my buddy that we do the dynasty. I do the dynasty with. We had 500 extra bucks in our account due to being decent the last couple of years, and we're going to do some redrafts, and then we're going to do some Huskies together. The Huskies will be off stream if we get the Husky contest again. But we're going to do the redraft content on stream. It won't be with it's just with some random people. But we're going to do a couple redraft streams randomly this year, which I think we did one last year. So if that is your thing, stick around, and you can join the Discord and ask redraft questions. It's all good. Or you can ask them here. You sit down some beers and draft Brewhames. I don't drink. Like I do not drink. I don't. And when I did, the only times I've ever drank, it's always been mixed drinks. So we get the 102. We got King of QC at the 4. We got Cats at the 5. King Kaleri at the 7, Slim Slug the Plug at the 8, Beards at the 9, Dak at the 10, PP Punch or PP Punch. The Babbler. Not sure if the Babbler's here, but welcome if you are, and good luck in the 12-hole Peanut. Liking this. I mean, Emmett is never necessary, but Emmett is the vibes pick, man. Like, Emmett is the pick that if you have a Mahomes team and you feel like you're solid at every position and that you don't really require more floor anywhere, there's no better pick on the board for vibes on a Mahomes Kenneth Walker team than Emmett Johnson. I think that there's a solid chance that, like, if Emmett Johnson, if that LaShawn McCoy comp comes to anything, right? Like, if he compares him, and he didn't say he is LaShawn McCoy. He said he's like LaShawn McCoy-esque or whatever. Like, Kenneth Walker he's always been taken off the field in passing downs. So if Emmett Johnson does get the receiving role, like, it could be Diamarcado, but it could end up being Emmett Johnson. He was a full-time player in college. Andy Reid has talked about how he likes the way he pass protects, but he wants to see him more in pads. So he is a little worried about the size, but he likes the way that he does it. So you could just have the backfield there, right? Fun fact, Reid compares CEH to LaShawn also when he was forced him because Mahomes liked him. Got it. I don't drink. Like, I try to stay away from carbs. So I get it. I might at some point, like, we could do a subscriber goal. The other thing, I don't know how much I have to drink to get drunk. Like, I literally haven't been drunk for like 15 years. So I don't know. Definitely don't hate it. Parent key. Yeah, it's something I'm not gonna. I have done it, but I'm not going to make a point to go out and do it often. I'm not gonna force that as my thing, right? I think it's wrong? No. Do I think you should fully avoid it? No, right? If redrafted who, he'd be compared to LaShawn. Maybe. I think I would be compared more to Christian Okoye, my hero, than LaShawn, right? I mean, I definitely have more of the Christian or the Christian Okoye body type, and by that I mean I'm bigger. Not that I'm muscular or fast. Neither one. 2 shots. Stay clean, brother. Shots draft win. I mean, I could do a shots draft at some point. I don't know what I would want. Like, I'm going to take Hampton here. That's what I'm going to do. We're just going to pull Hampton up. We're going to take Hampton. So we got Lamar. We got James Cook. We got Hampton. This guy went 3 quarterbacks. I'm going to assume he doesn't take a 4th. Maybe he does. If he does, oh well. I'm gonna push a quarterback of 47 and see what happens. Most likely, I don't drink it either. Let's get who drunk. Get him in a thong. It's a win-win, says Lutz. I don't know if that's a win-win, but I appreciate the support. Who might set a subscriber goal to break his sobriety? I have ethical concerns. It's not a sobriety thing, man. I've never had a problem with drinking. I never had a problem with drinking. I've just never really went out of my way to do it. Like, I am comfortable. I've never needed alcohol to be an idiot. Like, I've never needed alcohol to like say what's on my mind or to get courage. I've never needed that. So I've never been a drinker. And because I never needed that, I never acquired the taste. So like beer itself is disgusting to me. But I don't mind a mixed drink here and there just for taste. So I could do that. Like, I drink a couple times a year, like, but it's like a couple mixed drinks, and that's about it. Yeah, it's not sobriety, like, at all. Like, I have alcohol in there. I wanted to try the Fireball Green Apple. I wanted to try the Fireball Green Apple, so I bought a flask of it, and I literally haven't. I literally opened it, tried it. It wasn't like bad. It wasn't good, but I also, like, it's been sitting there for 8 months, and I've drank it one night, you know, and it's sitting right next to me. So I just don't. It doesn't entice me. Yeah, I agree. I'll drink alcohol because it tastes bad. Only reason. Tequila and tacos. I will say I like rum and Coke. Like, if I were to choose, I take like a rum and Coke, right? That's my drinks of choice, rum and Coke. That's where I land. I'll take London if he falls. If he doesn't fall, I'm going to take one of these quarterbacks. I just want one of these quarterbacks. I like the value of the other positions here quite a bit. I do have Cam Ward quite a bit over Daniel Jones. I said I was going to push it, but I'm not. I might go ahead and just do Daniel Jones with it. Probably not, though. I get this feeling the guy I want here is going to still be there anyway. Yeah, we're gonna do the Daniel Jones thing, though. That is kind of who I wanted there. Lamar and Jones have week 13 bye, so I only have one quarterback week 13, but we can build out of that. We can definitely build out of that. It's calling your name. No, not really. I do like my Malibu Bay Breezes tell you what kind of man I am. Yeah, let's not talk about like whatever that was. Like keep it friendly, guys. Keep it friendly. Congrats. We agree. Like, I think that Daniel Jones versus like Breece Hall, like Jacobs, Kyron, Javonte, like I think it's a very good argument. I've not done as many 3 quarterback builds here. So like in the full 150, I didn't do this as often as I did last year. I still think it's a good thing to do. And I don't want to be like well underweight on that. I hate handcuff RBs in general. Yeah, so shit by Brett, by the way, Lutz is a friend of the channel. He's one of the like core members of the Discord. He's just having a good time, man. Yeah, Lutz is awesome. So like it's all good. It's not like it's a random person popping in saying weird things. This is our local weirdo. This is our local weirdo ship. So meet Lutz. Lutz actually got 9th place in the Drafters Main last year. So, like, back to the actual question about fantasy football here. It depends on what format. So, if we're talking redraft, I think handcuffs make a lot more sense. In best ball, I think it's fine depending on price. Like, do I like to handcuff Bijan with Brian Robinson? Absolutely not. I think it's a terrible thing when you spend that much capital to take a handcuff running back. Do I like to take Pacheco with Gibbs? No, I don't, because it's a handcuff it's more of a handcuff, right? Now, if you're taking Brian Robinson or Pacheco because you think they have standalone value alongside the guy, like Emmett Johnson could have with Kenneth Walker, or if you believe that Keaton Mitchell has contingent upside with Hampton, I think it's fine. It's all about, do you think it's a contingent value play, or do you think it's a standalone value play alongside the in best ball? If you think it's a contingent value play alongside the star running back, I think it's perfectly fine. Hey, we got some jewels. I can't bring up the jewels because I use StreamYard, but thank you for the jewels, sir. Thank you for the jewels. Every little bit helps out, man. So I'm gonna take a Travion share here. I don't take a lot of Travion anymore, but I'm gonna do the Travion thing again. It's double week 7, double week 11 buys, 7-11 guys. We're here. My K9. So this is super flex. So this is non-super flex exposures because I have to go re-download them. Well, I don't know. Let's just go over here. This is 156. This is my super flex exposure. So Chiefs, 13% Kenneth Walker, 14% Emmett Johnson, and super flex. And so pre-draft, it was only half that we only knew half. So Kenneth Walker, 10%. So like Hampton, I have 13%. I slightly like him more. Henry, I like slightly less, but he goes later. Barkley is the one I'm fading a little bit. I'm going to stay at 5% Barkley. I'm not going to full fade him. I don't want 4%. I think between 5 and 6% is right on him. James Cook, I think, shouldn't clearly be I think he's kind of clearly the 12, but I don't actually pick at the exact 12 as often. My pick distribution is pretty low on pick 12, if I remember right. And I think it's fun to do some weird things at 12. So my exposure on him is a little lower as well. And Chase Brown, I really like. Actually, I'm surprised my Chase Brown is lower than that, or is 9.5. So I basically just want to be a slightly overweight on the guys around Barkley. I want to be slightly overweight Hampton, slightly overweight Walker, slightly overweight Chase Brown, slightly overweight Derrick Henry. And part of that reason is in season-long best ball with playoffs, we have let me go find the right chart. I don't want to expose that chart. Whoops, that's the chart. And by the way, that was a snippet of the Eliminator members only stream chart. Just a little snippet of it right there. So if you go to Philadelphia's playoff schedule, Seattle, Houston, San Francisco does not sound like a good time for a starting running back. That does not sound like a good time for a starting running back. So I want to lean my shares away from that. Now, could it hit? Yes. Could he be the guy that has the mega advance rate? Maybe. They have a decent regular season schedule. Do I like him more in total points, half point PPR? I do. And total points, full PPR, I still don't love it because it's full PPR and everybody around him has better full PPR upside, right? So, Cardinal Tate, perfect fall right here. Absolute awesome pick. Really good value getting him back around here. So that's where I'm at with that group of players. and on the different things and why I prefer. It's not I hate Barkley. I'm gonna fade those first 2 playoff games. Now he could have a really good game against the Niners. Like I'm not gonna say he couldn't have that. Like that is definitely a thing that could happen. I kind of like Tucker Kraft here. I'm going to go Rome. I think there's a pretty big talent disparity there. I think you can kind of get there. And for those of you who don't know the Superflex on Underdog, the Superflex comes from the wide receiver position, so you only start 2 receivers. So your Superflex comes from the wide receivers. So you start 2 running backs, you start 2 wide receivers, you start 1 Superflex, and you still get your regular flex. You get 1 tight end, and you start 1 quarterback. So you can start up to 4 running. You can start 4 running backs. So that's why I went heavy. Heavy RB. That's why I want the 3 quarterbacks, because it's replacing the receiver. That's why I can push wide receiver so far as well. So, by the way, if you're brand new to the channel and you've stuck around this long, if you can smash that like, we're almost to 80 likes. Almost to 80 likes. Go ahead and smash that like. And if you're new and you haven't subbed yet, go ahead and hit that sub. We're 3 likes away, or 3 subs away from the next week getting the Who Hames origin story. So even if you got an alt, oh, somebody took a like away. Apparently they don't want me to get to 80. Most likely they double clicked it. Like, did I click it? There it is. It's back. It's back. It's all good though. I just appreciate I still have 43 watching, almost 6 hours in. We said it was going to be a 6-hour plus live stream. It said plus. Look, if we get to 85 likes, I'm going to do another draft. And I think what I'll do is I'll just continue to go every 10 likes after that. So if we get to 85, up until like if we basically up until a 10-hour stream, every 10 likes after 85 for the next one, and then every 10 likes after that, we'll give another draft up until a 10-hour stream. So that's what we'll do today. We said 6 hours plus. That's what we're going to do. We might have to grab a snack at some point, but that's what we'll do. If you guys are going to sit here, if you guys are going to have fun with us, if you guys enjoy it, we'll continue to sit here. I still need to do my last Dalmatian too. Might try to fill the Dalmatian as well. And by the way, GAB for Life popped in earlier. I was in the middle of chatting with Nice and Blunt during that. If you guys aren't subbed to Nice and Blunt, give him a follow. Or Nice and Blunt, give him a follow. If you're not subbed to Hartman, give him a follow. If you're not subbed to GAB, give him a follow as well. And Hartman, just enter the Dalmatian now. Yeah, let's double tap it. Let's dual tap it. Let's give up on this draft here with and give everybody EV. Let's do that with that $100 draft. That's what we should do, guys. I'm gonna take a JCM share if he comes back around. I don't do the JCM thing often. I'm feeling it, guys. I'm feeling the JCM. I'm feeling a JCM click here. I haven't even been drinking. Like, imagine the pull-ups I'm gonna do whenever I drink. Imagine the Keaton Mitchell argument whenever I've drank a little bit. Imagine me more honest about my dislike. Imagine. Could you imagine? So JCM goes. Luckily, I don't have to take a share of JCM there. We're just gonna pull Mark Andrews up. I think. Did Andrews go? Yeah, we're just gonna pull Mark Andrews up. Get the stack with Lamar. So for the audio listeners, we got a 3-4-3-1 right now. We got Lamar Jackson, Cam Moore, Daniel Jones. Running backs, James Cook, Omarion Hampton, Quinshon Judkins, Travion Henderson. Wide receivers, Cardinal Tate, Roma Dunze, Chris Godwin, and Mark Andrews. I meant because it might take a while to fill the time, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, exactly. I think what I could do is I could enter it as soon as this is over, and if it fills, I do it while I'm doing reviews. And if it fills, if it fills, I'll just go back to doing the reviews for this after that other one's over. If anybody really cares, like if anybody's real upset about it, I could always do it during the draft as well. America. It's 4th of July weekend. The only answer is America, sir. The answer is America. Into discussion, guy. Into discussion. I'm assuming that's a soccer talk. I don't know. I have zero idea. No idea. I haven't watched a World Cup game. I don't have actual TV. I just have Red Zone and pay for the like whenever NFL season hits, I hit every single service that has the football games. America, that's the answer. Big soccer game. Fake football, right? Some are saying it's fake football. Us, America. Us. Not US, us. You stream me too. If who were a wrestler, he'd be a hillbilly Jim. This is a real football channel. We don't talk about none of that fake football channel where they actually kick the ball like a real football. We only kick the football sometimes with our football. That's what we do. That's how we do it. It's only, we call it football, but it's only partially football, mostly throw ball. Yeah, so but we're claiming it. We said it. It's ours. We took it. Isaiah Likely or Dallas Goedert, like we've already went over this. It's always Dallas Goedert here. Like we don't have Jackson Dart or a Dallas Cowboy. So the answer is obviously Jackson Dart there. And Woody Marks is the clear bet if he comes back. Like I like the Woody Marks bet. I like the Pacheco bet too. Which one do I want more? Do I want the Woody Marks bet? Let's take Woody Marks. We'll take the Woody Marks bet there as a fifth running back. Hillbilly Jim was a real wrestler, 80s. It's more of a handball than football, right? Yeah. Man, you and I. Yeah, I told you it's literally everything. Yeah. I think it's pretty. Goddard last year had 12 touchdowns or whatever, something crazy. It was 10 to 12 touchdowns. Let's go look. I think it was 10. Actually. Games played. Oh, that's Jalen Hurts. Let me find the right guy. Let me get to the right guy. 11 receiving touchdowns. But I think he had 12 total because I think he had a rushing touchdown. I think. Like that guy, they just lost. Where's AJ? AJ Brown's up here, right? The offense just lost 121 targets. They replaced him with Dontavian Wicks and a rookie. And this guy knows the offense and is their red zone weapon and has been their red zone weapon. Like, give me that guy. A healthy Goddard. Yeah, absolutely. USA. Oh, hold on. Sorry. You got carried away. I got carried away. Yeah, they drafted a tight end in the first round to replace him down the stretch. A tight end that some NFL teams weren't even trying out at tight end. They were trying out a wide receiver because he can't actually play the tight end position because he's not a tight end. He is a very bad version of Dalton Kincaid. Like Eli Stowers could be good down the stretch, like in a year or two. Eli Stowers was a quarterback 2 years ago. He's played 1 year of tight end. He got drafted as a tight end. Now, do we think that he's gonna actually, like, he apparently was struggling already? So, like, I'm out on that. I was kind of out on him pre-draft anyway. So we're gonna take Omar Cooper. We'll hit the clip after this. I think I'd just take the Travis Hunter share. Sean Tucker's kind of a clear, decent pick here too. I think I just take the Sean Tucker. So we're going to do that. We're going to go with the Omar Cooper clip real quick. Sean Tucker it is. Here's Omar Cooper. I trust Howie too, but Howie drafts for 2 years from now, not this year. He's always done that. Like, go look at all the defensive players they take. They take these defensive players, they take these offensive linemen, and they are looking a year ahead. They're not drafting for the current year they're in. They are always looking a year ahead. And like Stowers is a really good pick for that. But just look at the history of the picks that they're making. They're not drafting for this year. They're always drafting for multiple years, like the next year after that. Like the draft class this year was with the mindset of them being useful in 2027. Now, if they get something from this year, it's a good thing. Like, it's positive. They're not gonna like hold them back because they have the vision for the future, though. Yeah, exactly. He's a dynasty. Like, the Eagles in general do that. The only time that I will say that isn't like the thing is Mekhi Lemon and offensive linemen. No, he drafts them. They play early because they're awesome, but a lot of them they're drafting for the future. Because like the reason they're drafting those, they're drafting them because rotation matters a lot on defense. But he's drafting those players generally because he's going to let a defender go that is in that rotation. So he's drafting that replacement like that year and then rotating them, and then that guy goes. So like that's why it's because they're using and that's why their defensive line have been so good for so many years, is because they rotate all the time. Like, they're fresh. They stay fresh. They have a bunch of guys that are really good at football, and they continually loop that in. And on offense, like Eli Stowers is best case scenario, I think he replaces Dontavian Wicks. I don't even think that Eli Stowers is going to be out there in very many 2 wide receiver sets. Like, I think that he'll be listed as a tight end, but I don't really think that he's going to be like one of those tight ends that is like, he's going to get split out. He's not going to be an inline tight end. He was not very good blocking, but would you expect a guy who not last year, but the year before that, who played quarterback, would you expect that guy to be a good blocker? No, you don't expect that guy to be a good blocker. He was never supposed to be a good blocker. Nakobe Dean was a developmental defensive guy. Ringo Barrett, Jordan, who was right, how he plays the long game. Always. Yep. That's what he does. He does it. Like, Howie always plays the long game at every position. Like, and that's not saying that these players can't be good year one. That could definitely happen. They could definitely be good year one. Let's do the Calvin Ridley thing again. We have too much of them, but it doesn't matter. Let's just do the double stack. We need one more like, by the way, one like for another draft. Yeah, but like that doesn't mean they were specifically drafted for that year. Cooper DeJean might be a little bit like Cooper DeJean was drafted to start right away. That one I'll give you. Jalen Carter was drafted because he fell in the draft, but he was drafted because they were planning on letting go some of the guys on that defensive line the following year because they knew they couldn't keep all of those insanely talented defensive linemen in the free agent market. They just couldn't pay them. So that's one reason why they drafted Jalen Carter, is because they wanted another guy that good to replace him. Look at Goddard. They hardly used him as a rookie too. You won't give me Carter. They got up in the top 10. I mean, Jalen Carter is awesome. But like what I'm saying about that is I'm not saying that they're not going to play their best players. And if he's their best player, they're going to play him for sure. And Jalen Carter was that. And Jalen Carter was always probably going to start year one, but he was still like getting rotated in and out some. But the reason they moved up to get him like that was because one of the other guys was leaving later. Like they never make that move. They never do that unless like that is what Howie does. Like that's why Howie is the best in the world at it. Like that is why Howie is the man, right? So we're also 9 likes away for the following stream or for the following draft after that. And like Stowers, like I will give you Lemon. Like I think Lemon was kind of a necessity thing because AJ Brown was doing AJ Brown things, right? So they needed something, but they also they're protecting themselves by trading for Dontavian Wicks. Like they know that Mekhi Lemon is a better, not this year, but next year guy. And they know that Dontavian Wicks is an okay-ish receiver. So if it does take the year for like, this is how good Howie Roseman is. If Mekhi Lemon does struggle, like they have a professional wide receiver who is easy to overtake in Dontavian Wicks for whenever Mekhi Lemon is finally ready to actually start and play the game, right? So Mekhi Lemon is inevitable for the year at some point because they went out and got somebody who can do the job if he can't at the beginning of the season, but also somebody that as long as he learns the game, he's going to replace. So, like, Mekhi Lemon is, yeah. But that's just, like, the way I feel about it. So, a tight end here, all of them are gone. I'll take a Colby Parkinson chair. I don't mind Colby Parkinson as a 3 here. I feel really good about this team, honestly. I could take a Justice Hill share too, right? I don't know. I don't think I need it. Wide receiver. Like the pick is Surratt. The pick is Surratt here. Yeah, he whiffed big on. What's funny is Howie had a big blind spot at wide receiver. Took JJ or Kega Whiteside over DK, Jalen Reagor over Jay Jettas. Right, and so did the Buffalo. Speaking of this, so did the Buffalo Bills, right? The Buffalo Bills, everybody said they overpaid for DJ Moore. Whether you believe that's true or not, I don't. I think it was fair value. The one thing that is positive is that team cannot find a wide receiver. They have no ability to find wide receiver, which sucks because I love Skylar Bell. But in my mind, they know that, so they went out and just gave up a pick. They're like, even if this is too much, if we try to do it, we're going to fail way worse than this. So just give us somebody who's okay. Rager is No, I fully agree. Like this is not a anti-Howie thing. It's a how does Howie operate thing, right? No, I fully agree. About Looney Tunes, Chip Kelly, you're right. How Howie learned at wide receiver is has Howie learned at wide receiver, or is Lemon over K-State? And Boston, right? And Cooper. Like he took Lemon over all of those guys, right? Like I think Lemon is a better prospect than those three, but I think those three are a lot closer to Lemon than the market did. I had Tate clearly one. I had Tyson clearly two. I had Lemon third. I can easily be wrong, but like I had Cooper, Concepcion, and Boston all closer to Lemon than the market did. I'll take Keon Coleman for 1,000, please. Yeah, we'll just double stack up. I feel pretty good with this team, so we're just gonna double stack this up. So the team is a 3-6-8-3 here. We got Lamar Jackson, we got Cam Ward, we got Daniel Jones. Running backs, we got James Cook, Amari Hampton, Quinshon Judkins, Travion Henderson, Woody Marks, Sean Tucker. Wide receiver, Cardinal Tate, Roma Dunze, Chris Godwin, Omar Cooper, Debo Samuel, Elijah Surratt, Jacoby Lane, and Calvin Ridley. So we got double sacks everywhere. We got triple sack here in Baltimore. Mark Andrews, Dallas Goedert, Colby Parkinson. I love this team. I think this team is awesome. King of QC is here. Let me check. I don't know. King of QC is a member. We got a 4-6-6-4 here. We got Kyler Murray. He jumped. Kyler Murray, Aaron Rodgers, Tua, and Mac Jones. I like tacking on a Mac Jones here. That makes a lot of sense. If Brock Purdy gets hurt, and Tua gets benched, you still have three. And Mac Jones was very good whenever he played. I'm assuming you have like Mike Evans or Pierce Hall or something on this team as well. We got Bijan, David Montgomery, Ramondre, Jonathan Brooks, Aaron Jones, Braylon Allen, Amon-Ra, London, Quentin Johnston, Jalen Coker, Jeremy Bernard, Darnell Mooney, Kincaid, Kittle. I was hoping to see Kittle there. Juwan Johnson, Hawkinson, and Darnell Washington. I think this team is really solid, stopping, just leaning into the double anchor and going with four more guys. I like doing that a lot in Superflex. This running back room is fire. You got there. You could be there at quarterback. You're not there, but it could hit. If Tua is the hit, this team is really good. Good team there by King of QC. Cats, let me know if you became a member or not. If you did. I know somebody did. I think that was you that became a member. I'm pretty sure that was. You're new to the channel. I don't have the name and the YouTube name correlated properly yet. We got Baker Mayfield, Fernando Mendoza. Okay, got it. No, it's all good. All good. I'm just glad you're here, man. But I can't review all the teams since that's part of the gig of becoming a member. 4-6-7-3. Baker Mayfield, Fernando Mendoza, Kirk Cousins, Marcus Mariota. Running back, CMC, Kenneth Walker, Tony Pollard, Kenneth Gainwell, Algier, Kamani Vidal, Puka Nacua, Nico Collins. Give me a second. Yeah, so Puka Nacua, Nico Collins, Terry McLaurin, Marvin Harrison, Jalen McMillan, Travis Hunter, Ted Hurst, tight end, Jake Ferguson, Hunter Henry, Michael Mayer. Solid team. Very solid team. I've not been doing the Mayer thing. I totally understand it. I think it's very acceptable. All right, we're trying. Oh, it did this the other day. We're gonna jump into the Dalmatian. Let's see. All right, waiting on 6. Waiting on 6, everybody. So we got what are we 7 hours in now? I think we're 7 hours in. So I'm changing the title, and we will go to 6 hours and 25 minutes. So we'll see if this fills. I put it in the title, so maybe we get some people. Let me post it in Pound's Discord. We will see if we can't get it clipped or filled there. What are we plus for? So we got that. Hopefully we can get this filled. We'll wait 5 minutes or so, see what happens. Tried to wait and got boxed at quarterback in the end. Oh well. Yep. This is a Dalmatian. This is the $101 Dalmatian. It is a 4 of 12, 1 of 5, 1 of 8, 23C final. $101. You can do 3 of them. This is my last one. We got a $30,000 first place prize in a 1 of 8 23-seat final contest. I'm going to highly value week 8, the 1 of 8 week here. That is going to be my target. That is what I want to do. I think that is. Do you change? Yes, I do. I stick more to my guns and my player takes. So the one I did the other night, by the way, I've said this all off season. I've said that in the higher stake stuff, I'm not going to be 100% this way, but like I'm going to lean Bijan over Gibbs. So I got the 101 and I took Bijan. So like I took Bijan at 101. If I get the 101 again, I'm going to take Gibbs. But like it's a 3 max contest. And I like the playoff schedule in general of Bijan. Actually, I'd probably take Bijan again in this contest because it's a 4 of 12 advance, right? So I don't need to thread the needle of the 2 of 12. And I think the Bijan schedule, like look at Bijan's playoff schedule, and then like you get at Tampa Bay, who he had 100 yards receiving again, Arizona, and at Atlanta. It's not like Detroit's is awful, but it's not that good. Where is Detroit's? At Minnesota, Giants, and Chicago, right? So that's pretty solid, but it's not quite what we're waiting on. One, by the way, waiting on 1 for a Dalmatian. Waiting on that. Hey, what's up, Hallie? How we doing? Welcome back. We got the 107. We dodged the 4. We dodged the 5 and 6 in these. I wanted to dodge the 5 and 6 in these. We got Losimo with the 2. We got King Kaleri at the 6. And by the way, King, I haven't done any of your reviews. I don't think you are a member, but I just wanted to, like, if you are, I apologize. Say something. I've seen you in a bunch of them. We got King of QC at the 11. Good luck, everybody. So I drafted at the 7 spot on one of my Dalmatians. You guys will see it, but I'm not going to show you the team. What I will say is it's coming. Like it was an Amon-Ra team at 7. I pulled them up. I'm not going to do that this time. So at 7, I will do something different. I think I do really like them, but I don't want 2 of my Dalmatian team to be Amon-Ra. I recorded that And next Friday, I'm going to release it as a recorded video. So if you want to see that, yeah, good luck, crew. Minnesota D is tough. Right. And like, I think Harbaugh will make that defense a little better as well. And Chicago should be improved. We'll take JT here. I think I have so much Genty. I have so much Genty that like, I don't really want to like, I like him. I have him in high stakes already. I like Taylor, and I don't want to like full fade Taylor. I think Taylor's a good pick. He is at the top of my ranks at pick 7 when Amon-Ra is off the board anyway. So it did work out with my ranks. In full PPR, I do prefer Genty to Taylor though. The drafts have gone awesome. We'll see how this goes. All good. Cheers, brother. Been fun drafting. Yeah, like I don't want to like detour you. Like I'm not like sliding you. I just don't want to forget to review, right? That's all it is. Like, I just don't want to forget to review. It is what it is. So the 7th spot is interesting too, because you don't always get a chance at a running back, right? And the running back that comes back is Derrick Henry quite often. And Jonathan Taylor plus Henry both have week 13 bye. But as I was about to say, with the taking Bijan over Gibbs in this, with the 4 of 12, the 4 of 12 allows you to do some things that aren't perfect for structure, like the Derrick Henry, Jonathan Taylor thing, right? But I don't have to worry about that. So we just take Chase Brown with Jonathan Taylor here. But I'm more likely to double up the position for the bye week because of the 4 of 12 advance rate. And it also makes me more happy to lean into the teams that I think have the insanely strong playoff schedules, right? And if we go back to the playoff schedule, Cincinnati at Carolina, who I do think will have a good defense, but at Indy and Baltimore feel like really, really good games, right? And I think that Cincinnati is going to have a really strong, if Joe Burrow's healthy, like they're cooking, right? And Carolina's defense is solid, but not going to be elite. And I think that their offense might struggle right now. It might not struggle against Cincinnati, but in a shootout, Chase Brown's a decent pick. And in a game where Bryce Young just isn't functioning, like Chase Brown is an amazing pick, right? So leaning into the playoff weeks and those matchups for this contest with the 4 of 12 is everything. And not worrying about the finals, because like you need to get to the finals, right? But you're only fighting 23 people. Like fighting. Yes, I know playing or against or opponents. I'm going to say fighting because it sounds more fun. It sounds more awesome, right? To fight them. I do know, and I also like the double RB start in the higher dollar stuff. People are really scared to go like 0 RB. A lot of people are scared, and the running backs get pushed up in these contests. So like Zay Flowers, like absolute smash here. Like I love the Zay Flowers plus Chase Brown for the week 17 correlation, but I also think that Zay Flowers is just the clear pick in that range. So getting Zay Flowers there is awesome. I'm not targeting week 17, but I do like this week 17 a lot. Like I like that week 17 a lot. And I don't have either one of those players in my Dalmatians right now. So it feels good to get these players who I like a lot. And if they were correlated or not, it didn't matter. Like I like the Ravens playoff schedule. I like the Browns playoff schedule. And I would rather have a stronger chance to get to the 23 seat final and have a slightly weaker team in the finals in a 23 seat final. If it was a 200 seat final, I'm going to value week 17 massively over week 16 and 15. And this, I think you can do it either way. I will clearly take Josh Jacobs if he's here. Yeah, we're clearly doing that. Like I said, these rooms love to like just eat up RBs. So let's go ahead and do that and become part of the problem. Let's become part of the problem. That's what we're doing here. We're becoming the problem. And Jacobs is kind of, he's more of just get you there. And he's also a guy that I hate his week 17. It's Houston. But he gets Miami in week 15. That feels good. Chicago, I think their defense is going to be improved, but not elite. I know that that's who Detroit gets in week 17. But the other reason I'm Bijan over Jonathan or over Gibbs and the playoff format stuff is because Jared Goff's on-off splits on being outdoors in the cold are really bad. And if he has a bad game and the Bears I think would probably force him to beat them, which means that you probably want the Amon-Ra side. Like, I don't think it's going to hit. It probably doesn't hit, but if you want a side of that game for week 17, I think it's kind of the Amon-Ra side because it means Goff actually got there. I don't think it's the Gibbs side because I think the Bears are going to force, if I was them, I would force them to win. The Ravens 2024 are looking for Jamar Chase. He had 50. Yeah. Oh yeah. I disagree. I don't think there's any risk of Jacobs right now. So absolutely Lamar Jackson, bring it home. But number one, he's RB3 for me. I have double anchor. So let's say he does get suspended for 3 games, right? I have double anchor. It's a 4 of 12. So I should be able to build out a team that's strong enough, even if that happens, to possibly get there in a 4 of 12. If it was a 2 of 12 advance and you wanted to worry about it, I think it's fine. But Josh Jacobs could just be, I was happy with his price. I know not everybody was, but I was happy with his price at 29. I do not think anything happens. And if anything happens, number one, there hasn't been a charge filed yet. He got arrested, but he got arrested, taken to jail for a night, and he got out the next day, and no charge was filed. Now, I don't know what the what those state laws are on what it is, and like they could be gathering information. I don't know, right? But it definitely feels like if something happens, the legal process still has to play out. Or he has to take a plea deal. Like the Rashee Rice thing, he had to take the plea deal for him to get suspended last year. That happened. So if Jacobs just randomly takes a plea deal, he gets suspended this year. But unless that happens, most likely it just gets pushed till next year. Man, this is gross. This is so gross. We're just doing it. We're doing Drake May. We're stopping at these two. I don't like that range. I don't like that range at all. So we're just taking Drake May there. We're going Lamar. We're going Drake. We're going anchor there. We're gonna have the extra receiver. So we're gonna stop. We're gonna go 8 receivers here. He's fine. Just ask Joe Mixon. Who we talk about? I don't get it. Yeah, well, just look at the history of these disputes. Like, the NFL never reacts unless there's a video. If there's a video, it's different. Oh, yeah, because Mixon, this isn't a Joe Mixon foot joke. This is a Joe Mixon never got punished thing, right? But we're at 90 likes, by the way. I said that at 95, we're doing another draft, right? We got to 85. I said at 95, every 10 likes, we're going to do another draft until we get to 10 hours. So if you're just popping in and you haven't hit the like, go ahead and hit the like. We need 5 more likes by the end of this Dalmatian to do another draft. I might be wrong too. Yeah, no, that is what I said. That is what I said. So the NFL waits for the legal process to run out. So unless it's like an open and shut case, which would mean that they have to take a deal before the season starts, like nothing's going to happen to him this season. And the only time something's ever happened to somebody in season is when there's been a video, or if a team specifically, like, so there's a couple things, like the Zeke thing. If people want to talk about the Zeke thing, the Zeke suspension was handed before the season. The difference is yeah, we're just doing Tucker Craft. We're just doing that. The Zeke suspension happened before the season, and then he fought it. He appealed it. That's why the suspension came later in the season. With like the Ray Rice thing, the team suspended him, right? So in most of these situations, if the team does something, like on a team level, something could happen. But on an NFL level, they're going to wait until the legal process is done. And once the legal process goes out and says we're not doing anything, or we are doing something, then the NFL is going to go do their own investigation on top of it. Either way, the NFL is going to do an investigation, but they're going to also wait until the legal side plays out before they even do it. Really feels like nothing's. Oh yeah, exactly. Like it really feels like I feel like the Jacobs in the 4th round in the high stakes stuff, especially. Like, I think a lot of people are going to be scared of it in the higher stakes stuff, like the other guy was just saying. I think it's the time to really do it, especially with the high. Like, if something does happen, it's a 4 of 12 here. Like, so you're insulated even more, right? So Chris Godwin here is an absolute godsend pick, like absolute awesome pick here for this team. One of my favorite picks on the board. I was really hoping he came. If Sutton fell, like Sutton falls to this pick sometimes, I would have been into Sutton at pick 90 here. But I thought about taking Alec Pierce, but as a wide receiver 2, I don't love it. You know, I think the Tucker Craft pick there to take another tight end reasonably early and stop at 2 and go 9 receivers is probably the move on this team. By the way, we got 37 watching. We got 90 likes. We need 5 more likes to do a draft after this Dalmatian. I want to thank everybody for popping in. I want to thank everybody who supported today. We are at 738 subs. We're hoping to get a few more. At 1,000, we're doing a 24-hour live stream if you haven't subbed yet. So keep that in mind. Assuming we get there by NFL kickoff. If we don't get there by kickoff, we'll do something, but it won't be 24-hour. It'll definitely be something fun, though. All right. I took a second to rest my voice. All right, we got yeah, I like this team though. Like if you're comfortable with the Jacobs bet, like this team feels really good. It's thin at wide receiver. I'm fine being thin at wide receiver. This room is also letting quarterbacks push a little bit, which is interesting. I don't ever take Michael Wilson. Michael Wilson is actually at the top of my ranks right now. That never happens. This never happens. Michael Wilson at the top of my ranks. Okay. It never happens. Wandale is perfect for this kind of team. I need to make sure to get some points at wide receiver. I am behind at wide receiver. I need to make sure to not die at wide receiver. Get that floor. Get Wandale there. I like Wandale a lot more than Jacoby Myers on a team like this. In my rankings tomorrow, I'm going to have Wandale pushed up. I'm probably going to have Wandale pushed up ahead of Michael Wilson, honestly. So we will have that. Those ranks will be in tomorrow. This is really good for me. The triple quarterback. I assume that we get 3 more quarterbacks at least go before my next pick. So if that happens, it's going to be really, really good for what I wanted to do. Oh, we got a guy begging for a eliminator here, trying to pay for half of it. Well, the one thing that you do get for sure.
If she got that end zone, I'm diving in deep smoothly.
I think we still need. I said 95 likes, so I mean we might do the eliminator. We might not. 5 more likes, we definitely do it. We might do it anyway. We'll see. So Rachaad White, I think I just take Dobbs here. That was the plan when I took Wandale, is to get Dobbs there. I'm good on the bye weeks here. Like, I feel really strong about these. I'm going to go 5 RBs, but I'm going to take like the shots like Katron Allen, Damon Claiborne, stuff like that. That is what we're planning on doing. So if you guys want to support this guy's super chat, hit that like button. Get us to 95 likes. I love taking Diggs Debo on these type. Yeah, exactly. I wasn't wanting to like bring it up, but I would be absolutely ecstatic to get one of these. Like, honestly, any of these would be awesome. Any of those. Like Rachaad White, there's 0 chance he makes it back. Not with the sidekick user in the chat. Like, he's going to take Jacoby, and then he's going to take, I was going to say Rashad, if nothing else. Sorry to blow up your spot. Yeah, I would absolutely love it. It's all like, dude, if people are watching me, they know I want Stephon Diggs. Stephon Diggs is my #1 drafted player, right? Like at wide receiver right now. I have other options, like waiting this long, getting Godwin, Wandale, Dobbs. Like, honestly, I feel pretty solid with this. I feel good. And if I don't get him, like taking Kincaid and stopping at 2 with Tucker Kraft plus Kincaid feels really good. Like, Tucker Kraft plus Kincaid would feel awesome, right? So I'm fine with like any of that. So we're good, man. It's all good. I think taking Drake May was the right move. Looking at how the board has fallen, I think sticking to my ranks there, taking the double high-end quarterback, and not panicking. Like I said, these kind of rooms start to panic at running back. So if you go early, it's all good. So yeah, we just do that. Take Mark Andrews, all good. So for the audio listeners, this is a Dalmatian, a $100 draft. We got a 2-3-4-2 right now. We got Lamar Jackson. We got Drake May, absolutely cooking there. Running backs: Jonathan Taylor, Chase Brown, Josh Jacobs. Wide receivers: Zay Flowers, Chris Godwin, Wandale, Romeo Dobbs. Tight end: Tucker Kraft, Mark Andrews. How are we doing? Mexico scored. Gonna tie up England. May is a steal. Yeah, like May is already underpriced, and that range is gross. I want to click more Parker Washington, but I don't want to click more Parker Washington in my $100 drafts. You know, I agree with May as well. If I don't like that's like the one thing about not taking Lamar at that pick, but I'm taking Lamar with the Zay stack every time, right? Or most times. And let's say Lamar does struggle early in the season. There's a chance Lamar struggles early in the season with the new Declan Doyle. Declan's his name. That's it. Declan. If this team doesn't make it out of the pod, I'm done with fantasy forever. I mean, I still got 8 rounds to fuck it up. Watch this. Tyrone Tracy's kind of a clear bet to me here. Yeah, I think Tyrone Tracy's the clear bet. On top of that, I think Tracy's a good standalone pick. Tracy and Scadabo is one of those that I think handcuffing Tracy and Scadabo makes sense. They're both going to be used in both phases of the game. They're a team that said they want to run first. They're both pretty cheap. If the offense is good, they're fine. And Tracy, like, because I have a huge bet on Scadabo, like a player I like at ADP, like he fell a couple picks here on a team that I think I can stop at these 4 if I really wanted to. I don't think I need to, but I think I could stop at these 4. So, like, hedging my Scadabo bets with the Tracy bet here on the $100 team on a play that I think is fine anyway. I think Scadabo and Tracy can both hit. How good was Trevor at the end of the year last year? Trevor Lawrence. I had a ton of both Tracy and Scadabo in my teams. Oh yeah, I don't do the stack super often of Tracy and Scadabo. I think it's something you can do, but for this team, like, you know, I've hedged a lot on the Giants offensive line, Patrick Ricard and John Harbaugh, like getting that together. I don't want Travis Hunter, by the way. I want Trey Tucker here, I think. So let me look real quick. So I noticed that the reason I don't want Travis Hunter, I went through my pit bulls. I had 4 of my 10 pit bulls have Travis Hunter on it. I'm lower on T-Law. I think T-Law is a really solid pick. But if you're giving me Brock Purdy and Mahomes a half round later, and I want those picks. If you're giving me Jackson Dart and Bo Nix, like 2 rounds later, like give me those picks. I think the T-Law and Caleb Williams ADPs are being held up because they have so many pass catchers going ahead of them that it's really hard for them to like it's going to be hard for them to fall at ADP because everybody, like, it's more likely that one of the people in front, like, that has a stacking option with them is not going to like the options that are left for their team, and they're just going to pull it up, right? So we could go with a tight end here. We could go with our last RB. Oh, man. Zachariah Branch is my top wide receiver. I think we could do the Tank Bigsby thing here. Let's do the full contingent on Tank Bigsby. Let's do that. I think every receiver left is basically the same. I think I'm good stopping here. I was okay stopping with Tracy, but why not get more upside with Tank Bigsby? Last year, at the beginning of the year, it kind of looked like the Eagles were going to use Will Shipley a little bit more. and he got hurt. They traded for Bigsby. I wonder if a full offseason with Tank Bigsby there, if he won't get that same kind of look, and they won't use him a little bit more, and he'll be more than just a contingent play. But this team is fine with him as just a contingent play. And I'm going to take 4 more receivers. We're going 9 receivers. And if I like Zachariah Branch, who I had at my top of my personal ranks for wide receiver there, his ADP is my next pick. So I don't want to go 10 receivers. And I think Tank Bigsby is kind of a clear winner over some of these other guys. Like Algier, I guess, is fine. But this team doesn't need an Algier. And Algier is a guy who you're hoping to get a touchdown or two to get a 0 RB team through, in my opinion. So Calvin, like Zachariah Branch would be awesome here. I will take Stribling if he falls. So Branch makes it. That feels good. Get that upside. A player I'm out on as a prospect to a little bit of a degree, but landed in the absolute single perfect spot he could have landed at. We got 39 watching. We got 90 likes. 5 more likes to lock in an eliminator. I might do it anyway. And by the way, if you're new to the channel and you haven't subbed, hit that sub button. I like handcuff Y-types when I expect the replacement to produce similarly, like Mason and Claiborne. Got it. Much prefer the Purdy Mahomes Knicks. Yeah, like it feels like Caleb and T-Law are both being held up because of the wide receivers where they're at. Like, if we just look at these prices, like, can you really argue, like, Goff is starting to just become a round 10 pick. Jordan Love, I've been getting at 120 here and there. Like, Tyler Shuck at 130. Like, can you tell me that Trevor Lawrence needs to be 4 rounds ahead of Tyler Shuck? You cannot convince me of that. I also like Tyler Shuck, so there's that. But you cannot convince me that that is a thing. Like, you cannot convince me of that. So I have Trey Tucker on 2 of my teams. I don't have any Calvin Ridley. So we're going to take a Calvin Ridley share here. We need to make sure we have floor going. I love Cardinal Tate, but wide receiver 2 in Tennessee is something I think will have some value this year. So I don't mind giving some shots at it. All right, so what do I want to do, though? Because we're just looking at wide receivers. We have Lamar. We have Drake May. We got a little stack on both of them. I'm not super worried about, like, stacking. Like, stacking helps, but I just want points on this team, right? We got all the points at quarterback. This tight end room looks pretty solid. If Gunnar Helm falls back, I think I just take Gunnar Helm. Honestly, like, I think Gunnar Helm's a really good pick. Just fully bet into that Tennessee offense. I think I could talk myself into that. There are some bets down here. Did I do Pat? I did Pat Bryant yesterday. I could do it again. It's a bet I'm willing to make. I need to make sure I haven't taken this other player on all of these. So, there is a player I want here. I want Malachi Fields. That is the player I definitely want on this team. I'm kind of in on Fields. So, as you see, I have him ranked well above ADP. The neighbor stuff doesn't feel great. I think the reason he looks so bad at the there's a lot of reasons he looked bad at the combine. So, number one, you got a 6'4" guy, I believe he's 6'4", who's lanky, and he runs like he doesn't run quick hitting routes. Who's a big guy. I can't remember his weight, but he's like 210, right? Let me find it. Malachi Fields combine. measurements. So he's 6'4", 218, 32-inch arm. The problem is he only has a 9-inch hand size. Like, that is a little bit of a worry. He had a 38-inch vertical, which isn't great. 10-4 broad jump is fine, but he had a 6.98 three cone. Nobody's talking about the three cone he had. Like, three cone is under 7 for 6'4" is awesome, by the way. Like, it's really, really strong. So the reason he didn't look good in the drills, there's a couple reasons. Now, he also didn't look good in the gauntlet, but the drills he didn't look good in because most of these receivers are tiny. Go look at the size of Zachariah Branch. Go look at the size of like all these other guys. But like Ted Hurst didn't look great in the drills. Fields didn't look great in the drills. Like Brazel, all these guys, they didn't look great in the drills because all of the small receivers are really small and really agile. So that's one thing. And the gauntlet, every year prior to this one, we have seen them run the gauntlet twice. They've ran it on both sides of the field, and they ran it twice. This year, for whatever reason, they ran it once. So I think that's a big deal. We're just betting against Malik Neighbors here. We're going double receiver for them. I think that's a really big deal. And they also threw the first person in the lineup throwing the ball was a left-handed quarterback. I think it was Pavia, if I remember right. But they had a left-handed quarterback throwing the ball. And catching the ball from a left-hander is a little different. And they have to do that flip to catch the ball. And if a lot of people, if they miss that first ball, they're in their own head and they just drop everything. Well, that happened with Malachi Field. Well, he definitely dropped a bunch of them during the gauntlet, but a lot of people dropped multiple balls in the gauntlet, and a lot of the people that dropped multiple balls are the ones that had the guy that dropped that first one, which is from a left-handed quarterback, which is kind of a weird thing. And he was kind of rocketing in on those, and it was coming up on people pretty fast. So I kind of give him a pass on the gauntlet because it was only ran once. And the guy doesn't, like, if they haven't caught balls from left-handers, it's going to be different. So I think that it's overlooked, like, how bad the gauntlet was. I think that this year, the gauntlet, since they only done it once, like, in years past, there's been guys who had an awful gauntlet and then had a really good one, and everybody just looked at the good one and talked about how good they were. But all right, this was a Dalmatian, a $100 draft, $101. Give me a wait until I am done with my team, but rate my team. We are going to go. I'm going to type it all in, and whenever I've went over this, go ahead and vote in the chat. But we got a 2-5-9-2. We got Lamar. We got Drake May. Running backs: Jonathan Taylor, Chase Brown, Josh Jacobs, Tyron Tracy, Tank Bigsby. Running backs, or wide receivers: Zay Flowers, stacked up. Chris Godwin, Wandale, Romeo Dobbs, stacked up. Trey Tucker, Zachariah Branch, Calvin Ridley. So we got a double stack there on a team that I think is underpriced. We two receivers on Fields and Mooney. And then we got Tucker Kraft and Mark Andrews. Let me know. Number 1 in the chat for Godlike. Number 2 for good. Number 3 for okay. And number 4 for donation. Let us know in the chat. What do you think? I'm going to let you guys vote as I review the YouTube members. We got a 2-5-7-4 by Losimo. Jalen Hurts, Sam Darnold. I don't like stopping at 2 there, but I also don't think it's the worst. Like, that's a thin 2. We got Bijan, J.K. Dobbins, Jonathan Brooks, Ja'Cory Carson-Merritt, Tyler Algier, wide receiver, Rasheed Rice, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Adams, Marvin Harrison, Jacoby Myers, Cooper Kupp, Pat Bryant. Tight end, Brock Bowers, Chig, Barner, Gunnar Helm. Like, wow. That's a lot of tight end. That's a lot of tight end. Rashee Rice, like, I like this. This is solid. That feels thin. That feels, I don't love this, honestly. I really don't love this. That's way too much tight end for being that thin at running back. Bijan, Dobbins, Jacobs, Merritt, Algier, like that don't feel good enough. This wide receiver room feels solid. Like, I think with the Myers fall, you stop at 6 there, maybe. Like Rice, Waddle, Adams, Marv, Myers, Cup, Bryant. I don't love this. I don't know what the rest of you think, but I personally, very few Lossimo teams do I not like. It feels a little thin there, and it feels a little thin at RB. And it feels like one of those two picks could easily have been an extra dart at running back or quarterback. I think if either one of those positions feel better, I like the team. But I don't know. What do you think? Did you like the way that played out, Lossimo, or not? Let me know. And we got King of QC here. We got a 2-5-8-3. Josh Allen, Jordan Love. Running backs. Ashton Jeanty, Saquon Barkley. We only got 3 votes. We only got 2 votes. We only got 2 votes, guys. And we need 3 more likes for the eliminator after this. 3 likes for an eliminator. If you just popped in, smash that like. I'm giving it 9 out of 10. I think I'd like one of those Giants to be. Absolutely not. Not Bateman. Surratt would be fine. I already have a double stack there, right? And so here's my thinking on that. Because I waited so long at wide receiver, I want to make sure I'm not dead at wide receiver, and I'm going 9. So I don't care so much if one of them is a 0. I don't think any of those picks, Ridley, Mooney, Wandale, or Malachi Fields, is a 0. But what I'm doing is I'm securing wide receiver 2 points from that team. And for the Giants, it's wide receiver 1 points first part of the season, right? So I'm securing those points on that offense in a thin wide receiver group. So that's why I went double stacks there instead of stacking up the team I'm already getting points from Lamar, Zay, and Andrews. That was my thought process. I didn't, but I don't think running back darts. Yeah, no, you are right. And that's why the Sims really like the tight ends. I feel like the Chig pick, I guess Pacheco went early. Sharps is a weird pick. Like, Sean Tucker, that's pretty early for Tucker. Like, I guess the room just didn't fall to you really well, right? I think going Rachaad White here mentally works for me, right? I think if looking back on it with hindsight, I think Rachaad White plus C-Rod was the move. No Myers, right? I think that the room just fell wrong for you, honestly, and it sucked. I did a Pitbull on stream a couple days ago. The room fell really wrong for me, and I did not like it. I mean, I get it. And I get not being a Fields guy, but I think that that is such an open spot, and he's going to have a chance. And I think Neighbors starting on the pup. Yeah, that's exactly, and that happens on the end sometimes. Yeah, it's exactly what happened. Like, sometimes it just happens, and it's not really, you make a decision that feels good, and then later it feels bad, right? It just feels bad like pretty quickly after. So we got a 2-5-8-3. We got Josh Allen, Jordan Love. Sorry for getting distracted, King. We got Ashton Jeanty, Saquon Barkley, RJ Harvey, Rico Dowdle, Marshawn Lloyd. Wide receivers, T. Higgins, Christian Watson, Roma Dunze, Khalil Shakir, Travis Hunter, Debo Samuel, Deshaun Stribling, Jalen Noel. I like that. It's a $100 draft, so I do more thorough reviews too. So Josh Allen is a pick that I don't mind when it gets to round 4. You did wait to round 4. I like Watson a lot. You didn't take Savion Williams, so you're dead. Not just joking. This wide receiver room is good. That's a lot of power at tight end too. I think that this team is very good. I like this exact RB room. I like the Dowdle plus Harvey with 2 elites and a dart at the end. I think it feels good. I think you got enough volume there. You've got plenty of upside there at tight end, and you still fit Josh Allen on the team. I've not liked a lot of Josh Allen teams this year when I've looked at them. I do really like this one. I do really like that team. And I know he's not a member, but he jumped in my $100 draft. So we will review King's team here. We got a 3, 6, 7, 2. The high dollar ones. I don't do a lot of them, so I will. Like, he helped me fill it on stream. We will at least review the team. We got Trevor Lawrence, Jared Goff, Mendoza, Travis, David Montgomery. I like that combination. Keaton Mitchell, Isaiah Pacheco, Dylan Sampson, Emmett Johnson. I think getting Keaton plus Isaiah Pacheco, like this as a group, like these two, Keaton, Pacheco, Sampson, Emmett, to bring it together, I think as a group behind 2 anchors is really fun. Wide receiver, like just textually, like to me, Emmett Johnson and Keaton are the swings. Pacheco and Sampson are the keep me alive picks. I think together, like the way it's structured in all is just really solid. Wide receivers, Amon-Ra, A.J. Brown, Cardinal Tate, Parker Washington, Michael Wilson. I was actually going to do the Michael Wilson thing, and I would not have liked it. Stephon Diggs, a fantastic pick. Isaac Tesla, very good wide receiver room. Laporta, Stowers, thin there, very thin there. I kind of look at this as solo tight end, but I could be wrong on Stowers. Really solid team. I think you waited too long at tight end there. I think the Emmett Johnson pick maybe should have been what we have go on there. So, I mean, you could have taken Pat Freiermuth, I guess. If you don't like Freiermuth, it's whatever. Maybe the Sampson pick, but that's a major fall on Sampson, right? That's just a major fall on Sampson. Honestly, I think the Mendoza pick, being a tight end of any kind, was the move. Like, if I'm to critique this, the Mendoza pick, like, and this is foresight, right? Like, or hindsight, we know. But I think if this Mendoza pick is any tight end, I think, like, if it's Schultz, if it's Dulcich, if it's T. Ferg, if it's even Otten or Helm, I love this. So maybe Sampson there, and then down here a tight end or something. Like, that's the only small critique I have there. I mean, Solo Laporta, it is 4 of 12, and they do have an okay schedule in the playoffs. So almost to 98 likes. Nice. Really like this. Yeah, I don't see a lot of Josh Allen teams that I like. I really like that. Oh, you were going to do the May thing? Got it. You've watched me enough to know that I just rip off Naked Drake May all the time. It is a thing. I'm going to do it. I think he's underpriced. I would apologize, but it's a $100 draft, and I'm drafting my best team. Like, do you blame me for wanting Naked Drake May over Parker Washington, Tony Pollard, Jalen Warren? I don't blame me. I know that. I don't. All right, so we got to 95 likes. Like I said, every 10 likes, we're going to do a draft, an additional draft after 95. So at 105, we'll do another draft. At 105 likes, we'll do even another draft. but we're doing an eliminator because we hit the 105. We also got a super chat for the request for the eliminator. So, but we're going to jump in. I'm going to jump in after the countdown, and I'm going to run and pee right after that. So give me a minute, but we're going to jump in the eliminator in 15 seconds.
Bestball Degens Unite. We never leave the grind. Fury. Endless. Bricks. Relentless. Fantasy. Range. Who waits? Immortal.
All right, we're waiting on 3 for the eliminator. 3 for the eliminator. I'm back. We got 400 jewels from Big Country. I don't think I've ever seen Big Country in here. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Give me 1 second. I grabbed a little snack and I've had too much of it and I need something to drink.
Y'all act like you never seen a chrome champion before. Jaws all on the floor like Brady just walked in with 6 more. Yeah, it's me who dropping drafts heavy, line up lethal. Yo, league dudes pay my rent this month. That shit's illegal. Cause I'm a real who hate.
Sorry, Lutz, no thong. If you're here, sorry, didn't happen. Throwback from a couple hours ago.
I'm the real who hating best ball drafter.
I'm new. I'm a Bestball Degen. Well, you're at the right place. You are at the right place. Let's get back to chat. How we doing? We're doing awesome. May might be the number one. I do think it's Jaden Daniels over May, but America. Let's do this. 1 spot left. Absolutely. Well, I hope you enjoy the content. I go live every Monday through Thursday. I go live 4 p.m. Central. Sundays, I was off today. I work weekends, but Sundays I generally go live at 6:30 p.m. Central. Because it's a marathonish thing today, I'm not doing this, but normally I do Superflex all day Sunday. Superflex and Sundays, it's a thing we do. But we got the 112. We got King of QC at the 10. We got Libra at the 9. We got Big Country, I assume that's you, at the 8. We got Texas at the 6. Baby J, I seen you in the last draft. Are you sniping me? We got Beard, Ribeye, Dak, and BBB King. I don't know who BBB King is, but nice name. Welcome to Degen Heaven. Absolutely. And by the way, we need 8 more likes to lock in another draft. 8 more likes. Nothing wrong. Like, nothing wrong with doing the cheaper content. Nothing at all. Are the badge all time? So basically, I don't know why it logged me out, but give me a second. Basically, dailies count just like a best ball draft. So the people doing 100 dailies a day just have an insane amount. So like it's the badge color is weighted highly to how many dailies you do. I enjoy the. I think so too. I think it's pretty good.
We're gonna have a championship here.
What's up, Josh? I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome as well. I hope you enjoy the content. Hope you enjoy it enough to sub. I would love Ashton Genty here. I would absolutely love Genty. So I have my own Elam ranks. I don't think I'll get this ever. So I don't know. What's Genty's ADP here? 9. I think I just take the 2 ADP guys here. No, we're doing. Yeah, we're doing it based on my numbers. For those of you who are new, I did a members only Elam video. I went through a lot of things. I have my own rankings for it. If you're a member, you get my rankings, you get access to the video, you get access to the chart I made for why I think certain things for Eliminator. Is it going to work? Maybe. But I used some math, used some data behind it. Had the guy who got second place in the Eliminator last year on as a guest. We went over his team. He talked about things he did right, things he did wrong. So it's a good listen. It's a good watch. And he thought that the process I'm using makes sense. So it is something that is interesting for sure. Chad Candles is awesome. Chad's the man. Like, Chad, he's done better than I have altogether on dailies, but I've only done dailies for a year. That stream was awesome. Yeah, No Cap was a big fan of that because he was a member last month. I think he might have gotten gifted a membership, but it's a members only thing, and I'm keeping it gated that way because I think it's very valuable information. Like I really do. Like if you just look at my rankings, you'll kind of see. So like one thing that I'm doing, and this isn't like a thing that we talked about specifically, but I'm a lot more likely to just lock up points for a team in the Eliminator. Like take Dak Prescott with Javonte Williams and call it good, right? I'm a lot more likely to just take the quarterback running back combos on good offenses and just call it good. Like I wouldn't be opposed to just pulling Lamar up here and just saying I have all the points every week in some regard on the ratings, right? I don't mind doing it. Just wanted to take a moment and say your absolute tank for today's stream. Love the content. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm interested to see you approach how it. I've loved my 12-hole teams. I have a 12-hole eliminator team that Rashee Rice fell back on. Let me go find it. Let me find it. Like, it's a James Cook, Derrick Henry, Rashee Rice eliminator team, which is bonkers. Was it this one? No. I should probably pay attention to the draft that I'm in. I'll find it after I make my picks. Yeah, no, it's gross. It is gross. So there's two things I can do here. My ranks have Olave, but I just love Olave. I think I'm going to do something different, though. Okay, David Montgomery was what I wanted to do there. I'm taking Lamar, and I'm going to take T, I think. I'm definitely taking Lamar. And I think... Yeah, we'll just do my rank. We're gonna take Olave. So what I was talking about before, I just have all the Ravens points, right? We got Derrick Henry. Like, we might miss an Adam Randall random touchdown or a Justice Hill rushing touchdown here or there, right? But how often are those things going to happen? Not very often. All right, so let me find that. I'm looking through all of my elims right now. I can't find it. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah, apparently it was one I labeled wrong. Here it is. All right. So it's Jordan Love, Malik Willis. The room absolutely destroyed me at quarterback. They absolutely cooked quarterback. But everything else is fire. Like, they even took, like, Jacoby Brissett and stuff early. Henry, James Cook, Montgomery, Stevenson, Dowdle, Rice, Watson, Jamo, Juwan Jennings, Flournoy, Calvin Ridley, Cooper Kupp, Malachi Fields, Laporta, Andrews, Freiermuth. If we go to the board, like, Jacoby Brissett went one pick before. Like, I thought about taking Brissett and I decided not to. That might have been a mistake. I will have 0% Fernando Mendoza in this. And then I was hoping Tua come back around because he didn't have a high ADP there. But, like, Aaron Rodgers went one pick before me at 155. Bryce Young was gone. Geno Smith was still available. That would have been the only possible pick at that point. So the room destroyed me at quarterback. Yeah, like, if Malik Willis is good, that team is fire. Like, fire. So, and, like, I'm going to probably win the three positions that aren't quarterback, right? I'm probably going to need to make up points at quarterback in a lot of weeks. All right, so running backs are still here. How? I do think Travion should be lower in this contest. I'm going to take Tony Pollard. I'll tell you that. We got a brand play, and it's Tony Pollard this year. Like, I think I just do this. We're going to do this. Now, the Derrick Henry Genty thing is double by week 11, so that does suck. So getting more capital here for that week to make up for it makes some sense. Travion is also like a spike week kind of guy. Do I think he should go later in a limb? Absolutely. But I like New England as a team for Eliminator, like, overall. And Tony Pollard is just going to be a workhorse. And doing this, I can wait until the very end of the draft, take another running back, or not take another one. Like, if I get to week 13, I could just run into a team that has injuries, right? I will probably take a fifth running back. We might even take it reasonably early. It all depends on what happens overall. All right, let's change the music up a little bit. And once again, thanks everybody for popping in, and thank all of you who have been sitting here. We're at 739 subs, and like I said before, at 741 subs, we'll get the stream where I don't know when I'll do it, but we'll definitely reveal where Who Hames came from, why I use that as username, all that stuff. So we got 100 likes though. We're 5 likes away from another draft. 5 likes away from another draft. Every 10 likes until 10 hours, we will do another draft. Every integer, like every time it stops at 5. So 105, 115, 125. At 125, we're probably done. But and most, like, only part of this have I had a guest on. The beginning of it, I had a guest. Thanks to Hartman, thanks to Jamie, thanks to Nice and Blunt for all popping in, helping out. Been a good time. Been a really good time. So I am, I will say the longer it goes, the harder the solo stream part is. Yeah, so I need to get Chad. Chad's supposed to have been over here a couple times. And we just haven't been able to really figure something out time-wise. All right, we are. I've been waiting for DK to drop another, because there for 2 weeks they were dropping a flash promo like every day. I was kind of expecting one for the holiday weekend, and we haven't got one. Yeah, the solo rounds of a long stream have to be tough. The late solo rounds. Well, it's tough to keep the talk up, right? Without chat. I think we're going to get another big boost here pretty soon, though, from DK. I mean, I think there's a pretty clear pick here. I'm not even a Parker Washington Bull, but we'll do it. We will absolutely do it. I mean, do we just do the thing? So, Cortland Sutton is a way better eliminator pick as well. I'm just going to take both of these guys. I think Blake Corum might be the right move, honestly, but it is a second by week 11. I think Blake Corum is one of the reasons that I am comfortable pushing running back a little bit. So if you guys want to see like what I do in Eliminator, like we'll just click on this team. Oh, that's the team we just looked at. We'll click on this team. Running back, wide receiver. So here's a heavy wide receiver, running back team. So this is what it looks like. We got Puka Pickens. Like some people are scared to do this in Eliminator. We get Jeremiah Love, Swift, Jadarian Price, Jalen Warren, Dak, Blake Corum, Mahomes, Goff. Now, so we went heavy in, but then we just built everything. Like we just built out the middle. And then Higgins, Shaheed, Chig, Schultz, Debo, Ridley, Parkinson. So like we just smashed running backs in these middle rounds. And it does not feel thin, right? So, and I've done a couple teams where I start wide receiver. Here's another one. Jerry and I did this. I convinced him to do it. And it's Puka, Nico, Javonte. We even fit Lamar in. Judkins, Stevenson, Dowdle, Rashad. Like, does Javonte, Judkins, Stevenson, Dowdle, Rashad feel bad? I don't think so. With Puka, Nico. And then we got Michael Pittman as 3. Jordan Love to round that out. Andrews, Chig, Henry. So if we go back to this, Lamar Love, Javonte, Quinshawn, Ramondre, Rashad White. So we have double by week 11, But other than that, like Javonte, Dowdle, and White for that week feels fine. Puka, Nico, Pittman, Ridley, Tesla, Adonai Mitchell. I don't know why this draft's going so slow, by the way. Adonai Mitchell, Jeremy Bernard, Darnell Mooney, Mark Andrews, Chig, and Hunter Henry. Like, these double anchor receiver builds are very doable. And that's why I've started doing a lot more of them right now, because I fully believe that like the double anchor receiver stuff is actually pretty strong if you don't continue on it. Right? Like this guy, he only has Bucky right now. That's it. That's the only RB. He's fully zero RB at this, like hero RB. And starting at Bucky. In Eliminator, I don't know that can work, but I think these double anchor builds, like they offer more upside late in the season, and they actually feel like they can get through early. And the picks, like Rashad White hasn't moved up enough. Blake Corum is still pretty cheap for what he is for Eliminator specifically. I have another one pulled up. Oh no, yeah, it's actually pretty similar to the one I just showed you. Actually, but it's fine. So I also don't care about stacking at all, but I'm also not avoiding it too much. But both of these quarterbacks, either one is perfectly fine with me. Jacoby Myers feels like an absolute steal here. Like I said, I am moving Wan'Dale up in my rank, so I will take Wan'Dale over him. I don't have a tight end yet. I'm pretty comfortable just pushing tight end in this format, especially when I went heavy at a position. And I feel like getting your second quarterback by this point is really strong. I have a lot of Jordan Love in this. I don't have a lot of Bo Nix, so I'm going to take the Bo Nix share. Like, so starting in this round, what you're going to see is quarterback thirst goes nuts. Like all the quarterbacks down to Aaron Rodgers are going to be gone by like 151. So we're probably going to get all the quarterbacks to go by 120, even like Tyler Shuck. Everybody's very scared of missing out on QB here. A lot of people also want 3 quarterbacks. I like Jaden Daniels, I think. I have him at 59 and Burrow is a 67. So that's one that's kind of like, I'm also doing something that a lot of people aren't willing to do for Eliminator. And these players with injury risk, instead of pushing them down the board, I'm pushing them up the board. Like CMC, I'm a little afraid of for injury risk and regression and stuff. I put him at 105 in Eliminator. Jaden Daniels, I pushed up to 59 a couple spots. The players that are currently not hurt, but people are scared that they might get hurt, I'm like Nico Collins kind of fits in that category too because of the hamstring stuff. Mike Evans kind of fits in that too. But the one thing I know is that getting teams out of week 1 is very important. And these players are not hurt in week 1. Like, if these players get hurt in week 7, I'm probably only going to have, if I have a really, really strong, like an incredibly strong run out, I'm going to have 3 teams alive in week 7, right? So if I have 3 teams alive in week 7, but I got them there because I have Christian McCaffrey who gets hurt in week 5, I'm probably pretty happy I have CMC, right? Like, if he was the reason I got teams through, like, that's a positive. Now, you don't really make money doing that yet, but I just think that it makes sense to get as many teams further on as you can. And if CMC is absolutely smashing at that point, you're going to you have a higher chance to run into a CMC team with your CMC team, right? So if the early round players that we are only moving down the board because of potential injury risk, if they absolutely smash the season, they're going to have a higher advance rate in the throughout the eliminator contest, right? So you're going to have a higher chance to run into if they get hurt, you're also going to have a higher chance to run into those teams in the head-to-head draw. So do you want them to get hurt? Absolutely not. But I'm going to fade those players a lot less than in the playoff contest, to where if I get to week 10 and that player gets hurt, if you look at the payout structure, so that's week 6. This is week 16. Getting to week 16, you get 50K. Getting to week 15, 20K. That's 14, 13, 12, 11. So week 10 is $500, right? I believe. So 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Yeah. So is that great? No. But you also a better chance to get paired against those players if they got hurt and they were smashing. So I'm way more likely to be in on these players. And does it suck if they get hurt? Yes. But also, for me, it's kind of a double down thing, because I'm fading CMC to some extent. And I've got 4%, and I'm planning on being around 4% in everything else. So if I hedge that with the eliminator stuff and just go overweight CMC here, which I'm doing, by the way, because I can't see it there. But look at my exposures here for eliminator. I got 18% CMC here. So just everything to me makes it fading if they're currently injured players, they're completely off the board. If it's Fernando Mendoza, who's not going to start till week 5, week 5, after week 1, we're down to 50%. Week 2, we're down to 25%. Week 3, we're down to 12.5%. Week 4, we're down to 6.25%. Week 5, we're down to 3.125%, if my math's correct, of teams that started the tournament. That's week 5. We're down to 3% of teams that started the tournament alive. 3%. You're telling me that CMC is probably hurt by week 5? I don't think so. If he's going to help me get more teams there, we're good. The same thing with hardcore avoiding week 6 buys. I don't think hardcore avoiding week 6 buys is smart. Could it turn out to be that those players also didn't perform? Absolutely. But I think if you can give me one more team, we'll take Juwan Jennings there. So if you want more information like that, if you become a member and you go to the Elam video, there's a lot of points that we're making. And some of this stuff is stuff I didn't talk about in the video. That part, I did talk about wanting to target the players who were fearful of possibly getting hurt again. I think that's actually because 3%, going into week 6, it's 1% of teams in the entire contest that were drafted are still there. Because it's 50 in week 2, 25, 12. No, it'd be 3% at that point. But if you can give me a couple more teams, because Jahmyr Gibbs has a better early season schedule than Bijan Robinson, if you can add 2 more teams, whenever the average person has 3 teams left, and you give me 5, I'm in, right? Even if that other person has 0 Gibbs teams and they don't have to dodge that bye week, if you dodge that, you get more Gibbs teams there, and you lose an additional team because you had Gibbs on bye, but you get Gibbs through his bye week, Like, call me good. Like, I'm good with that. That to me makes sense. And in week 6, and on average, you're going to play a weaker constructed team than later in the season. Although later in the season, there's a higher chance you're playing a more brutally injured team. So it is whatever. Just pure fantasy point upside, like specifically for the eliminator, I like Burrow more than I do in. So I have Joe Burrow ranked at like 73 or something in regular. And I have him ranked at 67 in eliminator. I think he's a better pick in eliminator. I just have Jaden Daniels rated the same on both. I have him rated at like 58, 59, 60. So Jaden Daniels, with all that being said, late bye week is better overall. Like, it is stronger to have the late bye week. It definitely is. But it isn't everything. Is the way that I look at it. Making sure you don't have the double bye weeks like this is pretty important, because the point is to win the whole contest, right? So, but like, I just don't care about the injury risk on these players. Is kind of where I'm at. So it definitely looks like we're not going to get the additional 5 likes for another draft, which is fantastic, because I would like to get some food. I think AJ Barner's a clear win here. And then I'm tired of taking these same few wide receivers, honestly. Let's take a random Malik Washington share. Actually, Trey Harris. Let's do Trey Harris here. I'm taking the same exact receivers every time in the last rounds because I think that there's a clear few guys to take. Who is your CMC handcuff? I take Jordan James some. Like, just historically, it's not the year one running backs with Shanahan. Hey, no problem. I didn't do well with quarterback, but the rest is okay. Which one are you? Oh yeah, this is you. Yeah. We still have reviews to go. We still have 2 picks, and we still have reviews to go. But if we don't get 5 likes, I'll be done. I will be calling it on a nearly 8-hour stream. I think we drafted I think 6 hours in, we drafted a pretty awesome Dalmatian in the middle of it too. Yeah, if we just look at what they have done historically, it's always the year 2 running backs in the Shanahan offense, not the year 1. I know we've always gotten hyped for the year 1 guys, but what year has it been the year 1 guy? Right? Like, I don't, it definitely wasn't Trey Sermon. You know, it definitely wasn't Elijah Mitchell, right? Like, who was it that somebody like leapfrog? Oh, hey, well, we just got 2 likes, so we are 3 likes away. We have to hit it by time I'm done reviewing, by the way. And just so you guys know, Big Country gets a review for being a first-time stream participant. And then the members, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and me. I believe Jay listens. I don't think he's a member. I don't think he chats, but I appreciate everybody. Thanks for popping in. Also, if you're one of the, there's no way I have 77 people current. Like, if you're watching on X, do me a huge favor. Go to this website on YouTube. I just put it in the chat. Go to that and give me a sub. It would help out immensely. So we've had 77 people watch throughout the day over on X. So we definitely want I think I definitely want the Pat Bryant stack because why not? And I think Tyquan Thornton and Devon Vele are very, very good bets in Eliminator right now. Let's look at the bye weeks. I think Thornton works out better. He is the earlier bye week, but I have double week 10. We don't have any week 5 buys. So we're going to take Tyquan Thornton there. All right. We got a 2-5-8-3. We got Lamar. We got Bo. We got Ashton Jeanty, Derrick Henry, Tony Pollard, Travion Henderson, Woody Marks. So if we get to week 13, we have all of our Ravens on bye. And we have our top 2 picks on bye as well. So 3 of our first 4 picks are on bye week 13. But look, week 16, 15, 14, we've already got to 5K at that point. Like we're already living good. Does it feel great that week? Absolutely not. But could Tony Pollard, Travion Henderson, Woody Marks bring it home? I believe. Let's actually go do some research real quick. Wrong thing. So this is one of the ELEM charts that I kind of went over. So week 13, let's look. New England. New England gets Buffalo, which I already knew, by the way. So Travion Henderson gets maybe the worst rush defense in the league week 13. The single worst rush defense in the league in week 13. Who's Tony Pollard get? Oh, yeah, it's Washington. It's the Commanders. So I didn't talk about this during the stream, but I knew this because I've looked at the week 13 stuff because I'm going to be very overweight Derrick Henry in this contest. Buffalo, Washington, and Tennessee all have very, very good matchups in week 13. So if we get there, we have those matchups. Judkins also has a really good matchup there. So that is something else that you can look at if you've kind of overemphasized a bye week. It is an additional little edge you can have. We try. Hendy will, yeah, exactly. I think that's true as well. My last one for the night. After I review mine, I will jump over to you. I usually do members first, but if you have to leave for that, I will do yours after this. And then my wide receivers: Olave, Sutton, Jaden Reed, Wandale, Juwan Jennings, Trey Harris, Pat Bryant, Tyquan Thornton. Just trying to get some points there. Feels solid. Andrews, Kincaid, Barner. I think this team is pretty solid. Is this team elite? No. Is it well built and able to get through some turbulence? Absolutely. We're pretty strong everywhere. Is it the best team I've drafted? No, but it's solid. We got Big Country here. Welcome to the Who Crew. Hope you're having a great time. And I'll review, and then you can go to bed. We're also 1 like away from the next draft. We got a 3-5-8-2. Drake May, Cam Ward, Fernando Mendoza. Running back, Chase Brown, Cam Scatterbo, Rashad White, Kenneth Gainwell, Jaden Blue. This is exactly what I was talking about. Like, don't get fearful at running back. You can make it work, but we'll see if his wide receivers are good enough. A.J. Brown, Devontae Adams, Cardell Tate, Alec Pierce, Jaden Higgins, Jalen Naylor, Wicks, and Antonio Williams. I don't love Williams in Eliminator because I still think that Diggs ends up there, and that would be really bad for Williams on top of. But he is at 209. I think he's worth a pick there. I will agree with there. This, Alec Pierce is a rough bet because anybody who might miss a couple weeks, I'm not going to touch Pierce in Eliminator until I find out for sure that he's going to play week 1 and 2. If he misses week 1 and 2, I don't like him at cost very high at all. And then likely Dulcich, so punting tight end. I think that is an okay strategy to do. I wouldn't want to do it with all of my limbs. I think it's fine. The only thing I don't like about this team is this pick right here. I think with his foot, with his possible issue, I don't love it. Everything else looks really solid. And honestly, based on my grading for the stuff I have for the members only stuff, in my charts for what to draft, it looks pretty solid. All right, starting at the 1, we got Dak here, Rick Cruiser. Oh, well, just stay around then. Like, let me make sure. Yeah, so we got Rick Cruiser here, a.k.a. Dak 488 Lamb. And we hit the 105, by the way. So before we review that, we're going to do a new poll. Next draft, Superflex, Elim, or Chihuahua. Wawa. All right. 1 for Superflex, 2 for Elim, 3 for Chihuahua. 3, 5, 7, 3 here by Rick. Dak Prescott, Jackson Dart, Deshaun Watson, running backs, Bijan Robinson, Jeremiah Love, Ramondre Stevenson, Ja'Cory Crush-Merritt, and Alvin Kamara. That is a very strong RB room. Big upside swing here in JCM, but you don't even really need it. You have the double beat week 11 bye, but Jeremiah Love with Merritt and Kamara could definitely get you some points that week. The thing about week 11 bye is more teams will have a deficiency on that week. We got wide receiver, Nico Collins, Mike Evans, Luther Burden, Romeo Dobbs, Trey Tucker, Adnan Mitchell, Malik Washington, who I probably should have taken, but I vetoed myself there at the end. Very strong. This triple running back start, and you still got those guys. That feels good. You still have solid, Dak Prescott is probably going to end up being my most owned eliminator quarterback. That if you watch the members only video, if you are a new member and you haven't watched it, go watch it, and I'll explain why there. Tucker Kraft, Arade Gadsden, and Mike Gesicki. Gesicki is a player I'm only drafting in eliminator. So just like the not worried about the injured players, I'm also not worried about the old guys who might get replaced in week 9. If Gesicki gives me 3 good weeks early in the season, he's an absolute smash for eliminator. So, and I do worry about Eric All. I like Eric All for the season-long stuff more. But in eliminator, Eric Hall is not going to be there week 1, like stealing anything from him. So I think Gesicki is a good pick there. We got Ribeye here. We got a 4-5-7-2. Matt Stafford, Tua, Kirk Cousins, Penix. Somebody got boxed out. I don't mind all of these picks, though. Like, just load everything else up. Take one solid quarterback. Then take every week 11 by. Like, the problem here is Kirk Cousins is not going to be playing in week 11. Kirk Cousins will not be playing week 11, so there is that. Running back, Breece Hall, Javonte, Rodriguez, Mitchell, and Sharp. I will never take Sharps in eliminator. If you think he's going to start week 1 or even 3, maybe. But if he starts on PUP, I don't want any of them. Last year I tried the whole let's take some guys and like build for the super deep late. Like, you just want points every week because it eliminates so fast that every small advantage is big in the eliminator. Every 0 is multiplied every single week massively. Wide receiver, Jamar Chase, Terry McLaurin, Devontae Adams, Marvin Harrison, Ricky Pearsall, Jalen Coker, Christian Kirk. I love this wide receiver room, though. Just absolute fire. And then Tyler Ward and Laporte. Like, I did not expect to see 2 solid tight ends on this team. Very solid all the way through. I know I said I was going to take 0 Mendoza. This might be the exception. A Stafford Tua Penix team, or just a Stafford Tua team, I feel pretty confident that by week 11, Mendoza's going to start. In this one scenario, I might have taken him. Maybe you planned on it and he just got taken. I don't know. We got Beard, 2-6-8-2, Justin Herbert, Patrick Mahomes. Running back, Devon Achane, DeAndre Swift, Chuba Hubbard, I think is a solid pick in eliminator. Blake Corum is a smash pick and eliminator. Sean Tucker, Brian Robinson. This is an insane RB room. Wide receiver, Puka, Flowers, Jacoby Myers, Shakir, Rashid Shaheed, Calvin Ridley, Darnell Mooney, Devon Vele, tight end, Loveland, and Goddard. This is a fire team. This is solid all the way around. Very, very strong. I like it. We got King of QC, and that is it. And then we will be probably doing a Chihuahua, by the way. So you have to go. So let me send the Discord link to everybody so they can click on it, so they can follow along real quick. Wrong button. So if you go to Discord, if you join this Discord and you are a YouTube member, you go to your account, go to the user settings screen, then go down to the button that says connections. It's got a link in the settings. You have to link your Discord to YouTube. And when you do that, it will show the channels. Like my channel can read that you are a YouTube member through that, and more channels will pop up in the Discord, and the rankings and the chart for the eliminator are hidden there. So the eliminator chart that I have for the video is on there in a members tool section that's hidden for just YouTube members, and the rankings are also there. So you can do both of those. I don't know if that helped. I don't know if you need help, you can message me on Discord after I'm done streaming as well. But hopefully that solved it. All right. So King QC 3663, Trevor Lawrence, Malik Willis, Daniel Jones, running backs, Josh Jacobs, Baseball Tootin, RJ Harvey, Aaron Jones, and Jonathan Brooks. I am taking Brooks in this on teams that I feel strong early weeks. I think Jones needs to go ahead of Jonathan Brooks in eliminator for sure. I think it's fine. I think what you did is fine. CeeDee Lamb, Jefferson, Egbuka, Brian Thomas, Jerry Jeudy, Jeremy Bernard, Henry, Juwan Johnson, Gunnar Helm. King QC is a very strong drafter, as you can see once again. Going thin at wide receiver, going to 6, with Jeremy Bernard as your 6th. If I were to critique this, that's the critique. Like Gunnar Helm versus the Bernard, versus an extra wide receiver if you want a Bernard, or just making Bernard an ugly veteran pick. That would be a small critique, but I think what you did is fine. Is Jay a member? I don't know if Jay is here or a member, but it looks like the Chihuahua won. So we're going to go on over. We're going to jump in the Chihuahua, and we're going to jump in 15 seconds.
Bestball Degens, we never leave the grind. Fury, endless, breaks, relentless, fantasy, reigns, who waits, immortal.
I'm assuming you guys got in a pre-flow. I'm assuming there's a big-ass pre-flow right now. So some of you popped in there, didn't see me, and popped right back in. We're probably going to be like 10 of us. 10 of us in here is my guess. We got the 104. I think Jer Bears listens. We got Texas for 82 here. We got AMC. We got the 4. So Texas, Misha got the 2. We got AMC at the 3. We got the 4. We got Mick Nix at the 5. Dak 44 Lamb at the 6, a.k.a. Rick Cruiser. We got Ribeye at the 8. T-Falls, a.k.a. Breaking Best Ball at the 10. King Kaleri at the 12. And by the way, I streamed with Nap God the other day. His first stream with a guest. I think his second stream. But it is Rel Fantasy Sports, Nap God there. And that is if you're ever in the streams. Why can't I remember the username? I would remember it if it was in here. Still going strong, I see. Absolutely. DJ Quill, also a legend. We got Puka. Absolutely. Every time. No questions. Always those top guys. Those top four. Very separated from the rest of the group. Let's I feel like this song. Yeah, we got this new thing. Up until 10-hour point, I said every 10 likes. So at 115, we're doing another draft. We're going to do every 10 likes all the way till a 10-hour stream. And if we don't get to 110 likes, we just stop after this draft. That's what we're doing. I feel pretty good. We gotta take every opportunity to prepare for hopefully hitting the 24-hour live stream. At 1,000 subs, if we get there before NFL kickoff, we're doing a 24-hour live stream. And we are one like away from me going over, like, I'm going to do a stream where I discuss where the Who Hames name came from, why I still use it. And it's a former story. It's a mix of a gamer tag and a former story from work. It's a 2-in-1 extravaganza. That's what it is. So DJ Quill was here. She was one of the originators here. I think Quill was probably one of my first 20 subs, I think. But at 107 subs, because I like random numbers, at 107 subs, I did it. Skull. How we doing, Nick? Thank you for popping in. Thanks for the sub. Hope you're enjoying the content. There we go. That was 741. So I'll have to figure out a time to do it. Probably be next week. It'll probably be this week. I just don't know which day. So you kind of get pigeonholed. I'm gonna just pull Brees up. This Chihuahua, I'm getting unique things. I want to get, like, it's so easy to get 0 RB with Puka, right? Like, you just get 0 RB with Puka because of him and Chase. It's just what happens. I don't want to do that. I'm going to take Brees here. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take Brees with if I have to let Rashee Rice fall, actually, if Rice falls, I'm taking Rice. But if Rice doesn't fall, we're going to pull Kyron up. As you see, with Best Ball Overlay, as you can see here, I have 0 Kyron with Nakua, which is probably smart. But I also have 0 Kyron with Brees Hall, which makes sense because they both go in the 3rd. So I'm basically giving up a little bit of value to get a unique pairing there, making sure we don't go double elite tight end or not go 0 RB with Puka. OG here for sure. I'm going to try. We'll see if it happens. Tomorrow, I have a guest on, by the way. We're bringing back the Who's Crew. DJ Quill was one of the, you're what, the 3rd guest or 4th guest on Who's Crew? And Who's Crew, I take a member that's been very active in the Discord, in the chats, and I bring them on, have a day. I do multiple drafts with them. We just talk. We get to know them. You guys get to put a name with a face. Tomorrow, W for Omega will be the guest on Who's Crew. We're going to try to bring it back. Like, I missed a couple weeks because I've been really busy. So, but Who's Crew will be back tomorrow. And then Tuesday, I will be doing my drafters ticket giveaway because Wednesday, Meg Schaub will be on from Fanspeak. And then later that night, I'm going to be on Bestball Jeopardy. And then Thursday, I don't know what I'm doing yet on Thursday, but definitely going to have something lined up on Thursday. Hero RB in either first or second, and then stacking wide receiver 2 has been yielding some great teams. Oh yeah, the Hero RB from the 1 and 2 spot into double. Like my favorite teams are Bijan, Rashee Rice plus. Like the Bijan, Nico, Rice teams are like the single best feeling that I could have. I think Nico could easily be. I like Nico over AJ Brown myself. I really do. But we're up. We got 106 likes. We got to the 741 mark. That was the goal for today, to get 741 subs. Hopefully nobody quits. Hopefully we don't lose any. Every once in a while I lose people. So there's a player I really like. I love these 3 players. I want one of these 3 for sure. Like if Scatabo makes it, I take Scatabo too. But I want one of those 2 receivers. A healthy Nico has 1,500 yard season. Oh yeah, like Nico was still wide receiver 8 or something last year. All right, so we get Waddle. Perfectly fine with that. So we'll go back to this. We'll go look up Jalen Waddle. Or not Waddle. Why did I type in Waddle? Nico. I'm assuming there's only one Nico, right? So Nico last year missed 2 games, had 1,100 yards, 6 touchdowns on an offense that wasn't awesome, right? They weren't awesome. But down the stretch, he was a monster. Well, guess what? He still finished as wide receiver. Oh, it doesn't show it here. Let me bring up my other chart. So this is points per game here. So points per game, Nico Collins finished wide receiver 10 in half-point PPR, 12.71 points per game last year. I'm gonna go. We're gonna do this. This feels fun. Breece Hall, Kyron Williams, Swift, Puka, Waddle as double anchors. That feels good. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that feels good? By the way, like I said, we're continuing on the every 10 likes until 10 hours. We do another draft. So we need 7 more likes by the end of this stream, or by the end of this draft, and reviews. 7 more. And by the way, if you're new to the channel, because a couple of you just subscribed, I go live every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 4 p.m. Central. Every Sunday night, we go live 6:30 p.m. Central. Normally, we do Superflex on Sundays. If I have the day off, I do a marathon-ish stream on Sunday. If I don't have the day off work, because I work weekends, I go live at 6:30 p.m. and I do Superflex if we have Superflex contests to do. Nico slept on because of Stroud struggles. Right. Well, Stroud struggles was partially because of the offensive line. Stroud was also in year 2 learning a new offense because he had a new offensive coordinator. He's going to be in year 2 with the same offensive coordinator. The offensive line, they made changes. It should be improved. Nico Collins also gets slept on a little bit because he had some hamstring issues each year. Stroud could easily return to what he was before, right? So there's just tons of reasons to believe. The only negative is DeMeco Ryan's demeanor when he's ahead in games, right? And how good that defense is. That's the only negative to the Nico Collins bullishness. All right, so I think DL. This was. If I miss you, by the way, whenever we're going through reviews, just say something in the chat. All right. Tyler Warren is a clear bet to me. Yeah. What is my exposure with these players, though? None with Nakua, huh? Got to fix that. And if you want to know how to see your exposures and combinations, you can go to bestballoverlay.com. Use promo code WHO, as you see up in the top corner. And instead of a $40 a month fee, it'll be $30 a month. It's very worth it. Whenever you take a quarterback, it'll show stacks. You can actually set it up. If you're doing eliminator, you can switch the bye weeks to weeks 1 through 4 or 1 through 3. It shows you different exposures. You can actually look at this, hover over a player, and it tells you how many of my Dak Prescott teams have Breece Hall on it, and it's 8.3% of my Dak Prescott teams have Breece Hall on it. So let's have a little fun in the music department now. I mean, this is kind of gross. I don't ever take Metcalf. We'll take Metcalf here. This is one of those times that, fine, we'll do it. I also don't mind adding 1 or 2 players I don't have a lot of exposure to on each team that I'm taking, because these are all players I'm not really like super in on Breece and Kyron. Like I'm like 7% on both. I'm not out. But like I'm in on Waddle. I'm in on Swift. I'm in on Warren. I love Nakua. Like, so adding a share of the players that I'm kind of fading, like adding 1 or 2 of those players on each team, if I'm taking a bunch of players I like, will help me diversify my portfolio a lot. In case I'm right on most things, but wrong on one thing, it will give me some teams with access to that. Like if I like to the total ceiling with that player, if I'm right about a lot of things on the season, right? So whatever your stance are, if you mix in some of these players, especially in these playoff formats where you get like the spike weeks matter so much in the playoff weeks. Like if DK Metcalf just has a 28-point week in week 15, which is the 1 of 9 advance in the Chihuahua, like, don't I want shares of him? Because isn't he going to help like massively? Like a 28-point week is like, oh, you can overcome it. But 28 points from a guy you got in the 7th round is pretty solid, right? So I don't mind taking a player or 2 I don't love with a bunch of players that I do love. And a lot of people will take, like when they take a player that they don't like, they'll just pile a bunch of players they don't like on their team. I've done that. I prefer to do it this way to like at least make the shares. Like maybe I look at this team later down the line. I'm like, why did I do that? I probably will do that. But I do think that it's the correct way to build and diversify your portfolio out. That is where I stand. So we got 110 likes. We are 5 likes away to locking in another draft already. It might be a 10-hour stream, guys. We may get to 10. Like I said, I'm going to shut it off at 10 hours or what? Well, the draft after 10 hours, right? Like I will start a draft all the way up until the 10-hour point. Yeah, let's take Jordan Addison here. I like Josh Downs. I like Addison more. And so, yeah, chat's been kind of quiet here, but I appreciate the 34 of you who have popped in. I appreciate anybody still watching on X. We're having a really good time. And if you aren't subbed on the YouTube side on X and you're watching on X, that would help out tremendously for you to pop on over and do that. So there is a certain player I really want here. There's two players I really want here. I want Bo. I think Bo is the one I want the most. I would have loved to have gotten Michael Pittman was the other one I wanted who didn't make it. So been lurking, but chiming back in after the wife got settled, home after work. Respect the grind. I just appreciate that you've been here, supporting me, staying as a current viewer. Like, it helps a ton. Damn, we hit 117 likes all of a sudden. So somebody alt farmed me into yet another draft. How many votes do we have on this poll, by the way? Only 103 votes. And everybody saying that you got a mints or candy is the answer. Whenever I'm drafting DK, I'm not looking for a guy to hit doubles. I'm not looking for a guy to hit doubles, not a home run hitter. Oh, you are looking for doubles? You are looking for a home run hitter. I may or may not have worked some magic. Quill. I haven't seen old Darlene in here for a while. Or your other friend. Maybe they listen and they just don't talk. I haven't seen Darlene. You say, I forget her name. But you're like, she makes the best pound cake. I forget the name. Like, I haven't seen him chat again, so I don't remember. So you want doubles, not home runs. Or you don't want doubles. You only want home runs. Which is it? So for me, I want both, right? I want a good mix of all of them. I want a bunch of a couple singles. I want a couple doubles. And I definitely want the home run swings too. Like, my first year of best ball, my biggest mistake was going too hard into the home run swings. Like, I went insanely hard into home run swings. I'm like, well, you got to hit all the home runs, right? No, it's a parlay. Like, you need the single and double players there to get to the home run plays. So, like, you definitely need that. Kendra, got it. Oh, Miss Patent Cakes. Got it. It's like, is that crazy guy you listen to all the time? Who doesn't know anything about football? But you just sit there and make fun of him while you listen? I know that's what happens. I know you're just out there making fun of me. Look at that magic. I got Romeo Dobbs in there last second. I forgot Dobbs was down here. We needed the week 17 correlation. Look at that quick finger magic. Quick finger magic. Yeah, if I'm already drafting some risk. Yeah, exactly. Gotta load up the bases for a cleanup. Am I right? Absolutely. I was doing dishes, AFK, but was listening to the rap song that was going on for a while. Which one? This one? Or this one? Let me upload a song that you guys probably haven't heard. Let me go into... Jamie has literally sent me like 70 songs. Let me. I mean, I'll take naked Jordan Love here. Like, yeah, sure, okay, got it. We're stacking up Jordan Love with Romeo Dobbs. That's what we're doing. All right, that one I've got a video for the other channel. I haven't played this tonight. I'll play that. I haven't. This is a song that we're going to do something with next year after the NFL draft.
From the draft board to the war zone, fresh meat stepped in, not a league on notice. They handed on the
This is like one of my favorites.
one snap, one flash, rookie explosive. Cameras rolling, doubters falling.
Jamie Perog, the very first, all the music you've heard tonight, the very first guest made all of it. And we have a second channel we're going to put out that, like I said, I've been pretty busy. Like, that's why the Who's Crew thing hasn't worked out like recently. The second channel, I'm going to slightly edit some videos, and it's all going to be fantasy football music. I'll definitely, I don't want people to subscribe to it yet because I want to put it out and have all the subs hit at once for algorithm reasons. But I have 3 videos. One of them isn't really a fantasy football video, but it is the one that got us really wanting to do it. So, well, I want chick. I think I just. Yeah, let's just go chick here. We could stop at those. But yeah, we're going to start if you guys like the music, we're going to have a channel that's just that. Most of them, I'm going to have some video editing. You guys have seen some of the team art that I've made. The reason I'm making that art is to use for the videos because they're going to be simple, but it's going to be fun. It's mostly just the music. What's up, Sus? How we doing? You know what, Sus? You know what I'm feeling like? We're doing another draft after this. If you want, I could send you the link and you can come on. I've streamed with Sus before. I would like to have a guest at the last hour or so. Every 10 likes up until 10 hours, we're gonna. So if we get to 125, we're probably gonna do another draft as well. If you would like to come on, I will send you the link, sir. Let's do Omar. He is a bring back on this, and it opens up a third quarterback as well. Yeah, we'll probably just do Chihuahuas the rest of the night, honestly. I realize I've only done 10 of them. I definitely want to max it. I'll probably be multi-tabling these later. Oh, that. Yeah, I really like the vibe of this specific song. I really like it.
Let's go. From the draft board to the war zone, fresh meat stepped in, not a league on notice. They handed on the keys, they prove it. One snap, one flash, rookie explosion.
That might work. Yeah, that'll probably line up pretty close to whenever we Message me on X. Are you just Sus Edwards on X? My niece is staying with me for a couple weeks. I have struggled to get drafts in. Why are you bothering them? We'll so I'm definitely gonna have Rel on. I want you to have like a spotlight day, sir, because you've been doing you're just starting your channel. We'll give you a spotlight day. I think that'll be better for you overall. That's why I didn't offer to you, sir. I think it would help out more to give you like a whole day, right? So I kind of think DeAndre, like Pacheco's just a value here. I got to do that. Like 165 Pacheco, sure, okay, yeah. Let me get the link. I will send Sus the link here in a second. I gotta find him again. I'll send it on Discord. I think you're on there. Let me yeah, so we are on the clock and not paying attention, guys. You don't want that. Yeah, we're just going to take Trey Harris again. I think Trey Harris is such a good pick right now. That's an offense I want to be in on. I really like him as an offense. All right, Sus. I have the link. You have the link in your Twitter. So, just a couple. How old is your niece? Like my yeah, my nephew he's 5 or 6. He just got out of kindergarten. That's that has to be a fun age. Like I'm waiting for my nephew to get to like 6, 7, 8, like 7 and 8, 9, 10, like able to actually go out and do things, right? Like I'm ready for that. That'll be fun. So super fun age. Everything's new. Like everything's probably like new and fun, and it's always fun to like when you're a little kid to have somebody to play with, right? You know, you have to annoy the adult. Like part of being a little kid is annoying the adults around you. You know, like if you're not doing it, you're not being a kid, right? Uh-oh. So what do I want to do here? I haven't taken Mike Washington for a while. And you know what I forgot to do? We took Jalen Waddle on this draft. I forgot I got a clip for him. It might be loud. Let me know if it's too loud. It's silly, fun, quick, hilarious. There we go. I need to go back in the lab and lower the sound of that, because StreamYard, you can't just lower the sound of clips for some reason. Man, this room is just destroying quarterback. I'm just going to be happy with Bo Nix and Jordan Love, even without a Jordan Love sack. Or let's double stack. How much do I have? Whoops. All right. And we'll take Savion if he's available. I already got my $100 share of Savion. We're good. And by the way, when Sus comes on, it'll be a lot of fun. Because Sus does not shy away from takes. And him and I, we have a lot of takes that are the same, and we have a lot of takes that aren't, right? So it's a good discussion. Curious to see what room Najee buddies. Yeah. Well, we're almost out of 4th of July weekend, so I'm starting to feel a little safer about Najee. It's only the second time I've made that joke this weekend because it's funny. It's a funny joke. Even if it makes me an asshole, it's a funny joke. Yeah, there you go. See, we got it. We got one person to laugh. That's all that matters. I'm winning. Winning out here. So let's see if anybody truly wants to snipe me on Savion Williams. Yeah, I still, man, I can't get to the Keenan stuff. I just can't do it. All right, so the team, we got a 2-5. Do we really want 9 receivers with Puka? No, we don't. Actually, let's take James Conner here. Yeah, we're going to take James Conner. All right. We got Bo Nix, Jordan Love. Running backs. Breece Hall, Kyron Williams, DeAndre Swift, Isaiah Pacheco, Mike Washington, and James Conner. Wide receivers, Puka, Jalen Waddle, DK Metcalf, Jordan Addison, Romeo Dobbs, Omar Cooper, Trey Harris, Pat Bryant. I thought I only had 7 receivers, not 8 already. So, like, the Trey Harris pick should have been another tight end. And I was thinking about taking a partner. I'm like, I'm good. And I was good because it's Tyler Warren and Chad Conquo. This team feels really strong. Like, I could have used another wide receiver or quarterback, but I don't hate the naked Jordan Love at 124. Like, I kind of think his ADP at 111 is pretty solid. But he's been falling a lot lately, so I'll scoop that up whenever. Also, are we confident? I am. I've been out on Trey Benson since he was like a prospect. I never liked his profile, so that is a thing. We will look at it. Oh, did you you do the Najee thing? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. You got to. We will see if it's a good pick. Yeah, you're welcome. 3672. Justin Herbert, Tyler Shuck, Cam Ward. Running backs: Travion Henderson, Bayshaw Tootin, Jalen Warren, Kyle Monungai, Dylan Sampson, and George Holani. 3 bye week 11s, but you're perfectly fine. Wide receivers: Jamar Chase, Drake London, Rasheed Rice, Stephon Diggs. This is fire. This is absolute fire. Branch Dell Franklin. Too bad somebody took Pat Bryant from you. Sweet. I'll probably be about done reviewing at that point. Do you understand? I expect fireworks from Najee this season. Yeah, Braylon Allen also as sneaky holiday pick because he weighs 250 on the USA 250. That's awesome. 250 yards incoming. Absolutely. Yeah, that's so good. I love this wide receiver room. And then Fannin and Henry, perfectly fine. This is a very strong team. The only negative is the triple by week 11. But, like, you still have Toot and Warren and Unguy. Like, you're good. Yeah, I like that team a lot. We got Rick Cruiser here, 3.582. Lamar Jackson, Jalen Hurts, Brock Purdy. Let's go to the other. This is Jamie's favorite song, by the way. Of all the songs he's wrote, this one right here is his favorite one. I don't play it very often, but I like it. I listen to it every day before I stream, though. So Christian McCaffrey, Derrick Henry, double anchor to the max. Jonah Coleman, Tank Bigsby, Alvin Kamara. Wide receivers, Devonta Smith, Mike Evans, Jaden Reed, Ricky Pearsall, Wandale, Deshaun Stribling, Cooper Kupp, and Christian Kirk. Solid. Andrews Goddard, I really do think I don't usually stop at 2 there, but I do think it is enough to stop at 2. Good team there. By Rick. We got Ribeye here. We got a 3.663. Kyler Murray, Matthew Stafford, Geno Smith. Running back, Omarion Hampton, Javonte Williams, JCM, Keaton Mitchell, Tajay Spears, Damon Claiborne. Then another double anchor, but with a lot of depth. I like this a lot. Jefferson Wilson, week 17 situation there. You do have the quarterback. We have DJ Moore, Jordan Tyson, Chris Godwin, Malik Washington, Tucker Kraft, Kenny Sadiq. I was assuming I was going to see Ferg or Parkinson on this team. Love it. Like, I love the Tucker Kraft anchor into the biggest swing you can take and the rookie upside swing both. Like, just let him survive till week 11 and hope to get some use out of the, like, 2 of the bigger swings you can take a tight end on top of it. And I think that is it for the reviews. Yeah, that is it for the reviews. We will chill for a minute, waiting for Sus. We are doing another draft. We are 6 likes away for even another draft on top of that. So at 125, we're going to not only this draft, but another one. And at that point, it's probably not going to get to a draft after that. Probably not going to. So let me go look at the fill rates real quick. So we got 40 watching still. I want to thank everybody for popping in. Hopefully you all have enjoyed it. So it's 65%. German Shepherd. I do need to do those as well. I love the German Shepherd contest. We are maxed on the Dalmatian now. Love that team I drafted earlier. The Mini Golden I'm just not going to do. All good. Some people are creating bear cases for T. Ferg. I mean, the man had... So I think fully avoiding the Rams tight end room is fine if that's the route you want to go. But I think that mixing both of them in is the right move. I like T Ferg way more. I really do like T Ferg. I think he's a great pick. T Ferg is a fantastic pick. But he also requires T Ferg requires the right room in front of him to let him cook. Because he's going to have a lot of zeros. T Ferg is going to have zeros. It's going to happen. So you have to build a decently okay room in front of him. So I love T Ferg in like a four tight end room. Or if you went like Travis Kelce plus like Chig, or Travis Kelce Andrews, or Dallas Goedert plus somebody, right? I really like that. Oh yeah, he's really good. Yeah, just casual 9-hour stream. Look, this is Up Dog right here. We're waiting on the guests to pop in. So, you know what? I did like that last team. Let's go back and look at that eliminator actually, or that Dalmatian, because I really like this. For those of you, we did a Dalmatian earlier, and if you missed it, we got a Lamar Jackson, Drake May, Jonathan Taylor, Chase Brown, Josh Jacobs, Tyron Tracy, Tank Bigsby. We fired up the wide receiver. I love this, like the way we got 9 receivers. Flowers, Godwin, Wandale, Dobbs, Trey Tucker, Zachariah Branch, Calvin Ridley, Malachi Fields, and Mooney. So we doubled up 2 wide receiver rooms, and then we have Zay Flowers, Godwin, Dobbs for the stack, Trey Tucker, Zachariah Branch, Tucker Kraft, and Mark Andrews. I think that's an awesome team. And I haven't played this all day, but I do think that
This could be the team that takes the whole thing down.
And just like that, a wild sus appears. How we doing?
Doing well, man. Scrambled home from the bar after the Mexico-England game. Good time, and ready to rip into one.
How'd it go? Did you make any bets on it? I don't know anything about soccer to be able to bet, so I did nothing.
I don't have any action on it. I was just kind of there for the vibes. England ended up pulling it out despite being a man down. It was quite a game, and there was probably 98% Mexico fans at the bar, so it was very lively and fun.
I think I think that the World Cup scheduling crew missed out on like putting England in the World Cup game on July 4th. Like they should have been on the Independence Day. Like they should, that is such a big and easy miss. Like
true.
Like either way, either it's England can't win on the 4th, or it's England got destroyed on the 4th again. Like it's just pure like free.
It would have been so sick if the bracket worked out where we faced them too, because I think it could have worked, but maybe they weren't locked in enough on that. That would have been great though.
Yeah. I like I love T4. Let's say I have Colson, Loveland, and Chig. I don't mind throwing a T-Ferg on there. Do you need it? But if you have if you have a free pick, T-Ferg could just put up a 22-point game at any point. Like, I think that's the kind of room that he's awesome in. Myself, what do you think on T-Ferg?
T-Ferg was my most drafted player pre-draft. I'm winding it back a little bit just because on any player you don't want to go too crazy.
Max player hurt a little. Like the feels, it hurt the feels.
Even just like I got more information on other players too, where I'm like, okay, I want to mix in a little Charlie Kolar. I want to mix in a little Evan Ingram, or other guys fell in drafts. So, mix it up. Fannon's been a better price now. So just trying to attack it different ways. How do you feel about a Chihuahua? That's awesome. Yeah. Sweet. All right. Well, we're going to jump in, everybody. We're going to jump in 15 seconds. We never leave the line. Fury, endless, mix, relentless, fantasy, reigns, who wins, immortal.
we've been filling these lobbies. Like I've had like about half of the crew in every lobby all day.
Love it. Love it. Have you felt like the rooms are softer this weekend, or is that bringing sharp people in thinking that it's going to be soft? Have you noticed anything?
I haven't done many off stream.
Got it. Fair enough.
I tried to do that last night. I did the thing last night. Look at that. We got a 101.
Influencer 101. There you go.
Last night at 1 a.m., I jumped in a lobby. It was like 10 after 1. I jumped in a lobby thinking there's a chance that a bunch of people just got home from drinking, bars have closed, and give it 10 to 15 minutes. Like maybe they're in an Uber and they're like wanting to draft. It was literally all like green badges and me. It was like, it's like everybody's like, I want to play against the drunk people on 4th of July. All the DJs were there. It was
it's a like, real community moment. Damn.
Well,
great
shit.
minds.
Well, shit. Yeah, it was. I mean, it was fine.
Yeah. Still
all right.
Be Hartman,
but it wasn't a BBM. It was a pit bull. I think I did. Are you Gibbs or Bijan?
I'm down for Gibbs. Yeah, Gibbs is cool. I would be Gibbs probably.
Yeah.
Unless you have anything to catch up on or.
Yeah, it's whatever. So we got the 101. We got Ty Nasty at the 2. We got Hartman at the 3. We got Hilltoppers, new member, at the 6. Underdog Anonymous is new as well. Like they joined my Discord. I don't think they've been in a draft with me yet. At the 7.
Sweet.
We got Heavy Hitter. I've seen them in a couple of my drafts. I don't think they've chatted yet. And then we got AMC and Quill. Quill is back.
Quill at the turn, holding it down. Sweet.
That's right. So, what are other players that you like changed your mind on from post draft to pre-draft or to pre-draft to post draft?
Probably the biggest swing I've had is being out to in on Trey Tucker. I thought Trey Tucker was going to get boxed out more by a free agent signing, even like a Rashid Shaheed. And then I thought draft capital would be allocated to that receiver room or a vet receiver. And they have just Trey Tucker's kind of coasted by. I played it more through Naylor and Besh and the pre-draft stuff. And now I'm like hammering more Trey Tucker to catch up. I feel like he's got a real decent volume opportunity and a spike profile at his price.
I've been on Tucker the whole time. So I don't know if I'm right on this. Like this is one of those things that I've kind of made a stand on with like 60% certainty, like
sure.
Like it's like I think that there's an edge here. So I'm gonna and just looking at the math of the contract from last year to this year and looking at what Jalen Naylor was paid and looking at how easily that the Raiders could just get out of it after this year. I look at it as a 1-year contract, and I look at it as a Tutu Atwell contract from last year or Diami Brown contract, and nobody's looking at it that way. Like it is slightly higher than those. I do admit, like even with the increased cap and all that stuff, but like I just always thought that was kind of where it was at. So I just kind of stayed away from him specifically. I never necessarily went fully all in on Trey Tucker pre-draft, but I was definitely always him over Naylor, and Naylor was always going first.
Right.
So it was kind of weird. What do you like here?
I think I would be leaning Pickens, Devontae Smith, but I'm totally open to Love, Rashee Rice, Trey McBride.
I don't ever take Devonta Smith, so let's totally do that. And then what else do you want? Do you just want the top 2 then?
I don't know if I'm sold on Love this year. I love the player. Rashee's great. McBride's great. Olave's cool.
Let's do a double thing I wouldn't do.
Okay. Sweet.
Let's do it. Like I've actually been doing that a lot with the Chihuahua. I've been doing like pull-ups and I'm having fun with it. Like I don't know if you see my one yesterday. I got the 101.
I missed it.
Or not. No, it was Friday night. I went Gibbs, Rice, McConkey.
Oh, I love that.
Because like in this 25 max,
that's
like
unique.
like nobody, very few people are going to do it.
And it's very justifiable too when you look at what
Yeah.
wide receiver ones have done for Mike McDaniel. So
Well, here's my take. I think when Nico and Rice go,
Mhm.
I think that everything after that, I think from Pickens to Devonta Smith all the way down to like Waddle are like the same.
yeah, it gets pretty flat.
And
Sorry, go ahead.
like I understand the hype behind Devonta Smith. I'm not there.
That's fair.
Now, do I want 0? No. I'm Zay Flowers over Devonta Smith, but
Okay.
that could be wrong. I'm healthy Olave over Devonta Smith pretty easily, but
That's fair.
I'm also overweight.
Oh, nice, guys.
And we're not sure on it right now, right? Like it feels gross a little bit.
Yeah, with the Devontae thing, it was a Josh Palmer-esque contract. Devontae, he has some pretty awesome splits when AJ Brown was out. Now I know they added some other guys,
Yeah,
but
it was like 34% target share, right? Like with AJ Brown out.
It's crazy, and I really think he could get to 28 to 30 with.
Yeah.
Dallas Goedert's kind of a target commander, but not crazy. Mekhi Lemon's a rookie. He had a little hamstring thing. He might get off to a slow start, especially with how he fits with Jalen Hurts. Dontavian Wicks is not like a crazy target commander. Like it kind of feels like a really nice spot for a target consolidation. And I'm bullish on the Mannion stuff I've heard so far. I kind of still want to see how it goes, but it sounds like I feel Devontae is like kind of Nico Collins, Olave, like 1,200 yards type of deal. 1,150.
So the Eagles and the Seahawks, to me, are both teams that I was having a hard time getting into, and the schedule came out. And their schedule kind of sucks for the postseason, and it's been harder for me to get into. I love Devonta Smith as a player. Last year, in the weekly stuff, I was taking Devonta Smith over AJ Brown like every time. Like I love him as a player. I worry about implosion stuff too.
That's fair. It's a really dicey offense to get into. It could be if it gets back to the environment that we'll tackle this tournament. Maybe I'll put a bow on it.
Yeah.
But do you have any favorites here?
I mean, these are my personal ranks. So
okay, I'm much more into Devontae Adams than Mike Evans.
Sounds good.
And
I mean,
is there anything running back or receiver wise, like a little bit down, like Watson, J-Mo?
I'm fine pulling Watson up if you want to do that.
I would be Adams Watson, I think.
Sounds good. We'll get some Who influence later. We're getting a little bit of sus. Like I actually love the Devontae. Christian Watson is a player. So we'll get back to the other point, but Christian Watson, whenever I done my very first rankings in January, like for week day 1, Christian Watson was my number like 43 player.
Yeah.
And I just let the market like tank him all the way down. I'm like, I can't have 40%.
Right.
And he finally got to his low point, and now he's moving back up. And I'm almost underweight at this point. Like, because, I don't like the players up here. I don't like the.
Yeah, Tet is scary with the Seattle matchup.
Yeah, then Garrett Wilson, like it's just Jet scary. Like Buka scary. Like Myles Garrett's there, right? Like Neighbors might be dead. He might be the best pick on the board. We don't know. Yeah.
And Christian Watson did have like an 1,089-yard and 10 touchdown pace, and that was coming in cold off an ACL tear. Could he be even a little better? Even if he's just as good as that, factor in the fact that Dobbs is gone and Wicks is gone. I think you're going to have less 4-man rotation, more of a consolidated 3. I think there's going to be a little Savion, but I think it's going to be a much more consolidated 3-man, 11 personnel. Yeah. They're talking about doing more 11. Like, I just like these Packers receivers, and Watson is like a spike profile.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Like, his first 3 weeks he came back, he was like
ramping up,
coming back.
Yeah,
and then it's just 18-point bad week, 16, 22, nothing, 19. Like, that's exactly what you want in a round 4 or 5 receiver.
Exactly.
Like,
exactly.
Like, give every other week put up 15 to 22 points, like absolutely sign me up.
Coupled with, he's our wide receiver 3, coupled with arguably.
Get ready to learn Wicks with 150 target season, pal.
I'd kind of like that. I got a little bit of Wicks. Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
Wicks is that player that, man, I see him like near the top of my ranks, and then he goes. It's like as soon as like everybody likes him just barely more than me.
He snaps off.
Yeah. Like just barely. Like I want to take him sometimes. So back to your other point, like you were talking about
on Devontae Smith. The pre-Kevin Patullo environment had like AJ Brown getting, when he was healthy, like a 1,400-yard pace, and Devontae getting like a 1,000-yard pace. I think when there's not even like a 1,000-yard receiver to bring up the rear, like in an environment that was catering like 2,400 yards to the top 2 guys, I feel very good about Devontae Smith getting like 1,200. I don't know if he's going to have a JSN level year. I think that's in the slight range of outcomes, but realistically, I price him like Nico, Olave. Let me mix in all these guys. They're all great.
So I think Jalen Hurts is the auto click.
Yep.
I'm pretty much Pollard for sure here.
Okay, sweet. I remember our one team that we did pre-draft, we got like a really cheap Pollard, 112 or something like that, and boy, that's aging like fine wine.
Yeah, go ahead and talk through that, and I'll find that team real quick.
On Pollard.
No, like the Patullo stuff.
Oh yeah, so pretty much Kevin Patullo. I'm an Eagles fan. Calling from pretty much like early in week 2 for him to be fired. I was like, you can't win a Super Bowl with this guy, with how predictable his offense is, the way he was utilizing Saquon. You could just tell it was not a Kellen Moore level offense. It was not a Shane Steichen level offense. And I know the offensive line coach left, which initially seemed very bearish. It seems like what ultimately happened with him leaving was Sean Mannion is like running a different zone gap scheme. And it was not compatible with like the mauling, just like push forward style of Stoutland. And so it seems like Mannion's like, all right, man, well, Stoutland just quit. But the offensive line is actually pretty into it because they're getting a little bit older and they're excited to play the finesse style of this offensive line more than like the really brawling, wear you down stuff that arguably led to injuries for some of our top guys last year. So it seems like between that and like Mannion's like a total, he's giving McVay vibes of like really smart, creative, doing the right things rather than Patullo, who's like a nepotism promotion.
I know Mailata loves him. And apparently, was it a big board?
That we did drafters, I believe.
Oh, yeah. That's right, because I said, you have to track this.
Yeah. I remember we ripped off like Jadarian Price Pollard, like 109, 112 or something.
Well, it's on stream, and you cannot change the things. So, like, if one of those drafters teams does well, it's I think it was the very last one I done.
Gotcha. Yeah, it was like a Pollard Price team, both after 100.
It's probably well, I'll find it later after the stream. I'm just curious. Like I remember that like it. I think we did multiple drafts too.
I think we did a pair of them,
and we got a Pollard in both of them at 110 or whatever.
He was like a giga priority for me because I was wrong in the sense that I was convinced Jeremiah Love was going to be a giant, so I was really in on Rachaad White and Pollard. Didn't get as much Scatabo, like 2%, ate it there, but happy about the Pollard and Rachaad White stuff.
I was positive he was going to end in Tennessee.
I remember those debates, and then what?
But I thought that Pollard was getting moved.
Got it.
So like I was in on all of it. Nice. Like I was in on everyone, including Algier. I was really in on Algier.
Yeah, I'm hoping he gets moved. Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, I got burned on that. That was not great. So you're out on Mike Evans, but you love Devonta Smith. Like, so do you take a little bit of that for the Week 17 game or not?
I like pulling up Ricky if he's here. Pretty elite yards per route run stuff when he was healthy. He's the way I like to play. Kittle's cool too. Is there any? Do you feel like we need another running back here? I like Dobbins, Rashad White. Otherwise, I'm fine with like.
Let's do that. Let's do. Dobbins is one of those players that I don't get enough of. I like him. Tomorrow's ranks that I'm gonna redo my ranks tomorrow. I was moving Jonathan Brooks up. I moved him way up. Because I like to get ahead of player. Like I was like, where would I not take Jonathan Brooks? And basically at 90, I think is where I stopped. So I moved him up to like 90, like 95, I think it was.
Nestled in
96. Try to get ahead of it for when it happens. I'll just start taking Chuba, whatever they flip.
How do you feel? Do you feel like it's ultimately going to flip, like that momentum is going to converge?
Yes.
Okay.
I think the second we see him break something in OTAs or in training camp, I think it's over. I really do. And I'm loading up because I like the bet and I think it's probably the right bet. But it's also a scary as hell bet.
Yeah. It reminds me last year of like if Dobbins could be the ETN. I acknowledge Travis Etienne is more talented, but Dobbins is pretty good in his own right. Like I think 5.1 yards per carry, was on a 1,300-yard pace. And it's just like, man, I want to take the starting running back for the Denver Broncos. And I do like Jonathan Brooks. Had a pre-draft bag at a little bit of a cheaper price. But he made a comment recently, or it was either him or the team, that like he's not running full speed yet, 19 months off of an ACL tear. And I'm like, this could be a really great per touch player. But
when did he say that?
I think it was like mid-June.
I missed that.
I think they were saying he was hitting like around 16, 18 miles per hour, but not like the full speed yet. I just worry with him, not that he's talented, not that he's good, but I don't know if they'll give him the opportunity to do the Rico thing, to put all that volume on his plate. I still want to have some of him, but I can't bring myself to take him over the Dobbinses, the Rashad Whites, and even Jordan Mason, who might be the lead back in his backfield.
Yeah, so I think I'm to the point that I think mixing him, I think that he moved up too fast. I thought he was going to continue to climb, so I was like, let's get a bunch of them.
Yeah.
And I don't think that any team that took him in anywhere around 9 is dead. I think that they're still perfectly fine.
Yeah.
And I think even if he doesn't hit, their teams are still fine. They're just harder to get there, right?
Exactly.
I mean, this would be awesome. Like,
yeah, Pitts too. I mean, Hartman doesn't want Pitts. Pitts is boo. Pitts Schmitz, right? I mean, okay, yeah, that was gonna happen.
So quarterback is kind of gross here.
I don't mind taking a Baker and backstacking it. I know you're also a Shuck guy. Is there like a bye week conflict with those guys? I just hate getting into the like CJ Stroud. I mean, there's nothing even stacking, but okay.
So there is a.
Okay, I would be Shuck, and we can backstack that. Jordan Mason is also pretty cool. If you wanted to do Baker too, and like
I don't ever. Are you in or out on JCM?
I want to wait and see on that one. I feel like Katron can push him. We got that report from a pretty decent Vikings beat yesterday that it's quote unquote Jordan Mason's backfield. Now, what does that mean? I don't know.
What about C-Rod?
I can't get there on C-Rod. Right. I'm too much of a Tootin guy. C-Rod's fine, but I'm like, man, I feel like Mason belongs in the Menungai Quorum tier.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah. That's kind of where he was going last year when we thought the offense could be competent.
Right.
And I feel like if we keep getting this drumbeat that they want to manage Aaron Jones a little bit, have Mason kind of, 4.8 yards per carry last year. Really, the problem was the offense, just the offensive line was in shambles. Maybe it stays that way, but we at least expect more play volume, more scoring opportunities, and that could benefit him.
Yeah. So if you guys are just popping in and you haven't hit the like, 4 more likes to get another draft. I said that I will stream up to 10 plus hours as long as we get 10 likes per every time, and 125 is the next goal.
Smash that like. Yeah. Yes, sir.
If you want to listen to Sus argue more, like you're one of those people that when you're in a chat, you seem way more upset. Like you upset people a lot more than whenever you just discuss things.
Yeah. gotta have me on the show, you know?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but I just love to like talk ball.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
There are some people in the space, not like on the smaller creator side, not even, it's not a dog whistle at a certain bigger creator, but a couple that I'm like, you guys are way too big and making too much money doing this to have this lazy of analysis. And that's really it all. That's not a shot at anyone in particular, but it's like, come on, guys, if we're going to do this for a living, like I do this for fun. If we're going to do this for a living, let's like do the bare minimum of research, you know, that it drives me up a wall. But
I think some of that is more like everybody has a style of player they gravitate to. Yeah. And like it is so hard to be completely like not like to not go in on that kind of player that you like, and to not like look at every little positive trait on that side and on the other side to look at the negative stuff, because that's what a lot of this it's all like the same arguments like over and over again, like
for sure.
So like I don't know. Yeah, Mason was like in the 80s there for a bit.
I appreciate Hartman trying to give us Kittle. He did his best, and
yeah, he did. But yeah, I thought that the pre-draft show we had was really good too.
That felt fun.
So there is something I would like to do here. We'll see if you're okay with it. I'm assuming you will be.
Okay.
Goddard just happened to not be here, but we'll just do it.
Yep. I'm totally down with that.
Like I'm actually okay taking Vele in the last round if you want. I don't.
I'm totally down. I'm totally down.
It's one of those things. I'm not targeting. Like I'm not taking Chuck to target him, you know. Right. But if it happens, I don't even hate taking Bryce Landshare.
Yeah. So on this turn, I was thinking Jawan and Trey Tucker as an Arizona bring back. We talked about him earlier, and he's got such great spike potential against that pathetic Arizona defense.
Right. Where are you at on Zachariah Branch versus Jahan Dotson?
Pre-draft, I was like, Zachariah Branch is a total screen merchant. He's not that good.
Yeah.
The more I've dove into it post-draft, because he got such a great landing spot from a potential routes perspective, I'm like, all right, like there's maybe a little more to this profile. I'm still not like totally sold on him as a guy, but I'm pretty sure he could be just a guy and be better than Jahan Dotson, who we know is not a target earner, not a separator. And I think they can scheme stuff for Branch. He got the Waddle comp, you know, from Tua, which on one hand, you don't have to say Jalen Waddle, but it's just, oh, he's got some juice, you know, we can like that comment. And so, yeah, I like Branch a little bit now.
This is a good shout. The guy's name is the Mocking Dead. So shout out to an excellent name.
But is he talking about his team or okay? Yeah. Sorry.
2 RBs, Jeremiah Love and Tyrone Tracy.
Wow. One of the running back rooms of all time. That kind of makes me want to take a fifth one on the turn up here.
But the thing is he's got 8 receivers.
And my favorite thing about that is they can all hit the lineup every week. So
yeah. There's two running backs can. That's
true.
He's just trying to get he's actually Tyrone Tracy's uncle, and he's just trying to make sure that Tracy hits his lineup every week.
He's just setting up the Halani bull case late. I see the
vision. Okay, got it. With Tyson and Delp coming in, I can see a target share. I just think it's next year.
Yeah.
Delp is a project. As much as I like Delp, he is a project player.
Yeah, I'm into Delp long term.
So the Zachariah Branch stuff, I hated his profile. I was pretty much on record with it. We talked about it. I think he had 21 reps a bench, and the man isn't even as big as the bar that he was lifting. That is crazy.
Yeah,
and seeing that, I'm like, all right.
Could I see him doing like a Khalil Shakir type? I mean, this offense is starved for like a wide receiver too that can catch.
Yeah.
And we've seen Darnell Mooney be relevant. So I think there's a path for Branch. I don't want to be so confident when there's like a clear path.
Right. He's almost always my top receiver, and I IKB off of it all the time. It's like I'll take the problem is in this range. In my ranks, all of these tight ends like just project awesome.
They really do.
Our team, it's not good for.
No,
you know?
I'd probably, have to wave my sweet Dalton Schultz and AJ Barner goodbye. I was going to say, do you like Algier as like just another guy who can get 10, 12 points a couple times, contingent upside? B-Rob
so
too?
Do we need that with this though? Like, I feel like
No,
with
we probably
Dobbins
don't.
plus Mason, we need like, I don't know if you like this player, but like a Claiborne or something, I think we need a player like that.
That's fair. Are you pretty into Fernando? I'm kind of out, but I'm down to do it. I'm down to do it.
I would rather do him than the other side.
Okay, sounds good. We'll do him.
Kamara?
Are you into? Could I talk you into B-Rob taking the 508 Algier role?
Yeah.
Sweet. I was looking at Algier's stuff and I was like, this is like a solid role that he had.
I'm continually just moving B-Rob down my ranks because he's always at the top. It's like it's so like he was one of my higher drafted players pre-draft.
That's fair.
But I would probably be taking him if he was going at 145.
Yeah, seriously. He's worth that,
I don't want to be super overweight on him. There are some players I'm like willing to be overweight on, but to be honest, like it's mostly because I just like him. Like I want to root for him, so I'm willing to put more money on him just to be able to root for him more. It's not sensical, but it makes it more fun.
I've been there. It's good.
Like
it's good correlated cope. I love it.
Yeah. By the way, we're 3 likes away from that. Possibly the last draft. If we get it in fast, we could do even another one.
Sweet.
And if you guys haven't subbed, go ahead and hit the sub. Yeah, I mean, not going to be a 24, but so you do stream some, right?
Yeah, a little bit time to time. Not as much this year. Just busy, work stuff and life stuff and all of that. More just popping in the chats and stuff. But I also wanted to all right, if I'm going to do this, I want to really put forward some high quality stuff. I felt like my mic wasn't there, and so I'd want to step it up a little bit. But I'm also writing my first little article right now, so hopefully get that out this week.
Nice. I'm not doing like articles and stuff. I just vibe and look up stats live and like learn together, community together kind of stuff. Like that's my vibe. That's what it'll always be. I actually got like this super, super nice mic. But
Sweet.
I don't use it because of StreamYard.
It messes up with it, or
no? So like on OBS or Streamlabs, you can actually go in and set parameters for like what it hears, like all of the decibel levels that it hears and doesn't hear. And I have it set up there. It picks everything up.
Got it.
And like you can hear like things outside.
Right.
And every time I touch my desk, it like bongs.
Oh, that little thump or something that you hear on other streams.
And on Streamlabs or StreamYard, you can't edit that out.
Fair enough.
So on Streamlabs, I had it set up like my very first streams. I literally spent like 7 hours tuning it. And then I can't use it. Like because it's not on the PC side, it's in the Streamlabs side.
Dang. Maybe that'll be an in-season project once the madness of the summer comes to its natural conclusion.
Maybe. I don't think so.
Like it might
the headset's fine. Like I'm gonna put it on anyway because I'm gonna have guests on and we're gonna talk and I'm gonna have to hear them. So
fair enough.
I would rather have a headset on than the earbuds. From being a gamer, like
nice.
All right, so we're
I was thinking receiver would be good to address here. I don't mind pulling a couple. Oh gosh, no! I'm so scared. I'm so very scared. I like Jalen Noel a lot. Like I'm looking at like talent that is going to have a good role. I love Rashad Bateman, Tyquan Thornton.
Well, we were just talking about the one guy, Wicks. He's gone.
He got sniped from us. Yeah. How do you feel about? I had a little tweet get a little traction on Rashad Bateman
No.
getting some good aggregation stuff from Zane Dahani that he's the wide receiver too.
Anybody else?
Okay,
if he's there,
Tyquan Thornton.
that's fine. If Bateman is there in the last round, I'll do it. Sound good?
Sounds good. I don't want to be like the Bateman guy, but my 15-second. You're like, it sounds like it. Actually, you really want to be the Bateman guy.
Like you're talking about Rashad Bateman. You sound like the Bateman guy. You sound a lot like the Bateman guy right now.
Yeah, like the mere mention of him, you're kind of the guy. You get that label. My 15-second elevator pitch would be 750 and 9 in 2024. He was like a round 10, 11 pick last year. Offensive line got hurt. Lamar got hurt. The deep ball wasn't there. And he's getting I thought he was going to get moved, but all the beats are saying that it's like him at the 2. Now, I think Surratt could flip him by the end of the year, but I feel pretty good about him being in 3 wide receivers.
David asked me this question earlier. What do you think about handcuff running backs in tournaments like the Chihuahua?
Handcuffing on the same team? Or
Yeah. So like what I told him is I don't like it with like Bijan and B-Rob.
Yep.
But I don't like it with Pacheco and Gibbs, but I think that Pacheco has better standalone role than Brian Robinson does. Like it's more about the standalone role versus.
I agree with like the first 6 or 7 rounds. I'm like, I want to draft like I'm absolutely right. And I don't want to, if Pacheco hits on my Gibbs team, Pacheco will hit on some other guys like Bijan or CMC team or whatever. So I did some teams like that last year and I didn't love it because I was like, yeah, I've like locked up a usable week, but someone else has that score and they're hitting me with like another usable score in that other spot where I'm like, I think it's all about cost. Where I would do like Tony Pollard, Tyjae Spears, or
I was giving Scatabo plus Tracy. I think is a good one.
I would be fine with that. Mason, Aaron Jones, JCM, Rashad, like where it's like one guy's like Mason and JCM are the 2 down guys. Exactly. Judkins, Sampson, where it's like game script really affects this. But I've avoided it a little less this year than I did last year.
All right. So if Bateman goes, what do you like?
I would do Vele after that. I think the correlation's nice. I think Bateman just outprojects him really well, where the correlation doesn't break that tie for me. But if you wanted to, that's fine. But I would probably be Bateman. Like if I did my honest to God rankings, I would have Bateman in like the 170 range.
Ooh. Ew. That's all I'm gonna say.
Just rubbing shoulders with Antonio Williams and Jerry Jeudy.
Yeah, Matt, are you still in on Jeudy?
I am. I think he's very live to be like a trade candidate.
I mean, I get that. I just can't do it.
He's gross. He feels like the grossest 600 yards, but sometimes the way I build my teams, I kind of like that sometimes because I'm doing more RB and heavy quarterback.
I just take Calvin Ridley and have the other version of the gross 600
That's totally
yards.
fair. That's
like it's the other version of it. It's the same
it's
thing.
One coin and there's 2 faces.
Yeah. Like I'm not saying I'm right, but at least I feel better about it.
Yeah. Mental health and sleeping well at night does matter in this exercise.
Yeah, absolutely. We're 1 like away from another draft, by the way. We got a 3-5-8-2 here. Nice. Jalen Hurts, Tyler Shaka, Mendoza. One of the picks I actually pulled the lever on. We got Jahmyr Gibbs, Tony Pollard, Dobbins, Mason, and Brian Robinson. We decided not to take Algier because he profiled like not as the explosive guy. But the thing is like if this is a contingent bet.
Right.
So I like it more because it's a full contingent bet than I do the Algier because I don't like Algier. I think will have somewhat of a role, but if Connor stays on that team, like even if we get Love hurt, like
it could get real gross real quick.
Yeah. Devonta Smith, Devontae Adams, Christian Watson, Pearsall, Trekker, Jalen Noel, Thornton, and Bateman honestly feels pretty fine.
Yeah, a lot of spike week guys, a couple gross names, but
Yeah, then we got Juwan Johnson and Trey McBride. So are you doing Carson Beck at all?
I'm pondering it. It's sitting in one of my cortexes. I'm thinking about it. Have you done it yet? Have you taken the plunge?
I've done it more than Brissett. I've done it like not much. It's there. It's.
I'm so sad about Brissett.
I will.
I thought he had a path, but then that holdout like gave Beck a little window, and now they have to play him late.
I will say, well, so dude, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong here. On Prize Picks and on Underdog, Carson Beck over under starts on the season 3.5.
I lean the over, but by like maybe I think he probably gets like 5 or 6 games.
I think it's exactly 4.
That's
they have a week 14 bye.
Oh, yeah. Then they should set it. Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
no, that's
like there's 0 chance Jacoby Brissett's playing in the playoffs. 0.
It pains me to say it. I have to agree at this
week
point,
4. Like if it was a week 6 bye, a week 9 bye, maybe. Week 14 bye, with the entire 2 weeks of the fans yelling at him about you're not starting the rookie.
Right. You're not even like
the
sad thing is like Jacoby's probably going to be putting up good enough numbers. They're not going to win games, but like they might be competitive, but they're going to be like, dude, we're like 2-11. Like we need to just see what Beck is before we take a quarterback in the top 2 or 3.
And if they're not saying that, the fans will be.
Yeah.
And they traded up for this guy.
Exactly. They're going to give him a look.
So as long as he's not hurt in those 3 games, he's starting that 4th.
Yep.
So
I agree.
I think it's like a fully locked in, like gonna happen kind of thing. Like nothing's locked in, but I think that's one of the clearest bets you can make.
And I still like McBride with Beck specifically. He doesn't have the amount of zip he used to. He kind of profiles as a guy who would pepper McBride. It worries me for like Michael Wilson.
I'm just kind of out on Beck being good, but he is going to be a playoff starter. So like
a warm body. Hey, we've seen crazier things. The last 2 years in week 17 weren't the top quarterbacks back-to-back years like Drew Lock and Malik Willis. Like maybe he's more on the lock side. Who knows?
Well, the thing is, though, it's the Jets who have 0 turnovers last year, the Saints who defense isn't great, and the Raiders.
Right.
Like, so at least if that happens, he's going to have an okay situation. So we got Hartman. We're going to review his team. We got a 3.573. Bo Nix, CJ Stroud, Aaron Rodgers. Solid. Brees Hall, DeAndre Swift, Ramondre, Blake Corum, Katron. That looks like something I drafted.
Legit. A lot of bodies contributing.
Jamar, Nico, Waddle, Marv, Diggs, well ahead of ADP like he should be.
Yep.
Travis Hunter, Darnell Mooney.
Solid.
Then Kyle Pitts and a big fall. So this is an awesome team.
Yeah, that's a very fun team.
That's an easy A.
Yep. Would not be shocked if it advances alongside us, hopefully.
12 points is gonna go. His 12 points is gonna go crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
After I saw Drew Lock throw 5 touchdowns in week 17, I'm like, anything is possible in week 17. I'm not booking that action though. Don't put me down for 5 Carson Beck touchdowns. But that Raiders game has sneaky, terrible defense shootout potential.
Yeah,
where he could throw 3.
It's not even terrible. Like it's so I think this is what you're saying without saying it fully. Like bad teams, defenses give up.
Yes.
And there's a pretty high chance that both of those teams, like they could have a combined like 8 win total.
Yeah. And that when you have like 2 offenses with talented players, but like they've had, it's been tough just because, they haven't gotten on the field as much because their defense is getting trampled all over. That profiles as a game where like Ashton Genty and like Trey McBride or whoever you like from that game at running back, wide receiver, tight end, like they wake up in the morning like this is my game to feast this year. Yeah. And it goes like 31-28.
That's why I have Genty at like 6.
Love it.
To A-Rod here, I will review all the members' teams and then I'll get to yours. The the first draft you're in on my stream, I will review. After that, it's members only. So that is how we're going to do it. Hilltoppers, new member, 3573. Lamar Jackson, Daniel Jones, Jr. Sanders. Running back, Jonathan Taylor, Josh Jacobs, Jalen Warren, Woody Marks, Zach Charbonnet. Where are you at on Charbonnet? Where are you at on Jacobs?
He had me in the first half. I like the Jacobs risk reward bet. I think there's a decent chance. I was scared about Jacobs at first, but now I feel like he's going to play this year. Could be wrong, but Charbonnet, I'm very hesitant on. All the ACL data says 9 to 12 months from surgery. 9 months would put him at week 12. So even if he beats that by a month, that's week 8. That would be like super aggressive. So I think he misses part of the year, and if he comes back week 12. That's a ramp up. They say it usually takes 4 to 6 week ramp up. He's not my personal flavor.
Yeah,
I think new member, you gotta do a little 5 minutes on George Halani, please. I beg you.
Man, did I tell you? Did you heard what I was doing in the Superflex?
You said you were doing a bit of it. It might be a thing. It might be an early season thing.
I have 13% Halani in that, like, because the news came out that he was definitely going to be the passing down back right as Superflex was about to end, and I had like 25 drafts left. I just clicked him every draft.
Yeah.
Like 2 rounds ahead of, like, I basically around 17, I was just like, this can be the edge. Like,
Right.
I'm already deep enough and good enough. Like, that pick doesn't matter in Superflex, but it either really matters or it doesn't matter at all. And like, I'm fine with that swing a lot there.
And he has a real chance to be, for 2 to 3 months, like their version of Kenny Gainwell. We know they like 2 running backs. I don't think it's as much an end of season play, although if Price or Sharps gets hurt, he's back in the 2-back committee. But I think for like an early season hero, or, you need like a little early season running back points, like he's going to catch balls and maybe find the end zone once or twice.
All right. So AJ Brown, Zay Flowers, Josh Downs, Matthew Golden, Jacoby Myers, Stribling, and Ridley. I don't understand Jacoby Myers just free falling every draft anymore. Like, I like it.
He's such a good player. I worry that he gets Parker and BTJ mugged, and like he's like totally fine. He's totally fine. I lose a little bit of like the excitement. Like, dang, I thought he was like locked for 2 wide receiver sets. They're glazing Parker Washington so much. I'm like, is this going to be like a 3-man rotation in 2 wide receiver sets? So I don't know, but I still like Jacoby. He's cool.
You're a Packers fan, right?
Eagles.
Oh yeah. 0. My bad. So anyway, like, you've heard a lot about they glaze the hell out of Jaden Reed.
Yeah.
And then they're like, yeah, he's a 3 wide receiver set guy, like, I think that's what we're going to get with Parker Washington. I think they're just going to glaze him, and then all of a sudden they'll go, yeah, he doesn't play 3 wide receiver sets. I think that's what's happening.
It really wouldn't shock me if like the top 3 receivers each had like 800 to 900 yards, like 850, and that's what John Shipley projected himself. He's like, yeah, you could have like no 1,000-yard receivers, but 3 guys over 800.
All right, Tyler Warren, Andrews, and Njoku. Yeah, solid. All right. If Underdog Anonymous is a member, say something in the chat. We got AMC here. We got 3672. Patrick Mahomes, Cam Ward, Tua versus Penix. Call your shot.
I'm a Tua guy. I think he starts, barring injury, 17 games.
Wow. I think he starts 10 and Penix starts 7.
The reason for that is I'm a little bit more bullish on that roster than some other people are. And I think
I love the roster.
In that NFC South, if you're like a game out, which they almost made the playoffs last year. Like they're just going to leave him in as long as they're fighting for a playoff spot. That would be my. Sorry.
Have you enlightened Tanner on Rashad Bateman?
I think it was in one ear out the other. I think the eyes just glazed over for that memo. I don't think it's being received. I think he probably like put a fire emoji when I say I like Surratt too as a bet. But.
Yeah. All right. We got Ashton Jeanty, Omari Hampton, Basal Tootin, Rashad White, Jonah Coleman, and George Halani. Look at that. A+, right? I mean, honestly, that's
a
fire.
That is a sus Edwards ass running back room. 6 for 6 names. Like, oh my god, love it.
So you're Coleman?
I wasn't pre-draft, but after looking into him a little bit more, I see a lot of minus the downfield explosive receiving. I see a lot of Scatterbo in him.
Oh yeah, he's like my exact comp pre-draft. I don't know. You remember my comp for Jonah Coleman pre-draft?
I don't remember off the top. No.
I said he was Scatterbo with 80% of the dog.
I love that. That's very accurate.
I wasn't really a Jonah Coleman guy. Like it's like, what is Scatterbo without all the dog though? Is he actually good? You know,
right.
like I don't
know.
Does
he have the aura, or is he just is he a respectable 4.1 yards per carry? But he takes what the offensive line gives and he can pass blocks. So
I might have said 90% of the dog, but it was like he's just way less dog Scatterbo.
Yeah.
Malik Neighbors, Egbuka, Brian Thomas, Cortland Sutton, Shakir, Deebo Samuel, and Teddy Williams. I think it's thin.
Yeah. With this Neighbors team, I would maybe do, as much as it pains me to say, get rid of Holani or Coleman. I would maybe do one extra receiver here.
Yeah, not named like Chris Bell.
Not named Rashad Bateman.
Yeah, not named Rashad Bateman. Yeah, he wasn't paying attention. Surratt's available. Do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
You know that?
Even that could have been nice. I don't know. Otherwise, good team.
Harold Fannin, TJ Hawkinson. Yeah. I mean, all other than like if Neighbors starts week 1, you're fine.
Yeah.
Maybe he's probably still starting slow, but
yeah.
That's the other thing. Like when Neighbors comes back, he's gonna ramp up. Like he's not gonna be full go when he comes back.
That Cyclops lesion, whatever thing in the knee with the meniscus. I know as a Sixers fan, Joel Embiid, after his meniscus tear, he was messed up for a bit. There's not great data on the. I take a little bit of Neighbors just in case because the talent's great. But I'm like, is this a Ayuk thing ish?
Well, like the Ayuk thing was so weird last year because Shanahan was like, he's faking it without saying he's faking it. And then he played and he didn't look right. And he finally, in that third week, I think it was third week, he finally started to look a little better and he got just blown up.
Yeah.
And it was like, what is going on? He's like,
and then last year we were like on a similar timeline for Neighbors, like Ayuk was expected. Now I'm like assuming Ayuk would have came back. He probably would have been back week 6 or 7. I think that's when Neighbors could come back. ACL and meniscus, a lot of swelling. He needed the Cyclops lesion follow-up. Not great, the mobility I've seen. So I like him as like a very late season hammer, but I'm like, I need more wide receiver points to carry me, please.
I think the only way to play Neighbors right now is you cannot. I think you have to wait till like round 9 at earliest to take a quarterback or tight end. I think you have to super smash the other positions.
Yeah. You stack them up with like Dart QB1, and you attack front. Yeah.
Like if you take a Lamar or a Jaden or a Drake May, who are like fantastic, maybe a 1, but you can't go 2. You can't take another elite 1C. Like you can't take even not a fan. Like you can't even do that. Like
if you get like Lamar with Neighbors, it's like get ready to learn Brenton Strange tight end 1, buddy. Like you can't do earlier.
All right, so Underdog Anonymous, A-Rod here. Welcome. We got a 3-5-7-3 here. We got Trevor Lawrence, Jared Goff, Baker Mayfield. Solid. Nice value.
Great names.
There. Yep. Derrick Henry, Javonte Williams, Cam Scatterbo, Aaron Jones, Tank Bigsby. I personally love this.
Yeah, it's fun. A lot of dogs, a lot of high 4 out of 5 crazy dogs.
You got 100% dog Scatterbo here.
Javonte, Henry, and Tank. Aaron Jones is the nice little like suave, but a lot of dog levels there.
Yeah, Tank's got the dog level. Like he doesn't have the hands, but he does not have the hands.
The ball bounces off him like the metal of its exterior of a tank, but he's got the
yeah, it's basically like a magnet, an opposite side magnet. We got a wide receiver, Amon-Ra, J-Mo, Parker Washington, Chris Godwin, Adonai Mitchell, Booty, Andy Allen. I like it.
Yeah.
Like you waited a bit for wide receiver. Like I love the single anchor or the double anchor wide receiver this year.
Do you like doing that with, like, if you wait on wide receiver 2, doing JMO on the same team, or would you have done like a slightly different?
I do think that is a talking point I've had before with people is I think any receiver but JMO there makes this so much better.
Yeah, I would prefer it another way.
Or
I
if
get,
this was CD Lamb and JMO, I'm fully in. If this was because you're basically relying on Parker, like it's these two have to hit your lineup most weeks.
Yeah.
Because like let's go back to the best ball guide. And if you let's just type in Lions. Like there was only 1 week I remember last year that so like I think there was only 1 week where they both smashed.
Right.
So Amon-Ra, like 20 plus point games. We have week 2, week 4, week 12, week 15. So week 15 they both had one. Week 12, nothing.
Right.
Week 4, nothing. Week 2 and week 12.
I'd probably want another wide receiver 2 sandwich between those.
Like, or just not like, because you're basically saying you're guaranteed to get the wide receiver 1 every week of that team, but you don't have anything else. So I don't love doing it now. And like you said, if you have I don't know, Chris Olave or a Luther Burden or something in there, like,
right.
And I'm not even a Luther Burden guy, but I think it feels so much better. Like, I think it feels really good then.
Yeah, you make Javonte like one of those receivers, and then you take a RB3, Aaron Jones RB3 or whatever, or someone.
Him and Gino go feed families. Felt risky, but yeah. So
that's a cool team.
It's a fun team. If Parker Washington is just like, I don't know, like what is his like full on bull case? Like, how best case scenario, like if he is the S tier version of himself, like what is the best player he like in NFL history that he comps to? Like, I have a hard time with that because we've never really seen like an elite version of that player.
I'm trying to take the draft capital out of it for the purpose of this conversation. Usage wise, there's a world where like BTJ is clearing out and Jacoby gets like his 5 catches for 40 yards. I mean, his late season pace was like essentially Rashee Rice-esque.
Yeah, it which is weird because like they don't profile the same at all, like physically.
Right. But just like the slot, when in 2024, Liam Cohen's slot was Chris Godwin. And at the time he got hurt, he was the wide receiver 2 overall. I don't think Parker Washington's going to be wide receiver 2 overall. There's a lot of mouths to feed, but Chris Godwin was doing that on the team with Mike Evans, who's kind of like a BTJ, doing it with like a Jalen McMillan, who's a decent player. And so I don't know. I think there's a world where Parker Washington, and I was very bearish on him, but like I've gone and tried to watch more like highlights of him. He does have a real route bag, and he was just winning like crazy down the stretch. I want to like leave the light on for him to be like a low end wide receiver 1, high end wide receiver 2.
This is kind of where I go, like slot only Amon-Ra.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of like, because Amon-Ra is so good out of the slot, but he is proven to be an outside guy.
Yeah.
Now,
I think Amon-Ra has a little bit more of like the physicality, like he can like push off you, but Parker has a little bit more vertical bag than people maybe really more than I realized when I looked at it first. He had a decent explosive play rate. So yeah, I like that comp. I wanted to go there, but I'm like, like you said, they do win in separate.
Yeah.
I can't see him getting 1,400 yards, but I could see him getting like, there's a world where he gets 1,100, 1,200.
I mean, it feels gross, but like it stylistically, it makes a lot of sense. But not Amon-Ra is awesome on the outside too, though. And we haven't really seen that with Parker yet. But anyway, we're going to join another Chihuahua, everybody. We're going to jump in.
Love it.
15 seconds.
Bestball Degens Unite. We never leave the grind. Fury, endless, breaks, relentless, fantasy, reigns, who wins, immortal.
Yeah, if they do start him outside, like it could be wild. Like I don't love it, but I think he's one of those guys. 6%. Like I there are some plays that, like, even though you don't like it, the you can't be fully certain. I don't think you can be fully certain about anything in the Jaguars.
I was trying to think through some like older comps maybe, because like no one today is like genuine purely drawing to me. I was like, is he like a stockier Doug Baldwin maybe? Like just that 5'10" dog who can like win out of the slot but also take you on vertically, just like plays bigger than his 5'10" frame. He's like 12 pounds heavier than Doug Baldwin, but just like a really underrated route bag from like a low draft capital guy.
Oh yeah. So we get the 104. We got PP Punch at the 3. We got Dak at the 2. We got Young Moolah at the 5. Jordan Madden, welcome back, at the 6. Sladen at the 9. Hilltoppers again at the 10. Heavy hitters, another quiet entrance into the stream.
What's up? What's up? I'm basic, yeah, Puka.
Do you get weird at 5, or do you just take JSN every time?
5 is where I'm willing to get weird. 4, like top 4, lock it in. I used to be top 5, but I'm like, there is a world where with a new offensive coordinator, JSN could drop a couple 100 yards off.
That playoff schedule is so fucking nasty.
Yeah.
So nasty.
In a good way or a bad way?
Bad.
Bad? Oh, okay. I haven't. It's, who is it besides Panthers?
Philadelphia, Rams, Panthers.
Yeah, that's pretty tough. That's
like,
not
and,
ideal.
Like, it makes the Charbonnet bet so much worse. Like, you have to hit the parlay to get him to the postseason for him to smash. In that, like, no.
One little nugget on Philly too. This might be like a way too brain rot, galaxy brain, whatever. Like, but Tariq Woolen joined the Eagles this offseason, and they were saying he was the star of Eagles defensive minicamp. Like, they're like, Tariq Woolen is the best player on this defense, and he knows JSN's bag. So if he has like a prime all-pro Tariq Woolen year, like, he could be a lockdown.
Yeah, and I do think that JSN, like, is JSN going to have a 34% target share again for the season?
Probably not, with Shaheed incorporating more and Horton hopefully being healthy and AJ Barner year 3.
Yeah, and I do think they're going to pass more. I do think their defense will be a little worse. It can't be better. That defense was so good last year.
That's true.
It cannot be much better, right?
Remember when like CeeDee Lamb like jumped up to like the 101? I know he doesn't go 101, but it's like, oh, he's just going to do the thing he just did when he was like atop the board. It's like, no, he probably belongs like pick 9, you know?
Yeah, I think I'm like fully willing to go down to 5% JSN. I think that's because he has the single week upside, and he has like the Rams game does scare me, like because he's smashed against the Rams a couple times.
Word. Yeah, he does have that, but they did address cornerback with the trade, so
yeah,
they might have that real alpha this year. I would be AJ Brown if you're down for such a thing.
Double week 11 buys. We're dead.
Fuck. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
we're dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. How are we going to build out of this?
Start digging. We got to. I got to stretch my back out. We got to start digging out of this hole.
All right. Round 18, Vele. Round 17. Right. Like, let's just build it out. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Round 18, Vele. Round 17, Pat Bryant. Round just get all the week 10 buys. Like
Calvin Ridley, please.
Calvin Ridley, Darnell Mooney, week 8 buy. We're good.
Get a numbing agent on that fibula or whatever.
Yeah.
I would. Do you have a lean here? Oh, Devontae Foles.
if you want, we can.
If you're down for it, I think
Yeah,
we'll
but-
get a running back we like at the next pick. Maybe
I don't know. It's not a week 11 bye. Are we
switching up on the old mate. Dad.
Actually, this is really fun because at 45, we could go Waddle or Evans and set up either one of those game stacks.
That's facts. And hey, maybe this back half of the room wants to piss a little bit, wants to urinate, and we got a falling something. So
Yeah,
you never know.
I would prefer it to be Evans because Waddle has the same bye week as Smith.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Like, I prefer Waddle straight up.
Do you?
But
Right,
because we doubled up the early receiver, I don't want to double up the next two also. But I
That's
will
fair.
do it. Like I'm not opposed to doing it, right?
That's fair.
But I think that as a tiebreak situation, that makes sense.
Someone had a point about Tariq Woolen? That's totally fair. But don't forget, if Tariq Woolen's not having his best time, Quinyon Mitchell could easily slide over all pro cornerback.
Yeah, like the one thing that has me worried about the Eagles is like, I just remember those games last year that like their defense just absolutely destroyed everything. And
Yep.
the offense was so anemic that they just lost the game because the other team like was able to like, if they just 3-and-out every time, like eventually like,
This team reminds me a lot of the 2017 team that won. It's like, yeah, you've got like your alpha receiver, but he's not like AJ Brown level, but the defense is stacked and the vibes are really good right now. I don't know if they're going to win the Super Bowl, but I think the vibes are getting back to a more cohesive place.
it sounds like they were pretty like that. The AJ Brown was kind of,
It was like
What-
a toxic cancer.
what do you think? There was a corner or something that had a tweet about 2 weeks ago about Saquon Barkley. He's like, I hope you're happy now after the AJ Brown tweet. Or
I'm gonna
trade.
have to. Ooh, I love a good conspiracy theory.
It was
I'm gonna have
a-
to dive in on that.
it
Jacobs
was-
is like a no-brainer
Yeah,
for the week 11
Yeah,
by
it was-
correlation.
that's right. I mean, whenever you're missing points in your first 2-round picks, what you got to do is you got to triple down. You gotta,
This
you
team's so
gotta-
sick though it can make up for it.
Yeah.
Like I'll do it with fallers.
yeah, I can't remember who was do the Packers have a former Eagle defensive back?
Maybe CJ Gardner-Johnson. I don't know where he went. He went to the Bills.
If you name the former, like the last couple of years, like guys who've left the Eagles, I will know the name when you say it.
They have Reed Blankenship, but he would never say something like that. Taking a look at the Packers depth chart.
It was like Packers or Vikings, or might have been Vikings.
Javon Hargrave, but he's a couple of years removed from us by now. Interesting. I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, but he basically like one of the former defensive backs. It might have been a linebacker, but it was a defensive player. But they came out and said, like after the AJ Brown trade, it's like, I hope you're happy now, Saquon. It's like out of left field, like what?
That's-
like with no context, nothing else. That was it.
I couldn't even pin down what that is. That's weird.
Week 11 buys.
Ooh, would you be down for Bucky as a potential mover upper, or
Let's do that. We got the
Uh,
Puka.
yeah? Otherwise, the week 11, I was like, okay, this is actually starting to feel a little too real.
I just put them in the queue for fun.
It would be fun. It would be a vibe.
It's a $4 tournament. Like we can.
Yeah.
I'm fucking 10 hours into the stream. Like I can have fun.
Just throw out a dartboard and be like,
it
whatever.
was CJ Gardner-Johnson.
Okay, yeah, he would say something like that. I mean, he keeps it real. Sometimes he's trolling, but sometimes he keeps it real. So there could be something.
Well, like I wonder if it was like to me, whenever I read it, because there was no context, it was because Saquon got paid and now they're both gone. Like with no context at all, that's where my mind went. So we were worried about the week 11 bye, right? So let's just double
Yeah.
up on the week 10 instead.
I mean, I could see a world where, like, because Saquon's really valued by the organization, they gave him a huge extension. He was like offensive player of the year, like where management maybe, because there's been some Jalen Hurts and
it's a challenge draft. It's a challenge draft.
Exactly.
Yeah. Good call, McNix.
That rules. All right, we got to lock in.
Yeah,
Cortland
lock
Sutton,
in.
pull it up. Or
Sutton's
whoever.
week 10.
Oh, he's week.
So
All right,
he
can't
kind
track
of fits the theme.
10 and 11 ping pong.
Yeah. Like we're only binary, like only binary.
Did you hear
Guys.
did you hear the real AJ Brown like tea gossip that like Hassan Reddick and him were sleeping with the same like personal trainer on the team? And AJ Brown got mad about it, and Jalen Hurts was like, dude, like lock in. You have like a long-term girlfriend and kids.
Jalen Hurts and his kid.
Or like AJ Brown and Hassan Reddick were sleeping with the same personal trainer, and Jalen Hurts like really didn't side with him in the whole. He wanted like AJ Brown was sleeping with her first, and then Hassan Reddick smashed, and then AJ Brown wanted like Jalen Hurts to side with him, and Jalen Hurts like, dude, like lock it. You can't be doing this. B, you have like a long-term relationship, and that might have been part of the fracture. Drake May is a nice stack though.
I mean, it sounds pretty par for the course.
The only other thing I would float is if you wanted to do Tyler Warren and try to push quarterback with it being so purple here. Okay.
No,
I love Drake May, so
I don't get a lot of AJ Brown because I have him
Okay.
after Rashee Rice.
Got it. So to stack it, yeah.
I take naked Drake May constantly. So like I do want to make sure I get May every time I can.
Word. Love it.
And I'm fine just doing this and being done.
Call it a day. Yeah.
Assuming it comes back.
It's very live too. Would you do Jaden at 76 if he fell back? He won't.
I would.
Yeah. Because he can backstack.
There was like a 2-week stretch over on DraftKings. I seen Jaden Daniels in like half my lobbies go in the middle of the 7th, and I'm like, the fuck. I had a team where I'd been seeing it. I took Drake May, and he came back around in that team.
Damn. Yeah. P Punch is sharp. He was bound to do it, but I'm down for Jalen Hurts.
We could do Jalen. We could do the Green Bay stack. We could do Jalen Warren.
I'd be cool. I'd be cool with Warren if you wanted to do that.
I'm fine with whatever. What do you?
Let's do Hurts.
Yeah.
Let's do Hurts.
I think Hurts is the right call. I was just kind of throwing some discussion points out there. I think there that like coming back. I mean, I would much rather do that and get Rico back.
That's that's what I was thinking at the last second. Like, I like Warren more than Rico, but like, it's not enough to the 2v2 of it with a stack.
Oh yeah, like I love Mahomes' price this year, but like it's Hurts over Mahomes, right? Like,
and it's a little bit unique, you know. We picked up AJ Brown and Devontae Smith a couple picks after ADP. The quarterbacks too, like, you know, it's a fun start.
Yeah, we're out here biting ankles like a chihuahua.
And Josh Jacobs like saved our ass, but like being there.
What do you mean? No, not at all. Like Josh, dude. Did you hear the DK team that I read off yesterday?
No, I missed that.
Let me just bring it. I'll have to find it real quick.
It was a heater.
It's, you know how every once in a while you have a team that you like mark.
Yeah.
This is probably that.
You get blood flow to a particular region and you sit up in your chair and you're like, okay, this is like I can't mess this up. Okay.
All right. Herbert, Gibbs, Scatavo, Rice, Flowers, Worthy,
nice.
Josh Jacobs. So Jacobs and Scatavo fell back to the 4-5 turn. I pulled Flowers up. We got Worthy. Mahomes fell back at 96.
Double stack. Nice.
Double stacked with Herbert. Trey Harris fell back. Like
nice.
I pulled him up. We got
Diggs.
Concepcion. Jordan Love fell all the way to 121.
Okay.
And we have Tucker Kraft
Right.
with
You have-
Jacobs.
oh, big. Wow. Okay.
Then Woody Marks.
All
So we
right.
took Dalton
Bring
Schultz.
some
Stephon Diggs fell
bringbacks.
to 145.
This is a
And-
banger.
And AJ Barner, K-Tron Allen, Jordan James, Malachi Fields, fucking Savion because I can. Because this
That's
is
a
my
good
favorite.
one.
This is my favorite team. So I'm like, hell yeah, I'll Savion Williams.
Yeah, put some good vibes on at the end.
Yeah.
That's a good one to mark. That feels fun.
Yeah, that is. It's so much fun. Like that is my favorite team I've drafted this offseason.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's gonna get ninth. Like, yeah,
Josh Jacobs gets suspended.
It's a ninth place team. Like,
So wait, we've had Mahomes take out. Mahomes has taken out Rasheed's knee, and Kelsey took out Worthy. So I think Worthy has to take out Mahomes now. I think that's how that works. Yeah, Rico would be awesome.
I mean, we called it.
Love it.
I'm not asking. We're doing.
Love it.
And then if that happens, week 11 bye, right? No.
Yeah, sure. I was thinking either like a tight end or another receiver here, perchance.
AJ to Saquon coming to Philly was like Woody hated bus Toy Story. I got Maddox wide receivers in it. That seems like Rasheed Rice is trying to take out.
That is actually
yeah. That is
a good read. That's true.
I mean, I could see Worthy like running over Andy Reid, knocking him over.
Just going right through him somehow. I don't know.
Well, like just knocking him over. Andy Reid's what, 70?
Yeah, true. There is a bit of an age.
I love Andy, but like I know he doesn't look like he's that old, but he is that old. Like
he is up there. Speaking of Worthy, I mean, on this particular team where we have such good guys up top, I feel like his spike ability helps maybe more than Pittman's cool too, but like Worthy.
Yeah, that's what we were kind of talking about, like with layering earlier. So right before you come on, somebody was talk about if I have a bunch of singles, I want doubles. Like, yeah, and like you want like I think if you get like 3 single guys, then I mean single hitters like
boys,
hold on,
AJ, Devontae.
Let's back on track. You get 3 single hitters.
Yeah,
you want a double hitter or 2, but you also want that cleanup guy,
right? Because our guys have such good floors too. It's not just ceilings; it's floors too. And Pittman would be fine.
Single guys go on.
3 single guys walk into a bar.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And it's hot.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff right there. Man, that Rico, this is clutch. We got Jacobs and Rico as like slight ADP values, right? Like that just fits perfectly what we were doing.
Yep. And like tight end, like it's cool to get one, but like also we can push it or a guy falls. Like there's great tight ends for the next 5 rounds.
Just wait till 24, Betty. We got a ways to go. We got we're 741 subs. It's 1,000 to get to a 24-hour live stream before NFL kickoff. But
nice, coming along. Nice.
We need like 3.5 subs a day is the rate. That's why any Sunday I get off, I'm doing a 6-hour live stream minimum. Because I want to get there.
Yeah.
1,000's like the big mark, right? Like it's where like the monetization stuff really starts. So
right. And something probably in people's minds, like once they see the number 1,000, it's like a magic number in their minds. But
I hate even numbers.
Yeah.
I hate them. It's like the most meaningless thing out there is like making goals for even numbers because it's aesthetically pleasing. It's like everyone, like it's how wired everybody is to just like look at the basic thing.
Right. So do you like it? So you don't like even numbers? I don't
like setting goals at even numbers. The only reason my goal set at even numbers is because it's an actual monetization number.
That's fair.
Like,
is there a world where you would do Stafford here if he falls, or is it too much? Or he goes. Okay.
Dude, we're 10 hours in. We're like, The "Are you game?" answer is yes.
Yes.
We're
down for 3, 4, 5 guys.
Why stop there? We could get 2 of them here.
Woo.
We could fuck. I love Dobbs for the double stack here.
This will be good because I have like almost none, so it's good to get it mixed in.
And we need another week 11 bye for the meme.
Absolutely, and I always said that. I was actually about to suggest Concepcion, and now I'm like,
it's the same thing. We might as well get the double stack.
Might as well. Okay. Is there anything at running back?
Do we play roulette week 11 bye roulette?
What week do the Commanders have?
7.
Okay, nice. Is there anything at running back, or is that completely tapped? Yeah, it's tapped as far as I'm concerned.
I actually like the Woody Marks bet, but I don't like it in this round. I like it to be another round later.
That's fair.
Only shop at 99-cent store. I knew I wasn't getting going back.
So these I don't think we need a quarterback here, but just as a general talking point, they really are starting to fall, huh?
No, they really are. Like, I've got I love these. I love both of these top 2 picks, and I wouldn't even mind that one.
Let's go Diggs. I think he's going to rocket up past this with the.
Me too.
With Washington feeling pretty inevitable, Ayuk kind of burned his chances, assuming it's not a 200 IQ troll that I can't even wrap my simple mind around.
Isn't Debo just the clear one for Washington? Like the one who was just there?
I would have liked that, but my understanding is that he doesn't want to go back there, and they're fine with moving on. That he was more of a Cliff Kingsbury, and that he's maybe more alive for like the Colts, Rams wide receiver 3, the Raiders, Ravens, something. Maybe just it sounds like Washington's much lower on the pecking order than you would think for a guy who had a decent year.
Did you see my Dalmatian I did last night on stream?
I missed that one.
Jordan Love at 120.
That's nicey. That is very nicey.
Brock Purdy. I love this draft. I was the 101. I took Bijan because I have morals, and I said I would.
Yeah, got to mix it up.
Yeah, Brock Purdy, Love, Cam Ward for 145 also. Bijan, Swift, Jalen Warren, who I don't take a lot of, but I thought he fit this. Sean Tucker, Ray Davis.
Nice.
Rasheed, Pickens, McLaurin, Pearsall, Concepcion, Stribling, Pat Bryant, my king. Like, we get the big fall, we do it with Tucker Kraft.
Nice. So you're into Savion at the moment. I haven't thought about him too much, but I might have to mix him in.
I've been in Savion since pre-draft. I just know that like 4% is way over the field. So
it's leverage.
Like he was round, and I went over it last, like when I did it, he was round 3 capital, and they just shipped 2 people off. Yeah. And they replaced him with moving Malik Heath back to wide receiver. Like,
no one's passing him in the pecking order from like below, or that was so. Yeah.
Let's say Marshawn Lloyd happens to get an injury before the season starts. I know this is an absolute mind fuck for everybody. Like, like
Savion in the joke. Yeah, no, I can't even fathom the words you're saying. I can maybe wrap my mind around it in the non-Josh Jacobs draft, but right now it's hurting my brain. It's making me sad.
But like, I mean, do we just fully correlate here?
It's interesting. Is there anything at running back or receiver that tickles our fancy? That's like real belt to ass.
Not really. I think Goddard's the clear bet here.
Yeah.
I think there's a bet that we like after this too. But so like Savion, he was a Wildcat quarterback who was really effective in college too. So I really do think, and Jordan Love had a throwaway quote that people like Peppertone reminded me of, and I knew he did it, but I couldn't remember it. He basically said that Savion's the most talented like player on like he's the one that like has the most talent that nobody knows about.
Yeah.
And like when quarterbacks say little things like that, it means something.
You tuck it away and round in the last round, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth. At this pick, I was just gonna float by you. Even though Hunter Henry correlates, it's like we've already got his top 2 maybe receivers.
Yeah,
I was gonna say
I'm out on him here.
maybe a
honestly.
bring back on Jalen McMillan for the Rams.
He's gone.
He's gone. Okay. And are there any running backs like a Tajay? Ooh. How about receiver?
It's all dead. Everything's dead.
Is Denzel Boston there, or is that too brick? Is that too wild? $4 draft.
Okay. We'll go Spears.
Let's go Spears. You're like, it's still American currency at the end of the day.
What was wrong with the Concepcion pick?
Oh, right. Thank you for saving it.
I scrolled down there and I'm like, yeah, that's good. I got to play my Boston clip, and I'm like, nope, we're not doing that. Nope, we're not doing
ruin
that.
This team.
Well, I work 12-hour days, so this is like a normal work day for me.
Still in that flow state. Nice.
Yeah. So
Spears is fun.
I like Spears a lot. I don't know that I like him over Pacheco generally. I think Pacheco's kind of a mispriced player.
Interesting.
That offense is going to score a bunch of points. And Gibbs is just not going to score all the touchdowns. Like people like, and you've brought this up, like you like Algier to score 4 or 5 touchdowns.
Yep.
In a way better offense, why would we not expect that for Pacheco? Even with less juice.
My fear, and I still mix in Pacheco, but my fear is that with their connection, with Drew Petzing having the Arizona connection, I think they're very live to trade for James Conner or Trey Benson.
I mean, I would feel nothing but positive vibes for Pacheco if Trey Benson ends up there.
That's fair. He's the Marshawn Lloyd's of, I don't know. He's just Marshawn Lloyd. He can't stay healthy, but he has he's got some juice.
Kareem Hunt could be like.
I also don't know that like Pacheco.
Could you imagine if Kareem Hunt goes there and like takes Pacheco's job again?
This is like I don't know why the name Kamani Vidal makes me think of Sion Vaki. It's just I associate couldn't Sion Vaki, who's like got some juice, like Pacheco just feels like I don't know if he's got it on lock, I guess, but it could work out.
Are you Hawkinson, Sadiq, or Schultz here? I think it's pretty clearly Schultz.
I would be Schultz. I don't have a ton of Sadiq just because there's a couple mouths to feed, but he's cool. Hawkinson, I'm like avoiding like the plague. I'm like, he's washed to me. I could be wrong, but
there's 2 things. He's washed, and Kyler Murray couldn't get touchdowns to Trey McBride.
Right.
But
certainly he'll get him to
TJ Hawkinson.
Did you see the Hawkinson hype video or like workout video from the other day?
No.
He was running the worst routes known to man. Like I know he's a tight end. You don't need as much to separate, but it was. I mean, he's a player who hasn't looked good since his knee injury, and it might just be over. He restructured.
I was fully in last year, and I'm fully out this year.
Last year, I was in as well. It made sense. But this year, I'm like, nope. Too many other guys with juice left. So,
yeah, that's where I was at. I was barely in on Hawkinson before Kyler went there, and then I was fully out. And it's not even an anti-Kyler thing. It's an anti-Kyler with tight ends thing.
And for so much of the process, like Gunnar Helm's been cheap. Early when I was doing a lot of pre-draft stuff, like Likely was cheap. Gadsden Chig was cheap. Like there's just the Rams guys. So,
are you in on Sampson or not?
Not too much. Tank Bigsby, little Eagles correlation. Okay. Is there anyone else at running back as we scroll?
Do we want to just do that like all the way up?
Is there
running back is
it's dead. That's tapped. Yeah. I would not be down to pull up Wicks.
So the reason I'm saying no on Tank is I feel like we want to I wanted Wicks on this team.
Okay. I'm with that.
And I knew that our bye weeks were going to be fucked here. I didn't want double bye weeks on
That
that
makes
week
sense.
as well. Like I I have a hard time getting Wicks because every time I'm not in on the Eagles very often, and when I am, he goes ahead of ADP, and it's like I just want to share with Hertz. Like,
Yeah.
just please, like,
We're in
let's
the
just
we're in the $1 range. Like,
yeah,
it feels better if you get the little ADP fall, but it's like, oh, my $1 is better than this $1. It's $1.
Well,
Like, let's just get
yeah.
the
So
guys.
one of the sharpest people in my Discord is in on Hawkinson too. So I could be wrong.
Yeah,
FK Coolers. Like at least he was pretty. I haven't asked since, but FK Coolers is one of the sharpest people you'll talk to, and he's pretty in on that bet at cost because Hawkinson's literally only 2 years away from like a 600 yard, 6-7 touchdown, and that is an insane value at this price.
Yeah, no, it's certainly possible he could turn back the clock because it's not a hard clock to turn back. He's not the oldest, but sometimes like there are guys who sometimes never do come back, and his underlying stuff was really bad.
Yeah, I understand this, but he had no touchdown equity, and Hawkinson needs touchdown equity with Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, and Juwan Jennings is a touchdown machine too. So
also, like, this is where like comments like rat chat, whatever they call it, the Sauce Edwards chat rat has to come out. Trey McBride is the best tight end in the freaking NFL. We can't keep pretending he's not. Maybe Brock Bowers will be. Brock Bowers could be anything. He could even be Trey McBride, 1,250 and 11. Like, we can't say, like, yeah, Trey McBride had a great season because he's Trey McBride. Like, that's like saying, well, Puka did this. It's like, yeah, man, like the best guy did a thing.
I think Trey McBride's like one of the most overrated players in fantasy.
That's fair.
And I think Colson Loveland could easily outscore him this year. Now, I'm going to put it like 40 to 60%. Like that,
I actually could see that.
And like that has nothing to do with Trey McBride like being bad at football. This is a anti-Arizona stance.
Insane. Could you tap the tight end perchance? You like Helm or Cade or Farmouth? Any of those?
Let's do that. I like Helm. Helm is a player that I want more of, and I can't. I'm Barner over Helm.
Yeah,
and I don't think many people are.
I am as well. Barner over Helm feels good. Barner's done it, you know. So he's got that extra year of development as well.
I mean, I'm in at the touchdown dance. The robot is fantastic.
The QB sneak to robot pipeline, many are saying.
This will be the last one. I said after 10 hours, like the plus 10 is over. We got there. Calling this draft room wide receiver slutty.
So we have seven receivers, right?
Yeah.
You're a K-Tron guy. I'm down to dabble. That'll boost my.
We could do that. We could double tap the Tennessee backfield. I think K-Tron makes sense for the bye week reasons.
Yeah. You know, each of us got a running back round 17, round 18. You know, it all plays out nicely.
I think we need an eighth. We have the triple by week 11. Well, is Devonta Smith, Xavier Worthy, Stephon Diggs, Wake? That's probably good enough for
I think from a talent, yeah,
for a 1 week.
It'll hold us down. We're like, when we're in the playoffs, we're happy. We want that extra little dart at our running back warm body, I think. And there
is a name that I'm gonna take a couple times in the Chihuahua that nobody else is probably going to take. That's probably a horrible pick that I don't want to do on stream, but I will tell you what it is.
Sure. We're coming down the road here. Yep.
Seth McGowan.
I like that. I like that so much more than DJ Giddens.
So, like, I think I'm going to take him a couple times in this contest because very few people will. It's a backfield that now, if Taylor goes down, the offense probably just sucks. Like,
and I don't think he's going to hold out, but like there is like starting to be like a weird little. This is like a 5% worry. It's like they're talking about like he had a weird thing last time he was due for an extension. Missed a month.
Oh yeah, I remember that now.
They get the deal done in time, and he missed a month.
Give me the barnyard.
Barnyard.
Yeah, like it's more Kyler for whatever reason just couldn't get him the ball, and for whatever reason is he's short. Like
Yeah, he's not throwing over the middle like that.
and Hawkinson is taller than McBride.
Yeah.
So maybe it does work, right? Like maybe the extra 2 inches, because I think Hawkinson's like 6'8" or something crazy, and
I
McBride's
think
like 6'4".
Kyler's game meshes really well with Addison, and then at the same time, would we be able to do a brand play here, perchance? Is he still left? I think he's a straight up good pick. I don't know.
It's a week 11.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, Jordan,
like
is Jordan James?
Well, it's for the bit, right? Like we could do it for the
It's
bit.
a $4 draft. I would say Jordan James or Vidal are also interesting, but
I mean, I think the bid equity is worth it.
the bit carries. We have enough for week 11, at least at running back. I feel like, we'll survive.
Yeah, we're good. Halani?
Have to do it.
All right, we got to do it. I'm good with it.
It's so funny. Like every year, I have a ridiculous pick that I get way too much of, but this time it might actually not be a stone zero.
It's really just about on the offense for you. I think I get that.
Yeah,
that's why I'm in on Claiborne as one of those running backs is undervalued. One of those 3 is absolutely undervalued, without a doubt.
I've been playing it through all 3 running backs because they're all so cheap. I'm like, someone's gonna. And then Addison has been my pass catcher du jour.
The one I have the least of is actually Mason.
That's fair.
Wait, I only have 3%. When did that happen? I have bags of him in pre-draft.
At a better cost, at least,
Yeah. Oh, all right. Well, that's the thing about the overlay. Like, it shows you shit. Like, I didn't think that was true. I also stream a lot of my drafts, and a lot of guests don't like them.
Fair.
We got a 2-6-7-3 here. We got Drake May, Jalen Hurts. Fantastic. Jacobs, Bucky, Rico Dowdle, Tajay Spears, Katron Allen, George Kalani. Honestly, this is a fire running back room.
Yeah, we didn't even touch it for 3 rounds, and we ended up with a couple potential low-end RB1s, mid-range. Jacobs could always be top 6.
And what's weird is Tajay Spears and Katron are the contingent bets, and the last round pick is the guy who's going to help us early in the season.
Exactly.
It's kind of weird. It's backwards from normal, but it kind of works. Kalani stylistically fits what we needed.
He layers so perfectly with the Katron. Yeah.
Puka, AJ Brown, Devonta Smith. I mean, look at all these colors.
Firepower.
Yeah. Xavier Worthy, Romeo Dobbs, Stephon Diggs, Dontavian Wicks.
Nice.
Tight ends, Goddard, Schultz, and Helm. I think this is a fun team.
I'm going to remember this one. I really like this. And this feels like, I know we're in the running backs all the time early meta. I like it too, but this feels like a team that you get to the finals, and it's like you have that receiver firepower. If Jacobs and Bucky do their thing, if any of those running backs do their thing, we're chilling. Last year it was Amari Cooper. Everyone get their jokes off.
Yeah, I forgot all about that. Tell that comment.
It's so bad.
I fully avoided Amari Cooper last year and still managed to hit all the landmines at the end of drafts. And I don't know how I did that, but it was good.
I've been trying to deprogram, you know how hard it was for me to not have 40% Brandon Ayuk this year,
Well,
it's everything in my being to not do it.
Well, it looks like you not doing it may be a good thing.
It might just work out.
All right, so we got Dak here. We got a 2-7-7-2. Caleb Williams, Dak Prescott, awesome. Gibbs, Swift, JCM, Coleman, Kamara, Sampson. I think that 6 is the right call. I need to go. Do you watch Spike Week?
From time to time.
So they have the data on. Well, you can access it if you have Spike Week Duel, but they have the data given to them by drafters on every draft.
Nice.
So they can look through all the pairings, and you can look through it on the website.
That's sick.
I'm curious what Gibbs Swift is. I know it's a completely different thing because it's total points, but Gibbs Swift feels like they're pretty locked together.
Yeah.
I know I've done it a bunch. And in the smaller field finals like this, I don't think it matters that much because, like, I know 200 is a decently large thing, but like I think it matters a lot more when you get into like the 500s or like the drafter stuff where it's like you're against everyone, right? Like getting those small separators matter. But
It all depends if Gibbs is like chalk in the finals, right? Because then if he's chalk, then maybe Swift is a little bit more. But even so, at 200, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not too worried about being too chalky.
right, unless you showed up and it's like 30% owned.
Right. Then it's like, okay, Alvin Kamara.
Which
please. Are you
that-
worried about Kamara? Oh, sorry.
I am not with
Okay.
HN.
Gotcha.
With that being said, I'm still in on Kamara. I think that both of them could be fine picks at their cost.
Is there any world where he like gets flipped by Devin Neal or anything like that, or not so much with the money he's
I
owed?
think so. I'm not worried that Kamara is going to lose his job. And I'm not worried that he's going to like completely tank Travis's job.
He's just got a safe, solid role type
Like,
of deal.
The man's going at 170. Like, what's he need? 2 15-point weeks?
Seriously, yeah. Honestly, that's true.
And if he has 5 of them, does that mean that Travis still can't have 9?
Right. No, they could
Like,
get there.
Like that's one of those backfields I'm like, let's handcuff it. Even if Travis is my RB1, why not?
Yeah.
Like, as long as you're not betting on the offense, like as long as you're not betting on Chuck and like Tyson and Juwan Johnson on the same team.
That's facts.
Like, I think that, like, if you're going to do the handcuff stuff, like if you're going to do Scatabo plus Tracy, don't stack it with Neighbors.
No.
Like, that's never going to work. I think you got to be smart when you do that kind of stuff.
That's too rich. It's like when the Jets, it's like we were taking Brees Hall and Garrett Wilson too high. It's like, give me exposure to one of the guys on the bad offense. I don't need both. I probably got to get a little more Kamara. I think I've been a little too disrespectful.
I mean, his ADP is 182. What are we expecting from round 14 picks, right? Give me, and maybe this is hitting too close to home because I think you're a bull on this player, but like, I feel way more confident that Kamara is going to score 4 to 5 touchdowns than Algier.
Feels hard to make a bet on an Arizona Cardinals backup. My copium on Algier. I think he's also live to get traded. Is that copium or is it like?
I feel like that's copium. I have like 15% pre-draft. I want it. I would love it. Like,
if I could get you to cope with me, like,
send Algier to Dallas. Send Algier to Dallas, please.
Because they paid him a lot of the money and like signing bonus money. Like, Arizona, it's a sunk cost. They got Jeremiah Love. They didn't think they were going to get Jeremiah Love. They ended up going that direction, and they could get good draft capital from a team that like has no cap space, but they need a running back mid-season.
Jeremiah Love has already talked about how he wants to not be the only guy in the backfield, how he likes having somebody else.
See, I feel like that could be Connor or Benson.
It could be
hypothetically in a word. This is like a 10% outcome. I'm like Algier would be the best tradable, expendable running back. It's weird to trade a guy you just signed, but you also don't usually see a guy get promised, and they might want to do well by him on a tanking team.
Be like, hey, our idiot owner ruined this. Hey, would you like to leave?
Because he said he was promised the starting job, and then they rug pulled him. It's like if they could maybe get a mid-season 3rd, 4th round pick for him, and it wouldn't affect their win totals. So they might do that as a rebuilding team. That's copium, but it's
maybe. But yeah, like that would be great if there's like if the GM's like just completely honest, like, hey, turn the cameras off.
Right.
Don't record this. So we would like to do right by you because our idiot owner has like made us take this guy.
Right. Are you fine with us trading you to whichever someone's going to get hurt, right? They just send them to whoever needs a team. Yeah, someone's going to get hurt by October 10th, and they trade them there.
Dude, Algier to the Ions would be hilarious.
If you're
dude, could you imagine like this whole offseason? Like, I don't know if you're talking about this, Nix, but like, just imagine if this entire offseason we're discussing like offensive environment and how much better like Gibbs has to be the one-on-one, and then all of the Bijan guys are like, well, Algier's got it, he's really good. So like, and then Algier goes to the Lions. Like, just full on, like, that's so perfect. That
actually is a perfect fit too. If you want to talk about a David Montgomery replacement,
like, he's a good version of what Pacheco is.
Yeah, people might think like, oh, because they signed him, there would be negative cap impacts, and there's not.
I will say, David Montgomery is very solid in the passing game, and Algier is not. So,
true.
It isn't like a 1-for-1, but it is closer. Like, Pacheco's also not a 0 in the receiving game. People think he is.
Right.
He's not like his bread and butter, but
right.
All right. So back to the review.
Yeah, back to reality.
George Pickens, Rasheed Rice, Jameson Williams, Josh Downs, Trey Tucker, Pat Bryant, Darnell Mooney. This is fire.
Very good firepower up top and some good names in the middle too.
Laporta likely feels
nice.
solid enough.
Like it.
Got to remember who the quarterbacks were. Yep. All right, we're good. All right, PP Punch. All right. Yeah, he is. 3, 6, 7, 2. We got Jaden Daniels, Brock Purdy, Aaron Rodgers.
Nice.
Don't need the third, but it's at 190. It's Aaron Rodgers, so why not? Jeremiah Love, Travion Henderson, Jordan Mason, Chris Rodriguez, Tyler Algier, Tank Bigsby.
Tyler Algier, Lions RB2. Nice. Good value.
Yeah, you got him way after Chris Rodriguez, running back 3 on the like, or 1. We don't know.
Some are saying all outcomes. So
yeah. Like, he's probably quarterback 2. I don't know. Like wide receivers.
Like
yeah, Jamar Chase, Nico, Waddle, Pearsall, McMillan, Cup, Surratt. That's really fun.
I love Pearsall, McMillan, and the guys up top, of course. So Surratt.
I kind of like the Cup too. Like, I don't know that this is the Cup room.
Yeah.
I don't think I shy away from the Cup pick on this room, but I mean, he needed to be on our team because he's week 11 by.
Exactly.
You heard us. How dare you?
This team gets an F.
How dare you? Next.
No, that team's sick. But
did we actually hold on? Did I even go?
Tight ends, schmight ends.
Yeah, Tyler Ward. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, it don't matter. Points. You got points at tight end. Great. Good job.
Whoop-de-doo. So did we all.
Jordan Madden, type something in the chat if you remember. I don't. My community's like just large enough. I don't remember every name anymore.
It keeps growing by the day, so it's more and more named. It gets to a point where
like
the names are hard.
It's a good problem. I hate not remembering things because I generally have a pretty good memory. So we got Jordan hasn't been here for months. That I don't think in a draft at least. So we got a 2-6-7-3. We got Lamar, Cam Ward, Scatabo, Pollard, Jonathan Brooks, not Jordan Brooks, Rashad White. Like, this is a lot. Like, this is very strong.
Yeah. Without being too much capital, at all.
Yeah.
It's good
like
stuff.
The 7th being Marshawn Lloyd. Like, that's the perfect number 7 in a room that you don't need it.
Take that.
JSN, London, Flowers. You still
awesome start.
If Metcalf is a really good 4 here. Wandale.
Great target earner.
Honestly, like those 5, this is one of those you could stop at 5, but you had extra picks.
And then he faded me and T-Wise, and he went Tez Walker.
He did.
Bold.
You got to get a little gritty in you every once in a while.
Amen.
How good does it feel to like take a double elite quarterback team and land it? Like, it feels pretty good, don't it?
It feels really nice.
I don't want to do it much, but trying it and landing it every once in a while is a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
I'll never do the triple elite.
No,
like,
no.
but a double elite, like I can get on board with, especially this year.
And do you draw the line through like Jalen Hurts as like the end of the elite tier, or is
I mean, I know I'm talking like
you're talking Allen Jaded or something like that?
it like Drake May, like
Gotcha.
the top 2 of the top 4.
Got it.
To me, I kind of think there's a clear, like after Drake May, Jaden, like Lamar and Josh Allen. I think there's like a clear drop off.
Yeah, I'll admit Hurts doesn't feel as good as those guys for sure. Caleb, I feel like is closer to Hurts than people want to admit.
What do you think about me having Justin Herbert ahead of Hurts this year?
I'm totally down with that. I think you could go Herbert and Lawrence over him, honestly. But I love those guys. It's bullish on them more so than bearish on Hurts.
No, that's exactly where I'm at. I think Hurts is a good pick. I finally was like, the playoff schedule, man, for the Chargers. Like, you get Kansas City. I think it's going to be a Kansas City has to win situation, like a big game script, like
right.
The Chargers being ahead in the division, first or second. Kansas City fighting for second in the division, and a wild card spot in week 17.
Yeah.
Week 15, you get the Niners. Like, that feels good. I don't remember who their week 16 game is, but like their schedule is fun.
Yeah. And Jalen Hurts he is not as mobile as he used to be. Like when you watch him run, he just does not run like 24-year-old Jalen Hurts anymore.
Yeah, and he might just run more this year. Like Jalen Hurts. What do you think of Jalen Hurts going out and telling the coaching staff he didn't want to run as much this year?
Yeah, and he does not like the tush push thing, which is why it gets me a little happy about Saquon and Tank. Like someone might punch those in.
I actually think that's exactly why they ran all those Goddard plays last year.
True. He could do it.
Like about 6 of those touchdowns were BS. Like just BS. Like half of them should have been like runs. Like they should have been listed as runs, and they weren't. They got receptions for a bunch of them that he shouldn't have.
Tank Bigsby, I know I don't want to like make it the Tank Bigsby show, but like he was so impressive in converting like short yardage situations.
Yeah, he was.
And like the offseason he's having, I think they might. Mannion's a really smart guy. He might trust him in that role.
Well, last year they the beginning of the year, it felt very promising that they were going to work Will Shipley in, and then he got hurt, and like we've seen it, and then Bigsby was learning the offense, and when Shipley came back, they just liked Bigsby more for whatever reason.
And they acquired Bigsby to be more of a special teams returner, but then he was muffing kicks, and they're like, "What do you do with them?" I'm like, "Can you run them? Can you run this dude? He's explosive."
Like when they said they're like, "No, we still love Shipley. We got him to be a returner." It's like the dude can't even catch a swing pass.
Nah.
What are you doing? Like,
happening?
No, you're lying. You are lying to everybody.
Just stop it. Yeah.
Just you're not serious. The dude can't catch a swing pass.
No.
You're expecting him to catch the kickoffs? Absolutely not. You're not real. Like, no, there's no way.
Not at all.
Roseman's not that dumb.
No.
Like, let's be. Roseman knew that was never a thing.
And they have bigger fish to fry than like getting Tank Bigsby incorporated, but like each week he started getting a little more, and it was good to see that when he got like the week 18 start. I know it doesn't really matter week 18.
We're gonna start. We're gonna start this over because I want to give it an actual review. We've got sidetracked 3 times in this conversation, which is great. 2673. We got Lamar, Cam Ward. And this running back room is all we already talked about that. JSN, London, Flowers, Metcalf, Wandale. Like this is layered so well. And then I like these 3 as well. Like you got the double stack. Like some assholes took all of the Ravens. He did, so he got that one. He got one of them.
A little Fryermuth stack. Or no, sorry, that was a different team. But but Wandale stacked. Yeah.
Like this is one of the Young Moolah put together a hell of a team there.
I like it.
I stopped in here at hour 5. Can't believe you're still going. I can't believe I'm still going either, sir. How are we doing, MacNova?
Yeah, yeah.
Like I decided after hour 6 that I would do a every 10 likes after I would do an additional draft, and we're still here. I did say the cutoff was the last draft was going to start before 10 hours. So
What are
this
you
is
doing
the
for
last.
sustenance? Do you have like an IV drip going under the table? Like, how are we? How? Because
I've-
you have great energy still. So like,
I work 12-hour days,
true. Build for it.
and I literally do physical labor for 12 hours
Got
most times. So
it.
like,
This is like, yeah.
yeah, it's like I ate whenever I went to pee, I grabbed like just I ate hard salami. I just grabbed like a couple pieces of hard salami and ate it on the way back both times.
Good energy.
That's it. Like, and then a couple energy. I've drank 3 energy drinks, like, and some water. That's it. Like, that's all I've done.
That'll do.
Yep. Yeah. Hear me out. Next time you stream it in Sire Slow Draft. If we could get 12 members of the Who Crew in there who promise to like take less than 20 minutes per pick, we could do it. We could just make it a 24-hour live stream.
Everyone comes on the screen, like the drafts in the middle.
You can only draft on stream though. You have to.
Yeah.
Like, we'll fill enough of them. Like, the problem is somebody's probably like in every single slow draft rooms, there's like 3 guys that are signed up for 50 of them. Yeah. So like you couldn't do it.
It would be tough.
We could do it in the cash game rooms, right?
True.
Like, I think the cash game rooms you could do it. Okay, now this is actually sounding fun. Yeah, I'm an idea guy, man. Like, don't get me started. I got ideas. He does it every year. The fastest slow draft, Mike Robb, if he's still here, he's in it every year with them.
But you don't want like the 28-minute or whatever it was, like world's fastest slow draft. Let's take our time.
I want the world's slowest fast slow draft.
Yeah, exactly.
The world's slowest fastest slow draft.
Right. You're manicuring the vibes.
I just like the most. Yeah, the most memey version of the Pete one. Like,
it's like a dinner party. Like, people are mingling. They're just talking over each other on stream.
Well, no. Like, how about this? It's like you have to make your pick as soon as you can, but before every pick, you have to give a 5-minute bull case on the player.
Right, a dissertation, and you're wearing like a suit too. It's like a business pitch.
Every person, like, because it's all Who Crew.
Seriously, yeah.
And every time I'll bring you up. All right, 5 minutes on why you're about to take this player.
You pull up their slide. You pull up their PowerPoint slides.
Yeah. You better have 110 of these ready because you might get sniped. You better have it.
That'd be crazy.
All right, we got Slayton here. We got a 2583. Joe Burrow, Jordan Love. Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Like Jordan Love, if he becomes a staple at the 120, and I've got him at 120 many times now, him and Bo Nix on it. I do think the underdog ADP follows DraftKings, but it's just a couple weeks later. Bo Nix and Jordan Love are like late 110s now over there every draft.
I'm happy about that. I don't know why they are, but I'm happy about it.
Like, stopping it, like those guys, I'm happy stopping at 2 with. So like the Jaden Daniels, like Joe Burrow, like anybody that goes in round 6 or 7.
Mm-hmm.
And one of those guys, I'm fine stopping with. And if I can get just those 2 in this market where everybody's pushing up for the third one, like we're getting Cam Ward at 136 and Jordan Love's going at 120. Like, I'm stopping at 2 and you can get 3 and I'll just have more power everywhere else.
Yeah, like I like 3 quarterbacks, but you don't have this team. You absolutely do not have to do it.
Provide 3 minutes on why the pick is good and 1 minute on why it's bad. Yeah.
That ends up becoming like the tape for so you think you can tout next year. It's like,
well, How about like it could be even better. It could literally be we could just have it on a wheel and every minute it respins and you have to switch
Who talks?
No, it's like it's bull case and bear case and it spins.
Oh, okay.
You got to go for 3 minutes and it at each minute it spins and you have to change. You gotta change gears.
Bull case, bear case, bull case, bear case, bull case.
Maybe we could do it like every 30 seconds. And it's like you got 3 minutes, and you just got to go back and forth. And everybody's confused.
And it's like a hard stop. Like you have to pivot. You have to cut.
Yeah, exactly. Off. It's like okay, it's just me sitting. You don't even see it. I've just spun it, and I know it. And I've got the timer.
Yeah, you seem like manic.
And it's like, and it's like, all right, bull case, and then I spin it again. I know what's coming. The only problem would be I had to have one person doing it to me because I couldn't know.
You figure someone out
because that'd be unfair. Yeah. I'm kind of in on this.
That's kind of a vibe.
I'm kind of in on this. That actually sounds like I don't know how we would do it, but
it would be a lot of fun.
Just do it on Sleeper for no money.
Yeah.
And just make it like a members only stream.
It's like a content thing. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We got Derrick Henry, Javonte Williams, Quinshon Judkins, Kyle Guy, Keaton Mitchell. Very good.
That's awesome.
Jefferson Higgins, Jaden Reed, Jaden Higgins, correlating the Jadens and the Higgins.
Nice.
Like full correlation there with those 3 picks.
Big time.
Debo Samuel, Trey Harris, Jeremy Bernard. Ew.
We're still doing it, I guess.
No, what? All right. F. Like Travis Kelce.
He's a believer. Okay.
Travis Kelce. He believes that all those videos were fake. All of them. Travis Kelce, Terrence Ferguson, Jake Ferguson. So
nice.
Or Jake, not Jake Ferguson. Jake Dodges. I'm still out here thinking he's correlating last names. I just gave you Jake Ferguson too. It's a
Jake,
great team.
Jake, you're round 18. Jake, you're whoever. Who cares?
Bo is dude. He is.
Yeah. Served on a platter.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. I'm actually. We got Hilltopper here, and I think that is it. We got a 3-6-7-2 here. We got Patrick Mahomes, Bryce Young, and Tua. Running back Kenneth Walker, Kyron Williams, Mayshawn Tootin, Tyrone Tracy, Isaiah Pacheco, Sean Tucker.
Okay.
I don't know if you needed Tucker.
Perhaps not.
Well, like this is one of those things. I'm looking at this. I like it. I'm looking at this. If I see something later I don't love, this pick could easily be cut. Or this pick. One of those two could have been cut for something else. If you're light elsewhere. Right. This looks good. This looks good, though. Lamb, McMillan, Marv, Myers, Golden, Rashid Shaheed looks good enough.
That works for me, you know?
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm not in on Hawk, but you got to fall on him. Tucker Kraft is kind of good enough to just be the anchor, right? Yeah. So
I think when you go lighter at QB2, QB3, it allows you that luxury, you know?
Yeah. No, I think that it works with this room. If there was a spot that things could have got different, it's just a different, like an extra tight end on a Tucker Kraft team, which isn't needed, but okay. Right?
Yeah. Because sometimes Ken Walker and Tootin, you know, they have their own little injury histories themselves. So,
yeah. Yeah, they do. Kyron sure doesn't. He just fucking puts up 250 points every year or whatever.
Just hammering them out.
How many points did he have last year? Kyron, 249.
Yeah, called it on the nose. Yeah, 1,500 total yards and double-digit touchdowns.
249, 1,200 yards, 10.
Feels like a pretty good pick.
Only one 100-yard game with those stats. He had 17 games, 1,252 yards, only one 100-yard game. 0 40-yard rushes. Zero. Like, like we're fading this guy. Like people are fading this guy.
I really like him as a round 3-4.
So
turn.
my favorite stats, by the way, PP snap and PP touch. So PP touch being the best.
We got to get PP punch in there somehow. I don't know what
Yeah.
it means, but there's
that's like fumbles, right? PP touch.
We might have to rename the fumble.
So it'd
in the
be
record
like
books.
in
honor of Peanut Tillman.
Or PP punch, our local, our resident Who Crewer.
Absolutely.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, well, I'm glad we could give you some helpful advice instead of hateful advice. I could do both if you want. So like,
oh, I can be hateful. Yeah, let's go.
Like Sus could really get people fired up.
Oh yeah,
you really enjoy it too.
I do.
There's nothing that upsets people more than when somebody enjoys getting under your skin and then them knowing that you know that you're under their skin.
I can get people irked, but I like going on stream with people I actually like and having a fun, chill time. That's my default setting, but I'm like, we could get the other setting. Yeah,
right. Like, and what I was saying earlier about like you get to people sometimes, right? Like,
oh yeah,
you are mostly looking for discussion, and Zero does the same thing.
Right. I don't like attack people personally. I don't like, I just like, I like good ball debate, but I like when I disagree. I like when people tell me I'm wrong.
I honestly like being proven wrong because it's like now I have something to think about.
And I like that you like that because that's, you're getting good content when you see someone who has good takes, they stand on business, rooted in good, information, or you see them get information, you're like, I'm willing to adjust. You can tell when people are bag defending till like September 1st.
Oh, I love bag defending like as a meme.
As a meme, yes.
Yeah, I love doing it as a meme.
Exactly.
I'm not saying,
yeah.
Well, like the Scatabo stuff, I'm not even gonna like. I still believe in it, but I finally got to. I'm like, Jacobs is just the clear bet in half point.
And I've capitulated on Scatabo. I was like, I was out before, and now I'm in because it's going to be an awesome role. So like, you got to capitulate.
I kind of think that Jacobs is like the clear bet over Scatabo in half point. In full PPR, I'm still Scatabo. I don't know which is right, but
the offensive environment for Green Bay and just pure talent. Josh Jacobs, first round. He's just a football player.
You got the injury concern versus the lack of like the drop in efficiency concern. They both have issues. Like, what if Marshawn Lloyd stays healthy?
But if we what if I break the one wish willow from that movie and $1 billion fall out of the ceiling? You never know. But like Josh Jacobs, like we know, like if he can beat the case that he's dealing with, and assuming that if that comes to pass, he was worth like a pick 28, 30, whatever,
A lot of people, so some people didn't think he was worth that price. I always liked that price. I thought it was a fine price.
Yeah.
Like, speaking of like this stuff, like let's just look at Josh Jacobs last year in a disappointing year. 14.87 points per game.
Take it.
Like that's basically 15 points. So if we go here and we just sort by points per game, he's actually running back 8.
And he was dealing with a little bit of a nagging injury. Like he wasn't fully healthy so he was having some subpar performances where he was nicked up.
Yeah. And like before, like Chase Brown is less, but like that's Chase, like the Chase Brown stats are fake because Joe Burrow was barely there.
Exactly. He was going off at the end of the year.
And Scatabo, like he was a rookie. Like, so we don't know, like, the Javonte stuff, like he had zero competition, which may still be true. It may just still be true.
He might belong behind Scatabo and Jacobs. The more I think about it, looking at this, because like they could shave a point or two off of that this year, right? Maybe
they could, but at the same time, the Dallas offense is absolutely going to go. So like the Javonte bet isn't upside bet. It is floor bet.
Right. And it's a good offense, so it's a good floor. And it's not like if he loses receiving work, he's losing a lot of receiving work. He really barely caught. He got a lot of targets, but he did like nothing with it. So he can like lose almost all of that receiving work.
I have a hypothesis that Kyron Corum going to have an awesome year, and Stafford is good. Yeah, no. So, the one thing I'll say about that is last year, I was kind of going over this with somebody the other day. I can't remember who it was, but Davante Adams had 27 red zone targets.
And missed a month.
Only 14 touchdowns. Like, I remember the game overseas where Stafford missed him wide open twice on those. Like, everybody's like they're going to regress. What if they regress positively? Because, like,
what if he doesn't miss a month again? You know, like,
what if he doesn't miss a month? And what if Stafford, who is insanely accurate to everybody but Davante Adams on that team last year, if he's just more accurate? Because they have a second year together.
And to Stafford's point, what if Terrence Ferguson in year 2 produces a more efficient product than Davis Allen and Tyler Higbee's significant amount of routes?
Like, I think there's room both ways. I think Sean McVay, and am I betting this way? No, but would I be shocked if this is one of those, if we get to the end of the season, I see this, am I absolutely shocked? I'm not. Like, what if Sean McVay, the year after everybody, like half the people are saying that Matt Stafford only won it because he's an old man, the MVP.
Dude, he had 46 touchdowns.
Yeah, but a lot of people are saying that that's the reason why it should have been Drake May, right? Like, this is an actual debate. What if Sean McVay is just like, we're getting you 55 touchdowns, and he just takes them away from the running backs?
Yeah.
Like, what if he's like, no, we're going to prove that we were right?
There was also a number of passes last year Kyron dropped that I don't remember him dropping before. Stafford ended up being my number 1 quarterback exposure-wise pre-draft just because the stacks work out nicely and I could justify the tight end back stack. But I'm like, anyone who would say like he would repeat like last year QB3, I'm fine. Like, yeah, like we don't have to put him down for QB3, but he goes like QB15, and I'm like, we've baked in a lot of regression considering, like, you look at the Vegas stat lines, he has the highest. I think he's got second highest pass yards and touchdowns for the Vegas stat lines. I know the touchdown number is accurate. It's like
he's top 5 for yards. I remember
top 5 for yards. Got it. Okay.
I don't remember what number, but it's definitely top 5.
So like now he doesn't have the rushing. Like, I think QB15 in a nutshell for his age like is fair, but like so many of these guys like a Stafford type. Now he's in the upper end of like the Goffs and all that, but like these guys go so much farther when they have elite weapons. And like, yeah, when like Puka was hurt and Cooper Kupp was washed, he didn't have great weapons. When Puka's like breaking out as like a Hall of Fame receiver and Davante Adams plays at a high level, yeah, he could have 38 touchdowns. Like, we should not be surprised if he has 38 touchdowns. And that makes him a really good pick.
I can't look this up I could look up the NFL season stuff. I can even make bets on it on my phone, but I can't do it on the desktop. Like, why?
Come on, underdog. Come on.
Well, it's a state thing.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I don't know why. I think the defense is better. I think that's true as well. But I'm going to head out, stick around for a minute in the lobby, by the way, Sus.
Sounds good.
So I can name the drafts and I want to show you something as well. But cool. I'll see everybody tomorrow. I will be on 4 p.m. Central with W for Omega. I didn't realize it's fucking 1 a.m. I've been on for 11 hours now.
Ooh.
Peace.
Congrats. Peace.